When life starts to fall apart, sometimes the only thing left to do is start over. I left Montana behind, the wide skies, the dust, the noise, and traded it all for this, the Highlands. Quiet, cold, real. No money, no tractor, just a fishing rod, a rucksack, and a hope that maybe, through a bit of fishing and determination, I can build something that lasts. They say Kinlaig's a small place. A few houses, a loch full of fish, and more rain than sense. But for me, it's a fresh start. Hey, Uncle Alistair. Yeah, I made it. Little colder than Montana, mind.
Welcome to the Highlands, lad. You'll get used to it. Loch's full of trout this time of year. Might be your ticket to a hot meal.
That's the plan. Fish, sell what I can, save a bit. Maybe start a farm someday.
Ambitious. But you've got that Scottish spirit. You'll find your feet in no time. Feel free to make yourself at home at the house for as long as you like, lad.
Thanks, Uncle. Really appreciate it. I think I'll head out and get a head start with some fishing and get a feel for it on my first day. Talk soon.
See you later.
So, here I am. Just me here, on my own. Grace stayed back in Montana. Said someone had to look after the farm while Godric's still in hospital. After everything that happened with the crash, it was too much for both of us. So we took a break. Now it's just me and this place. From here, it's all up to me. The rod, the rain, the loch, and the road ahead. Right then, here we go. First proper morning in the Highlands. Got my rod, bit of bait, and the sun's just starting to peek over the hills. Ah, you slippery wee bugger. Got away. Of course it did. First cast, no luck. Right, no giving up that easy. Oh, I've got something. Aye, it's pulling. This one's got some fight in it, eh? Don't you dare come loose. Yes! Got it! Look at that beauty! A proper trout. That's $100 in the pocket. My first bit of Highland income. Let's move a bit upstream. See if the fish fancy a change of scenery. Got a bit of weight on this one. Don't think it's a fish though. Ah, for crying out loud, it's a bloody boy! Fresh bit of bait and cast number 2. Oh, I've got something. Aye, it's pulling. Steady, steady. Almost there. Yes, got it. That's not going to pay the bills. Guess someone lost it downstream. I'll keep it. Maybe it'll bring luck. You know, Uncle Alistair would be laughing his head off right now. Man's a legend round these parts. Everyone in Kinlaig knows him. The kind of bloke who can catch dinner with a bit of string and a paperclip. He's promised to show me the good spots once I've earned my stripes, as he puts it. Can't wait for that. And he knows everyone. Farmers, fishers, even the pub owner down by the bridge. Be good to get to know folk. Feels different here. Slower, friendlier. Back in Montana, everything felt so big. Big skies, big fields, big problems. Here it's smaller, aye, but quieter too. I can hear myself think. You don't get that much anymore, do you? Just peace. River rolling by, a few birds up in the birch trees, bit of mist on the hills even in August. You can almost forget the world's still spinning out there. Right, let's see if we can get another bite before lunch. There we go. Perfect throw. You know, if I can make a living doing this, even a small one, I'll be happy. Doesn't have to be fancy. Just fish, the land, and the people. That's what Uncle always said. Money comes and goes, lad, but the river's always there. Oh dear, another piece of trash. You know, with all this junk I've been pulling out the river, I'm starting to think I could open a recycling depot. Maybe make a quick buck or two down at the local shop, if they're buying scrap. Not exactly what I pictured when I came to fish, but hey, money's money, right? Let's try and make it an even $2,000 before the end of the month. Then I'll call it a day and head into town. See what Kinlaig's got to offer. That'll do nicely. £2,000 in the bank. What a start to life up here. Maybe I'll wander down to the local fish market by the docks, see what the locals are selling. Always tells you a lot about a place. What folk eat, what they talk about, what they care for. Smells of salt and smoke. Feels like home already, in a strange sort of way. Think I'll grab a bite, maybe a pint later. Soak it all in. And just like that, August comes to a close. Back at Uncle Alistair's place now. Fires crackling, kettles on. Tomorrow's September, and who knows what the river's got planned next. September's here. The mornings are still crisp, but the sun's staying a bit longer now. Walking through Kinlaig, the streets feel alive with chatter, smells of fresh bread from the bakery, and the occasional whiff of sea breeze from the docks. Not a soul in a rush. Everything just flows. I think I'll pop down and see Uncle Alistair, get a proper sense of the place before diving into anything new. Here we go. Docks are quiet this morning, just the creak of boats and seagulls overhead. Morning, Uncle.
Ah, Liam. Settling in all right, are ye? Come on over. How's the first month treating you?
Pretty good, actually. Got a bit of money together already. £2,000 in the bank from fishing, and a few bits of scrap I managed to sell. Feels good to finally start making things happen.
That's fine work, lad. Shows you've got the knack for it. And now? Looking to set your sights a bit higher, aye?
Exactly. Been thinking I might try to find a farm, or a plot of land. Start something proper, something I can call my own.
Well, funny you should say that. There's an abandoned farm on the edge of town, been sitting empty for a while. Price? About £100,000. Needs work, but it's solid. Could be worth checking out if you're serious about settling in.
100,000? That sounds like a challenge worth taking. I think I'll head over now. See it with my own eyes. Might be the start of something big. All right then, let's go. See what Kinlaig has in store. So, if I'm really serious about this abandoned farm, I need a plan. First off, animals. A few goats maybe. Maybe some Highland cattle later down the line. Eggs from some hens to sell at market. Could even get a couple of pigs if I'm brave. Then crops. Nothing fancy to start with, just enough to feed the animals and maybe a few cash crops to sell. But to save up enough, I'm gonna need more fishing. Keep that steady income rolling in. And it's not just about money. I need to get my name out here, meet the locals, see if anyone's got small contract jobs going. First thing, check the open space in the yard. Plenty of room for animals to roam. Maybe a paddock or two. Shelter for vehicles and tractors. And look at this, silage bunker already in place. Old grain storage hall. Loading area still solid, and there's some sort of feeder here. Could be handy for grain or even for a small feedstock operation. And there's the farmhouse. Little old thing, but cozy. Could be just what I need. Nothing fancy, just somewhere to live and build from. Aye, this would suit me perfectly. Just needs work, but I can see it, slowly bringing it all together. So that's it. Animals, crops, a place to store and shelter everything, and a house to call home.
How's Scotland treating you? First month or two over there. Everything okay? I'm holding down the fort here, but Hope, she's a mess. And Godric, still in that bloody coma.
Hey Grace, yeah, everything's good here. Just been catching a few fish, getting to know some of the locals, and hanging out with Uncle Alistair. Trying to figure out what to make my first proper purchase with, actually.
Oh? What are you thinking?
Well, I found this very nice abandoned farm for about £100,000. Looks perfect. But before I can buy anything, I need to fish a bit more, save a bit more cash. Might also pick up a ride on mower soon, so I can start taking on some local contracts and bring in extra money.
That sounds like a really solid plan, Liam. Keep me posted, okay? I miss you. It's not the same without everyone here in Montana.
Hold in there, Grace. Let me know if there's any news on Godric waking up, all right? We'll get through this.
I will. Take care, Liam. Don't work too hard.
I'll try not to. Talk soon. All right now, time to look through the shop catalogue. A Husqvarna ride-on mower, £3,500. That could be perfect for the local mowing jobs. Small, efficient. Get a few contracts done and make the money back in one job. Maybe two. Or I could go for a small old tractor with an attachment on the back. But that's more up front, more maintenance. Not the best for starting out. The ride-on mower seems smarter. Local contracts are up on the board. Definitely enough to cover the cost eventually. Okay, let's see. I've got £3,000 in the bank right now. Need another £500 to hit £3,500. Not impossible, just means another week or two of fishing and some odd jobs to top it off. Then next month, that mower's mine. September wraps up and I'll be ready to start turning real profit here in Kinlake. All right, October's here. Time to finally make some real progress. First things first, gotta get that ride-on mower for the contract. Kilted Pistons isn't far. Wow, this place looks tidy. Big vehicle maintenance warehouse. Proper dealership vibes. Okay, now, let's purchase this thing. There it is, the Husqvarna ride-on mower. Perfect. £3,499. £1 left. Okay, let's grab it from the pickup spot. Ready to take on some mowing contracts. Let's check the contract board. Here we go. A mowing contract from Katie. Pays £4,853. That'll cover the mower and even leave an extra £1,000 in profit. But it's a big field. Majority of the month, probably. Field 31. It's not too far away, which is perfect. Wouldn't want to drive this thing too far cross-country. Look at this beautiful Scotland countryside. You wouldn't get this back in Montana, that's for sure. I bet the impending winter is going to be a chilly one as well.
Hello, are you Liam? This is Katie, the one who posted the mowing contract. How are you doing?
Hey Katie. I'm Liam Fraser. Yeah, I'm good. Looking forward to getting started.
Perfect. Field 31, right? Just wanted to go over a few details. You're using a ride-on mower, aye? It's a wee bit smaller for the field, but I think you'll manage.
Yeah, I'm surprised I agreed to such a big field with this small mower, but I'm determined. Gotta make this work.
That's the spirit. I like the attitude, Liam. If you need any help while you're out there, just give me a shout. It's always good to see new folks working hard around here.
Thanks, Katie. I appreciate it. Looking forward to meeting more of the local farmers as I work.
Good luck. Can't wait to see the results.
Cheers. Always good to put a face to the names you see on the contract board. Makes it a bit more personal. And here we are, Field 31. Contract complete. Grass is all cut and it looks great. I can finally head back home. I'm exhausted, but it was well worth it. Big payday too. Pays off the mower and leaves a bit extra in the bank. That's our first major contract out of the way. Hopefully Katie's happy with it. Before I head back for the month, I think I'll pop over to the nearby river and get my fishing rod out. Haven't had a proper cast in a while. Been too busy with the contract, but I've missed it. Don't want to make it all work, work, work. Plus it does bring in a decent bit of money too. Maybe someday we can expand beyond just a fishing rod. A small boat, a net, who knows? And speaking of bringing in extra cash, I've been keeping up with all the trash I've been collecting. Over 20 items now. Sold them down at the local market in town, and it's netted a tidy profit, about £5,000. Not bad at all. That, alongside the contract payout and the usual fishing income, makes it a pretty productive month. All in all, we're now up to around £10,000. That's probably enough for October. Yeah, that's a solid month. All right then, time to head back, get some rest, and prepare for November. November's here, and Scotland really is breathtaking. The hills, the rivers, the way the light hits the lochs in the morning. Just stunning. But I can feel it. Much colder now. Winter's creeping in. And I get the feeling it's going to be a long, cold one. All right then. Let's go see what Alistair's up to down at the docks. Morning, Uncle. How's it going?
Ah, Liam Fraser. Good to see you, lad. Settling in all right, are you?
Yup. Keeping busy. Been fishing, selling scraps at the market, bought that ride-on mower, and even did a mowing job for Katie.
Ah, yes, Katie. Lovely lass. Good to see you talking with the locals and getting some jobs done.
Yeah, it's been good. Makes some proper money too.
Just be warned, lad. Won't be many mowing jobs through the winter. You might be able to fish a bit still, but you should also think about another way to earn. Cutting down some deadwood trees is always going through the winter, and the locals are always looking for someone.
Yeah, maybe I'll pick up an axe from the store then.
Aye, that's probably a good idea. Keeps you working, keeps you busy, and earns a bit extra.
Sounds like a plan, Uncle. Thanks for the advice. All right, let's see what's next. Another mowing contract popped up. David's Field, Field 3, just outside town. Pays £3,965. Not too far away. All right, time to make some more money before winter sets in.
Hello, is this Liam? This is David. Just thought I'd give you a call while you're out in the field. Wanted to say hi and introduce myself properly.
Hey David. Yeah, I'm Liam Fraser. Nice to hear from you.
So, I moved here from England a few years back. Fell in love with Kinleg ever since. Beautiful place, friendly folks. Thought I'd check in and see how you're settling in.
I've just moved here too. Looking to start a new life and maybe one day get a farm of my own. Feels like a good spot for it.
Sounds amazing, lad. If you ever need any help, just let me know. I'm always around the neighbourhood and you seem like a good guy. It's good to see new people getting stuck in.
Thanks, David. I appreciate that. Will do.
All right then. Best of luck with the contract.
Cheers. Talk soon. All right, back to it. Field 3, mowing complete. Grass is all cut nice and tidy, just how it should be. Collecting the reward now, £3,965. Perfect. That'll help a lot with funding the next steps. Next up, kilted pistons. Time to get myself an axe. Not too expensive, just £50. Enough to take on some deadwood contracts through the winter. Perfect timing actually. I can wrap December off with a job for a local farmer, Noah. Should keep me busy, make some extra cash, and stay productive while the mowing season slows down. And if there's time after that, maybe a quick fishing session to close out the month nicely. Can't let the rod gather dust after all. Now, I just want to give a massive shout out to some of our NEXTGEN legends. Matthew Bullington, Lumberjack 929, Indomaster, Pendle, and Bloodied Porcelain. Thank you all so much. You're absolute legends, and I really appreciate all the support. And that's December. What a month it's been. Full of hard work, a few challenges, and plenty of progress. I've made around £16,000 this month, spent £3,500 on the Husqvarna ride-on mower, and another £50 on the axe. But it's been worth every penny. We've ticked off contracts, done a bit of fishing, cleared some deadwood, and started to make a real name for ourselves around Kinleg. It's been productive, busy, and honestly, pretty rewarding. Slowly but surely, I'm building the foundations for the farm and the kind of life I've always wanted. Can't wait to see what the new year brings. More work, more stories, and maybe, just maybe, a place to finally call home. December in Kinlake. The air's colder than ever. You can see your breath with every step. The village looks beautiful though. Every house is lit up. Christmas lights draped along the fences, smoke rising from chimneys. It feels like one of those old postcards. Peaceful, quiet, just the sound of boots on frozen ground. Work slowed right down since the mowing season ended, but I've still got my axe. The locals always need deadwood cleared before the snow gets heavy, so that'll keep me going through winter. Might not be glamorous, but it pays the bills and keeps the hands warm. Hey, Uncle Alistair, all set for the trip?
Ah, there he is. Aye, just about. Got the lads packing the last of the gear. Thought I'd give you a ring before we head out.
You're actually setting off today then?
Aye, weather's decent for once, and the crew's eager to go. We'll be out at sea for a couple of months. Herring mostly, maybe a bit of cod if we're lucky. Shame you can't come with us, lad. Would have done you good to get out on the water.
Yeah, maybe next time. Someone's got to keep things running here while you're gone. Got a few contracts lined up already.
Good man. There's nae much else this time of year. Grass'll stay dead till spring. But them deadwood jobs'll keep you going. And if you fancy something calmer, try the river. Plenty trout still biting.
That's the plan. Might do a bit of fishing once I've cleared these jobs. Need to make some extra cash wherever I can.
Aye, just don't freeze while you're at it. The house is yours, lad. Use what you need. Help yourself to the shed. Keep the place ticking. I'll give you a call when we dock in Ullapool for supplies.
Thanks, Uncle. Appreciate it. Hope the trip goes well. Bring back something fresh, yeah?
We'll see what we can manage. Take care of yourself, Liam.
You too. Safe travels. Funny thing about Kinleg. Every time you stop to talk to someone, you learn something new about the place. Usually it's small town stuff. Who's bought a new truck? Whose sheep broke through whose fence? But the other day, someone mentioned that old farm I've had my eye on. The one Uncle Alistair mentioned was for sale. Apparently, the bloke who used to run it, a man named Ewan MacLeod, just vanished last spring. No goodbye, no sale papers, nothing. His truck turned up near the forest, doors unlocked, keys gone. That was it. People said he'd been having a rough time. The place was run down, livestock gone, debts piling up. Some reckon he just walked away. Others think, well, no one really knows. They put up a missing person poster in town. I must have walked past it a dozen times and never noticed. Strange, really. A man lives his whole life in a place like this, and one day, he's just gone. Part of me wonders if that's why the farm's been sitting empty so long. Feels like it's waiting for something. Or someone. Still, now that place is up for sale. I'd take it. Give it some life again. But I just need that 100 grand. Maybe that's what the place needs. A fresh start. Nothing beats finishing a day like this down by the harbour. Just a bit of peace. The line in the water, the gentle lapping of the waves. It's the kind of quiet you don't get anywhere else. Gives you a chance to really think. It's been a decent month. Between the woodcutting contracts and the fishing, I've managed to build the balance up to about 23,000. Not bad for winter in Kinlake, really. Especially with the way things slow down this time of year. Couldn't have done it without those contracts, mind you. Katie and David have kept me busy enough, making sure there's always something to do. And if things keep going this way, maybe by spring I'll finally have enough to make an offer on that farm I've had my eye on for so long. Still, I can't shake the thought about Ewan MacLeod. The idea that someone could just disappear, leaving everything behind, and the world carries on like nothing happened. Makes you wonder what really goes on beneath the surface of a quiet little village like this. Suppose that's life here. Calm on the outside, steady and predictable. But there's always something hidden underneath, waiting for you to notice. Something you might never fully understand. January has arrived, and with it, snow. And my God, it's cold here in Kinloch. Frost coating the trees, smoke curling from chimneys, every breath turning to mist. Beautiful though. The kind of winter that makes the whole village feel like it's paused for a moment. But no time to admire it for too long. Deadwood won't cut itself. Gloves on, boots laced, and I'm off. If I want to make this month count, I need to get stuck in. All right, let's see what's on the board today. 5 contracts from locals. That's 5 jobs, 5 chances to bring in some decent winter money. Time to make a run around the forest and town, clearing every bit of deadwood I can find. January's not going to wait for me, and neither will the paychecks. Hey Grace, how's it going over there?
Hi, Liam. It's been tough. Hope isn't doing well at all. I'm barely keeping up with baby Ethan, and I've been spending most days at the hospital checking in on Godric. He hasn't woken yet. That crash really changed everything.
I'm so sorry, Grace. I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's a lot. And the farm's barely holding together while I'm here. I'm doing my best, but I don't know how much longer it can last. Might have to start selling things off soon.
I hear you. I wanted to ask. Something a local mentioned here in Kinloch. There's this farmer, Ewan MacLeod. He used to own the abandoned farm I've been looking at. Apparently he disappeared last year. Truck left near the forest, nobody saw him leave. Just gone.
That's strange. Really strange. Liam, be careful. People disappearing like that isn't usually just leaving. Makes you wonder what happened. And why.
Yeah, exactly. Feels odd thinking about it while I'm out here cutting wood. Place is just sitting there, waiting.
Keep your eyes open. And Liam, promise me you'll stay safe.
Always. How's the farm holding up while you're running it?
Struggling. Really struggling. Not much time, not much energy. Barely scraping by. I'm doing my best, but it's not easy.
I hear you. Sounds like you've got your hands full.
Yeah. Thanks for asking. That's all I can say for now.
All right, Grace. Take care of yourself over there, and give baby Ethan a hug from me.
Thanks, Liam. You too.
All right, that's all 5 contracts done. Time to head back and collect the rewards. Not bad at all. A total of about £5,500 for the lot. That'll definitely help keep things moving this winter. Every pound counts when it's this cold out and there's so much still to do. Now, I'm going to try a bit of fishing over the pier. See what the harbour's got this time. It's not just about catching something for dinner. It's about keeping the balance up. And who knows? Maybe there's a nice haul in here. While I've got a moment here, it's good to start thinking about the next steps. Once I've saved a bit more, there are plenty of opportunities I can look into. Aquaculture could be a big one, setting up a small fish farm in the harbour. Really getting some steady income going from something sustainable. A speedboat might be worth looking at too. They're pricey, but if I can get one, it'd make getting out to the fishing spots a lot easier. And there's that fish breeding facility near the old farm. Could be a smart investment later down the line, especially if I want to combine things. Locals also mentioned onions are really profitable around Kinloch. Something about the soil here and the growing season makes them a great option. Could be a nice side project once I've got the basics sorted. But for now, it's all about building up the balance. Saving every pound I can and investing in the right equipment. Stuff that makes more money faster than just sitting and fishing or running the basics on Mawa. These tools I've got now are just the beginning. They're functional, but I need to keep improving. Better gear, more contracts, more opportunities. That's how you get through a tough winter, and that's how you start making the bigger dreams a reality. We finished the month on a strong note though. January's cold, yes, but productive. And if I keep this up, February's looking promising. February's here and Kinleg's transformed. A fresh layer of snow blankets the streets, the rooftops, even the hills beyond the village. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Walking through the town like this, everything feels quieter somehow. Look at that! The Scottish flag flying high over the church. The snow settled on the roof. The spire standing proud. You'd never get a view like this in Montana, that's for sure. Right, back to work. Let's see what the contract board has in store today. 4 contracts, all ready to go. Time to accept them and head out. The map shows them scattered across the countryside. But luckily, I've got the ride-on mower to get from place to place. Hello?
Hi, is this Liam?
Yeah, that's me. Who's this?
I'm Fiona McIntyre. I got your number from your uncle, Alistair. He said you're new in town and that I should give you a call. Figured I'd introduce myself. I'm a livestock trader, part-time beekeeper, a little bit of everything really. And I hear you're planning to get stuck into some contracts around here.
Ah, right. Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you, Fiona.
Likewise. I thought I'd check in, give you a heads up about some things in town. Nothing urgent, just, local gossip. Keeps things interesting. You'll find Kinleg is quiet, but there's always something happening.
Gossip, huh? I can handle that.
Good. Well, for starters, there's Mrs. Cairns. You might meet her. She's always complaining about her sheep wandering off. A few locals think it's just her forgetfulness, but some whisper there's a sneaky sheep stealer hiding in the hills. And then there's old Fergus, who insists he saw lights moving near the forest at night last week. Probably nothing, but it's a fun story for the locals.
Sounds like the place has a lot going on, even under the snow.
Exactly. That's why I thought it'd be good to get in touch. I also wanted to mention, if you ever need advice about local livestock or contracts, I've been around long enough to know who's who and what's worth doing. Nothing fancy, just friendly help.
Thanks, Fiona. I might take you up on that. Good to know there's someone around who knows the area and the people.
Always happy to help. And, well, I might keep you posted on any interesting bits of news, just so you don't miss out while you're out chopping wood or fishing. Keeps the winter from being too quiet, right?
Definitely. Appreciate it.
All right then, I won't keep you. Enjoy the snow out there, and good luck with those contracts.
Thanks, Fiona. Talk soon. Well, that was an interesting call. Fiona McIntyre, local livestock trader and part-time beekeeper, and apparently the town's unofficial gossip hub. Seems like she knows everyone and everything that's going on around here. Can't help but laugh a bit. I mean, sheep stealers, lights in the forest. Kinleg's full of surprises. She could actually be handy too. I mean, goat yoga, right? One day, that'll be a thing around here. And if I'm going to get the business going, she could be the perfect supplier for the goats. I can see it now. A little winter yoga session with goats wandering around. People would pay to watch alone, I'm sure. But joking aside, Fiona seems like she's going to be a useful contact. She's got her finger on the pulse of this place. Knows the locals, the farms, what's profitable. And maybe even for some of the future projects I've been thinking about. Goat yoga, aquaculture, fish breeding. The possibilities are starting to pile up. It's been a good month, all things considered. The snow's really transformed Kinleg. Makes everything feel fresh and quiet, like the town's paused for a moment. Funny how a layer of white can make even familiar streets feel new. And after all these contracts, it's nice to have a bit of time to just walk. February's almost done. Time to take a look at the dock while I walk along the pier. Snow's thick, but beautiful. And I'd say it won't be around much longer as we head into March. Looks like there's a cargo vessel up for sale. £275,000. Big enough to move goods out to the aquaculture sites. And then there's this sport boat. £55,000. Smaller, faster,
Perfect for exploring the sea and maybe even fishing from it. February done. Snow, contracts, phone calls. A productive month, even if the winter is still biting.
March is here. The snow's finally melted, the sun's peeking out, and though it's still cold, there's no denying winter's starting to fade. The town's looking brighter, the streets are thawing, and you can almost feel spring creeping in. Time to get started on a fresh batch of deadwood contracts. Plenty of trees to fell, and if I keep this pace, March should be a good month. Hey, Uncle Alistair, how's the trip going?
Ah, Liam. All's well here, out on the voyage. Long days, cold nights, but the sea's treating us fine. I'll be back next month in April. How's Kinleg treating you? Anything new around town?
Things are good. The contracts are keeping me busy. But I just realised, Uncle, why didn't you ever mention that missing farmer? The one who used to own the abandoned farm I'm interested in.
Ah, Ewan MacLeod. Yes, I knew him. He was a good man. Very quiet, kept to himself mostly. We were friends a while back, but he disappeared last year, just like the news said. No word from him. No one's seen him since. Strange, really. Nobody knows what happened.
That's unsettling. I had no idea. He must have been a decent guy if he was well liked and kept to himself.
Yep, quiet, dependable, and then gone. Strange business, Liam. You just have to be mindful around here.
Speaking of locals, Fiona rang the other day. Keeps me in the loop on all the town gossip.
Ah yes, Fiona, the local chatterbox. Don't let her stories fool you though. She's a good person, and you'll find she's handy to have on your side. Livestock trader, knows the market. When you're ready to buy animals or set up anything bigger, she'll get you a good deal.
That's good to hear. I'll definitely keep her in mind when the time comes.
Exactly. Keep your head down, get the contracts done, and don't let the winter blues slow you. March should be a strong month for you.
Will do, Uncle. Safe travels, and I'll keep you posted if anything unusual pops up.
Another day in the forest. The contracts are almost done for today, and everything's stacking up nicely.
It's been a solid stretch. Trees felled, locals happy, and a bit of extra cash in the bank. Can't complain. Weird thing though. As I was chopping back there, I thought I saw someone moving along the edge of the trail. Could have been nothing, but it makes you think, doesn't it? Quiet towns like Kinleg always have something bubbling under the surface. And between the stories Fiona keeps sending my way, the missing sheep, strange lights, little oddities here and there, I've learned you can't take anything at face value. You have to keep your eyes open, keep moving, and stay aware. Still, it's satisfying work. Feels good to see the piles of wood, knowing each log is a little step forward. Every day adds up, and even if things seem slow, progress is happening. Nothing beats winding down like this. A line in the water, and a moment to think after the forest. Makes the day feel complete. March has been productive. The contracts went well, and a few fish on the line adds a nice little bonus. The balance is looking healthy, and I'm starting to get a sense of how much momentum these months can give me if I keep at it. It's funny though, even in a town as quiet as Kinleg, there's always something just out of reach. Little mysteries, strange sights, odd stories. It keeps things interesting. Makes you wonder what's lurking just around the next bend, or waiting to show up at the farm. Still, for now, it's calm. Time to enjoy it. Take in the harbour, watch the water, and plan the next steps. Boats, contracts, maybe some new ventures. Whatever comes, it feels like spring is around the corner, and there's plenty to look forward to. Before I call it a day, a quick shout out to our NEXTGEN legends. Jeffrey, XD Chiller 1994, KR4D PRO, Jeff Marshall, and Tristan Kalb. Cheers for the support, really appreciate it. And I can't shake the thought of Ewan MacLeod. Still missing, still unknown. Makes you wonder if he'll ever show up again. Guess some mysteries don't get solved overnight.
April already. New month, new start. The weather's finally warming up. Well, warm for Scotland anyway. And I've been saving all winter for this moment. Today's the day I head over to Kilted Pistons, the local vehicle shop, and finally trade in this old mower. If all goes to plan, I'll walk out with a proper tractor to kickstart the season. Time to say goodbye to the mower. It's served me well, but it's time to upgrade. Let's get it sold. £2,800 for it brings me up to £47,800 total. A Fendt 380 GTA Turbo, 95 horsepower. Bit of a unique one that, £37,500. I'll take it. That leaves me £10,000. Perfect. I'll grab the front tank attachment, £2,000, and the sprayer unit for £4,000. That setup will let me hit fields with herbicide and fertilizer, no problem. Last thing, a pallet of herbicide, £2,400. That'll do nicely for the contract job I can accept straight away. Let's get some money rolling back in. Let's get all this hooked up. Tank on the front, sprayer on the back. Lovely. Fits like a glove. This is more like it.
All right, Alistair. You're back then. Trip go well?
Aye, just docked back in the Highlands. Good to be home. And listen, thanks again for keeping the house so tidy. Place looks better than when I left. I swear you've become a bit of a neat freak.
Ha! Don't get used to it. Might have just been a burst of spring energy, but glad you're back safe. What are you up to today?
Well, I was just about to put the kettle on, but figured I'd ring you first. What are you up to?
I'm out in the field. Just got myself a new toy. Picked up a Fendt 380 GTA Turbo, 95 horsepower. Proper bit of kit. Traded in the old mower for £2,800, so I had enough saved to splash out.
A Fendt, eh? Fancy lad now. You go from pushing a mower to driving around in a tractor that sounds like a fighter jet. Good on you.
Well, I needed something decent. And I've just accepted a herbicide spraying contract. Figured I'd earn some of that money back before the bank account starts crying.
That's the way. Get yourself out working the land. These contract jobs will be good for you. Steady money every month. Better than relying on luck or fishing scraps.
I know. And now that I've got the sprayer and the front tank fitted, I can actually take on proper field work.
Well, now that you've got a tractor, you should start thinking ahead. Bit of forward planning never hurt anyone. Get yourself some smaller attachments, a hoe, a fertiliser spreader, even a wee mower deck for it once you've got enough saved. That way, you can take on a whole variety of contracts each month. No waiting around for just 1 or 2 jobs.
That's a good point. A few different tools would make a big difference. I could bounce between fields, keep busy all month, build up the money a lot faster.
Exactly. You don't want to be sitting around watching the grass grow, unless it's your grass and you're getting paid to cut it.
I'll take any grass if the money's right. Might even cut your lawn if you ask nicely.
Cheeky. You'll be charging me mates rates, I hope.
Mates rates? I'll be charging premium rural Highland rates, double on weekends.
Oh, that's how it is now. One tractor and suddenly you're a businessman.
You know it. But honestly, I'm excited. This is the start of something. Plenty of work to take on, and hopefully in a couple months, I'll have enough saved to keep expanding.
Keep at it. I'm proud of you. Just don't work yourself to the bone. Springtime can trick you. Daylight gets longer and suddenly you're still out there at 10 at night.
Cheers, Alistair. Good to have you back. Catch you later.
Right. This whole abandoned farm thing keeps niggling at the back of my head.
Ewan MacLeod vanished without a trace over a year ago now. His truck just left in the woods, nothing else. No one's seen him since. And now this farm's been abandoned all this time. Aye, it's a proper mystery. If I'm serious about buying it, I can't ignore it, can I? Saw that name again. Margaret MacLeod. Same last name. Seems to be the one handling the sale. taking over whatever's left of the farm. Could be his wife, could be a sister, or something else entirely. Don't really know if I can trust her, not fully. I'll have to give her a call at some point, see if this sale is actually legit. Make sure there's nothing I need to be worried about. Feels a bit uneasy staring at that missing person poster again. Ewan's picture, just gone. No note, no warning, nothing. Makes you wonder if something more sinister is behind it. And the farm itself, sitting empty all this time, must be a proper strange place now. I've got to be careful, but at the same time, it's hard not to think about what it could become, you know? If I manage to get it, bring it back to life, it'd be amazing. But first, I need to know exactly what I'm getting into. Margaret MacLeod. I better check in with her, ask the right questions, make sure nothing weird's lurking. Could be nothing, could be something. Either way, I'll have to be smart about it.
Time to purchase a fertiliser. The Salek ZK 300H is the perfect fit for me for now. Only a 300 litre capacity, but at £2,000, you can't really go wrong. Better grab some solid fertiliser to go with it as well. Hook it all up and head out to the 3 fertilising contracts on the board at the moment. Should be a decent bit of work, hopefully earning around £14,000 profit once they're all done. And that'll finish off April nicely. Right, let's get out there and make the most of it. Ah, Fiona. Hello there. How are you? Haven't spoken in a while.
Oh, Liam. I just thought I'd give you a ring, see how you're getting on with your first contract. Everyone's been talking about someone starting proper work on the fields. Thought it might be you. How's it going then?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Got myself a new fertiliser setup. Salek ZK 300H. Hooked it all up with solid fertiliser. Heading out to the contracts now. 3 of them on the board. Should be a good bit of work. So far, everything's going smooth.
Oh, that sounds promising. Good to hear.
Tell me, Fiona, have you had any dealings with Margaret MacLeod? I know, bit of an odd question, but I hear she's the one handling that abandoned farm I've been looking to purchase.
Ah, yes. Margaret. She's a strange one, that's for sure. Hasn't really been out and about since her husband disappeared last year. Hardly talks to anyone in the village these days. Quiet. Keeps herself to herself mostly. Can't say I've spent time with her, but I've seen her a few times. Definitely Ewan MacLeod's wife. Poor woman hasn't been the same since that day.
That's what I was wondering. Makes sense now. So if I'm serious about buying the land, I'll have to deal with her directly. Bit intimidating, but seems like there's no way around it.
You'll have to be careful. She's polite enough if you speak properly, but she's never really socialised since Ewan vanished. Used to be a lovely couple, always helpful, chatting with everyone in the village. Now, she keeps her distance, barely says a word to anyone. It's quite the mystery.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Still, I'm considering going ahead and trying to purchase it. The farm itself has potential, and it's been abandoned for too long. But I want to hear it from someone who knows the village. Would you say it's a good idea?
Honestly, it could be a good move. The land's solid, location's decent, and someone needs to bring it back to life. Just dealing with Margaret might not be straightforward. She's been different since it all happened, you know? But if you approach her properly, be polite and clear, there's a chance it could work out. The mystery surrounding Ewan, well, that's still there, isn't it? No one's seen him since that truck was left in the woods. Strange times.
That's what I was thinking too. Still, seems like the right opportunity, even with a bit of uncertainty. I'll just have to be smart about it and see how things go.
Exactly. Keep your wits about you, Liam. And who knows? Maybe getting that farm back into shape will shake things up a bit. But for now, get those contracts done and make a tidy sum before worrying about the mysteries of the village.
Sounds good. Thanks for the advice, Fiona. I'll catch up again soon. Maybe when I've had a proper look at the farm.
Anytime, Liam. Keep me posted, all right? And take care out there.
Right then, last fertilising contract of the month. Can't believe how April's gone. The shop's been great, letting me store everything safely while I get the contracts done. This final field here should bring in just under £3,000, which will put me up to about 8,000 total. Not bad at all for the first proper month out here. Feels good seeing everything coming together. The tractors, the gear, the contracts, finally starting to feel like the farm's really taking shape. Right, let's get this done and finish April on a high note before May rolls in. May's here already. Can't believe how fast it's coming around. I'm back at Kilted Pistons where all my gear's stored for now, until I get my own land sorted. Looking at the contracts today, KT's got a mowing job for Field 31, the same one I did my first job on, and it looks like a good chance to get started on proper work again. Only thing is, I'll need a new mower, and now that I've got the Fendt, I can check the tractor mower section. Ah, here we go. Lizard RDMR 300. £4,100, nice and cheap. 3.4 metre working width, way bigger than my last mower, and it needs 100 horsepower. My Fendt's only 95, but that should just about manage it. Alright, I'll take it. Hook her up, nice and steady, off to Field 31. Maybe it's time to give Margaret McLeod a call about that abandoned farm. Could be now or never, and I've been saving a bit. Alright, deep breath. Here goes. Hello, is this Margaret McLeod?
Yes.
Ah, hi, I'm Liam Fraser. I'm a local here and I'm interested in the abandoned farm in Kinlake. I understand you're the one handling the sale.
Yes, I am.
Right. I've heard a few things from the locals. I'm new around here, but I wanted to check in. Make sure it's true that you're seriously looking to sell the land. I'm very interested, and I'd be looking at around £100,000.
Yes, I am looking to sell. With Ewan gone for almost a year now, I've kind of given up. But I'm looking for help. I can't manage the farm alone, and I need answers. Why he left, where he went.
Ah, I see. What sort of help are you looking for?
I would like help investigating, finding clues, seeing if anything explains his disappearance. I don't expect you to do everything, but I have some things at the house that might be useful, if you're willing.
All right, I'll think about it. I'll finish a few contracts first, get myself settled, but I am interested in the land, and I could be interested in helping with this too.
That sounds good. I think you seem like a nice person, and I could use the help. Just take your time.
Of course. Thanks for your time, Margaret. I'll be in touch next month. Well, that's done. Not as scary as everyone made her out to be. She's lost, really. But maybe this could be more than just buying a farm. Could be the start of figuring out what happened to Ewan. Another month in the books, contracts done, gear all in place, and money starting to stack up a bit. Still, can't stop thinking about Margaret McLeod. She said she's got a few things at the house that might be clues about what happened to Ewan. Could be worth checking out, see what's there, get a proper look. But I've got to be smart. Can't rush into it. For now, best just focus on this field. Finish the mowing tidy, get everything squared away, and make sure I'm ready for June. 1 month done, another one waiting. And maybe soon, I'll see what Margaret has and figure out if I can help with whatever's going on with that farm. The Kinlake mystery. June's here at last. Feels good to finally see a bit of proper sunshine, even if it doesn't last long round here. Work's been steady enough, a few contracts here and there, just trying to keep things ticking over. Uncle Alistair said he wanted to have a chat down by the docks, so I'm heading that way now. Morning, Uncle. Busy as always?
Aye, these nets don't mend themselves. You've been keeping yourself out of trouble?
Trying to. Been doing bits of contract work, keeping the tractor busy. Nothing too exciting.
Better that than sitting idle. Just watch who you're working for, lad. There's been some funny business going on. Council buying up bits of land through some outfit called Highland Land Trust or something like that.
I've heard a few whispers, but didn't think much of it. Probably just another one of their schemes.
Maybe so. Just don't let them rope you into anything daft. This place has a habit of dragging folk into messes that aren't theirs.
Good old Alistair. Always knows when something's brewing before the rest of us. Anyway, I'd best get moving. Need to stop by Kilted Pistons, pick up the details for today's contracts.
3 spraying jobs on offer. All decent pay. Herbicide, so nothing too messy. That'll do nicely. Looks like I'll be covering a fair bit of ground today. Going to need more herbicide, that's for sure. Better top up before I head out. Don't want to run dry halfway through. That should see me through the day. Right, time to earn some money. Let's see. 3 jobs, all over the place. This is going to take me a few weeks at this rate. Hope the pay's worth it. Better top up the tank first. Don't want to run out halfway through.
Hello, Liam here.
Oh, Liam, thank goodness. I was just wondering if you were still thinking about the farm. I know you've only just arrived in Kinlake. I didn't want to pressure you, but I'd really like someone trustworthy to take it on.
I am interested, Mrs. MacLeod. I really am. It's just, I don't know if I should get involved with anything else. I've only just come from Montana. I don't want to cause any trouble or get in the middle of something I don't understand.
I understand. You've barely set foot here, and the village has its complications. But, truth be told, I can't bring myself to live in the house anymore. Not after, well, you know. I've been staying in town since Ewan disappeared, trying to sort through things. And I've been keeping hold of a few things. Papers, notes, little reminders, hoping someone might be able to make sense of it all. I don't know what to do with it sometimes.
I can imagine. That must be difficult. I don't want to get in the way of anything. I just want to buy the farm and make a start here. That's why I'm doing all these contracts. Just trying to make sure I can afford it.
Well, that's part of it, yes. And if I'm honest, maybe if you were willing to help me, even just a little, I could feel safer letting the place go to you. Someone who can be trusted to look after it, even if Ewan does eventually turn up. It's not something I can just hand over lightly.
I don't know. I mean, I'm happy to help in general, but I don't want to step on toes or get dragged into anything I don't fully understand. I just came here to start fresh.
I know, and that's why I'm asking carefully. I've been living in the village ever since. It's not easy, but it keeps me close enough to watch things. And some of the things I've found, well, they're odd. Small, little hints. Nothing I can fully make sense of yet. I've kept them safe. I thought maybe someone like you, someone practical, steady, might be able to help me put the pieces together. But I won't force it. I need to know the farm will be in good hands.
I want the farm, Mrs. MacLeod, I really do. And if helping out a little makes you feel it's safe to sell it to me, well, I can do that. I want to be careful, that's all. I don't want to make things worse or upset anyone in the village.
You won't upset me, Liam. Honestly, I just don't want the wrong person taking it. If you decide to come by and have a look, see the little things I've collected, maybe then you can see why it's all a bit complicated. Nothing dangerous, mind, just oddities, bits and pieces, things that made me question what's been happening. And if you're willing to help me make sense of them, maybe the farm can be yours. £101,000, yes, but it has to go to someone I can trust. That's the most important thing.
I understand. I'll come by then. I'll see what you've got and we can take it from there. I'll help where I can, but I'll also keep my eyes open. Sounds fair?
Oh, Liam, that sounds perfect. That's all I ask. And don't worry, it's nothing scary. Just things that make you think. I'll have them ready for you when you come. And the farm, well, it's waiting for someone who actually wants to care for it.
All right then. I'll head over next month after these contracts and see you. Thanks for calling, Mrs. McLeod.
Thank you, Liam. I'll see you then.
4 fertilising jobs to get through. Shouldn't take too long, but that's 4 fields, 4 spreads of fertiliser, and I've still got a long way to go if I want to make the cash. £21,000 in the bank. Not enough for the McLeod place yet. £101,000 by the end of July. Need to keep my head down and keep working. If I can get through these contracts and the pay's decent, maybe I'll have a fighting chance. Just need to focus. Steady work, no mistakes, keep the tractor running and try not to get distracted. Easy enough. Maybe I should call Grace and check in on how she's doing over in Montana. Hey Grace, how's it?
Oh, don't even start, Liam. Don't you dare start telling me it's hard in Scotland right now. You think you've got it rough? Try running Godric's farm with no help.
Grace,
No, you listen. Since Godric's accident, I've been flat out every single day. I've had to manage the animals, the crops, the repairs. 12 hours a day, sometimes more. You could have stayed. You could have helped me. And instead you just went off to Scotland.
I had this trip planned, Grace. I couldn't really do anything from here, and I wanted to get things in order on my end. I didn't think I was leaving you high and dry.
Well, you did. I've had to start selling some of Godric's tractors, some of the animals. I don't have the resources to hire anyone, Liam. I'm flat out every single day trying to keep the farm alive. And Hope? She's a mess, you know that. You leaving me alone with her wasn't very nice.
I know. I really didn't mean to leave you in that situation. I just thought...
You thought? You thought it was all right for you to be living your new life in Scotland while I'm scrambling to keep everything together? Liam, I'm exhausted. I'm overworked and I'm angry. I don't care how hard things are there. It's not fair that I've had to pick up everything you left behind.
Grace, I understand. Really, I do. I didn't think I could do much from here. That's why I came to Scotland. I had to get organised first. I didn't mean to abandon you or the farm.
Well, it's been hard. Really hard. I've had to make decisions I shouldn't have to make. Sell off things I didn't want to because I can't keep up on my own. And you're just far away. It's hard not to feel abandoned, Liam.
I get that. I honestly do, and I'm sorry. I didn't realise it would be like this. I really did think there was nothing I could do to help from here, and I had to sort my own arrangements first. I'll make it right, Grace. Once I get things sorted, I can come back and help.
Yeah, well, just try to remember what you've left behind, Liam. I know you've got your own stuff going on, but don't forget the farm. And don't forget people who are depending on you. You have your Scotland life now, but some of us are still here trying to hold it together.
I won't forget. I promise. Blimey. Poor Grace. I probably shouldn't have left, really. She's flat out, running Godric's farm all on her own. I knew it'd be tough, but I needed to start this new life here. Been planning this for years. Finally got the chance, and I had to take it. I just hope she can hold things together until I can get back and help properly. But anyway, let's focus on the here and now. That's all 4 contracts done. £31,784. Not bad. Still a way to go before the McLeod place, but it's progress. Godric. Still in that damned coma. I wonder if he dreams in a coma. Probably still farming in his dreams, bless him. Makes you appreciate the calm here. At least for a moment. Might as well fish for a bit more scrap while I'm here. Never know what you'll find. 50 items now. All right, not bad at all. Sold the lot at the market over the last few weeks. Netted me another 10 grand. £41,784. Not bad. Not bad at all. Bit closer to that McLeod farm. July's gonna be the month. I can feel it.
July is here. Feels like the right time to finally get my own place. Staying with Uncle Alistair's been great, but, well, it's not really mine. That abandoned farm, I can feel it. It's the one. Perfect spot to start fresh. Really put down roots. But I'll need a bit more cash first. Contracts are good, but even with all the work I've done, probably need a small loan from the bank to make up the rest. Yeah, that'll do it. Then the farm's mine. For now though, let's get on with this fertilizing contract close by, and maybe some grass cutting jobs afterwards. Keep the money coming, step by step. Right, while I'm here, I can't help thinking about this McLeod business. Ewan McLeod. Gone a whole year already. Hard to believe. Local paper said it all. Mystery disappearance. Local man vanishes without a trace. Even had a picture of his pickup parked in the woods. Weird, isn't it? Could he still be out there? Or could it be more complicated than that? Uncle Alistair mentioned the council and that Highland land trust. Maybe Ewan got in the way somehow. Or maybe it's nothing to do with them at all. 46 years old. Not old at all. You'd think someone that age wouldn't just vanish. But it happened. Right here in Kinleg. Makes you wonder. Was it an accident? Did he go off somewhere deliberately? Or is there something more behind it all? Woods. Council. Maybe he didn't want to sell. Maybe someone wanted the farm badly enough that something happened. Crazy to think about, but you can't help wondering. And Margaret, she's been holding on to some things. Clues, letters, little bits of paper or photos apparently. No idea what they all mean yet, but they've got to help put some pieces together. Could be small stuff, could be big, who knows? And once I actually buy the farm, maybe there's more waiting there. Old tools, hidden notes, things left behind. I mean, this place could have its own secrets. Next season, who knows what I could find? Could be anything really. But not today. Today it's contracts, money to make and grass to cut. Need to focus, get these jobs done, earn enough, then everything else, including the farm, and maybe the rest of Ewan's story, will have to wait. Hey Fiona, what's up?
Liam, you're not going to believe what I just found. I was digging through some old newspapers at home, just seeing what was happening around here last year, and I came across this article from the Keene Lake Chronicle. Headline says, Council faces allegations over land buyouts. Locals claim farms being sold without consent. Can you imagine?
Really? That's interesting. How old is it?
Month before Ewan went missing last year. I thought it was just old gossip at first, but now I don't know. Could be connected. Maybe someone on the council was trying to force him to sell, break down the farm. He refused. And, well, maybe something happened because of it.
Huh. A corrupt council member? That would explain a lot if true. Could definitely tie into why Ewan disappeared.
I'm just guessing at this stage, mind. Could be nothing. But it's the right timing, isn't it? Month before he vanished. And the whole farm thing. I dunno, Liam. It's fishy. Real fishy. Makes you wonder what people might have been willing to do to get their hands on it.
Yeah. That lines up with what Alistair said about the Highland Land Trust and council meddling. And Margaret trying to sell the farm now. Maybe there's more to this than anyone thought. Strange, the way it all connects.
Exactly. And how did you not hear about it? I found it tucked away in my papers just a month before his disappearance. Could be a lead. Could be nothing. But something tells me it's worth looking into.
Wow. That's actually really interesting, Fiona. Good eye. Makes me wonder what else is out there. Margaret's got some stuff too, I know, but if your theory's right, there could be a real pattern forming here. Could even explain why she's so careful about selling it. She wants someone she can trust on that land.
Exactly. I don't know the full story, Liam, but keep your eyes open. And maybe, when you get the chance, check that article for yourself. It might point to something bigger than just the disappearance. Just watch yourself while you're poking around.
Yeah, watch myself. Right. Fiona could be onto something. Month before he disappeared, council trouble. Makes sense why Margaret's cautious. Might be more than just an abandoned farm here.
All this detective work is very interesting. Definitely not what I was expecting when I arrived in Kinlake. But at least I've finished the contracts for the month. That's enough for now. Time to see how I'm doing on the bank balance. £58,895. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right then. Think it's time to head into the village, get to the bank, and see if I can sort a loan. Then straight over to Margaret's house. Exciting times ahead.
Good morning, sir. How can I help you today?
Morning. I'm looking to take out my first loan. Need some extra funds to purchase a property. Abandoned farm just outside town.
Ah, I see. Do you have your details with you? Proof of income, accounts, that sort of thing?
Yes, of course. Here are my recent earnings and bank statements.
Right. Everything looks in order. You're eligible for a maximum loan of £80,000. I'd recommend spreading it over 2 years. Interest at 3.9% per annum. Monthly repayments would come to about £3,500, which is very manageable given your current balance.
That sounds good. 2 years at 3.9% works perfectly. I'll take it.
Excellent. We'll get the paperwork completed and transfer the funds. You'll have access immediately.
£138,895 in the bank. That's more like it. Enough to finally get the abandoned farm. Monthly repayments of £3,500. Not too bad at all. Right, next stop, Margaret's house. Let's see what she's got for me.
Just over the road from Uncle Alistair's, towards the lock. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Still, can't help feeling a bit nervous. Margaret's been holding on to these things from Ewan. A handwritten note, some papers, and that sealed envelope. Feels like there's more to all of this than just buying a farm. Could be a bigger mystery waiting for me. Let's hope I don't make a fool of myself. Right, almost there. Hello, Mrs. MacLeod. Thanks for seeing me. I've got enough now. I'd like to go ahead and buy the farm, if you're still willing to sell.
Ah, yes, Liam. I think it's time. You've worked hard and I think I can trust you. But before we go through with the deed, I'd like you to take a look at a few things. Things I've been holding on to since Ewan disappeared. Just for safekeeping, you understand?
Of course. What have you got?
Here, a handwritten note from Ewan says, Margaret, check. If I'm not back by sundown, check in the deed box. They can't take what's ours. Signed E for Ewan.
Huh. All right. Interesting.
And there's this, an envelope I haven't opened, from the Highland Land Trust Limited Company, addressed to me with a red stamp seal. Been too scared to see what's inside. I want you to have it, Liam. Keep it safe, but maybe don't open it just yet.
Right. Okay. I won't. But can't help wondering what's inside.
It's not my problem now, Liam. You'll look after it, I trust. Sign here, and it's yours.
£101,000. Here we go. This is it. My farm. But I have no idea what I'm really stepping into.
Here it is at last. The old place. £101,000 for a farm folk around Kinlake haven't touched in a year. The field's rough, the building's tired, and the stories, well, those linger longer than the weather. This land once belonged to Ewan MacLeod before he disappeared, and now it's mine to bring back to life. First morning on the yard, and it feels strange, you know? Quiet, proper quiet. Workshop's just here, tractor's tucked inside where I left it. Round the side, all the gear I've scraped together. Spray tank, front arms, sprayer, fertiliser spreader, the weeder, mower. Now, grain haul. Roof's seen better days. Walls too, but she's still standing, still usable. And this bit at the back. Aye, the drop-off pit. Cow barn's next. Indoor setup, but room for 69 cattle. Lastly, house time. Single garage here, just enough room for a wee car or quad. And the farmhouse, my own place. Right here in Kinlake. This is it. My new home.
Right then. Plenty of work ahead if I'm going to turn this place into a proper functioning farm. First job on the list is cattle. I want to get some Highland calves in the barn early so they can grow over the next couple of years and hopefully make a bit back when they're ready to sell. Let's head down to the dealer and see what they've got on special today. That's interesting. Gowl G1015 bale wrapper, round bales, and it's on special. 56% off. I'll take that. And while I'm at it, pallet of wrap. Big one here with 40 rolls. £3,900, but it'll last ages. Might as well stock up now. Right, let's get this wrapper hooked up, and the wrap pallet on the forks. There we go. I'll drop both of these at the yard, then I actually need to come straight back. I've been meaning to get myself a small trailer. Might have to buy some hay to get us started, but that's fine. You know, it hits me how big this place really is. Feels strange owning land with this much history tied to it. Part of me's excited, but another part keeps wondering what Ewan planned to do here before everything stopped. Here it is. Little bale trailer, no sides. Exactly what I need. £6,000? Done. And for the cows, I'll grab 2 large square bales of hay for £3,000 altogether, and 1 square bale of straw for £1,400. That should keep the little ones fed and bedded until I get things up and running. Let's get these stacked neatly. Highland cattle. I've always liked the idea of working with them. Proper tough animals, slow growers but steady. If I can raise a decent herd, they might be the thing that actually turns this farm around. But really, I can't rely on just animals forever. I need my own field soon. Something I can plant, harvest, and reinvest. Even if it means taking on more debt, I think it's worth it. This whole place needs a future, and that starts with a bit of confidence, and maybe a bit of risk too. Right, I should ring Fiona at the animal dealer. Better see if she's got any Highland calves in.
Hello, Fiona speaking.
Hi, Fiona, it's Liam. I've just bought that abandoned farm up the road and I'm looking to start a little herd. Have you got any Highland calves available? Newborns preferably.
Oh, congratulations on the farm. Yes, I've actually got a good batch of Highland babies in, 0 months old. How many were you thinking?
10 would be ideal to start with.
10 is a tidy number. They're £300 each, and if you need delivery, I can run them over for £50 a head.
That'd be perfect. I don't have an animal trailer yet. So, £3,000 for the calves and £500 for delivery. I'm happy with that.
Lovely. I'll get them sorted and bring them to your yard once you give me the word.
Thanks, Fiona. Really appreciate it.
No trouble at all, Liam. See you soon.
Cheers. Speak soon.
Look at them. 10 little Highland calves, all brand new to the world. They've got their hay, Plenty of space, and they're already full of energy. Can't wait to see how they grow over the next couple of years. 8.5 grand left in the bank isn't going to carry the farm for long. Better get back to work and bring some money in. Looks like a handful of deadwood contracts around Kinlake too. Those'll keep me busy. Let's map this out. Yeah, that route should do. Fertiliser on the back, tractor prepped, time to head off. Hello?
Liam, my boy, just checking in. Heard you've settled into that abandoned farm of yours.
Oh, hi Uncle Alistair. Yeah, I'm in properly now. Picked up 10 Highland calves this morning. Feels good having animals of my own.
I'm delighted for you, though I'll admit the house is quieter without you around. Still, only a year it took you to get on your feet. I'm proud of you. And I've been hearing plenty from the local farmers too. Sounds like you've been helping half the valley with all these contract jobs.
Trying my best. I've built up a good bit of kit now, so I can take on a lot more than I could last year. Makes a difference having the right tools, and the money helps, obviously.
Of course it does. Now tell me, got your eye on anything next?
Well, I really want my own field. Something I can plant, harvest, reinvest into. But I'd probably need to take on more debt to get one.
There's nothing wrong with that, lad. Debt's only dangerous if you ignore it. If you keep the payments manageable, that field could pay for itself. More land means more crops. More crops means more money.
True. I've been thinking of starting simple anyway. The farm's got a silage pit already, so maybe I'll cut some grass and start filling it. Might need to buy a windrow and a forage wagon though.
That's a sound plan. Silage sells well. And for your cattle, get yourself a ted or two if you want proper hay. Feed them straight from the forage wagon. Keep them growing strong. You'll have a tidy operation running before long.
Thanks, Uncle. Really appreciate it.
Anytime, lad. Call me if you need anything.
Will do. Here we are, September already. Summer's fading, the farm's settling in, and there's plenty to do if I want to get ahead this season. Time to get back to it.
Right, first things first. Let's see how the calves are doing. 1 month old now, all 10 of them, and they're nearly worth what I paid for them already. Plenty of work, but plenty of potential too. Time to have a look at the fields. That one at the back, owned by Katie, has peas ready to harvest. Field 16 is over £200,000. Can't afford that right now. Field 12 next door, £318,000. Even worse. Field 17 on the other side, £300,000. Field 13, £130,000. Field 14, £150,000. Field 10, £130,000. Field 9, £100,000. Cheapest, yes, but quite a way out. Still, something to keep in mind. I think 13 is looking like the best option for now, close enough to keep an eye on everything. Right, back to work. 1 deadwood job for Katie, right next to Field 13, and then 2 larger hoeing contracts, each over £6,000. That should put the bank balance back in a healthy spot. Let's hitch up and get moving.
Still got that sealed letter from Margaret tucked away. Not sure when I'll open it. Not much point getting distracted right now with all these contracts. Maybe in winter, when things calm down. I'll see what's inside. If it's something from the Highland Trust, could be connected to land deals. The council, trying to buy out farms without consent. That article about disputes in Kinlake. Maybe that's what happened to Ewan MacLeod. He could have been fighting to keep his land and ended up caught in a mess. And now I've bought the same farm, the same land. Could be some of that pressure is passed on to me. Margaret must have known something was coming if she was keen to sell it. Secrets hidden in plain sight, it seems. Who knows what else might be tied up with this farm. For now, I've got calves to feed, contracts to complete, and a lot of work ahead. But it's worth keeping one eye on these things. The more I get to know this farm, the more I'll see how much history, and maybe trouble, comes with it. Right, all contracts done and payments collected. That should give the bank a nice boost. Now, I've been thinking it's time to get a proper cultivator. Let's head over to the shop and see what's available. Ah, here we go. John Deere 980, £9,500, 4 metre working width, 110 horsepower. My tractor's a bit underpowered, but it should just about manage.
There's plenty of cultivating contracts to keep me busy with the new cultivator, and it should pay for itself in no time. Already 4 jobs on the board, 1 from Noah, 3 from Walter. All decent pay, but the fields are fairly big, so it'll probably take most of the month to get everything done. At least, once these are finished, there'll be a nice big payout to help chip away at the bank loan and start saving for more gear to get this farm fully up and running. Hello?
Hi Liam, Walter here. How's it going? Thanks for picking up these contracts. I've just got too much on my plate right now, so it's great to have someone willing to help in the area. Heard some good things from Katie and David too. The work you've already done has been top-notch.
Thanks, Walter. I'm settling in nicely now. The farm's coming together, and these contracts are keeping me busy.
I also heard from the locals that you bought the abandoned farm. You knew Ewan MacLeod, right? That was strange when he disappeared. Just his truck left in the woods and no sign of him for a year. Really odd.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's a bit of a mystery.
Here's something you might want to consider. I used to talk to Ewan quite a lot. He was a good friend of mine and the others. Proper local farmer through and through. But he was always protective of his workshop. You're probably parking your tractor there?
Yeah, that's where I've been storing it.
Exactly. He never let us in there. Makes you wonder if he was hiding something inside that he didn't want anyone to see. And mind you, this was only a few months before he disappeared. Could be stuff going on behind the scenes we didn't know about. Might be worth looking around the farm if you're curious.
Margaret seems to think something's going on too. That could be why she was so desperate to sell it. Maybe she knows more than she's letting on.
Sounds about right. Anyway, have a look when you get the chance. Once your contracts settle down, maybe in winter, you'll have more time. And let me know if you need any help. I'm glad you've been able to tackle all these cultivating jobs. I simply didn't have the time myself.
Will do. Thanks, Walter. I'll keep an eye out and see what I can find.
Right, all 4 cultivating jobs are done. Took me the whole month, but a nice big payout's on the way. Feels good to wrap September up like this. Excited to see what October brings. Hopefully some more work and a chance to make a real difference with the farm. October's here already. Winter's creeping closer and the mornings are getting colder. Everything's starting to slow down and contracts might start to dry up. So I need to make sure I bring in as much money as I can before the frost hits. The farm's looking good though. The barns are still in a bit of a state, but the calves are healthy and I have a nice assortment of equipment already. Excited to see how things develop over the next few months, but I need to stay on top of it all. Katie's peas have withered and haven't been harvested. I better give her a call and see if she's alright, or if she needs a hand with the field.
Hello?
Hi Katie, it's Liam. I was just looking at your field out by the farmyard. Noticed the peas haven't been harvested. Everything alright? Need any help?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Just haven't had time. Honestly, it's all a bit overwhelming at the moment. If you want to, you could take a contract and cultivate it for me.
That's a shame. Such a good plot wasted. I'd love to buy it someday.
Well, it's my land. Things are hard in Kinlig right now, and the Highland Land Trust's been on my back about that plot. But I don't want to talk about it. Please, just stay out of my business.
Alright, I understand. I'll leave it be for now. Interesting. If it's causing her trouble, it could be because it's so close to my farm. Something to keep in mind. Anyway, time to move on, and at least I can help Katie out by doing this cultivating job for her. Bit of cash for me, and helping out a local farmer in need. Hopefully she's okay. Now, I think it's finally time to pull the trigger on Field 13. I'm going to head to the bank and see if I can get a bigger loan. Field 13 looks perfect, just the right location, and it will really help expand the farm. Hello. I was hoping to borrow £110,000 over 2 years.
£110,000 is a sizable loan, but you've got a solid asset history. Your farm and equipment are acceptable collateral. The monthly payments would be an additional £4,860, bringing your total to £8,389 for the next 2 years.
Right, that's a big commitment, but I think it's worth it.
Very well, loan approved.
Here we go, £130,000, and field 13 is officially mine.
Green beans currently planted. Nice crop, but the harvester is way too expensive. Almost £500,000. Even leasing it is out of reach. For now, I'll just take some soil samples to see what we're working with. Right, £800 to lease the sampler. Should give me a good idea of the soil before we plant anything proper. Field 13. It's officially ours, and now the work really begins. Right, here we are. First time on my own field. Feels good just driving across it, seeing it from this angle. Can't harvest these peas, so this month it'll just be about getting the soil ready. Might as well get it cultivated into proper soil and start fresh. Next month, I reckon it'll just about be the right time to plant grass before winter really sets in. That way it'll get established, and come next year, we should be able to cut it a few times. Hopefully it'll give a decent amount of silage for the calves, and maybe even a little to sell for extra profit. Silage is always useful around here. Keeps the cows fed and generates a bit of money too. Really need to take good care of this one. It's mine now, not a contract field, not someone else's problem. Seeing the farmhouse in the distance, the yard. It's a great feeling knowing I can make my own decisions here. Every decision I make now affects how well this farm will run next year. Right, that's all the soil data collected. Let's hitch up the cultivator and get this field sorted. First time cultivating my own land. Feels a little special. Got to make sure it's done properly. Field 13, a blank slate. I can plant what I like here, start fresh, and really build something. Contracts have been great, but there's nothing like working your own land. Grass for silage is the plan, and I want it to grow strong. This is going to make a real difference for the calves next year, and for the farm in general. My own field, my own choices, my own future. Looking at options for the next step. Dalbo Maxi Roll 630 green line. Grass roller and cedar combination if I add the additional unit. Total cost comes to £21,000. Definitely doable, but I'll need to make sure there's enough money coming in from contracts to cover the 2 loans and still leave at least £8,500 in the bank each month. Right, let's see what's available. 2 cultivating contracts, a fertilising contract, and 3 hoeing contracts. That should keep me busy and make enough to stay on top of the loans and save for the grass roller. Time to hit the road and get to work. Means I can't just spend freely. I'll need to get back into doing contract work this month, bring in enough money to cover the loan payments and save for the grass roller. Then I can plant in November before the end of the year. No shortcuts if I want this farm to grow properly.
Hello, Liam. How's the farm coming along?
Hi Margaret, it's going well thanks. Busy but good. I actually wanted to ask you about something. Have you ever noticed anything unusual around the farm? Or anything Ewan might have left behind before he disappeared?
Well, now that you mention it, there is something I remembered. Ewan used to go up into the attic quite often. He always carried a tin full of old photographs. But I never saw what was inside. I never looked either. I guess I just trusted he had his reasons.
Photographs, huh? Maybe there's something in there that could give us a clue about what happened to him. Funny, Walter mentioned that Ewan was always very protective of his workshop too. Do you know why?
Oh, yes. Not even I went into that shed. It was always his space, so I let him have it. But now that you mention it, maybe there was something in there worth checking out. Anything to find out what happened to my husband. It's been so hard without him recently. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. He ran the farm, I ran the house. It all worked so well together. And now, I'm alone. Liam, if you find anything, Any clue about him, please, would you share it with me?
Of course, Margaret. I'll do my best. I think once things settle down for winter, I'll have some time to go through the attic and see if there's anything in the photographs. I also plan to take a careful look in the shed, see if there's anything in the workshop that might help.
That would mean a lot to me, Liam. I want to know what happened. Even the smallest clue would help.
I understand. I'll keep an eye out and be thorough. I haven't opened the red sealed envelope yet either. I've been too busy, and I'm a bit wary of what might be inside. But I will get to it at some point.
Ah, the envelope. Yes, I wondered about that. And Liam, that field next to your yard, the one Katie owns, you mentioned she seemed a little defensive about it.
Yes, she was. Quite firm. She mentioned the Highland Land Trust and didn't want me interfering.
Oh, yes. She's owned that field a long time. Ewan always wanted it because it was so close, but she would never have sold it to him. Maybe she's having the same issues he was having with the council or the land trust. Let's just hope nothing happens to Katie anytime soon.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. For now, I'll focus on the contracts and the farm. Then once winter arrives, I can start looking around properly.
Thank you, Liam. It really means a lot. Please stay safe and let me know if you find anything.
I will, Margaret. Take care.
Right, last fertilising job, then all 6 contracts are done. 2 cultivating, 3 hoeing, and this one. Big month. Busy, but it's paid off. Margaret called earlier. She was telling me about Ewan, the attic photographs he kept, and the workshop he was always so protective of. It really makes you think. There might be clues up there, or in the shed, about what actually happened to him. She's been through so much, and it's hard to imagine what she's had to deal with all these years. I'll take a proper look once winter settles in, and I've got a bit of time on my hands. Contracts are all complete now, time to turn them in, and that's a really good payday. Money in the bank, loans covered, and a nice buffer to get the farm ready for the winter months. October's been tough, but productive. The calves are growing, the silage pit's looking good, and field 13 is ready for planting next month. Feels good to have everything in place before winter really sets in. Well, I found the tin of photographs in the attic, just like Margaret said. Got them with me now. Very interesting stuff in there. Doesn't give away too much. Let's check on the Highland cattle. They're 3 months old now, and even at this age, I'd make a decent profit if I sold them. Once they start reproducing over the next couple of years, these guys are going to be worth a lot. Time to head to the shop. First on the list, we need the Dalbo Maxi Roll 630, and we're adding the cedar unit to it. Total cost, £21,000, but it's cheaper than the other cedars, and it's perfect for grass. We'll also need seeds, £1,260. Once we've got all that, we can take it back to the farm and plant our very first field with grass, just in time before winter sets in. Right, let's get this field done. First proper planting on my own land. Feels good. Winter's approaching, so getting grass in now will set us up nicely for next year's silage and cattle feed. Now, about these photos I found in the attic. First one is Ewan in the middle, surrounded by 4 friends. Can't recognise any of them, but maybe the local farmers will. One even looks like Walter. Could be interesting to figure out who these people were. Maybe they had some connection to him before he disappeared. This photo is old, not recent, but it shows he had close ties. Maybe it'll help uncover more about what happened to him. Second photo. A winding road with green fields either side. A red barn in the distance. Looks familiar. I think I've seen something like this around Kinlake. Maybe that barn or the land around it holds some clue. Something from the past that Ewan was involved in. I'll need to keep my eyes open when I have time to explore. Could be nothing, but could also be important. Third and final photo. This one's interesting. It's Ewan's workbench in the workshop. Looks just like the one in the shed here. There's an arrow pointing to 2 boxes with a label saying the key. If that key's still there, it might open something important.
Maybe documents, maybe something else. Both Margaret and Walter said he never let anyone into this workshop, but now it's mine. Once the month settles down, I'll have a proper look and see what's inside. Could be very useful, or maybe it'll just add more questions. Either way, I'm intrigued. While all this is going on, the grass will be in, and I can start planning the next steps. Now it's time to focus on contracts. I've just accepted a big cultivating job from Walter and 2 mowing contracts from other local farmers. Only £4,300 in the bank, so getting these done before November ends should put me back on track to cover my loans and keep the farm running smoothly. Let's head out and get them done.
Hello, Liam. Just checking in. How's the farm coming along? Heard anything more about MacLeod?
Well, Uncle, there's been a lot going on. I found a tin of photographs in the attic Margaret mentioned. One shows Ewan with some old friends, another's of a road and barn I might know, and the third, the workshop workbench, with an arrow pointing to 2 boxes labelled The Key. Margaret thinks there could be clues in them, and I'm planning to check the workshop once things settle down.
Sounds like there's quite a bit happening. Be careful, Liam. I know the area's quiet, but all these mysteries around the abandoned farm, you don't want to rush into anything.
Yeah, I'll be careful. On top of that, I noticed Katie's field right next to the farm. Her peas withered, hadn't been harvested. She got defensive when I asked, mentioned the Highland Land Trust. I can't help feeling she might be hiding something too.
You could be right. Always pays to stay cautious. Kinlake seems quiet, but there's always something happening behind the scenes.
Exactly. I'm intrigued to see if this key in the workshop boxes could tell me anything. Could be important, could just be another puzzle.
Just take your time, stay safe, and keep your wits about you. Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate, but I'm glad the farm's running well.
Will do, Uncle. Thanks for checking in. Take care. All right, back to work. Let's finish these contracts and get the month wrapped up. This November has been a bit of a grind with all these contracts, but the farm's looking good. These calves are thriving, the grass is in, and hopefully all this work will set us up nicely for winter. A few more months like this and the farm will really be running smoothly. All right, let's collect these. Cultivating, mowing, there we go. That's November wrapped up with a decent payout. Just what we needed to keep on top of the loans. Back at the farm. Let's get this mower parked. Right, now to the workshop. I want to see if I can find anything that matches those boxes in the photo. If there's something important, I need to get a look before winter fully sets in. Could be clues left behind by Ewan. There it is. 2 workbenches just like in the photograph. Never thought to actually look closely at these. Let's have a look and see what's inside. Looks just like the photo. Let's see. Ah, there's something inside. A key. Just like the photo said. Rusted. Old. But what does it open? Could be anything. Winter's here. Cold mornings, frost on the ground, quiet around the farm. Best start with the cattle and make sure they're all right. They've grown well. 4 months old already. Looking at the market now, the price has almost doubled since I got them. Field 13's coming along nicely. Grass is thickening up, green despite the frost, and the yield potential is looking pretty promising. Should be a good cut come spring if it keeps growing like this. For now, more work for the local farmers. 2 jobs nearby. Cultivating Field 14 and Field 10. Later in the month, I've got 3 more jobs lined up when I have more time around Kinlake. But first, focus on the ones nearby. Keeps travel short and work steady. Can't afford wasted trips. First job of the month. Field 10. Just down the road. Shouldn't take too long, but it's important to get it done right. Every job counts. Every pound counts. Can't be leaving things half finished. Let's get going. Grace, hey, everything all right?
Hey, just... needed someone to talk to. The farm's been a lot. And sorry about my rant the other day.
I know, I understand. I feel awful leaving you to handle it all on your own.
It's been busy, yeah. Animals, schedules, the crops. It's a lot for one person. But I'm managing.
You shouldn't have had to. I should have stayed longer.
You had a flight, Liam. Scotland wasn't some holiday. Godric knew you were going. You were supposed to go. And honestly, staying longer at the farm back then wouldn't have changed what happened with him.
Yeah, but leaving you alone to deal with all of this, I hate that. Hope's got a baby to care for, and you're here keeping the farm going alone. It doesn't sit right.
I get it. It wasn't ideal, but I'm handling it. You staying longer wouldn't have helped me, or Hope, or Ethan. It would have just worn you out.
Still feels like I ran away. Like I left everyone drowning while I left for Scotland.
No. You stayed through the immediate aftermath. You made sure Godric was stable. You helped Hope through the first hours. You did what mattered. Then you left because you had to. You didn't abandon anyone.
Does Hope think I abandoned them?
No, she understands. She knows you were there when it mattered. And she knows I've got the farm covered. She appreciates it, trust me.
I'll make it up to you. To both of them. I promise.
I know you will. Just check in when you can, okay? Don't disappear on us.
You have my word.
Thanks, Liam. Talk soon.
Yeah. Bye. Leaving Grace alone. It still eats at me. She's been so understanding, but I can't stop thinking about it. Godric. Lying there in Montana, and I'm here, 1,000 miles away. I should have stayed longer. I should have done more. And Hope, and little Ethan, leaving them to deal with all of this while I ran off to start my own thing. I feel like a terrible friend. Like I've let everyone down. But maybe she's right. Godric was excited for me. Excited that I'd be starting my own adventure in Kinlake after all he's done. He believed in me, even now. I hope he wakes up. I hope I get to see him again, talk to him like old times, laugh at all the stupid things we used to do. Godric, I hope you can hear me thinking about you, hoping, willing you to come back. Last one done. 5 jobs this month. Long month. Dark nights, cold mornings. But that's December done. Time to head back. Turn in the contracts, collect the rewards, and get some rest. The new year's almost here. January. Fresh start. New fields to plant, animals to check, contracts to take. Maybe it'll be a good year. If Godric wakes up, maybe he can see how far we've all come. I just have to keep going, one step at a time. Wait, what's that? Did I imagine that? No, that was real, wasn't it? Or was it? Was it Godric? Hello? Anyone there? Who's... No, no one's here. Must be my imagination. Surely it was my imagination. That gave me the creeps. Nothing. Just the wind, shadows. I'm seeing things. All this talk about Godric. I miss him.
Whatever that was, it wasn't right. Something's going on at this farm. I can feel it. And I don't know if it's in my head or if something here is actually watching me. January already. Sunny morning, fresh air, and just under 30 grand in the bank. Not a bad start to the year. And look at these guys. 10 beautiful Highland calves. They're coming along really well. Strong, healthy, proper little beasts. I've been going back and forth on what tractor I want next. I keep coming back to the New Holland T8000 series. The fent's been good, but it's not going to cut it forever. That reversing speed alone drives me mad. 111,500. Big price, but what a machine. Could get it on hire purchase, but not with the 2 loans I'm already carrying. Last thing I need is another payment hanging over my head. Maybe next year. No rush. Right. Think I'll head into town. Been a while since I've checked in on Uncle Alistair. Good excuse to stretch the legs and see how he's getting on. Kinlig's such a beautiful place. Even with all the stories, all the mysteries people go on about. Never gets old coming down here.
Well now, look who's decided to show their face. Haven't seen you in a good couple of months, lad.
Yeah, been busy settling in at the farm. It's been a lot, but I'm getting there.
Aye, I can see that. You've really started making it your own. Heard you bought Field 13, planted grass in it too. Growing well, I hear?
Yeah, it's coming through nicely. Should be ready for silage and hay in spring.
And good on you for taking those loans. Big risk, but it'll pay off. Just keep up with the contract work and you'll do fine.
That's the plan. Hey, speaking of things I've been meaning to sort, Margaret gave me this envelope. Red seal on it. Said she didn't want to open it herself.
Red seal, you say? That sounds dodgy. You should probably open it soon. Could be something important.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same.
Tell you what, while you've got the time, take a drive out to the old Kinlig Castle behind me on the docks. Beautiful spot. Good place to clear your head. And maybe open that envelope.
I haven't been yet. Maybe I should go have a look.
Aye, and take a fishing rod. No sense going all the way out there without catching something.
All right, castle it is. Maybe it's finally time to see what's inside that envelope, and maybe get a bit of fishing in while I'm at it.
Feels like it's been ages since I properly explored any of Kinlig. Mostly just tractors, fields, and contracts. Never really had the time to look around. Castle's just up the road. Might be a good chance to clear my head and finally open this envelope Margaret gave me. Been sitting with me for weeks, been bugging me, but I've been a bit too scared to open it. Today seems like the right time. Weather's decent, and I've got my fishing rod too. Might as well make a proper day of it. Well, this is it. Just like ripping off a band-aid. Let's open this thing up and see what's inside. From the Highland Land Trust Limited, Regional Office. Dear Mrs. MacLeod, this letter serves as a formal notice regarding the farm you own. As previously communicated, the trust development timeline cannot proceed until you sign over the deed to us. We must insist you reconsider our offer, which remains well above the market valuation given the circumstances. We note your continued refusal to engage with our representatives. This is not an acceptable position, and the Trust is prepared to implement enforcement measures should no agreement be reached within 21 days of this notice. For your own sake, we strongly recommend cooperation. Signed, R. Calder, Regional Director, Highland Land Trust Limited. So that's why Margaret wanted out so quickly. Enforcement measures. Resolve obstructions. What does that even mean? If they were pushing her that hard, what happens now that I own the place? Am I next? What do they even need it for? This isn't just a letter. Something's going on here. And if they came after her, and Ewan disappeared, I might be walking straight into it now. But it's my land. I can't just ignore it. I'll have to be careful.
keep my eyes open and see where this goes. Hello, Fiona. How's it going?
Oh, Liam. I was just thinking about you and the farm. How's the abandoned place coming along? Settling in all right?
It's going well. Slowly getting it sorted. Getting the cows settled and the field under control. I actually went out to Kinleg Castle today. Bit of a day trip. Cleared my head. And finally opened that envelope from Margaret.
You opened it? Do tell, Liam. What did it say?
It's from the Highland Land Trust. Basically, they were demanding Margaret hand over the farm, offered above market value, but she refused. Now the letter says they're prepared to take enforcement measures if no agreement is reached in 21 days.
Good heavens, that's brutal. Usually they just ask, offer a little pressure, but they don't threaten people outright.
I'll call if anything changes. Thanks. Finished the last of the contract jobs, tidied up a few fields, and got some proper work done around the farm. Animals are settled, everything's looking healthier, and the bank's sitting at £25,000. Not bad at all. Ready to move into February, keep building, and see where this year takes the farm. February's here. The mornings are crisp. Clear skies, and the farm's quiet, but ready to wake up. Plenty to do this month, keeping the fields healthy, getting the animals fed, and making sure everything's in shape for spring. It's a fresh start after January, and there's a lot to look forward to. First job this month, fertilising my own grass field. Field 13's the one I planted last year, and if I want a good cut in spring, I need to make sure it's ready to grow. Soil's been resting, so now it's time to give it a proper boost. Heading out to Field 13 now. Can already imagine it in a few months. Thick, healthy grass ready to cut. That reminds me, I've got a mower, but I'm not sure it'll be good enough long term. Might need to upgrade in a year or two. A bigger mower, windrow, forage wagon, either on hire purchase or outright if I can manage. For hay for the Highland cattle, I'll also need a tedder to dry some of the grass and make enough feed. They're running low, and I don't want to risk the herd. This farm, it's beautiful, but there's still a lot I don't know. That figure I saw in the darkness in December, was it real or my imagination? Is someone watching? And the Highland Land Trust, are they going to come after me like they did Margaret and Ewan? Or will it be something else entirely? Could be dangerous. I just don't know. But I can't dwell on it too much. For now, I need to focus on the work. It's a beautiful place, Kinleg, this part of Scotland. Land like this, fresh air, the sound of the river and the hills. I've got to make the most of my time here, especially after what happened in Montana with Godric and Grace. There's plenty to worry about, but farming keeps me grounded.
And with that, more deadwood contracts to keep me busy throughout the month. 5 of them should be a nice little income to cover the loan payments for February. Not much else, but it keeps things moving. Time to get on with these and help the locals clear their trees.
Liam!
Hey, Giles. Wow, it's been ages. I completely forgot to call you. Being caught up with everything. Montana, Godric, moving to Scotland. Sorry for disappearing.
Yeah, I figured you were busy. But seriously, man, 2 years without a call?
Yeah, well, Godric's still in a coma. Grace is looking after the farm over there. I had to move out here and get my own farm sorted. It's been a lot. But Scotland's been good. Beautiful place. Kinleg's amazing. It's something else. Full of history, but strange at times. Mysterious too.
Mysterious?
The Highland Land Trust is aggressive, sending formal notices, talking enforcement measures. Not sure what's really going on, and the farm, well, it's quiet. But sometimes it feels like someone's watching. And Ewan disappearing. Still haunting me a bit.
Keep your head down and take care of yourself.
Will do, Giles. Thanks for checking in. Means a lot. Funny, being out here, working in these woods. This is the same area Ewan went missing. Just up the hill there, they found his truck. Hard to believe it's been almost 2 years. No one's heard from him since. Makes you wonder, could he still be around? Or something worse? Could be hiding in the mountains or, well, who knows? All right, contracts turned in, money accounted for, February's done, deadwood cleared, bank topped up a bit, and the farm's still standing. Now, time to head home, rest up, and get ready for March. More work ahead, but at least it's a start. March is here. Loans are biting hard. £9,000 a month just to keep things moving. It's a lot, but if it's worth it, hopefully it will pay off in the end. The farm's got potential. Look at these cattle, 7 months old now, looking really healthy, worth almost £1,000 each. I'll look after them for another couple of years at least before even thinking about selling. Field 13's looking good. Thick, strong growth. Should be ready to harvest in April. If everything keeps going as it is, this'll be a nice cut. Money's tight. Only 22 grand in the bank, so contracts are the way to keep it moving. 2 round bale wrapping contracts available this month. First time I get to use the wrapper here in Kinlake. Field 6 and Field 31. Perfect. Time to get moving and make the most of it. Wrapping's familiar. Did plenty back in Montana. Smaller farm here, but the process is the same. Pallet full of wrap. Bales ready. Let's get this done. First time doing it out here. Wind's light, sun's low. Nice conditions. While we're out here wrapping, I just want to give a big shout out to some of our NEXTGEN legends. Raven Eye Aerials, The Macabre Tavern, Jamie Morpeth, Dylan Bove, Spectra the Ice Knight, Jadan Colorado, C Senpai, and Jaden Sig. A massive thank you for all your support, you legends. Really appreciate you sticking with the farm and all the adventures here in Kinlake. Makes all the hard work feel worth it, knowing there's people out there cheering it on. Heading up to Field 31 now. That hilltop looks familiar. Wait, that ruined barn up there. It's like the photo I found in Ewan MacLeod's photo tin. Wrong angle from here, but could be the same building. Might have changed a lot in the years since that photo was taken, but it's interesting. Really makes you wonder what was going on back then. Now I can't stop thinking about that rusted key I found in Ewan's barn. What could that be for? Maybe after finishing these contracts, I'll head up and take a closer look at the castle, or ruined barn, whatever it is. Right, that's Field 31 wrapped up. Everything's lined up neatly, all the bales accounted for. Now, parking up here, this spot, it's almost exactly where the photo was taken. Angle's a little off, but you can see it. This ruined barn or castle, whatever it was. Definitely the same place. Must have been taken years ago. A lot's changed since then, but the shape, the stones, the way it sits on the hilltop, it's unmistakable. Looking around, doesn't seem like there's anything hidden. Just ruins, just stones and broken walls. I doubt there's anything left here that I could open with that rusted key. Seems like plenty of people have been through these ruins over the years. No secret doors, no hidden boxes that I can see. At least, not for now. Still, interesting to think what this place used to be. Some sort of castle? Could it even be rebuilt? The foundations are solid enough in parts, at least it looks that way. And from this side, looking over the edge, I can see all the way down to the farm. That view puts things in perspective, makes the farm look smaller. And over on this side, the Kinlig Valley stretches out, hills rolling into the distance.
Right, those 2 bale wrapping contracts are done. Got the payments in? Always satisfying to see that money move into the bank. Looks like there's a fertilising contract available, and 2 hoeing jobs. Might as well take them. All 3 should keep me busy and get some steady income for the month. Time to hitch up the weeder and head to field 10 first. First hoeing job, field 10. Shouldn't take too long, but better get it done properly. Hello, Uncle Alistair.
Liam, did you open that envelope from Margaret? What did it say? Tell me everything, lad.
Well, it's from the Highland Land Trust. It was basically a formal notice to Margaret about her farm. And now that I own it, it applies to me. They're insisting she, or I, sign over the deed. They're prepared to take enforcement action.
Forceful, you say? That's not normal, Liam. Usually these trusts negotiate, they don't threaten. If they're this heavy-handed, there's something else going on. You need to watch your back. I've heard whispers about them, strange dealings in the past, and if you're onto something with you and MacLeod disappearing, this could be linked. We need to be careful. Let's hope they don't come knocking at your door.
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes open. I just didn't expect it to be so direct. Makes you wonder what they were really after with Ewan, and why Margaret felt she had no choice but to sell.
Keep your wits about you. Don't take any risks unnecessarily, and let me know if anything seems off.
Thanks. Talk soon.
Alright, last job of the month. Just need to get this fertilising done, then we can finally call it a wrap.
What the? Is that someone in the garden?
Hey, who are you? Show yourself! Whoa, what the? No, someone was right here. I swear I saw... Godric? No, that's ridiculous. He's in a coma, Liam, get a grip. Alright, where'd you go then? Come on. Anyone here? Nothing. Brilliant. Losing my mind on my own front lawn.
These long hours, and thinking about Godric lying there every night. It's messing with me. I've got to stop doing this to myself. Okay, no chance I'm doing that fertilizing job.
But the 2 weeding ones, done. Turn those in. New month, fresh start. April. Please, for once, just be normal. Spring at last, and would you look at that? The whole place finally feels alive again. Grass is up, sun's out, and for once the farm doesn't look like it's about to collapse in on itself. Field 13 is looking perfect for a first cut. Honestly, days like this should feel good. And they do, mostly. If only these weird flashes of Godric would stop creeping into my head every 5 minutes. I know it's just guilt, or stress, or something, but it's getting old fast. Still, no point dwelling. April's here, and I've got work to do. First job of spring, get this little mower hooked up. It's tiny, so this is going to take a wee while, but it'll do the job. Field 13 is all grass, and cutting it now should set me up nicely. Plan is simple enough. Cut the whole thing, then I'm thinking I'll head into the shop and grab myself a tedder and a windrow. Probably ted half the field into hay, keep the rest as straight grass, then windrow the lot so I can scoop it up with a forage wagon. Only problem is, I don't actually own a tedder, a windrow, or a forage wagon. So that's 3 bits of kit I've got to sort out today. Money-wise, well, I've got 24.5 grand sitting in the bank,
which sounds nice until you remember how bloody expensive farm equipment is. The tedder and windrow shouldn't break the bank too badly, but that forage wagon? Yeah, I'm not buying that outright. I'll have to grab it on hire purchase. Luckily, the model I'm looking at isn't too pricey, but still, everything adds up. Story of my life these days.
Right, that's the tedder picked up, 6 grand down the drain. And the windrow, 9 grand. Cheers to that. All right, tedder on the front, windrow on the back. Oh, now hang on, look at this. If I leave the tedder up front and the windrow on the back, I could ted the grass into hay in front of me and row it up behind me at the same time. That's actually genius. Proper farmer efficiency, this. I might actually save myself a couple hours here. Imagine that, me being efficient. Mark the date. 2 laps in, let's see how this is. Wait, why is it all still green? No. The tedder doesn't even work going backwards. Of course it doesn't. Oh, brilliant. So I've just driven around like an absolute clown, spinning grass at the wrong end of the machine. Yep, there it is. Grass on the left, proper hay on the right from when I accidentally lifted it the right way for a second. Right, enough of that. Windrow goes down for later. Tedder on the back, where it actually works. Let's make some real hay this time. I'll ted a few rows down the middle, keep the outer ring as grass. Mixed load never hurt anyone. All right, let's get stuck in. Again.
Hey Liam, just thought I'd call and see how you're getting on.
Margaret, hey, just working out in the field. Glad you called because, well, I opened the envelope.
Oh Liam, I feared you might. What did you find in it?
It's from the Highland Land Trust. Pretty forceful stuff. They wanted you to hand over the deed to the farm, offering above market value, but the wording was rough. Said if no agreement was made within 21 days, they'd take enforcement measures. No delay, no more correspondence. Basically, sign it over or else.
I feared as much. That's why I couldn't bring myself to open it. They were pushing you and hard near the end, harder than anyone realized. He didn't tell me everything, but I knew something was wrong.
Why didn't you warn me it was that serious?
Because I didn't want to scare you off, Liam. You were so excited to take on the farm. And I thought, maybe it was all over with Ewan gone. But hearing this, I'm not so sure.
I'm not selling, Margaret. And if they come after me, I'll deal with it. But I'm glad I know the truth.
Just promise me you'll be careful, Liam. That land's got history, and not all of it good. I don't want anything happening to you.
I will. And if anything else surfaces, you'll be the first to know. Right, forage wagon time. Only 9.5 grand left in the bank, so hire purchase it is. Option 1 looks decent. £33,000 total, monthly cost 2.5, and only a £1,600 deposit. Manageable enough, and this thing's going to be vital. While I'm here, might as well grab some silage additive too. Need everything in my favour to get the best yield possible this season. Kilted pistons always looks tidy. Helpful bunch in here. Good to finally get a proper forage wagon sorted. Means no messing around trying to move grass with half measures. With spring coming in properly, everything's falling into place. Fields looking strong, cattle are growing nicely, and now I've actually got the kit to bring the hay in properly. Additive stored, nice and neat. Now straight out to field 13 and start picking up these rows. Been a long time coming seeing this field ready to harvest properly. Almost a year of those cattle growing, and now I can finally get their feed sorted myself. Once this is all stored, it opens doors. Not just for the cattle, but for the next step I've been holding off on. Goat yoga. I know it sounds mad, but it might actually work.
You can buy a goat barn for £50,000, raise them, breed them, and they only eat hay, which we'll finally have plenty of. Fiona can sort me out with the stock, no doubt about it. Then once they're settled in, we can sell goat milk, make cheese, all the usual. But the real plan is the business. Goat yoga classes. Build a proper little studio on the farm for visitors. Bring people in from Kinlake and the surrounding towns. Bit of wellness, bit of fun, something unique. Could be the extra income I really need. And who knows, maybe it'll turn into something big around here.
That's the last of the hay dropped off. And look at them. These beautiful Highland cows, nearly full-grown adults. Now they're worth about 1,100 each and growing in value every day. We managed to bring in about 42,000 litres of hay for them. That should keep them fed for several months at least, which is a massive relief. Time to get back out there and start hauling all that grass into the silage pit. Need to get it packed in tight and fermenting as soon as possible. Once it turns, that'll be a proper income source. Silage sales around here are solid, and with additive in the mix, we should get a cracking yield.
Grace? Hey, good to hear from you. Everything all right?
Hi, Liam. Yeah, I'm okay. Just checking in. Thought I'd hear your voice for a change. It's been a while.
Sorry about that. Been meaning to call, just been wrapped up in everything here. How's Montana? How's everything going on Godric's farm?
Actually, better. I've hired some help. 2 blokes from up the road, and one of the neighbors has been dropping by daily. People really stepped up. The place is running smoother than it has in months.
That's good to hear. Really good. I've been worrying about you managing everything on your own.
I was drowning for a while, I'll be honest. But it's manageable now. And Godric.
Any updates?
Doctor said he's stable. No change. Still deep under. They're doing everything they can, but nothing new.
Yeah, I figured. I still think about him every day. Wish I'd done things differently. Wish I'd stayed longer, said more.
Liam, stop. You leaving wasn't selfish. You needed to go. Godric wanted you to live your life, not drown in his. And he'd be proud of what you're building out there, trust me.
Yeah, I know. It's just, lately, Grace, I keep thinking about him more than usual. Couple of nights now, I swear I've seen a figure on the farm. Near the garden, near the barns, just standing there. For a split second, I thought it was Godric. Like he turned up somehow.
Liam, oh love, that's just the stress. You've got a lot on your mind. You miss him. That kind of thing plays tricks on you.
Yeah, I know. Must be my imagination. But it felt so real in the moment. Startles you, you know?
I get it. But don't scare yourself. You're alone out there most days. Anyone would start seeing things. Just breathe. Stay grounded. And remember, you're not alone in this. Call me anytime, okay?
Thanks, really. And if anything changes with Godric, ring me straight away.
Of course. Take care of yourself, Liam.
You too, Grace. Talk soon.
All right, that's the rolling finished. Field's looking good now. Everything that needed turning, cutting and hauling is done, and all that grass is tucked away in the bunker silo, fermenting nicely.
Last bit for the month. A few contracts. 1 spraying job and 3 weeding jobs lined up for the locals. Shouldn't take too long, but these months have been long already, and the loans don't wait.
Even with the long days, it's all starting to feel worth it. The farm's taking shape, the animals are sorted, the silage pit's full, and that means I can finally start thinking properly about the next step. Goat yoga. Aye, it sounds ridiculous every time I say it out loud, but imagine it. Folk coming up to Kinlake for a bit of yoga in the fresh Highland air, with goats wandering around the mats. Could be something special. I've already been sketching out ideas. Goat barn's £50,000, so that'll take some saving. But once it's built, Fiona can sort me out with a good starter herd. They only need hay, which we finally have plenty of. Then the milk, the cheese, the breeding, all sorts of opportunities. And once the studio's built, we could run proper goat yoga classes here on the farm. Might bring people in from all around the valley. And between you and me, I've even started designing some goat yoga merchandise. Just mock-ups for now, but shirts, hoodies, mugs, stickers, the whole lot. If folk want something personalised, I can sort that too. Would be brilliant to see these things flying off the shelves one day. Another income stream, and something fun to build alongside the farm itself. After everything with Godric, it's good to feel like I'm building something real here. Something with a future. Even with the mysteries, the trust, and everything else hanging over the place, the farm itself, it's growing. Right, that's the last of the contracts turned in. Money's in the bank, loans covered for another month, and we're ending April on a solid note. Can't complain about that. Time to head home, park up for the night, and get ready for May. Big month ahead. Let's see where it takes us.
May's here. Wet, cold and raining already. Typical Highlands weather. Cattle are looking good though, tucked away in the barn, and the silage is nearly finished fermenting. Should be able to sell it by the end of the month. That'll be a huge help. This month's all about contracts. Need to build that bank balance back up any way I can. One bale wrapping job on the board, and the rest, all 6 of them, are weeding jobs. This little 6 grand weeder. Absolute lifesaver. Worth every penny. Right then, let's get out there and earn some money. Hello, Fiona. Everything all right?
Hello yourself. Just calling to check in on you and that abandoned farm of yours. How are the cattle? Any more trouble with the trust since we last spoke?
Cattle are doing great. Growing strong, eating plenty. And nope, nothing from the trust. Dead silent. Probably a good thing.
I'd say so. We don't need any more trouble from them lot. So what are you up to today then?
Contracts. Nothing exciting. Weeding mostly. Keeps the money ticking over. But hey, since I've got you, wanted to float something by you.
Oh? Go on then, I'm listening.
Goats. You got any goats in stock? Not to buy right now, not until I've got a new goat barn built and some money saved up. Maybe later in the year, August or so. I've got a bit of a plan brewing. A big one.
Goats. Liam, you serious? Of course I've got goats. Loads of them. But what are you planning? Breeding? Milk? Cheese?
Sort of, but not exactly. I'm thinking goat yoga. Bit mad, I know, but a proper business idea. People coming up to the farm to do yoga sessions with goats wandering about. Could be great for the town, great for the farm, and a nice wee income too.
Oh Liam, that is brilliant. Goat yoga in Kinleg. You'd have half the valley talking about it. I love it. And once you get that barn built, I'll get you the best starter herd you could want.
That's the plan. Might take a few months, but I'm aiming for it.
So what are you calling this new empire of yours then? Goat yoga. What's the business name?
Good question. Haven't nailed one down yet. Thought of a couple, but nothing feels right.
What about Kinleg Goat Zen or Highland Hooves Yoga?
Maybe. Could be Goat Glow, or I don't know, Zen with hens and goats. No, that's terrible.
Oh, stop it, you'll have me choking. Well, whatever you choose, it'll be a hit. I can feel it.
Cheers, Fiona. I'll keep you updated as it comes together.
Do that. Take care, Liam.
You too.
Starting the last weeding job of the month now.
And it shouldn't take long. The field is fairly small and straightforward, so a single clean pass should tidy it up nicely for the neighbours and get this contract wrapped up. That's the job complete. Heading back to the farm to put the weeder away, and it's earned its place in the shed for sure. It has carried most of the workload this month, and for something that only cost £6,000, it has probably made back its price several times over already. 7 jobs in total, and each one adds a bit more to the balance. Processing them one after another, and watching the number climb from 11,500 to around 35,000, heading over to the silage pit next. 114,000 litres of fermented silage. Silage is sitting at around £120 per 1,000 litres, and it barely changes throughout the year. That kind of consistency makes life easier. It means I can sell any time without worrying about missing a better price window. 16,000 litres going into the trailer, and seeing it fill up like that is a proper milestone. This is the first time I'm selling something grown on my own land in Kinlake, and it marks a real turning point for the farm. Making the short drive to the animal dealer, the first batch brings in just over £2,000, which isn't a fortune on its own, but with several loads to go, it will add up quickly. The goat yoga barn keeps coming up in my mind. It's expensive at £50,000, but it's an investment that could bring in visitors, income, and something unique to the farm. Fiona has goats ready whenever I'm set, and if I aim for August, that might give me enough time to build the barn, plan the space, and start putting the business together. The alternative is saving for the New Holland tractor. It would make every part of this job easier with more power and better capability, but the cost is enormous. Over £100,000, and with the loans I already have, I can't take on more debt. May turned out to be better than expected. The farm's improving, the money's building slowly, and the plans for the summer are taking shape. With June coming up, there's plenty of work ahead and plenty to look forward to. This place is starting to feel like a real farm. June starts with the cattle looking strong. 10 young adults, all healthy and putting on weight. Plenty of feed left in storage, around 36,000 litres, which takes a lot of pressure off. The bank sits at £38,125. Field 13 looks all right. The grass is coming along, though it could use more fertiliser and the pH is slipping. There's too much work lined up to worry about it right now. Time to take on some contracts. There's a solid cultivating job worth £8,000, another cultivating one alongside it, and 4 weeding jobs too. 6 contracts in total. Plenty to keep the money coming in, and that's the priority. Cultivators attached, and a busy month of contracts ahead. Time to leave the yard and heading straight into the first job of the month. No point wasting good daylight.
Hi, Uncle. Good to hear from you. I'm out here working through a cultivating job, just taking it steady. How are things down in town?
I'm alright, lad. Just wanted to check in. You sounded weighed down the last time we spoke. How are things on that old place of yours? Anything unusual still happening?
I've had a few moments lately where I've seen someone on the farm, just in the corner of my eye. It's enough to stop me, and every time I catch it, I think of Godric. Maybe it's the stress, maybe it's everything that happened in Montana, or maybe it's just my head trying to make sense of things. Hard to ignore though.
That sounds rough, lad, and I'll tell you something. I saw Walter in town a couple of days ago. He looked different, avoided eye contact, didn't say a word. Normally he'd talk the legs off me. Something wasn't right with him.
That matches something I found. In Ewan MacLeod's attic, there was an old photo tin. A group of farmers together, standing outside some old shed or barn. Walter was in it.
Wouldn't surprise me. There's been whispers about the Trust having their fingers in other farms too. Quiet pressure. Not the kind where you shout about it, but the kind that makes people nervous. Folks around here have been on edge.
Katie acted strange on the phone as well, and her land borders my farm. If Walter's acting off, and the Trust has been circling more properties, then this might not be isolated at all. I'm thinking I should try speaking to Walter next month, see if he'll open up.
Be careful with that, lad. Some men stay quiet because they're scared. Others stay quiet because they're involved. Either way, you need to watch your back. You've walked into something that started long before you arrived.
There's something happening around this land, and I need to understand what it is. Thanks for checking in. I'll keep you posted once I learn more.
Good, and look after yourself, Liam.
That's all 6 contracts finished, and the income's come through. A solid month's work, and the balance looks much healthier for it. July's going to be the big one though, with another full grass cut waiting in field 13. Time to rest up and get ready for it.
July starts with a quick look at the Highland cattle. All 10 of them are filling out well, solid young adults now, and they look settled in the barn. Each cow is worth around £1,500 now, which is incredible considering how young they still are. There's 33,000 litres of hay left in storage, so there's no need to make more this month. That means the entire grass cut can go straight into silage again, ready to ferment for August. Field 13 is ready to harvest. The nitrogen levels are low and the pH isn't great, but the yield still looks promising. I'll take what's here and deal with the soil properly in August. The mower's hooked up and everything is running smoothly. Heading into the field now to get the first cut started. This whole job will take the better part of the day. Cutting, rowing, collecting, and filling the pit. Plenty of time to think. And I keep coming back to that rusted key I found in Ewan MacLeod's workshop. It doesn't fit anything on the farm, and Ewan kept it hidden away. It feels important, even though I still have no idea what it's meant to open. Maybe it's connected to the photos, or the Trust, or something else entirely. That old photo tin in Ewan's attic has been bothering me as well. A group of local farmers standing together years ago, Walter included. Ewan kept that photo safe for a reason. It wasn't just some memory. If anyone knows the story behind those photos, it's Walter. And after what Uncle Alistair said, it feels like now's the time to ask. Hi Walter, it's Liam Fraser. Sorry for the unexpected call. I just wanted to ask you something about an old photo I found in Ewan MacLeod's attic.
If it's the one I think it is, aye, I was in it. What about it?
I'm trying to understand what that picture meant, why Ewan kept it.
That was a long time ago, lad. Folk who worked the land together. Nothing special about it.
I'm not trying to cause trouble. Ewan disappeared without explanation. The Trust pressured Margaret hard. And now that I own the farm, things don't feel right. Uncle said you looked uneasy when you were in town. If something happened back then, I need to know.
You don't want to be mixing yourself in that business. Calder, he's not the kind of man you cross. He pushes folk further than they can take. Some say too far.
If he wanted this farm before, he might want it again. And I'm the one living here now. If there's something going on, I'd rather not find out the hard way.
Listen to me. I've already said too much. Calder doesn't like questions. If he thinks you're digging, he'll come knocking. Keep your head down.
There was another photo in Ewan's tin. The ruined barn or castle on the hilltop. Same place I visited earlier this year. Do you know why Ewan had a picture of it? Did something happen up there?
Don't talk about that place. Don't go up there. Don't mention it again. You hear me?
Walter, what happened up there?
Drop it, Liam. Just drop it. Calder's dangerous. This whole thing is dangerous. Don't drag me into it.
Something's really not right there. He wasn't just being vague, he was scared. The way he shut down the moment the castle came up, and the way he talked about Calder. It's like everyone knows something they're too afraid to say out loud. Between the key, the photos, the trust, and Ewan disappearing. Anyway, enough mysteries for one night. The silo's full, and that's at least something straightforward. 141,000 litres of silage tucked away. That's a massive achievement for the farm. Been a long month, but £50,000 in the bank after everything, that's a solid place to be. But next time, I really do need to fix that nitrogen issue and get the pH back up. The environmental score shows the weakness plain as day. But the rest? Weed control, soil sampling, tillage, all maxed out. If I can get everything up to a perfect 100, the bonuses alone will be worth it. Plenty to look forward to next season. Right. Days like this are exhausting, but the kind that make the farm feel alive. Nice to just breathe for a moment. Who on earth is visiting at this hour? Hi, can I help you?
Good evening, Mr. Fraser. My name is Ryan Calder. We need to talk. This land shouldn't be yours. You need to hand it back.
Not happening. I bought it legally. Now get off my land.
Legal doesn't mean rightful. The trust had plans here, expensive plans, and you've derailed them.
That's not my problem.
It will be. You've got one chance to walk away clean. Sell it back now, before this gets unpleasant.
Unpleasant? Try me. This is my home now, and I'm not shifting just because you lot fancy a deal.
You've no idea what you stepped into, lad.
August in Kinlake, first day back at it. Last night was a rough start. Ryan Calder knocking at the door, telling me the farm wasn't meant to be sold. I'm not buying it. This place is mine, and I plan to make something of it. So today, no drama. Just cleaning up the yard, sorting the cows, and getting this new goat yoga idea underway. If the trust think they can scare me off, they're in for a surprise.
Right then, quick check on the Highland cattle before we crack on. All 10 of them looking incredibly healthy this morning. Feed stores are sitting at just over 30,000 litres, plenty to keep them sorted for a good while. They're worth about £1,600 each right now, which is brilliant for this time of year. Proper beefing up as full-grown adults, and in about 6 months they'll start reproducing, so that'll give us a nice little boost heading into next year. Now, silage pit. That's coming along nicely. Almost fermented, not quite there yet, but by the end of the month it'll be ready to shift and sell. Grass fields looking good too, although I really need to take extra care of it this month. Bit low on nutrients, so the plan is to get a small lime spreader and fertiliser combo. Been looking through the shop catalogue and I think the Simper N64 Antec spreader for £8,650 is the one for us. Spreads lime and fertiliser, 18-metre working width and an extra 1,210 litres of capacity. Perfect size, not too heavy, and I can finally ditch the old rust bucket sitting in the shed. Old spreader into the cell bay, and it's gone. £1,330. Let's get the new Simper hitched up. Lovely. Only issue now is I've got no lime. Brilliant planning from me. So we'll buy 2 bags, £900 total. That'll do the job nicely.
Morning, Margaret. You all right?
Oh, Liam, yes. Just checking in. How are things going over there? Settling in?
Well, mostly. The cattle are good, grass is holding up. But listen, something happened last night. Ryan Calder came over to my house.
He what? Liam, are you serious? You should have called me straight away.
Yeah, I know.
It was a bit scary, to be honest, him turning up on my doorstep in the dark like that. But I suppose that's the bit of land he's been trying to get off everyone. He knows exactly where it is. At least now we know he's watching. What should I do?
You stand your ground, lad. That's your place now. Calder's been hanging on to that land in his head for years. He thinks he's entitled to it, same way he thought he could scare Ewan.
Right, well, he nearly scared me last night. He told me to reconsider, whatever that means.
It means he's rattled. Calder only comes knocking when someone's messing up his plans. But listen, this is why I hesitated to open that letter all those months. I didn't want him sniffing around again. He's persistent. He doesn't take no for an answer.
I could tell. He wasn't shy about throwing his weight around.
Just stay cautious. Lights on at night. Keep your tools locked up. If he turns up again, don't invite him inside. Don't give him anything he can twist. And Liam, thank you for not backing down. Ewan fought this fight alone. You're not alone.
Appreciate it, really. I'll keep you updated. Just hope he doesn't start causing trouble.
He will, but you'll handle it. You already are.
All right, Margaret. I'll talk to you soon. Right, let's get these bags loaded. Too heavy. One at a time it is. Don't fancy flipping the tractor today. Nearly put myself in the ground there. That's what I get for trying to be clever.
Grace? Hey! Didn't expect to hear from you today. What's going on?
Hi, Liam. Yeah, sorry, it's early over here. Just needed to talk to someone who isn't knee-deep in the Montana chaos right now.
Chaos? That sounds about right. How's everything over there? How's Godric? Any change?
No, nothing new. He's still in the coma. Doctors say he's stable, but that's it. It's been 3 years, Liam. 3 years of maybe next month, maybe something will shift, maybe he'll wake up. It's draining. Some days it feels like I'm just waiting for something that might never happen.
I'm so sorry, Grace. I wish I knew what to say. Must be awful, seeing him like that every day.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the town's been great. People come by to help with the animals, the crops. You know how Godric built up the place. Everyone feels connected to it. But I'm not sure how long I can keep doing this. It's his farm, his dream. I'm just holding it together with duct tape and good intentions.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. That place would have crumbled without you. Even from over here, I know that.
Maybe. But I'm tired, Liam. Proper tired. It's been years of waking up at 5, handling everything alone, pretending I'm okay. And I just don't know if I want to stay there anymore.
Listen, if you ever wanted to get away, even just for a bit, you know, you could always come out here. Kinleg's quiet, peaceful. I could use the extra hands. Place is massive. And, well, I'd be glad to have you here.
Scotland, huh? That's a big move. Bit colder than Montana.
Aye, just a bit. But the scenery makes up for it. And the people. Well, most of them.
You mean the land thieves? That trust thing you mentioned in your message?
Yeah, that kicked off properly this week. A bloke named Ryan Calder turned up at the house, uninvited, trying to pressure me into selling the farm back. Says I'm in the way of some plans they had.
That sounds shady as hell, Liam. And dangerous. Why are they so obsessed with the place?
That's the bit I'm trying to work out. Something big was happening before Ewan disappeared. Margaret's scared stiff of Calder. Says he was harassing Ewan too. And now I've got survey stakes appearing overnight, drones flying over the yard, people snooping around the barns.
Liam, that isn't normal land buying pressure. That sounds like intimidation. or worse. You need to be careful.
I know, but it's my home now. I'm not giving it up just because they fancy themselves some sort of mini empire. Still, I could do with another pair of eyes around here sometimes.
You really think they'd try something more serious?
Honestly, after last night, yeah. Calder's not just doing his job, he's enjoying it. He's the sort of man who likes the power.
God, that's not good. If Ewan pushed back and disappeared, I don't want you doing the same thing.
I won't. Trust me. I've got people here now. And I'm keeping everything locked. Lights on at night. Might even look at cameras soon.
You know, coming to Scotland might not be the worst idea. Just for a visit, maybe. I could use a break. Disconnect from all the Montana stuff. The endless waiting.
You'd be welcome any time. And if you stayed longer, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But you wouldn't be alone here. That's what I'm saying.
I'll think about it. Really. Maybe a change of scenery is exactly what I need. But I worry what happens to the farm if I leave.
Montana's tough, Grace, but it won't fall apart without you. Godric built a community, remember? They'll keep it going. And maybe you need time to breathe.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe I do. All right, I'll let you get back to work. And thanks, Liam. Really. Talking helped.
Anytime. Call me whenever you need, yeah?
I will. Take care of yourself. And watch out for that Calder creep.
I will. Chat soon.
Right then, that's August just about wrapped. Field 13 is fully sorted. Limed, fertilised, looking the best it has since I moved in.
And I've just finished this last spraying contract for the month. Only thing left is the silage. Been sat fermenting all month, so let's get it uncovered. Lovely. Still smells like money, thankfully. Get a good full load on there and take it down to Fiona at the animal dealer. She always pays well for this stuff, but it's worth it. Every load adds up. By the time I'm done, we're sitting at £42,000 in the bank, which is a brilliant start to the season. Still loads to do, still a long way to go with this abandoned place, but for August, I'll take it. Solid month, money made, field sorted, and no sign of Calder for now.
September already. And there goes the bank balance. 42,000 yesterday, 30 today. Nearly 12 grand gone in loan payments the moment the month ticks over. Thought I'd have a quick look around the land boundaries this morning. See exactly what I'm working with. Got a bit of extra space on the north side I didn't realise. Hang on, what's that buzzing? There's a drone up there somewhere. I can hear it clear as day but can't see the bloody thing. Flying low as well. Great, that'll be Calder's lot again. Getting eyes on the farm, checking I'm still here. I swear they're watching me like a hawk. Forget it. Can't spend all day staring at the clouds. This month is contract month. Loads to get through. Let's see. 3 cultivating jobs available. I'll take all of those. 3 hoeing jobs as well. Perfect. And there's a mowing contract too. Good money in that one. That's September sorted then. Nothing but contracts, contracts, and more contracts. Let's crack on. Fiona, afternoon. Everything all right?
Hi Liam, all good here. Just thought I'd check in and see how your goat yoga plans are coming along. You still thinking of starting it up?
Yeah, absolutely. It's been in the back of my mind for weeks now. I've even picked out the spot. Just across from the house, over by the garage and the little path that runs near the train track. There's a good stretch of land there. Long grass at the moment, but perfect once it's cleared. Could fit a goat pen and maybe even a proper goat yoga studio when winter comes. Only problem is money. I'm sitting on about 30 grand right now, and just the goat barn alone is 52,000.
Then I need the goats, the hay, the fencing. The whole thing's adding up far quicker than I'd like.
It will, but once it's set up, you'll make that money back easy. And don't worry about the goats. When you're ready, I'll sort you a good deal. Make sure you get strong, healthy ones that won't cause you too much grief.
No such thing as a goat that won't cause grief, Fiona. But I appreciate it.
True enough, but you'll manage fine. Folks around here would love something like that, you know. Yoga with goats. It's daft, but in a good way. Bit of fun in the middle of all this seriousness.
That's the plan. I'm actually excited about designing the studio over winter. I've got all sorts of ideas. Just need the cash to back them up. Still chipping away at the contracts this month, trying to save every penny I can.
Well, keep going. You're doing well. And after what you told me about that Calder man turning up, honestly, it's good you're focusing on your own plans instead of letting them intimidate you.
Yeah, last thing I need is him sniffing around the goat yoga meadow before I've even built it. I heard a drone this morning. Sounded like it was right above me. Wouldn't be shocked if it was him keeping an eye on me.
A drone? Good grief. He really can't take a hint, can he? Look, Liam, you keep your head down and keep building your farm. People round here support you. Calder won't win this.
Thanks, Fiona. Means a lot. I've been trying to keep the vibe light, actually. Been thinking of name ideas for the yoga place. Wanted your opinion.
Oh, go on, hit me with it.
All right. What do you think of goated yoga?
Goated yoga? As in the greatest of all time? Oh, that's brilliant. That'll go down a treat. Folk will love that.
That's what I thought. Bit cheesy, but in a good way. Someone sees that on a sign and they're already smiling before they even get through the gate.
Exactly. Keep it fun. It suits you. And once the barn's sorted, I'll help you get your first herd together. We'll make Kinlig the goat wellness capital of the Highlands.
Aye, I like the sound of that. All right, Fiona, I'd better crack on. Still got mowing jobs and half the county's contracts left to do before the month's out.
A busy lad, as always. You call me when you're ready to start. I'll get everything arranged.
Will do. Cheers, Fiona. Talk soon. Right. Feels like all I've done this month is bounce from one field to the next. But the bank balance is finally looking half decent again. And all the while, this idea of goated yoga has been buzzing in the back of my mind. The barn, the studio, the whole thing could actually be something special for Kinleg, a wee place folk look forward to visiting. But that's for later. October's coming, which means one thing: fresh grass and another round of silage to make. More hard graft, more long days, but one step closer to getting this farm exactly where it needs to be. October in Kinlake, and this place has never looked better. Right then, Field 13's looking brilliant this morning. Fertilised, lined. Honestly, the best yield I've had since I moved in. Should get a proper bumper crop out of this. No time to lose. Let's hop in the tractor, hitch up the mower, and get cracking before the weather turns on me. Actually, while I've got the mower on, look at this. That wee plot of land opposite the cow barn. That's exactly where I want to put the goat barn and the yoga studio. Bit wild at the moment, but perfect once it's tidied up. So let's give that a quick cut first. May as well make the most of the morning. There we go. Clean it all back, get rid of this knee-high grass. Looks better already. And that'll make it easier for the builders when the time comes. Right, that's enough for now. Back to Field 13. Let's get stuck into the main job. You know, the more I think about this goat yoga studio, the more excited I get about it. Proper excited. The barn itself, that's the big one. About £52,000 just for the building, plus fencing, hay storage, all the bits and pieces. But I reckon I'm close now. After the silage money, a few more contracts, I think I'll finally be able to afford it this month. Once I've got the money sorted, the plan is simple. Pour the concrete slab first thing, Get the builders in to put the barn up over the rest of October. They know what they're doing. They'll have it standing straight and sturdy in no time. And then after that, the yoga studio. That one I want to build myself. No rush, no pressure. Just chip away at it through the winter. Few boards here, bit of framing there. Take my time with it. Make it something I'm proud of. 'Cause let's be honest, winter's going to be tight for cash. Always is. Once the grass stops growing and the contracts slow down, it'll be a case of counting every penny again. So I don't want to go throwing money around on fancy building teams for the studio. The goat barn needs to be done professionally, but the studio, that can be a Liam special. Be nice actually. Something to do inside while the snow's blowing sideways. And once the barn's up, I'll finally be able to get the goats in, hopefully by November if all goes well. Start feeding them, getting them comfortable with people, with the space, with me. Teach them the ways of yoga, if that's even a thing you can teach a goat. But hey, goats on backs, goats balancing on folk during downward dog. Whatever gets a smile out of people, I'm all for it. And it's going to be massive for Kinlake. Goat yoga. Who'd have thought it? Little village like this, and here I am planning a wellness studio with goats. But it feels right. Feels like something this place needs. A bit of joy, a bit of fun, something new.
Right, that's the last of it. Grass all in, compacted, covered. 160,000 litres sitting nicely in the pit. Should ferment perfectly for November. On to the rest of October's jobs. Got a bale wrapping contract waiting for me over the hill and 2 cultivating jobs near the store. Should see me through nicely for the rest of the month. Nothing too demanding, all of them pretty close by, which is a blessing after the few mad months I've had. And if I time it right, I might just squeeze in placing that concrete slab for the goat yoga area before the month ends. That's the big one for me. Once that's down, the builders can get started on the goat barn straight away in November. The sooner that thing's built, the sooner I can get the goats in, and the sooner I can start the yoga studio after that.
All right, Uncle Alistair, how's things?
Ah, lad, just checking in. Haven't heard from you since the start of the season. How's the farm holding up?
Busy as ever. October's nearly done. Silage pit's full, contracts going well, and I'm hoping to lay down the concrete slab for this goat yoga thing tonight.
Goat yoga? You're still serious about that?
Dead serious. It's going to bring in good money, and folk'll love it. Studios coming together in my head, barns planned for November.
As long as you're not running yourself into the ground, lad, keep an eye on your loan payments, and watch that trust business. Your Margaret told me about the man who visited you. Stay cautious.
I'm being careful. Locks on, lights on, everything put away. But I'm not letting him slow me down.
Good. Just checking. You call if you need anything, even if it's just a hand.
Will do. Cheers, Uncle. Talk soon. It's exciting. Actually feels like the farm's growing now. Right, there it is. Concrete slabs down. Flat, solid, perfect. Just how I imagined it. Builders will be able to crack on with the goat barn next month, and I'll start sketching up the yoga studio in the evenings. Contracts are all turned in, money's sorted. October done. On to November. Let's see what it brings.
November in Kinlake. And look at that. Goat barn's finally up. Builders did a brilliant job. And that there, taped off, that's the studio spot, slowly coming together. Right, let's have a look inside. Middle entryway here with the gate, nice and wide,
proper solid hinges. Feeders on both sides through the middle, straw beds left and right, water lines already piped in too. Cozy wee place for the goats. Studio plans have been approved. That's the next big project. But I've got to bring the materials in myself. 2,000 litres of cement bags, 500 litres of timber beams. And that's just phase 1 of 10. Silage isn't fully fermented yet, so I can't sell that. So the only option is contracts. Back to the grind. Right, let's see. 1 cultivating job, 2 deadwood contracts all nearby. Not a huge payout, but it'll keep the lights on. Let's hitch up the cultivator and get moving.
Liam, you've put a barn up. A barn? After everything I told you?
That's right. Goat barn. Nothing to do with you.
It has everything to do with me. You're building on land that isn't yours to build on. I warned you. I told you to hand the place back, and instead you doubled down.
Ryan, I bought this place legally. You turning up at my door in the dark doesn't change that. The barn's staying right where it is.
You think this is a joke, lad? You think you can just ignore me? You're going to pay for this. Mark my words. Hand over the deeds now, before you make this worse for yourself.
I'm not handing you anything. Not the deeds, not the farm, nothing.
Right, that's those 3 contracts handed in. And Calder hung up on. That'll shut him up for a bit. Anyway, no point stewing over that. I'm at the animal dealer now, and today's the day I finally get my goats.
Liam, perfect timing. Ready for your first goats?
Yes, please.
If you want a proper start for the yoga barn, I'd say 2 adults to begin with. A breeding pair. They're calm, trained, and they'll give you kids next season. £1,000 for the pair.
That sounds spot on.
And for the studio itself, what about 5 wee ones? Baby goats. You can raise them yourself, get them used to human contact straight away, make them wee yoga masters from day 1.
All right, 2 adults and 5 kids. Let's do it. Right, into your new home, all of you. 2 adults, 5 babies. Look at you lot. This barn's perfect for you. Warm, clean, plenty of straw. And once you're all settled, I'll get the milk side of things going too. Goat's milk, cheese, and when you're all trained up, you'll be stars in the studio. Right, goats are in, but they'll clear out food fast, and I've got nothing left because all the hay's gone to the cattle. 1 hay bale at Kilted Pistons, £1,500. Pricey for a single bale, but they need it. Let's go get it. That's the hay bale on. Now, before I head back, let's look at studio materials. Only place selling cement bags is the warehouse. Not too far, thank God. But they're £1,500 each, and wood beams, £4,200 a pallet. Thankfully, I only need half a pallet, 500 litres, but still expensive. £5,500 left, minus the hay bale. Yeah, no chance. That's me skint again. Right, bales offloaded, goats are fed. That's the important bit. But I can't buy any materials yet. Not until I've made more money. Which means only one thing. Selling this silage. Right then, let's get this trailer filled up, take it down to the animal dealer, and start shifting the lot. There we go, that's the first load. That's most of it sold already. And look at that, just under £23,000 in the bank. Not bad at all for a morning's work. Hang on, that's more per trailer load than I usually get. Ah, environmental score. 96% on field 13. That explains it. Extra 14% on top of the sale price. Aye, that's brilliant. Definitely something I need to keep up with. Makes a massive difference. Right, last load. Let's run it down and finish strong. And that's the lot. £26,788 in the bank. That feels good. Really good. Let's drop the forage wagon, grab the little trailer, and get started on phase 1 of the Goat Yoga Studio project. Right, this is it. Phase 1, 2,000 litres of cement bags and 500 litres of wood beams. 10-phase project, and this is where it all begins. Warehouse isn't too far. Thank God, because these pallets weigh a ton. Been waiting for this moment all month though. Right, here we go. Materials. Wood beams, 4,200. Cement bags, 2 pallets, £3,000. £7,200 total. Expensive day, but worth every penny. Let's get these loaded. Nice and steady, 1 pallet at a time. Don't fancy tipping the tractor forward like last time. There we go, on the trailer, and strap that down. Right, all strapped, all secure. Phase 1 materials ready to go. Let's get these offloaded into the drop-off zone for the builders. Feels like the farm's taking shape properly now. Goat barn up, goats settled, phase 1 for the yoga studio ready to go. Finally making real changes. Workshops, everything's heading in the right direction. Just under £20,000 left. Not bad at all heading into winter. Plenty to keep the place running. Winter's going to be all about cleaning up the farm, mowing the wild areas, tidying everything. Get the whole place looking sharp. November done. Big changes made. Now it's time for winter. And time to build something special here in Kinlake.
December already. Winter settling in. Hard frost every morning. And the days losing light faster than I'd like.
Right, let's check on the goats. All 7 of them looking lively as ever. And look at that. They've already started giving a wee bit of milk. Not much, but it's a start. Proper proud of them already. Now over to the cattle. The 10 Highland cows. All well fed for winter. Their value's up too. £2,000 each now. Absolute units. But still months away from reproducing, so I'm not selling anything yet. Patience with these ones. Only 7.5 grand left in the bank though, and these monthly loan payments are absolutely gutting me. Winter's always thin, not many contracts and not much to sell. But I've managed to grab 3 decent cultivating contracts for December. That'll keep me afloat. January and February? Those'll dry right up, so I've got to be smart with every penny. Right, first field of the month. Let's make a start. Been thinking a lot about that call from Calder at the end of November. The way he snapped about the goat barn. The way he said I'd pay for this. It's been sitting in the back of my mind, no matter how much I try to ignore it. And then, yesterday morning, fresh boot prints near the goat barn. Not mine. Just 1 pair leading up through the dirt and disappearing into the trees. Didn't see a vehicle, didn't hear anyone, but someone was here. Makes the whole place feel watched. Margaret? Everything okay?
Liam, dear, I just wanted to check in. You sounded worried last time we spoke.
Well, Calder called again in November. Proper tore strips off me for building the goat barn. And now I've got strangers' footprints near the place. Don't know what's going on, but it feels wrong.
I'm not surprised, Liam. Ewan dealt with the same thing. Men watching the farm, walking past at odd hours. Calder was always involved, always appearing when he wasn't wanted.
Did he ever threaten Ewan directly?
Yes. He came by 2 days before Ewan disappeared. Said the trust wouldn't be stopped. Ewan tried to fight it, but the more he dug, the more dangerous it got.
That's comforting.
Liam, I found something the other day when sorting Ewan's things. A map, burned at the edges. Shows old forestry access paths around your land. Paths the Trust used years ago. And a letter he never finished. He warned me, don't trust anyone from the Trust.
So they've been using the woods for years, sneaking around like they own the place.
Exactly. And if you're seeing footprints, they're watching your progress. The barn, the goats, the construction. They don't want you settled. They want the land.
Well, they're not getting it. Not a chance.
Just be careful. Promise me that. Don't go poking about those paths alone.
I'll be cautious. Thanks, Margaret. Honestly, means a lot. December's quiet, but I've got work to do. Studio to build, goats to look after, and a farm that needs running. So, today's job is giving this whole place a proper tidy. Just finished running the strimmer around all the edges. The barn walls, the fences, the path to the house. Looks miles better already. Now it's time to get the mower on and cut back all this overgrowth around the farmyard. This grass has been creeping in for months. Looks wild, in a bad way. A tidy yard's a safe yard, especially in winter. Once I've got this cut, I'll ted it out and row it up. Should dry quickly enough in this cold air for a bit of hay. The cows will appreciate the extra feed. Can't have them running low in February, not with how long winter drags on up here. Funny thing is, the more I tidy this place, the more I think about what Margaret said. About that forest at the back of the farm. The one Ewan used to walk through. The one he disappeared into. That's the same forest the Trust keeps sneaking around in now. Boot prints in the snow. Vehicles parking in the dark. Calder snarling down the phone. It's all connected. And every time I look at those trees, I wonder if Ewan's still out there somewhere. Alive or not. Something's in there. Something the Trust don't want anyone finding. Right, let's get this spread out. Nice even blanket. Let the frost crisp it up a bit. Be good hay by tomorrow morning.
Right, that's the last of the overgrowth sorted. Grass around the barns, the sheds, the house, all cut back nicely. Looks miles better already.
Now, before the month ends, I want to crack on with Phase 2 of the Goat Yoga Studio. Phase 2 needs 500 litres of cement bags and 2,000 litres of castle stone. Bit pricey, but it'll move the project along. Let's head to the warehouse and get it purchased. Right, here we are. 2 pallets of castle stone, £3,000, and 1 pallet of cement bags, 1,500. Expensive month, this one. 18,700 left in the bank. Sounds good, but winter can wipe you out if you're not careful. Loans, feed, materials, it all adds up. Got to be smart heading into the new year. No stupid spending, only the essentials. Next month, I'll get the flyers printed and start putting them up around Kinlig. Get folk interested in the Goat Yoga Studio long before it opens, and hopefully drum up enough hype to make this whole thing worthwhile. Right, Phase 2 materials sorted. That's December wrapped.
January in Kinleg. Cold enough to freeze your eyelashes, but no snow yet. Just that sharp winter air and long frosty mornings. And there it is. Studio foundations finally down. Lovely clean rectangle, all levelled out, ready for the walls to go up. Looks brilliant so far, but only £6,700 left in the bank. Progress is going to slow right down unless I scrape some money together.
Losing 12 grand a month on loan repayments is absolutely brutal. Got to be smart this winter. Let's finish tedding the overgrowth grass from last month. Other half of the yard still needs turning over. We'll get some good hay out of this once it's dried. Cows will appreciate it. Every bit helps in winter. Fiona, perfect timing. How's things?
All good here. Just thought I'd check up on the goats. How are the wee troublemakers settling in?
They're brilliant, proper energetic, eating everything they can get their teeth on. And the barn's holding up nicely in the cold. Phase 2 of the studio's underway as well. Foundations in, next steps walls, once I can afford the materials.
Oh, that's exciting. You'll have the place looking incredible by summer. How's the planning for the big opening?
Funny you ask. I'm wanting to put up flyers in Kinlake, build a bit of buzz. Goat yoga isn't exactly something the Highlands is known for, so I need to get the word out.
Aye, that's an understatement. But folk will love it. And if you want flyers, I'd love to help. I've done posters for the animal shelter and the market days before. Be easy as anything.
Seriously, that'd be amazing. Saves me struggling in Canva for 6 hours. I'll get some ideas together and send them your way.
Perfect. Oh, and how's the feed situation? The goats eating you out of house and home yet?
Not yet. I'm doing this hay right now to top up the cows, but the goats are eating at a steady pace, which is good.
You're doing great, Liam. It's a lot, but once that studio's up, you'll be laughing, and the goats will be stars. Especially those babies, they're naturals.
They climb on everything. Good practice for the yoga sessions though, I suppose.
Exactly. Just keep at it. Call me when you're ready for the flyers. I'll put something lovely together.
Will do. Cheers, Fiona. Talk soon. Right. Let's get these deadwood contracts underway. Not exactly my favourite way to spend a winter morning, but it's the only half-decent income I've got right now. Deadwood's never been good money, not really. Takes ages, but with only £6,700 in the bank, I've no choice. Need at least 12 grand before the end of the month, otherwise I'm in the negative. And that'll be a disaster with these loan repayments breathing down my neck. Maybe next month I'll mix in a bit of fishing too. Used to make a wee bit extra in the early days. Anything to keep this place afloat until spring contracts start appearing again. Right, that's the lot. Thank God. Let's get these handed in. There we go. Not amazing money, but enough to inch the balance up and keep things going for now. January's been thin. A lot of hard graft for very little reward. Studio check before the month ends. Phase 2 materials are processing. Cement bags, castle stone, still going. So I've no idea what Phase 3 even is yet. Doesn't matter anyway. I couldn't afford it if I wanted to. Nothing but wood transport jobs left. Onward to February. February in Kinlake. Cold, quiet, and somehow the farm's looking cleaner than ever. All that winter tidy-up work paid off. Oh, brilliant. £302. That's actually all I've got left. Not even enough for a pallet of feed. This is bad. At least the studio's progressing. Look at that. A wee brick wall up along the foundation. Next phase needs 2,000 litres of long planks and 1,250 litres of wood beams. Even with contracts, I'll be scraping pennies just to stay afloat this month. 5 jobs. Not much, but better than nothing. Right, no choice. Get the tractor, get moving, and don't stop till the money comes in. Disheartened? Absolutely. But I didn't come to the Highlands to quit.
Morning, Fraser. Sorta check in. I've been observing the progress on my land.
Your land? You must be joking.
You've got no right to even step foot on it.
Funny you say that. Some people in Kinleg believe the trust still holds an interest, and interest is a powerful thing.
You come near my barn again or walk on my property without permission, and I'll make sure the police hear every bit of it. I'm not scared of you, Calder.
Oh, you should be. You've no idea how deep this runs. You're picking up where a very foolish man left off. And look how he ended up.
What did you just say?
Ewan MacLeod, stubborn, nosy. Thought he could coast by and ignore warnings, just like you. He started digging where he shouldn't have, poking around the old forestry paths, bothering the wrong people.
What do you know about Ewan? Tell me.
Enough. Enough to recognize the signs. Enough to warn you. Just stay out of the woods, Fraser. Stay out of the Trust's business. And stay away from anything with MacLeod's name on it.
You thinking you can scare me? That's not happening. You so much as breathe in the direction of my land again, and we're going to have a real problem.
It isn't your land we're worried about, Liam. It's what's under it.
What do you mean, under it? Calder?
Enjoy your winter contracts.
What's under the land? What's that supposed to mean? He's either trying to scare me or he knows something I don't. Either way, I need to clear my head. Thought a bit of fishing might help, like the old days. But no. Scrap. Rubbish. Not a single proper fish all morning. Perfect. Let's try down the beach. Hold on. What's that? A message in a bottle? You're joking. Looks like part of a diary. 5th entry. Talking about fog so thick you could chew it. A whole crew lost at sea. No sound, no gulls, no waves. Just grey on grey. Proper eerie stuff. Reads like someone thought the world disappeared around them. Right, that's strange. Add it to the list of mysteries, I suppose. Let's get back to the tractor. You know what? This note's too weird to ignore. Fog thicker than soup. Ship going silent. Crew thinking they've vanished. Feels like something Alistair would have an opinion on. Best go show him before my mind runs away with itself. Right, let's have a word with the old man. Alistair, you got a minute? Found something strange down the beach.
Aye? Strange as in trust strange? Or sea strange? There's two kinds around here.
Sea strange this time. Message in a bottle. Looks like someone's diary. Fog, crew panicking, no sound anywhere. Almost like the world disappeared around them.
Fog stories. Aye, there's plenty of those. Old sailors used to say the firths around here could swallow sound whole. But a diary washing up now? That's unusual.
Should I look for more? Maybe there's a whole set of these entries out there.
Could be. Might be nothing. Might be someone having a laugh. But bottles don't end up here by accident, Liam. Currents don't lie. If there's one, there's probably more drifting about. If you've got the time, keep your eyes open.
Feels like another mystery I've stumbled into. One wasn't enough.
Welcome to Kinleg, lad. Mysteries come free with the property taxes.
Right, thanks. I'll have a wee fish here before heading back. Clear my head a bit.
Aye, just don't fall in. It's colder than death out there.
Right, let's see if anything bites. The note said the fog was so thick they could chew it. No sound, no gulls, no nothing. Like the sea swallowed the world whole. Proper eerie stuff. And Alistair's right. Bottles don't just wash up for no reason. Maybe I should look for more. See if there's a full story behind it. But then again, need 12 grand before the month ends just to avoid going under. I can't exactly spend February wandering around the coastline hunting for bottles.
Right, enough fishing. Deadwood contracts it is, before the bank manager comes knocking.
Grace, how's things over in Montana?
Oh, you know, same old. Feels like we're living the same day on repeat sometimes.
I can imagine.
It was rough, for a long time. But honestly, it's eased up. I've been teaching some of the locals how to run the farm. A couple of old hands, a contractor or two. They've taken over most of the daily work now. I'm doing more supervising than anything. First proper breather I've had in years.
Sounds like you deserve it. You've carried that place on your back.
Maybe, but it feels strange, not doing everything myself.
You know you're welcome here. Scotland's slower, and I could use the help, to be honest.
All right, I'll think about it. Seriously, maybe a change wouldn't hurt. I'll keep you posted.
Good. And take care of yourself, yeah?
You too, Liam. Talk soon.
Right. Contracts handed in, and yeah, still not enough. Not even close. I've barely scratched past what I need for next month's loan payment. Looks like I'll be going into debt in March. Brilliant. March already. And look at this. Minus £2,881. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I'm officially in the negative. No money for materials, no money for the studio, and no money for the loan payments. Right. No time to sulk. Only one way out of this. Contracts. Boring. Very boring. But it's all I've got right now. So let's get on with it. Thankfully, it's the start of spring now, so better jobs are starting to show up. Bale wrapping for 3,600. I'll take that. And 5 deadwood jobs. Of course. Deadwood till I die. Fiona, how's it going?
Morning, Liam. I've finished the goat yoga poster. Left a copy for you in the tractor, glove compartment. You should have a wee look.
Oh, really? Hold on, let me check. Ah, here it is. Let's see. Oh, wow. Fiona, this is incredible. Honestly, that's perfect. Clean, bright, the goats look brilliant on it. And the colours, spot on. This is exactly what I wanted.
Thought you'd like it. You've got to catch people's attention, especially with something as unique as goat yoga. Can't exactly rely on word of mouth in Kinlig.
Aye, no one's wandering around saying, you know what we need? Yoga. With goats. This will help a lot. As soon as I finish these jobs, I'll head into town and start putting them up. Shop windows, notice boards, the cafe, post office. Get the buzz going early.
That's the way. The more folk see it, the more curious they'll be. And curious people turn into customers.
Hopefully. I need this studio to pay off, and the goats deserve to be local celebrities.
They already think they are. Those wee ones climb on anything with a flat surface, including each other.
Aye, perfect training for yoga sessions. All natural talent. Right, thanks again, Fiona. This poster is going to help loads.
Anytime, Liam. You need anything else, just call.
Will do. Speak soon. Right then. Once these contracts are done, it's straight into Kinlig to get these posters up. Time to let the locals know goat yoga is coming.
Hold on. How did I wander this far into the woods? Must have been daydreaming after talking to Fiona.
No reason to stay out here any longer. I'm heading out before the silence swallows me. Jobs handed in, bale wrapping, deadwood, all done. Bank's up to 5,000. Still nowhere near loan money, but at least I'm not drowning below zero anymore. Off to Kinleg. Posters need putting up, and no one's going to see them sitting in my tractor. Parked up. Let's get moving. Cafe window first. Everyone stops here for something. Perfect spot. Then the shop. plenty of foot traffic. Onto the post office board, nice and visible. Even slipping one at the mechanic's place. He'll make fun of me for it, but at least folk will be talking. Goat yoga is officially making its debut in Kinleg. Posters done. Now to check the contract board. 2 bale wrapping jobs and a hoeing job. Finally something with decent pay now that spring's here. That's a weight off my shoulders. Back at the farm, time to get clever. Weeder on the back, bale wrapper on the front, and the pallet of wrap balanced on the forks. Looks ridiculous, probably unsafe, but those fields are next to each other. 1 trip instead of 2. Efficiency at its finest. Or madness. Either way, off we go.
These 3 jobs really need to carry me through this month. Funny how you start a farm thinking it's all tractors and sunshine, and then winter hits and suddenly you're the most desperate man in the Highlands for a decent contract. Still, work is work, and I'll take anything at this point. These bale wrapping contracts always crack me up. Farmer leaves 1 bale, perfectly placed like it's some sort of test. At least they pay all right. Not great, but all right. And the new poster from Fiona still has me smiling. Goat yoga. Imagine telling my younger self that's where all this was heading. Back then I didn't even know what yoga was. Still don't really, but I suppose I'll learn when the goats start climbing on people. The weeding job isn't too bad today. Soil's soft, weather's calm. One of the easier spring ones. Makes me miss the days when I was just starting out, fishing to survive, doing odd jobs around the village. Didn't have £10,000 loans knocking at my door back then. Right, last job nearly done. Then I can breathe for 5 seconds before the studio drags the money out of me again. The last bale wrapping contract. Oh, brilliant. Dropped it. Straight onto the dirt. Smooth, Liam. Very smooth. Imagine if Kinleg could see this. Goat yoga instructor by summer, pallet dropper by spring. At least it's peaceful out here. Gives me time to think. Maybe too much time, considering everything going on in those woods. That's all 3 jobs handed in, finally. 19,000 in the bank now, which feels like a miracle compared to how this month started. Might just be enough to get the next phase of the studio moving. I'll head straight to the warehouse for the materials. Phase 3 needs 1250 litres of wood beams and 2,000 litres of long planks. Shouldn't be too bad, I hope. Planks long first. 2 pallets. 5.5 grand. 5.5? That's more than I expected, but fine, it's doable. Now the wood beams. 2 pallets as well. £8,300. Are you kidding me? For wood? That's almost the whole month's work gone in one purchase. I cannot believe I didn't do the maths on this before I came here. Absolutely ridiculous. How did I not see this coming? Well, too late now. I've paid for it. Project needs to continue. But I've dropped from 19 grand down to just 5,000 again, instantly. 1 phase of the studio. 1. If April doesn't pay well, I'm sinking under again. Still, I've committed to it. No turning back now. Let's hope this next phase doesn't bankrupt me entirely. At least the grass in Field 13 is coming up nicely. Should be ready to cut next month, and that'll bring a good chunk of money in. Proper harvest again. Once that's sold, and with these loans nearly finished, maybe I can finally breathe. March has been rough. Started negative, nearly ended negative, and I'm still balancing on a knife's edge. But it's progress, and progress is all I can ask for. Almost midnight. Just giving the machines a quick check before heading in. Yard looks fine. Everything parked up. Sky's clear tonight. Full moon lighting the whole place like a spotlight.
Trash is away, gates are shut. Hold on, what's that? Headlights, faint ones, deep in the forest behind the yard. They're barely moving, like someone's just sitting out there watching. I can't tell who it is from here, but someone's there. Someone is out in those trees, and they're not hiding anymore.
Welcome to April. It's absolutely bucketing down, but honestly, I'm just glad winter's finally over. Look at this place. And look at that bank balance. -7 grand. Winter proper kicked me in the teeth this year. But spring's here now, which means it's time to turn this whole operation around. First cut of the year, ready to harvest. 15 grand every 3 months if I stay on top of it. Goats are looking brilliant today. 9 of them, healthy, fed, happy. And the cattle, they're looking incredible now. 10 of them, worth about 2.5 grand each. But they're pregnant now. New calves coming later this year. Once that happens, options open right up. Right, time to get myself out of the red. 2 simple hoeing contracts today, nothing fancy. Just enough to put me back into the green without wasting half the month doing everyone else's dirty work. Let's crack on. If everything goes right this year, I'd love to rely less on contracts and more on the farm itself. I'm grateful for the work, but I don't want to spend every month running around fixing someone else's fields. I want to build my own. This goat yoga studio, once it's done, that's going to change everything. August is the goal. If I can keep the money rolling, keep the fields cut, and keep the cattle healthy, we might actually make that deadline. Field 13 alone gives me 15,000 every 3 months. 3 cuts a year if the weather cooperates. That's 45,000 just from grass. Add the goats, the cattle, the studio once it opens. A proper, self-sustaining Highland farm. That's the last strip done. I'll park the weeder, grab the mower, and get started on my own field. Time to make some real money.
Morning, Liam. Thought I'd catch you before you got buried in contracts again.
You've called at the perfect time, actually. I'm mowing my own field for once. What's happening?
Well, your goat yoga posters, the ones you stuck up at the shop and the petrol station. People have definitely started talking. And by talking, I mean every old lady in Kinlig has an opinion.
Oh no. All bad?
Surprisingly, mostly good. A few are confused, obviously. Highland folk aren't used to goats doing downward dog. But plenty are curious. I even had someone asking if they could book a spot already.
You're joking. The studio isn't even halfway built.
Aye, but that's the thing. People love following a journey. Which brings me to my point. You need an online presence.
Online presence? Fiona, I barely know how to take a picture without my thumb in it.
Then it's time you learned. Everyone's glued to their phones these days. If the townsfolk are already talking, imagine what happens when you start posting updates, progress shots, goats doing funny things, your studio coming together. Instagram, TikTok, whatever. Pick one and start.
I don't know the first thing about all that. I just farm. And occasionally fall off tractors.
It's not hard. I'll help you if you want. Honestly, Liam, this could make a huge difference. The more eyes you get on the project, the more bookings you'll get when the place opens. And let's be real, more bookings means more money.
Money would be nice, especially after the winter I just survived.
Exactly. And if you really want to make it exciting, track your followers. The higher your follower count goes, the more demand you'll have. Tie the two together. People love seeing growth. Fields, farms, follower numbers. It's all the same to them.
That's actually a great idea. Do a little overlay. Show the account growing as I post updates. Makes me look like I know what I'm doing.
You've got goats, a half-built studio, and a village full of nosy neighbours. You'll have content for years.
And what about you? Heard anything else lately? Anyone sniffing around that old abandoned farm business again?
Well, let's just say there've been whispers. Nothing concrete, nothing worth worrying about yet, but folk are definitely watching what you're doing over there.
Watching in a good way, or the other kind?
I'd say both, but don't stress yourself. Focus on building the studio and getting this online stuff sorted. And Liam, seriously, your story is half the reason people are interested. Lean into it.
I suppose that's true. All right then. Instagram it is. I'll set up a page tonight. If I get stuck, I'm phoning you back straight away.
Oh, I know you will. Good luck with the work, superstar.
Cheers, Fiona. Talk soon.
Right, last strip done. That's 9 hoeing jobs this month. I swear I've spent more time clearing other people's weeds than sleeping. But it's over, and it should pay very nicely. Here we go. Oh yes, keep it coming. Look at that balance jump. £30,848. Now that's what I needed. Studio's on phase 3 now, and it needs 2,000 litres of roof shingles. Roof shingles? Don't think I've seen those at the warehouse before. Best head over and check. Still can't believe how quickly this project is chewing through materials. Ah, roof shingles. £1,915 a pallet. Need 2 of these. Just under 4 grand. Easy enough? Perfect. Plenty of cash left over too. This is the first month in ages where I'm not panicking about money. Once these shingles are delivered, the builders can finish the roof. And once the roof's done, that's halfway there. If everything keeps moving at this pace, we might actually get this studio open by summer. The only thing that could slow us down now is money. Every phase seems to have its own surprise cost. But for the first time this year, I actually feel like I can keep up. That's the shingles sorted. Oh, wait, I nearly forgot about the silage bunker. That grass has been sitting there all month. If I don't compact and cover it before May hits, I'll lose the whole batch. 115,000 litres to compact. Brilliant. Working into the night again. Story of my life. Come on, nearly there. And covered. Done just in time. April's been brutal. 27 grand in the bank after expenses. Bunkers sealed. Studios moving along. Bring on May. I'm ready for it. Ah, May. Finally some sunshine. Bit warmer too, which makes a nice change after April soaking me every day. Studio's still on phase 3. Shingles processing away. Slow but steady. Grass is coming back in nicely. Needs fertilizer. And a good bit of lime spread to balance the soil. Cattle are looking brilliant again. All 10 pregnant now. That's massive. Herd's going to double before long. Proper Highland powerhouses. Right, time to get these nitrogen levels back up. Let's get this spreader hitched. Nice thing is, I've got everything I need in the shed. Plenty of fertilizer, plenty of lime. Should be enough for the next couple of cuts, no problem. After this, I'll get the lime on, and then knock out a few contracts while the weather holds.
Liam, lad, hope I'm not catching you at a bad time.
Just out fertilizing. You alright? Last time we talked, you nearly bit my head off.
Aye, and that's why I'm calling. I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have snapped at you about that photo. Or the castle. It wasn't fair.
Thanks, Walter. I appreciate that. What's going on?
Truth is, things have been happening these past months. Calder's been on my case. Wants part of my land. Says it's for preservation and trust expansion. But that man's never cared about preservation in his life.
Sounds about right.
He also mentioned your place. Said there's something under your farm that he needs to secure for the trust. Told me he'd get it one way or another. That's when I started thinking back to Ewan. and the things he was poking around with.
Go on.
Ewan spent months in that shed of his, the one where you found the key. Never let anyone near it. Said he was onto something big. And I swear he kept maps or drawings tucked under those back benches. I didn't see them up close, but he guarded them like treasure.
You think whatever Calder's after, Ewan found?
Aye, or at least clues. He was certain there was something beneath your land. Natural, valuable, old. Something Calder shouldn't get his hands on. Listen, I shouldn't be saying all this, but I don't want Calder bullying you the way he's trying with me. You check that shed properly. Behind the benches, back wall, even the floor. Ewan hid things in strange spots.
I'll have a look at the end of the month, once I'm through these contracts. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Good lad. And Liam, be careful. Calder's not playing farmer, he's playing king.
Cheers, Walter. I'll keep you updated.
Right then, good luck.
Phone calls like that don't usually come in the middle of a workday. Calder after my land, Ewan hiding drawings under benches, and now Walter changing sides. Something's definitely off here. I'll check that shed tonight once I'm done, no question about it. Can't lie, these contracts are wearing me down, but the money's nothing to complain about. And after that call, I think I'll need every pound I can get. Alright, that's the last of them. Time to turn these in. 8 contracts today. £54,418. That's more like it. Right, with that done, end of the workday, and look at that. Phase 4 already. Processing wood beams now. Project's flying along. Alright, Walter. Let's see what Ewan hid in here. Nothing here. Nothing behind... Wait, what's that? Some kind of old schematic? Maps? Looks like layers of rock. Water lines? Pressure notes? This doesn't make any sense. Whatever this is, Ewan didn't want anyone else finding it. Welcome to June. Bright skies over Kinlake. The farm looking better than ever, and plenty of work ahead. Studio's on phase 5 now, which is great, but it needs over 700 litres of wooden beams, and I've only got about 25 litres left in the stack. So before anything else this month, I'd better go get another pallet and keep the builders moving. Can't let this project stall. Right, beams first. If I can keep the supplies flowing this month, the builders should make solid progress. Let's get over to the warehouse. 1 pallet of wood beams. £4,200. Expensive, but necessary. Halfway through the phases now. 5 down, 5 to go. Might get it finished by August if everything lines up, though honestly, probably looking more like September. Either way, it's happening. Let's get this loaded. There we go. Strap it down tight. Can't lose this on the road. That'd be the most expensive pothole in Scotland. Nice, easy run home. Good to tick the materials off first thing. Keeps the whole month on track. Beams delivered. Builders should be able to chew through phase 5 now. This project's finally starting to feel real. And now, the moment of truth. Silage should be fully fermented by now. If it's ready, I can sell the lot and bring in a nice chunk of cash. 40,000 in the bank at the moment. Decent, but nowhere near enough for a second tractor or another field. Loans are nearly paid off though, which means more options opening up. One good silage sale could push things forward nicely. Morning, Margaret. Everything all right?
Yes, well, I just wanted to check in. You've had a busy few months, and I didn't want you thinking I'd forgotten about you.
I appreciate that. I've been meaning to call you myself, actually. Something's come up. I found something in Ewan's shed.
What do you mean?
Some drawings. Hand-drawn schematics tucked under one of the old workbenches. Looked like they'd been hidden there for years. I wasn't sure if you knew about them.
No. I didn't know about drawings, but I always suspected there was something under that farm. Ewan hinted at it a few times, but he never told me anything straight. What exactly did you find?
Well, it's strange. The pages show different layers of rock, lots of shading and numbers. There's markings for pressure readings, little arrows showing flow directions, mentions of drainage, aquifers, even something he labelled as an underground river.
That sounds like him. Always digging, always curious, always convinced the land was hiding something important, but he never let me see anything. He spent so much time out there. Hours, days. Sometimes he'd come in shaking, saying he was on to something, but he couldn't tell me yet. I thought he was just being dramatic. I didn't think it would cost him his life.
You didn't do anything wrong. None of this is on you. Whatever he found, he kept it hidden for a reason. Maybe he was trying to protect you.
Thank you, Liam. Really. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fall apart on the phone.
I'll keep digging, all right? I'll look into the drawings. I'll see if there are any more notes in the shed. And if I learn anything, I'll tell you first.
That means more than you know. I should go. I need a moment.
Of course. Take all the time you need. Call me any time, Margaret.
I will. And Liam, thank you.
Poor woman. Whatever Ewan was investigating, it's deeper than I thought.
Another month, another mad dash to keep this project moving. Studio's on phase 6, but the builders are stuck again. Needs 251 litres of wood beams, and I've basically got none left. So, warehouse run it is. We're behind schedule, but if I keep shoving materials at them, we still might hit an August opening. Worst case, September. Still worth it. 1 pallet of wood beams, £4,200. And with 67 grand in the bank after last month's work, we're actually sitting comfortably for once. Feels strange not being broke. Loan's nearly paid off now too. Couple more months and I'll finally be free of that weight. Field's ready for harvest again. Another full cut this month. All going into the silage bunker. No hay this time. Goats and cows are sorted right through to late autumn, so this whole batch is straight cash. Silage season's becoming my favourite season. Oh, and last night, I finally did it. Took Fiona's advice and made an Instagram page. @LiveGoatYoga. No followers yet, obviously. And the profile picture's just my little logo. Uploaded the first photo too. The studio mid-construction. Not sure what I'm supposed to be doing with it yet, but it's up. So that's a start. Hey Fiona, just letting you know I made the Instagram page. It exists, but I've no idea what I'm doing next.
Well done. That's the hardest bit. Now you just need to let people know it's there. Post regular updates, progress shots, goats being daft, little clips of you working. Tag Kinlig, the Highlands, anything local. People love community stuff. And comment on local posts too. Gets you in front of folk.
Right, so basically annoy everyone until they notice me.
Exactly. Consistency, Liam. By opening day you might have a proper following, and that'll bring customers you'd never normally reach.
All right, I'll give it a go. Hopefully I'll see the follower count start moving over the next couple of months.
It will. Stick with it.
Cheers, Fiona. Appreciate it. Field cut. Grass in. Now comes the fun part. 160,000 litres this time. Biggest batch I've ever had in this silo. And that's it. Final load in. 160,000 litres packed into this bunker. Hard to believe it all came off the same field. So, what do we buy next? Another field? A new tractor? Something else? Big decisions coming. Compacted to 100%. Perfect. Covered and fermenting. That'll be a solid payday when it's ready. Phase 7 ticking along. 3 phases left. We're getting there. 11:30 at night and these builders are still going. Studio's on phase 7 now. They've chewed through most of the beams I brought earlier. Only 250 litres left, and they need double that to keep going through the night. If I want this project anywhere near done by August, I'll need to get more supplies right now. Not how I imagined ending July, but here we are. Hold on. That pickup behind me. It's been there since I left the farm. 5 minutes at least. Full beams on me the whole way. Who's driving that? I can't see a thing with those lights. What? Someone got out and ran. A man, I think. Bolted into the dark and left the pickup out on the roadside. Who was that? Why follow me? And what am I supposed to do now? August in Kinleg. New month, new jobs, and hopefully a bit of progress around the farm. Goat Yoga Studio's nearly there. Looks like phase 9 out of 10 is about wrapped up. But if I push, I reckon we can open our doors in September. That'd be brilliant. And the stars of the show. 9 happy little goats. All healthy, ready for their big yoga debut. Cows are doing well too, sitting at 70% reproduction. Couple more months and we'll have calves running about. Can't wait for that. Field 13's looking decent after last month's cut. Needs lime. Definitely needs some more fertilizer before the next one. Silage is at 80%. Another couple weeks and we can start selling. Should bring in a good bit of cash. Bank balance is sitting at £56,000. Right, jobs for this month. Let's see. We've got 1 mowing contract. I'll knock that out first. And 4 cultivating contracts after that. Should keep me busy. Let's get these accepted and get to work. You know, I still can't stop thinking about what happened at the end of last month. That whole run-in at the warehouse. It was proper strange. I pulled up, and when I turned back, that pickup behind me just stopped dead. Next thing I know, the driver panics, jumps out, hood up, and bolts off into the dark. Didn't even try to hide it, just ran. I didn't get a look at his face, not even for a second. Just a silhouette legging it down the road. Left the pickup right in the middle of the lane like some kind of warning. Reported it to the police, of course. They towed it off later that night, but no idea who it belonged to or why they were tailing me. And that's the bit that gets me. I've never seen that pickup around Kinleg before. And what if it's the same one I saw in the woods months back? The one with the lights pointed straight at my place. I never found them either. 1 second they were there, next second, gone. It's all a bit of a mystery. Too many odd things happening close together. The envelope, the old land documents, Ewan's name popping back up, and now someone's following me around at night. Doesn't feel like coincidence. But no point spiraling. Work to do, crops to cultivate. If someone's watching, well, let 'em. I've got nothing to hide. Still, I'll be keeping my eyes open this month. Something's going on in these Highlands, and I'm not walking into it blind.
Hey Fiona, just thought I'd give you a quick update. Goat Yoga Studio's almost done. Last beam or 2 and we'll be ready to open next month.
Oh, that's amazing, Liam. It's come together so quickly. Have you shared the progress online yet?
Ah, social media. I keep forgetting. Let me check. Hold on. Well, I'll be. Picked up a couple hundred new followers somehow. I only posted one picture last week.
See? People love this stuff. Post more. And have you thought about hiring a yoga instructor?
Honestly? No. I kind of assumed I'd do it myself, but I know absolutely nothing about yoga. Not exactly the best plan.
Yeah, maybe don't embarrass yourself. Listen, I know someone. Julio. Spanish guy, a little flamboyant, super friendly, absolutely brilliant at yoga. Locals adore him.
Julio? Sounds perfect, actually.
I'll text you his number. Give him a call. He'd be great for your classes and he'll bring people with him.
Brilliant. Thanks, Fiona. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Good luck with the studio.
Right, that was a good call. Social media, instructors, all the things I forget about. And since the silage is finally fermented, I'll sell the lot and top up the bank. Then I'll ring this Julio and see if he wants to be part of the whole goat yoga experience. Could be fun. Hello, is this Julio?
Si, this is Julio. Who is calling? I hope it is someone bringing me good news.
Name's Liam Fraser. I run the little farm outside Kinleg. Fiona passed me your number.
Ah, Fiona. She is an angel. So, what can I do for you, Signor Farmer Man?
Well, I'm opening a goat yoga studio next month. Proper place, built just for classes. I was wondering if you'd be interested in teaching once a week.
Goat yoga? With real goats? This is fabulous. This is the most Scottish-Spanish thing I've ever heard. I love it already.
I'll pay per class. Nothing crazy at first, just to get things rolling.
Per class is perfect. I don't need much, just happy people, good vibes, and goats that don't bite me, yes?
Can't promise the last one, but they're friendly enough.
Then I am in, Liam. Count me in. This will be amazing. I will help you bring crowds. We will make this place famous. I will come for the opening next month.
Brilliant. Appreciate it, Julio. Looking forward to working with you. He sounds fun. This is going to be great. Now, studio's nearly finished. Just needs one more wood beam. Right, where did I put that last one? Aha, there we go. One lonely wood beam sitting on the shelf. Perfect. Let's get this in place. Silage all sold, and would you look at that? £104,000 in the bank. That'll do nicely. And done. Goat Yoga Studio officially complete. Look at this. Open, bright, loads of room. Double doors on both sides. Good airflow, easy access. This is brilliant. Upstairs too. Perfect for a wee staff area. Bit of admin, keep the money safe. Can't believe it's finally done. September's going to be a big month. Goat yoga properly begins. September already. And that means one thing. Goat yoga is officially open. Can't believe we actually made it. Look at that. First class absolutely buzzing. Julio's in his element. Customers loving it. Goats doing their thing. Brilliant turnout. Place looks amazing now. Put up those new fences at the start of the month. Couple benches, signs, proper little car park for everyone coming in. It's all come together nicely. Julio's right in the middle of it. Look at him go. Full class, music playing, people smiling. This might actually become something big. And here are the real celebrities. 11 goats now, with 2 wee babies born just in time for the opening. Couldn't ask for better timing. Proper little money makers, these ones. 1 loan payment left. Finally. That's massive. Feels like things are finally turning around. Right, where to invest next? Field 14's tempting, 150 grand, but lot 72 next to the farm would be huge for buildings and productions. Field 16's 208,000. Field 12's even bigger, but well out of my price range. Field 10 for 130, or Field 9 for 100. Field 9's cheap, but soil quality's not great. Still, it might do. And I've no idea what I'd plant yet. Need to think about that. Right, gear upgrade time. Got the money for it, finally. I'll sell this tractor, get rid of the sprayer, maybe upgrade the mower if I can stretch it. Let's have a look at Field 9 properly. Onions, and ready to harvest this month. Last month to get them too. Belongs to Katie though. I'll need to have a word with her if I want to buy it. Could make a tidy bit harvesting all this. Right, sprayer's going. Tank's worth 1,200. Arms another 2,400. Not much, but once the tractor's gone, I can't use any of it anyway. Next stop, the bank. Time to get a big loan sorted and really expand this place.
Good afternoon, Mr. Fraser. What can we help with today?
I'd like to take out a loan, £300,000.
That's well within your limit. At the moment, the maximum we can offer you is $700,000, so you're well below that. Over 3 years, interest would be at 4.2%, with monthly repayments of £9,000.
That sounds perfect. Let's proceed.
Very good. I'll process that now. The funds will be in your account shortly.
Brilliant. Back from the bank and officially 400 grand in the account. Time to get this old windrow hooked up and sold. Massive upgrades incoming. Here we are. Kilted pistons. One last look at the old Fendt GTA Turbo. She served me well. Sad to see her go, but the farm's growing. Time for something bigger. Right, pallet forks first, front loader arms, 2,700, gone. The tractor itself, 17,500. And the small windrow, 6,200. And this is what I'm here for. John Deere 7810, 175 horsepower, front loader compatible, and I might as well go all in. Isaria Pro compact device, detects nitrogen levels properly. That'll make precision farming a breeze. 85,000 total bought. And since I sold the old windrow, Samas Z2, 8.4 meter width, 20,000 quid. Need a new quicker front loader for this tractor as well. Done. Oh, brilliant. This loader uses the same pallet forks I just sold. Should have checked that. And after all that, 316 grand left in the bank. Not bad at all. Look at this. New John Deere. Brand new windrow beside it. Fresh front loader. Everything shiny. Everything spotless. Proper upgrade day. Can't wait to get this thing running. Loads more buttons than the Fendt, but I'll get used to it. This is going to make life so much easier. Right, goat yoga still heaving. Julio's an absolute machine. Drop the windrow back at the farm. And now, time to have a chat with Katie about Field 9. Onions ready to harvest. Perfect moment to buy it from her if she'll let me. All right, Katie, got a minute?
Hey Liam, what's up?
I wanted to ask about Field 9. Thinking about buying it off you. Onions are ready this month, and I could make good use of the land.
Field 9? Honestly, I barely touch it anymore. If you didn't harvest those onions, I'd just leave them. Don't even have the tools for them.
I figured as much. Thought it could be a good wee expansion for me.
Just be aware, onion equipment is expensive, and the profit margins aren't amazing. That's why I stopped bothering.
Ah well, bit of experience never hurts. And it's only 100 grand, so I reckon it's worth giving it a go. Worst case, I learn something.
100,000 and it's yours, no bother. I'll transfer ownership over as soon as you confirm.
Consider it confirmed. Let's do it.
Perfect. I'll get the paperwork sorted now. Good luck with those onions.
Cheers, Katie. Appreciate it. Right then. Fields bought. Time to grab the gear. Off to Kilted Pistons we go. Shop owner says I need this thing. Front-mounted onion harvester, 68.5 grand. And I'll need the onion windrower for the back. 35,000. Lovely. That'll lay them neatly to the side. New tractor, new onion kit. Let's get these hooked up and head straight to Field 9. Never harvested onions before, so this'll be interesting. Good wee experiment though. I'll keep track of the costs. So far it's 68.5 for the harvester, 35 for the windrow. Not adding the field price. Let's see if this whole thing's even worth it. Shop owner did mention I should get an onion packer delivered. 17 grand. Apparently bags them up nicely for better profit. Fine, added to the bill and delivered to the farm. Right, let's get these done. Harvester up front's doing its job, windrower kicking them nicely off to the side. Taking a fair bit longer than I thought, but the rows are looking tidy enough. Proper job this. Slow, but tidy. Right, let's settle in. This is definitely the slowest harvest I've ever done. Harvester's chugging along fine, but these rows feel never-ending. Got the windrow all lined up on the side there, doing its job, but aye, onions take a while. Interesting crop though. Just weird seeing the field go bare like this. At least the tractor's handling it nicely. New John Deere's got plenty of power for everything I'm throwing at it. Shame it's wasted on this onion nonsense though. At least the rows are clean. Trailer's half full already. Maybe it'll all add up. Hard to tell. But aye, nearly there now. And that's it. Field's cleared. Let's get these back to the farm. Harvester and windrow dropped off back at the yard. Not sure I'll be using them again anytime soon, but at least they're here. And here's the onion packer, tucked behind the grain haul. 100 onions in, 80 packed onions out. 480 cycles a month, costing 240 quid a month to run. Could make a decent profit. Maybe. 17 grand for this thing though. The expenses keep stacking. Right, let's get the small trailer on. Need to upgrade it before we haul anything. Back to the shop we go. 8-metre extension on the trailer, £3,000. Done. That'll handle a lot more onions. Right, trailer's got its 8-metre extension now. Looks a bit Frankenstein, but it'll do the job. Should hold plenty of onions. Just need to park it up here on the edge of the field. Right there in the grass. Spot on. Ready for loading. Next step, onion harvester. Buying an onion harvester outright. £190,000. Absolutely not. Leasing alone is 10 grand. Katie wasn't kidding. Onions are a money pit. But let's give it a go. Right, leased machine acquired. 10 grand just like that. Better hope these onions pay for at least something. Giles! Good to hear from you, mate.
Liam, lad. Heard you've been up to something daft.
Aye, just bought a new field. Harvesting onions for the first time.
You're wasting your time, boy. Onions don't make money unless you're planting 20 fields of them.
I'm starting to notice. I've already spent more on equipment than I'll probably make back.
Grass, lad. Grass. You've got silage bringing you in how much?
Like 45 grand a year? And that's just one field. Plus the cattle and goats. They feel more profitable than this onion nonsense and half the work.
See? Stick to what works. Silage, animals, and whatever that goat yoga madness is.
It's going well, actually. Studio's packed. Julio's a legend.
Well, good on him. And what about Montana? Heard anything about Godric?
No, not yet. Grace says he's still in the coma. It's been tough on her.
He's a strong lad. He'll pull through. Just give it time.
Hope so. And the trust here, still causing issues too. Papers, boundaries, all sorts of nonsense.
Typical. Highland politics never changes. Just keep your head down and keep working.
Aye, trying my best. Anyway, good to hear from you.
You too, lad. And ditch the onions.
We'll see. Cheers, Giles. You know, Giles is absolutely right. Onions feel like a total waste of time. I mean, maybe when I sell the packed onions in December, it'll cover the harvester lease, the packer cost, maybe even a bit of the windrow. But I doubt it'll be much more than breaking even. And honestly, that's being optimistic. I could have just cultivated them straight into the ground. Would have saved thousands. But hey, at least now I know. Try everything once, right? And this one's firmly on the never again list. So the question is, what does go in this field next year? Grass is the obvious one. It's easy, it's fast, it sells incredibly well as silage, and I already know it makes me a good 45,000 a year off one field. Doesn't need fancy equipment either, just mowers, windrow, all stuff I've already got or can get cheap. So, grass is definitely a contender. But part of me wonders if I should try something different. Something that doesn't need a combine harvester, because I absolutely cannot afford one of those right now. Yeah, once the onions are gone, maybe this field becomes something reliable. Either straight up grass for guaranteed profit, or it becomes part of a new production setup. Something simple, something that actually earns money. Not like these bloody onions. And that's September done. Onions harvested, packed, and left to process for the month. Goat yoga's booming, new tractors a dream, and the farm's starting to really grow. October's going to be a big one. Need to make some decisions. New productions, new crops, maybe more expansions. But for now, time for a well-earned rest. October in Kinlake. Big month ahead. Julio's already got a class going. Look at him. Everyone's loving it. Can't believe how well this has taken off. First month's income coming in too. Feels brilliant. And here's the real workforce. You lot have been absolute champions. All healthy, all happy, and extra friendly now you've spent a month doing yoga. Just ran the numbers. Gave Julio his share, and I've made £5,000 for last month alone. 5 grand. If this keeps growing, we're in for some serious income every month. Right, onions. 12 pallets already bagged. Look at that. Another 12 still in the machine waiting, but no room left. I'll get these last ones fed through. Trailer hooked up, and unload 1, 2. That'll keep the machine busy for a while. Time to get this trailer back to flatbed mode at my workbench. Let's get this extension off. Perfect. Much easier to load pallets now. All right, let's get these stacked. Price isn't amazing, but might as well store them till December. Planning to sell them in December. Best price at the warehouse. Should be around 400 quid per 1,000 litres. Each pallet's 2,000 litres. Not bad at all. Good tidy stack. Strap those down nice and tight. I'll park this under cover beside the grain hall. Keep them dry until selling time. Quick look at the prices. Yep, warehouse pays around $400 per 1,000 from November into December. Perfect. We'll shift them then when things quiet down. And honestly, I want nothing more to do with onions. Harvester, windrow, both are going. I'll hitch them up now and get rid. Back at Kilted Pistons. Got 76,000 in the bank. Let's see what I get back for these. Lost a bit on each, but worth it. Harvester sold for 60,000. Windrow for 31. Now this is a proper investment. New front mower for 13.5 grand. And the big rear mower too. 8.3 meters, 35,000. Together that'll triple my mowing speed. These'll make silage production so much faster. The old mower's getting sold soon. Don't need it anymore.
Right, time to get field 13 cut. New mowers are chewing through this no problem. Should have it wrapped up quick. Hi, Margaret. Everything all right?
Liam, I've been thinking about that drawing you found. The one Ewan made. The layers, the pressure numbers. He was obsessed with that thing. And now I'm starting to think he had good reason.
I've been wondering the same.
And today, another letter arrived. Just like the ones he used to get. But this time it wasn't about him. Liam, it mentioned you.
What did it say?
It said, "Tell him to stop prying. He's set on the same path." No return address. Same handwriting. I don't know who's sending these, but they know what you're looking into, Liam.
Brilliant. Exactly what I needed.
There's more. At the post office, I overheard a man asking the clerk if the boy up at Kinlake had received his message yet. Liam, no one called you that except Ewan. Now someone else is using the same words.
So they're watching, or at least keeping tabs.
I'm frightened, Liam. I thought giving you Ewan's things might help find answers, but now I feel like I've put you in the same danger he was in.
Margaret, you didn't put me in anything. Whoever these people are, they were already sniffing around before I ever saw that drawing. Remember the pickup in the woods? The one that followed me? This isn't on you.
He told me once that something under the ground wasn't right. That someone, some group, was pushing him to hand over information. And then he vanished. Now they're sending you messages.
I'll be careful, I promise.
Please do. I can't bear the thought of something happening to you too.
So, whoever these people are, they know I've seen Ewan's drawings, and they don't like it. Uncle Alistair, good time to ring.
Aye, lad. I've been digging like you asked, and I've found something you'll want to hear.
I'm listening.
That pickup that followed you last month, the one the police hauled away, belonged to Robert Kincaid, a trustee of the Highland Land Trust.
Kincaid? So he was following me?
Either that, or someone stole his truck and he's pretending nothing happened. But he never reported it missing, never said a word. That's suspicious either way.
Great. So either he's after me, or he's hiding something.
Aye. Now, about those drawings you found under the shed workbench, the strata layers, water references, pressure readings.
Yeah, no idea what any of it means.
Liam, that looks like an early geological survey. And those numbers? They're not random. They're pressure readings. Ewan may have been tracking a pressurised water chamber, possibly an aquifer.
So there really could be something under the farm?
Aye. And if it's pure or mineral rich or connected to a deep underground river, it could be very, very valuable. The kind of thing greedy men fight over.
And the trust?
Put it this way, if Kincaid or any of the trustees think there's profit under that land, they'll stop at nothing. Ewan knew something, and you've now got his only copy. Keep your head down, lad, and don't mention those drawings to anyone. I'll do some proper digging and call you as soon as I know more.
Bloody hell. Water sources, missing farmers, trustees stalking me. This is getting messy fast. That's the end of October, and things are heating up. November already. Starting to get a bit chilly now. But everything's looking brilliant. Got 118 grand in the bank, and look at this. Brand new calves. 10 mama cows, 10 babies. Unreal. I got these girls when they were the babies. Now they've had their own. Mad how fast it all goes. Adults worth 3,125 each, babies at about 178. I'll keep all the adults for another cycle. Let them have a few more calves before we think beef. Plenty of time. Goat yoga's still booming. Classes every week. Julio's in his absolute element. This place is becoming a bit of a thing. Up here's coming together nicely too. Proper little office. Ran the numbers last night. Paid Julio his share and a bonus, and I still made 6 grand clear profit. 6,000. And goat's milk is starting to collect up now. Nearly 1.5 pallets here. Think I'll sell it in January. Dairy pays about 3 grand per pallet, and the onions, still sitting at about 400 per 1,000 litres. Right, time to think about proper passive income, and this wee spot beside the silage pit is perfect. 1 tarp greenhouse, 36 grand. And another one. Biggest size they had at the DIY store. They fit perfectly here. Tidy, not taking up too much space. Really happy with these. Both greenhouses will grow lettuce only. Easy crop, steady profit, only thing left is water. Water pump installed, 5,000. That'll keep them topped up all year round without me lifting a finger. With these two running, goats still earning, cattle growing, and milk selling in January, we're finally building some real passive income.
Right. Soils need a full resample. Now time to head to the shop to lease the Isaria Scout. 800 quid for the day. Let's grab it and sort Field 9 first. Field 9. Onions hammered the nutrients here. First core going in now. Lovely. This'll show nitrogen, pH, phosphates, everything. Perfect for getting the council rating bonuses. Right, off to Field 13. And here we go. 13 was always better, but still needs a tune-up. Right, sampler returned, results in already. Farm environmental score 61. Field 9, 46. Brutal. 13, 69. Not terrible, mostly needs nitrogen. Good thing I've got precision fertilizer thing now. Let's get this field sorted. Grace? Hey, good to hear from you.
Hi, Liam. Yeah, I just wanted to call because there's been an update about Godric.
An update? Tell me it's good news.
It is. Well, better than before. His eyes are reacting to light again, and he moved his fingers when the doctor checked his hand reflexes. Not just reflex, they think it was voluntary.
That's incredible, Grace. That's a real sign. He's fighting.
I know. I cried for like an hour after. It's not waking up, but it's the first real improvement in months. I feel like there's hope again.
I'm so glad you called. You deserve some peace.
I've taken some time off, let others handle the Montana farm. I'm finally breathing again. But I still don't know about coming to Scotland. You've got this whole new life now. New routines, new people. I'm not sure where I belong anymore.
You'd always belong, Grace. Anything I can do to help you decide?
No, not yet. Just time. I need a little more time. But I promise I'll keep you updated.
All right. And tell Godric I said he better wake up eventually. We've a dram to share.
I will. Take care, Liam.
Right. Grace needed that. Godric showing signs. That's the best news I've had in months. So, what do I actually know? First, Ewan was looking into an underground water source. The drawing under the shed proves that. Sandstone, shale, granite layers, pressure numbers, and that big word, aquifer. Didn't mean anything to me at first, but Uncle Alistair says it's the kind of thing greedy people would kill for. And then, the letters, the threats, the bit with my name on it. Then that man at the post office asking about the boy up at Kinlake. Who the hell even talks like that? Other than Ewan. And then there's the bloody pickup. The one that followed me in the dark, then left in the middle of the road. The same one I saw in the woods watching the farm. Police towed it, and it turns out it belonged to Robert Kincaid, one of the trustees. So either he was following me himself, or someone stole his pickup and he kept silent because he doesn't want to explain why his car was involved. And no matter which way you cut it, that's shady as hell. Trustees acting weird, letters coming back after years, Ewan disappearing after talking about pressure. Now I'm getting the same warnings. All right, cows need hay, so I'll mow up the yard grass too. But it's too wet to turn. Going to have to leave the tedding and drying for next month. It's just, all of this is centered right here. My land. Ewan's old land. Whatever's under us. And Margaret, poor woman, losing Ewan, now worrying she's dragged me into danger. But she was right. Whoever sent those letters knows exactly what I've been digging into. And Uncle Alistair's digging too. If he finds even one official survey or old record about a water source under Kinlake, that's it. It explains the pressure, the secrecy, the trust's weird behaviour, and why someone would follow me in a pickup through the night. November's been a lot. Calves arriving, goat yoga booming, greenhouses up and running, the farm's growing faster than ever. But the other side of all this, it's getting darker too. Too many clues lining up. Too many people acting strange. December's coming, and something tells me things are about to get a whole lot more serious. December in Kinlake. The fields are quiet, the trees bare, and winter's finally rolling over the hills. Goat yoga has honestly taken off far better than I expected. And the goats, they're rock stars now. And look at this lot. 10 calves, 10 mums, all happy, healthy, and louder than ever. Short days, long nights, and plenty to get sorted before the weather really turns. Let's crack into it. First up, these poor cows are completely out of hay. So I'd better get all this grass tedded while it's dry. Should be enough to keep everyone fed through winter. And while I'm cracking on, massive shout out to our NEXTGEN legends. Pete Knight G50, Gusano OG, Lumberjack 929, Shadow 34832, and Matthew Bullington. Honestly, thank you all so much for the support. It means a lot out here on these lonely Highland days. Right, let's get this hay sorted. 10 extra mouths to feed this year,
and they don't exactly wait patiently. Hard to believe how much has changed this year, but here we are. Another cold season beginning on the farm. Hitching on the windrow now, get all this lined up nice for the forage wagon. You know, as the year's gone on, this whole mess with the trust has been sitting heavier on my mind. Too many secrets, too many strange run-ins, and I'm determined to get to the bottom of it all, once and for all. Hello, Liam speaking.
Liam, it's Walter. Just checking in, lad. How are things on the farm? You sounded a bit distracted last time we talked.
Aye, well, things have been fine enough here, just busy. But something odd happened the other night.
Oh? What kind of odd?
I was out late, grabbing some supplies from the warehouse. I noticed a pickup following me. Thought maybe it was just heading the same direction, but when I pulled over to have a look, the driver jumped out and ran into the trees. Left the pickup sitting right in the road.
He ran? Didn't even try to talk to you?
Nope. Gone in seconds. And here's the kicker. Uncle Alistair recognised the truck. Says it belongs to one of the trust members, Robert Kincaid.
Liam, that's not good. Not good at all.
I gathered as much. Alistair reckons the same. But why would one of them be following me? I'm just trying to run the farm.
That's exactly what worries me. Robert, he's not the type to get involved personally. If he's snooping around your property at night, it means whatever's going on behind the scenes is deeper than we thought.
Brilliant. Just what I need in the middle of winter prep.
Listen, Liam, you need to be careful. These people don't play games. If he chased you down himself, he's either desperate or he's trying to send a message.
Aye, well, message received. I'll keep my eyes open. But I'm not backing off. Too much has happened, and too many lies have been slipped under the rug.
I know, lad, and I don't blame you. Just don't go investigating on your own at night, all right? Ring me if anything else happens.
Will do. Thanks, Walter. Appreciate you checking in.
Anytime, Liam. Stay sharp.
Right, back to it. Silage pit's finally ready, so I'll get a few loads shifted while the prices are half decent. Always feels good seeing a full wagon heading to market. That's winter money sorted for the animals. These quiet winter runs give me too much time to think, though. But maybe that's exactly what I need. After what Walter just said, I reckon I'm going to put some proper time aside over the new year to dig deeper into all of this. The schematic we found. That possible underground water source running directly under the farm. And still no sign of Ewan. Alive? Hiding? Gone? There's got to be something around here that ties it all together.
But for now, we've got more silage to unload. So let's get this last run tipped and done. Kind of satisfying, really. Noisy old wagon rattling along, steam rising off the clamp. Winter farming at its finest. Silage has been a real lifesaver this year. Funny how you don't think about this stuff in summer, but come December, every load matters. Let's check the prices while I'm here. Goat milk looking brilliant. 3,000 a pallet in January. Can't argue with that at all. Packed onions. 400 per 1,000 litres down at the warehouse, so now's the perfect time to shift those. Lettuce is also peaking in January, so at least winter won't be as tight as last year. Finally, a few months without needing to take on those deadwood contracts. Thank God. Right, that's the last of the forage picked up. And look at that pile of onions staring at me. That's right. Time to get these things sold and hopefully squeeze a bit of money out of them. Here we are, back at the warehouse again.
Same routine as always. Ease around the back, line up with the drop-off point, and get these things shifted. Let's see what they're worth. And £10,000 for 24,000 litres. Honestly, that's barely worth the diesel to grow the things. Not impressed at all. Back to the farm we go. Bit gloomy thinking about those numbers, but at least it's all moved. Let's get the rest sorted and be done with onions for a long while. Right, trailer dropped. Time to get these pallets loaded. This'll take a minute. Winter income's actually looking all right this year, between the milk, the lettuce, and the goat yoga money coming through. Nice not having to panic about deadwood contracts for once. Just need to survive January and February and we'll be laughing. As for Field 9, onions are out. No way I'm doing this again without some kind of production to turn it into something actually profitable. Might just plant grass at this rate. At least I know how to handle that. And I've got all the gear already. We'll think on it later. Back at the warehouse again. Second load ready to go. And 9,000. Brilliant. 2 full loads and that's everything gone. Right, home again, trailer parked up. Thank God that's over. Oh, and of course, the onion packer. Sitting exactly where I left it behind the barn. Time to sell it. There we go, 8,600 back in the bank. I paid nearly 18 grand for it. So that's a £10,000 loss straight away. Ridiculous. Month's nearly wrapped, so let's head over to the goat yoga studio and do the numbers. Place looks brilliant. Lights on, warm inside, Julio keeping everything spotless. Right, profits for the month. £8,000 from goat yoga. And that's December done, and the whole year with it. Heading into the new year with a bit of money behind us, animals fed, no contracts to chase. Here's hoping January brings some answers.
Fresh year, new month, and we're sitting at £77,000 in the bank, which isn't bad at all for winter. The loan takes around 8 grand. Honestly, I can live with that. Let's have a look at the girls. Brilliant. They're about 20% through reproduction already. With a bit of luck, we'll have more calves before spring. And once the younger ones grow up, I can finally sell the 10 oldest, free up space and bring in a nice profit. And here are the new greenhouses out the back. These things are pumping out lettuce like you wouldn't believe. That water pump has been an absolute lifesaver. No need to worry about watering at all. Right, lettuce prices for the month. January and February are absolutely the peak. Over 1,000 a pallet. And I've got loads stacked up already. Should make a very tidy sum selling all this. All right, time to get these pallets loaded up.
Liam, Julio here. Just wanted to say thank you again for the opportunity. Being the instructor at the Goat Yoga Studio has honestly been the most fun I've had in years. The people, the goats, the whole thing, it's brilliant. If you're happy with me, I'd love to keep doing it for the foreseeable future.
Julio, absolutely. You're doing an amazing job. It gets more popular every month, and that's down to you. If you're happy to stay on, I'm more than happy to keep you.
Fantastic! I'll get the studio ready for the next sessions. Cheers, Liam!
Cheers, mate. Right, back to loading. Should be nearly ready for the warehouse.
Last pallet on. Easy does it. There we go. Get it strapped down tight, and that's the whole lot ready for delivery.
Let's head off to the warehouse and turn all this green into a bit of actual green. Here we are, warehouse drop-off point. Let's get the first batch shifted and see what we're working with. Unloading now, and look at that, £18,000 for lettuce. Unreal. Barely any effort compared to the onions, and somehow worth the same amount with none of the headache. Greenhouses paying for themselves already. Right, back home, that's the lettuce done for now. Good start to the year, that. Let's have a look at the environmental scores from the government. Field 13 sitting at 69 out of 100. Field 9 though, 46%. Pretty rough. I need to put some winter work into that one. Field 13, only thing missing is nitrogen. So a round of fertilizer will sort that out nicely. Hello, Liam speaking.
Oh, Liam, it's Fiona. Hope I'm not ringing at a bad time.
Not at all. What's up?
I've been doing a bit of thinking. About Ewan. I know you've been trying to piece things together lately, and something came to mind that I thought I should tell you.
Anything helps at this point. What is it?
Well, do you remember Spruce Bridge? The little village on the far side of Kinlig? Hardly anyone goes out that way anymore.
I know of it, but I've never really had a reason to visit.
Well, Ewan used to. Quite often, actually. He never talked about it much, but every few weeks I'd ask where he'd been, and he'd just say, Spruce Bridge. No explanation, just that. And he always came back. Quieter somehow. Thoughtful.
Why didn't you mention this before?
I suppose it never seemed important. Ewan had his spots, places he'd disappear to when he needed space. But lately, after you mentioned the people you'd seen, and that run-in with the pickup, I started wondering if maybe Spruce Bridge wasn't just one of his wandering places.
You think there's something there? Something connected to all this?
I don't know, but I do know the village keeps old bits and pieces stuck up on its walls. Posters, notices, little local things folk have forgotten about. Ewan always used to stop and read those. Every single one.
Posters? About what?
No idea. I never asked. Ewan said Spruce Bridge had stories worth hearing, whatever that meant.
All right, I'll put it on my list. Thanks, Fiona. Really.
Bye for now, Liam.
Bye, Fiona. Spruce Bridge. Right then. Guess that's another thread to pull. Right, first load of goat milk ready to go. Amazing how these little guys keep the place running. Not only do they pull crowds for the yoga sessions, but the milk sales are turning into a tidy wee income on the side. 2 pallets already stacked up this month, and they're only getting more productive as they settle into their routine. Honestly, when I first bought them, I never imagined they'd become such a vital part of the farm's earnings. Let's get these strapped down and off to town. Every bit helps in winter. Let's have a quick look at prices. Goat milk is going for $3,000 a pallet at the dairy in town. Not bad at all. Worth the trip for sure. Here we are, the beautiful town of Kinlig. Perfect. 2 pallets on the trailer, both looking good. Let's get them unloaded. Right, pallets off. And there's the payout. Just under £5,000. Can't argue with that. Speaking of goats, let's head back to the farm and sort out the studio income while we're on a roll. Right, here we are. You know, if this keeps up, I might think about expanding the herd a bit. Maybe add a few more pens, or even build a second yoga area one day. Up the stairs, and let's see. There it is, £8,000 from this month's goat yoga classes. Brilliant. Julio's smashing it, the customers are loving it, and the goats are earning their keep twice over.
Let's have a look at the contracts board. Aye, plenty of work up for grabs today. Ploughing jobs all needing done.
Farmers must be getting ready for their spring planting. My tractor's sitting at a decent 175 horsepower. That should be enough to pull a mid-size plough without struggling. The Agromash looks perfect. Not too heavy, good width, 16,000 pounds though. And I'll need a front weight to balance it. 1,500 pounds. Done. Better to have it than nose the tractor up a hill. And away we go to Kilted Pistons. Should only take a minute. Can't beat picking up new kit. Feels like adding another tool to the toolbox. Here we are, and now the plough. Perfect fit. Right, time to check the contracts board again and line up some jobs. Let's accept the whole lot. Every ploughing job available. That'll keep me busy for a week or two out on the roads. Hard graft, but a great chance to pull in a bit of extra cash.
Hey, Uncle Alistair. Everything all right?
Aye, lad, I'm fine. Just wanted a word. Been thinking about what you told me the other day, about that pickup tailing you.
Yeah, not exactly settling. Fiona rang me too. Said I should check out Spruce Bridge, somewhere Ewan used to go a lot.
Aye, Spruce Bridge. I'm not surprised she brought that up. That side of town has always been different. Quiet on the surface, but there have always been wee whispers about it. Not bad, just old. Old stories, old habits. Ewan did head that way often, more than he admitted.
You know anything about why? Fiona didn't have details.
Aye, well, that brings me to why I'm really calling. Liam, listen carefully now. You mentioned something a few weeks back. That schematic you found. The lines under the farm. The water. I didn't want to say anything then, but I've been thinking on it.
Interesting.
Ewan found out something. I don't know what exactly, but he came to me once, nervous. Said the trust wasn't what they claimed. Said they'd approached him about selling the land, and when he refused, they didn't take it kindly. He told me he needed to follow the water to understand what they were planning.
Follow the water?
After that, he was in Spruce Bridge more often, looking for old maps, talking to folk, checking old postings, like he was piecing something together. And then, well, he stopped talking about it altogether.
Do you think the trust had something to do with him disappearing?
I can't say that, lad. I won't accuse folk without proof. But I will say this. Keep your eyes open. And don't trust a friendly face just because it smiles at you. The trust plays a long game, and they don't like people standing in their way. Especially folk living on top of something they want.
Great. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
I don't mean to frighten you, Liam, but Ewan was close to something before he vanished. And you, whether you like it or not, you're walking the same path now.
I just want answers. That's all.
And you'll get them, but be careful, especially these next few weeks. Winter makes folk bold in the wrong ways. If you see anything strange, people on your land, lights in the woods, anything, you call me straight away.
All right. Thanks, Uncle.
Aye, stay sharp, lad. And look in Spruce Bridge. Fiona's instincts are usually right.
That's the last of Field 17 done. Long day, long week, long month. Snow's starting to fall again. Time to hand in these contracts and get some sleep. And there it is. £38,000. Not bad at all for a couple weeks' graft. That'll keep the winter bills covered nicely. Right, let's get home. It's freezing out here. Oh, what the? There's a car in front of the house. Headlights on. Engine running. Who the hell? No. No, I'm not having this. Not again. Empty. And this isn't the same truck as before. Someone's inside my house.
Evening, Mr. Fraser.
Ryan, are you out of your bloody mind? You broke into my house. Get out right now or I'm calling the police.
If you don't hand over the deed, Liam, the trust will take matters into their own hands. I'm here to give you a final warning, a courtesy.
You're trespassing. You're threatening me. And I swear to God, if I had a shotgun, you'd be out that door.
Think carefully, Liam. The land, or the consequences. This is your last offer.
I'm not selling. Not now, not ever.
Then winter won't be your only problem.
February already. And last month ended with Ryan Calder breaking into my house and threatening me over the land. I'm not letting that slide. This month, it's time to investigate properly. Fiona mentioned Spruce Bridge, a place Ewan used to visit often. So I'm heading there today to see if anything stands out. All right then, Spruce Bridge. Let's see what secrets you're hiding. Shouldn't be far now. Ah, there it is. The village sign. Spruce Bridge. I'm in the right place. Nice little bridge here. That river runs straight out of Kin Lake. Funny thinking Ewan used to walk these paths alone. Must have come this way dozens of times. Houses on either side look peaceful enough. Small, lived in. But there's something about the place. Like time moves slower here. Nothing unusual so far though. Hold on. What's that across the road? Looks like a wall covered in old posters. That might be something. All right, let's pull over and have a look. Most of these are just local things. Bus ads, a live band playing in town, whispers between the shelves. A midnight reading of Stories and Shadows by Tartan Tales. Midnight readings? Shadows? And it's hosted at the bookstore in town. I think I passed that place on the way in. And this one. Visit the standing stones of Kin Lake. Walk the path of the ancients. Hear the wind tell tales. I know exactly where that is. I've driven past the standing stones a few times while doing contracts. Not far from here at all. So that's the plan then. Start at the standing stones. See if there's anything unusual there. Then head into the village and find this bookstore. If Ewan came here often, someone must have spoken to him. Maybe somebody saw something. The standing stones of Kinleg. Quiet up here. Colder too. Hold on. Is that a bottle? Another one? Same as the one I found months back. All right, let's see. 10th entry. 2 weeks sailing home. Crew arguing whether a strange island should even exist because it's not on any chart. Either the maps are useless or the island's uncharted. Royal Society wants unmapped land masses. The island is jagged, maybe volcanic. There's a hum coming from it, low and constant, like the earth humming a tune. Shoreline looks like it's covered in ink, shimmering. Crew wants to land. Dougal and the chaplain want rest. Mariana wants to explore. And Finley's loud as always until the unknown answers back. Same writer as the last one. Sounds like a whole adventure story hidden across Kinleg. But why here? Nothing else around the stones. No signs, no tracks, no clues about Ewan. Just this bottle. Time to head into town and find that bookshop. Still, the poster's pointed here for a reason. Maybe Spruce Bridge will tell me more. Right, back to the tractor. Bookstore shouldn't be far. Through the village, take the next left. There, that's the street. And there's the place. Let's park up here. Blue Men of the Minch. Old sign, weathered. Fits the vibe.
Oh, hello there, love. Don't get many folk in on a cold February morning. I'm Morven McCulloch. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Hi, Morven. Actually, I'm trying to find information about someone. Ewan MacLeod. Did you know him at all?
Ewan. Aye, I knew him. Quiet but curious. He used to come in often. Always bought old maps, journals, strange travel logs. Things most people never touch until his disappearance.
I've taken over his old farm up in Kinleg. Just trying to understand what he was caught up in before he disappeared.
You're living on that land? Well, Ewan never spoke much about the house, but he was very interested in the springs beneath Kinleg. Old wells, folklore. He said someone was after the water for the wrong reasons, never told me who.
Someone mentioned Spruce Bridge. Did he ever talk about it?
Not directly, but he always left here like he'd found a missing piece of something. Walked out the door with purpose every time. Ah, one more thing. Ewan ordered a book the week he vanished. Never came to pick it up. It's still outside, in the little delivery crate by the front door. Maybe you should take it. Whatever's in it, it might help you understand where he was going next.
Thanks, Mrs. McCullough.
All right, let's see. Under Kinleg, A Survey of Forgotten Wells and Hidden Waterways by Dr. Isla Muir. Ewan ordered this? Looks ancient. Academic. Hydrology maps. Diagrams. Notes on the underground channels beneath Kinleg and Spruce Bridge. He must have been onto something serious if he needed a book like this. Right, I'll take this home and dig into it later. Back home now. Let's head upstairs and do the numbers for goat yoga. All right. Income for February. £5,000. Not bad, but definitely quieter than the last few months. £5,000's nothing to sneeze at, but compared to 8 or 10,000 like previous months, something's dipped. Let's go downstairs and have a chat with Julio, make sure everything's all right. Hey, Julio, mate. Got a second?
Of course. What's up, boss?
Not a problem. Just noticed the numbers were a bit quieter this month. Wanted to check in. Classes still going well? Any issues?
Oh no, everything's great. Just a slow month, that's all. Cold weather, folks staying home more. Happens every winter. The regulars are still loving it and the goats are in top form. Nothing to worry about.
Aye, fair enough. Just wanted to be sure. You're doing a brilliant job here.
Thanks, Liam. March and April usually pick up again. People get restless, want to get out more. We'll be back to full classes soon, you'll see.
Right, good to know. Keep me posted on anything, yeah?
Always.
And that wraps up February. A quiet month on the surface, but a big one underneath. Found myself in Spruce Bridge, uncovered Ewan's old book delivery, and finally got a real clue as to what he was investigating. Goat yoga dipped a little, but still pulling in enough to keep things running smoothly. March is around the corner, and with this book in my hands, I reckon things are about to get very interesting. March already. Feels like spring's finally pushing winter out the door. Fresh air, longer days, and plenty to get cracking on around the farm. Look at these beauties. Proper Highland cattle. Thick coats, calm as ever. Numbers are looking solid too. Adults are now 31 months old and already 40% through reproducing. Worth around £3,200 each. Definitely selling a few this year. Right then, into the tractor. First job this month, get the lettuce shifted from the greenhouses. Should bring in a nice bit of extra income to start the season. After that, I want to get out to field 9. Thought long and hard about it, and for now, I'm planting grass in there. Might as well double my silage and hay output until I figure out what I really want to use that field for. Once it's planted, it'll need a full treatment. Lime to bring the pH up, fertilizer to boost the yield, and that'll help the environmental score too. Field 9's been lagging behind, so this'll be a good chance to whip it into shape. I've also been thinking, it's probably time I set up a production of my own. Something steady, something that can turn basic field crops into some bigger and better, and that brings in more money. And with this pure underground water sitting beneath the farm, surely there's a way to use it. Trouble is, I've no idea how deep it is, how to access it, or even what system you'd need to pump it safely. But Ewan must have been onto something if he was researching it that hard. Maybe that book will give me a clue, or at least point me in the right direction.
Hello, Margaret speaking.
Hi Margaret, it's Liam. Hope I'm not catching you at a bad time.
No, it's all right, Liam. Is everything okay? You sound thoughtful.
Aye, well, I found something recently. Something that belonged to Ewan. A book he ordered before he disappeared. He never picked it up.
A book? What sort of book?
It's called Under Kinlig, a survey of forgotten wells and hidden waterways. Proper academic thing. Maps, diagrams, notes on the springs under Kinlig and Spruce Bridge. Looks like he was researching the underground water seriously.
Ewan ordered that? Oh, Liam. He really was looking into it then. I thought maybe I'd imagined how worried he was. But if he ordered that book, then he must have been close to something.
That's what I'm thinking. Between the schematic I showed you and this book, he was clearly piecing something together about the water.
He never told me the details, you know. He just kept saying he was onto something and that the trust wouldn't like it. I didn't understand any of it. I thought they were just being cruel for no reason. But maybe they had one.
Margaret, do you think Ewan found out what the trust wanted?
I think he was starting to. He became so quiet near the end. Not frightened exactly, but wary. Like he didn't want to say too much in case someone overheard. And all he'd say to me was, if anything happens, don't fight them, just leave.
Leave the farm?
Yes, I thought he meant arguments, pressure. But now, between the book, the maps, and what's been happening to you, I'm starting to see the shape of it. That water under the land, if it's as pure and valuable as he thought, the trust would have wanted it badly. We just never knew why.
I want to look into it properly. If the water is that pure, and it's on my land, then surely I could use it. Maybe start my own production. Something that actually benefits me, not them.
You could, Liam. If it's legally yours, then yes, you have every right. But please, please be careful. If Ewan was close to uncovering something, and if that's what made them watch him. It's been years, but sometimes I still wonder if he's out there. If he ran, if he hid, or if he was taken because he knew too much.
I'll be careful, Margaret. And if I find anything at all, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Liam. Truly. And whatever you choose to do with that water, make sure it's for the right reasons. That's all Ewan ever wanted.
I will. I promise.
Good. Then take care of yourself. And take care of that book.
Margaret might actually be right. What if Ewan is out there somewhere, hiding, keeping himself safe? If he uncovered something this big, I wouldn't blame him. Anyway, field 9's done. Grass planted, lime down, fertilizer in. Looks a whole lot better already.
You know what? I want to give this place a bit of life. Planting some trees might brighten things up. The Damcon PL75 tree planter. Leasing it for the day's only £1,400. Perfect little machine for small runs like this. Now then, what trees do I want? Spruce, pine, birch, maple. Oh, golden rain trees. Never heard of them, but the name's brilliant. Why not? Let's go with those. All right, planters hitched on nicely. Now let's get these saplings loaded. 20 golden rain trees. Should be more than enough to line the field edges and open areas around the farm. Let's get this planter lowered. Time to get some trees in the ground. I'll start here, running alongside the railway line. Bit of empty space here that could use some colour. These golden rain trees should brighten things up once they grow. As for the next few months, it's shaping up to be a busy spring and summer. Field 9's grass will be coming in strong by June, so that's plenty of silage and hay waiting to be harvested. The cattle should be well on their way with reproduction too. Might even see a few more calves before July rolls around. Goat yoga's only going to get busier with the warmer weather, and with the herd growing, we'll have more milk and more little troublemakers hopping around the place. Right, that's the last of them planted. Not bad at all. 20 golden rain saplings in the ground. Let's get this planter back to kilted pistons before I forget I'm paying for the lease. And that wraps up March. Trees planted, grass growing, clues unfolding. Feels like something big's coming. Bring on April. We're just getting started. April, April, April. Spring in the air. Grass finally growing strong again. Time to crack on. Field 13's looking brilliant this year. Nice thick growth. Lush, clean, and proper ready for a full cut. Should get a monster yield out of this. Right, tractor first. This thing's caked in last month's mud. Can't even see out the windows half the time. Quick blast with the washer, make it shine, and then we're good to go. On with the mowers. There we go. We'll get field 13 fully cut for silage and then jump onto field 9 afterwards. That one's all hay for the animals. Best to split the fields like that for a steady feed supply. Alistair, how are you keeping?
Not bad, lad, not bad. Sounds like you're busy. I can hear that mower screaming in the background.
Yep, first proper cut of the year. Grass is looking brilliant out here.
Glad to hear it. I was thinking about you last night actually, wondering what your plans are for the place, now things are starting to settle. Any thoughts on crops? Or are you sticking with animals and letting the yoga keep things afloat?
Goat yoga is doing well, that's for sure. But I do want something new. Just not sure what direction makes sense yet.
Well, plenty of folk around here make good money off productions. Cheese, jam, honey, all sorts of small batch stuff. And hear me out, there's real interest growing in aquaculture.
Aquaculture? As in breeding fish?
Aye, trout, salmon, even carp if you set it up right. Proper money once it's running. Takes some investment of course, equipment, tanks, filters, but steady income once it's established. And you've already got clean water on your land, very pure stuff.
Never even thought about that. Fish on the farm. That's definitely different.
Just an idea, lad, but you're building something special out there. Diversifying now will help you long term.
Aye, you're right. Cheers for the idea. I'll look into it.
Good man. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Sounds like half of Kinlig's grass is in front of you.
Feels like it. Talk soon, Uncle.
Take care, lad.
Honestly, this bigger mower setup has changed everything. What used to take me a whole day is now half the time. Proper clean cut, barely any strain on the tractor. Makes the whole job feel effortless. Right, let's get this all picked up. Forage wagon on, straight into the pit, get the whole lot fermenting. Last batch paid well, so hopefully this one will too. I keep thinking about what Uncle Alistair said. Aquaculture. Fish breeding on the farm. Never thought I'd even say those words out loud, but the more I look at the numbers, the more it actually seems doable. First off, the building itself, £95,000. That alone makes my eyes water. But the return could be massive once it's up and running. Then the feed. Either buy fish food directly from the store or the warehouse, which is the quick option, or make it myself. But making it needs a whole fish food factory, plus soybeans, flour, oil, all sorts of bits and pieces. That's a whole production chain on its own. Buying the feed outright might be the easier way to start. Then I could get the little fish growing and sell young trout and young salmon. Decent profit on those from what I've heard. But then there's the big option, the offshore stuff. Adult fish farming. I'd need proper tanks, equipment, maybe even a boat to monitor everything. That would be a serious investment, and I'm not sure the farm is ready for that kind of jump yet. Small start might be the way. Young fish, indoor tanks, safe and steady money. It's a whole new world though. Fish farming in Kinlake. Imagine that. Still, 95,000 up front is a monster figure. Could do it, but only if things keep going well with the cows and the yoga and the lettuce. Need a strong summer ahead to even consider it seriously.
And that is the silage sorted for the month. All compacted down nicely. Perfect. Let's get the cover on. 162,000 litres from Field 13 alone is a brilliant yield. And with Field 9 being hay in a couple of months, we're lining up a very tidy summer indeed. Right, let's check on the goats. Look at them, happy as ever. 25 now, they're multiplying fast. This little shed only holds 32 though, so I might need to think about selling the older ones soon. Yoga is definitely keeping them fit, I'll give them that. Now, Field 9. Newly planted grass coming along well. 2 months to go until it's ready. Yield is looking promising already, but it could definitely use a bit more fertilizer and lime this month to give it a proper boost. Look at this. Field 9 only sitting at 51 out of 100 on the environmental score. Meanwhile, Field 13 is up at 96. Big difference. If I get this field up to standard, I'll get far better yields and far better profit. So let's sort that now. Back to the farm, hitch the fertilizer spreader. There we go. Time to get Field 9 fed properly. Hey Fiona, everything all right?
Oh yes, all good. Just calling to check in. How's the farm today? Looks like a busy one.
Busy is one word for it. Grass is cut, silage is down, goats are thriving. Field 9 is getting a bit of attention now. Plenty on the go.
Glad to hear it. And hey, did you know your Instagram passed 1,000 followers today?
What? Did it? I didn't even notice. That's brilliant.
Yes, people love seeing the goats and the farm updates. Someone posted a story saying they booked goat yoga because of your videos.
That's great to hear. Julio will be buzzing about that. I'll have to check the profits for the month once I finish this field, see how things are going.
How is Julio doing, by the way? He seems to be settling in well.
He's doing brilliantly. The classes are full most weekends. He's got everyone stretching, laughing, having a good time. Locals seem to love it.
That's great. I've heard nothing but positive feedback. A few folk at the shop were talking about it yesterday. Said it's the best new thing to happen in Kinlake in years.
Well, that's nice to hear. The goats are doing their part, that's for sure. And it's good, steady income, which definitely helps.
You're building something really special, Liam. Just keep going.
That's the plan. Appreciate the call, Fiona. I'll talk to you soon.
Anytime. Take care.
And that is Field 9 sorted for the month. Fertiliser on, lime done, growth looking strong. Not a bad April overall. Loads of work, but everything's heading in the right direction. Time to call it for the day. Oh, before I forget, goat yoga income. And with 1,000 followers on Instagram now, that still blows my mind. £8,000 profit. Brilliant. That'll keep things moving nicely. So that wraps up April. May should be a strong one too. More growth, more jobs, and hopefully even more momentum. All right, on to May. May is here. And of course it's pouring down. Miserable weather today. Spring in the Highlands is always unpredictable. Never know what you're waking up to. Right, rain or not, time to check how much lettuce we've built up. Should be a solid number of pallets ready. These greenhouses have been working overtime lately. Let's check prices. May isn't peak season, but it's not bad either. January was £1,100 per pallet, and now in May, it's just under 1,000. Only 100 or so less per pallet, which is still perfectly fine. I'll take that. All right, trailer time. Let's get these loaded and down to the warehouse. Oh, and quick shout out to our latest NEXTGEN legend, Tloudham Cart. Thank you so much for the support. It genuinely helps keep all of this moving. Means the world. Hey Fiona, everything all right?
All good, Liam. Just checking in. How's May treating you so far? Looks like shocking weather.
Raining sideways, but what's new? Lettuce is profiting at least, so can't complain too much.
Well, I'm glad I caught you. I wanted to ask, did you ever get around to looking through that old book you picked up? The one Ewan apparently ordered before he disappeared.
Aye, I've been going through it bit by bit. It's strange, actually. There are notes in the margins, bits of handwriting that don't match the printed text. Looks like he was tracking something. Water flow patterns, pressure changes, markings I can't quite make sense of yet.
That sounds very like him. He always had his nose in maps and measurements, even when he should have been resting. Did anything stand out?
Some of the sketches look like diagrams of the valley, and he circled a few areas like he meant to check them properly, almost like he was trying to follow a trail of something, maybe connected to that underground water supply.
Well, Ewan knew that land better than anyone. If he was following something, it must have been important. Just be careful, Liam. Whatever he was wrapped up in before he vanished, it clearly wasn't simple.
I know, and that's the thing. The more I read, the more I feel like I'm only scratching the surface. It's like he was onto something but didn't finish.
Don't get yourself tangled in whatever made him disappear. You have enough on your plate as it is.
I'm not looking for trouble, but if there's something on this land I need to know about, I'm not ignoring it. I owe him that much, especially after Margaret trusted me with the place.
Well, just go steady. And if you need help making sense of any of it, bring it to me. I'm no expert, but sometimes a second pair of eyes helps.
I might take you up on that. Cheers, Fiona.
Anytime. And stay dry, will you?
I'll try. Talk soon.
All right, back out at Field 9 for another layer of lime. It's mostly done already, but I want to make sure every inch gets covered. Need that environmental score climbing. After this, the silage should be fermented and ready to sell. Plus the lettuce money. Bank balance is finally looking healthy. Just don't want to spend anything right now.
Hey, Margaret. Everything okay?
Oh, yes, Liam. Sorry for calling out of the blue. I was just thinking about the farm today. Thought I'd check in. How are things going up there?
Going well, actually. Grass coming along nicely. Yoga doing decent. Cows healthy. Just keeping the place ticking.
That's good to hear. I'm glad it's in good hands. I was passing through the old market this morning and, well, something reminded me of Ewan.
Oh? What was it?
There was an old man selling maps, historical ones. He had a copy of the Kinlake Valley layout from decades ago. And I remembered. Ewan had one just like it. He used to sit for hours comparing it to the modern maps, always muttering about changes in the land.
Aye, that's interesting. I've been reading through that book he ordered from the bookstore. It's full of his notes, things he was tracking.
He always believed something was shifting. Not just the groundwater, but the way the whole hill behaved. The castle ruins, the old stones. He said they were markers of something, but he never told me what.
I didn't know he looked at the ruins that closely. Fiona mentioned them a few years ago. I haven't been back up since.
Well, I didn't tell you this before because I thought I'd imagined it. But a week before he disappeared, he left early in the morning with a spade and his map. When he came back, he was shaken. Proper shaken. He told me he found exactly what he feared and that he needed to speak to someone from the council. But he never did. And then he was gone.
Margaret, why didn't you mention this months ago?
I had forgotten, Liam, and I didn't want to drag you into the same mess that swallowed him. But you've been finding things and reading things, and I can tell you're walking the same path he did.
Feels like I'm stepping into his shoes without meaning to.
That's more. After he vanished, someone came to the house. I don't know who. They never gave a name. They asked if Ewan had left anything behind. Any notes, any sketches. They weren't from the police, Liam. I could tell. They were cold.
Do you remember what they looked like?
No, I was too frightened to look them in the eye. But I remember a smell. Wet earth, like they'd been digging. I never forgot that.
Margaret, that's not good.
No, and that's why I'm calling. Whatever you found in that book, whatever you're piecing together, be careful. If the same people are still around, they won't want the truth coming out.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the call, Margaret.
You're welcome. Take care of yourself.
That was concerning. Anywho, that's the last of the silage sold. Good thing all the animals are under cover out of this weather. Cows are looking great. Adults now 33 months old, worth about £3,400 each. Good strong herd this year. Goats all good as well. Loud as ever, always hungry. Hard to believe how quickly the numbers jumped this season. Trees I planted are settling in nicely. Still tiny saplings, but give it a couple of years and this place will look completely different. Right, last thing for the month. Goat yoga income. Always a highlight. Hopefully the rain didn't scare too many people away. £10,000! Wow! That's the biggest month yet! And that wraps up May. Rainy, muddy, but productive. Animals thriving, money flowing, and the farm holding strong. Let's hope June brings some proper sunshine.
June already.
Summer creeping in. Long days ahead, and plenty to get done around the farm. Right, cows first. Oh no, completely out of hay. All 10 mums and the youngsters just standing there. And the goats? Yep, empty racks. Brilliant. They're gonna riot in a minute. Better get out to field 9 and cut that grass ASAP. Need this turned into hay before anyone starts getting moody. Animals have zero patience when they're hungry. Feels great not needing to rely on contracts anymore. Honestly, the farm's holding its own now. The lettuce, the goat yoga studio, the silage, proper moneymakers. Even with that £300,000 loan hovering over me, the monthly income is actually keeping us well ahead. And getting all of Field 9 turned into hay? That'll keep these animals fed right through the year. No more emergency grass cutting, no more scrambling. And once the oldest 10 Highland cows hit full value, they'll be heading off, bringing in a solid chunk of money. Same with some of the older goats too. They multiply so fast, we'll have a pretty big check coming from them. The farm's finally starting to feel stable. Feels good. Right, mowing done. Let's hook up the old tedder. Ugh, this tiny thing again. Honestly, I think it's time to upgrade. Off to Kilted Pistons we go. Let's see what they've got in the way of tedders. Ah, now that is more like it. The Samaz P8890. That's a steal. I can sell this little antique for 4,000. Brings the upgrade cost right down. Honestly, absolute no-brainer. Here she is. Beautiful. Let's get her hitched and back to Field 9. Time to get this grass tedded twice as fast and turn it into good, dry hay. Let's get to it. Walter, it's Liam. Hope I'm not calling at a bad time.
No, lad. Just finishing my breakfast. What's on your mind?
Well, something strange. I've been looking through that book I picked up, the one that was meant for Ewan. And, some of the stuff between the pages, I don't know what to make of it.
What sort of stuff are we talking about?
Notes, scribbles, survey sketches. Looks like he was researching the water under the farm. And I think he was looking in the direction of the castle ruins.
Liam, I told you before, stay clear of that hill. It's not just stones and old stories up there.
Why though? What happened up there?
Years ago, before you came to Kinleg, Ewan got mixed up with people he shouldn't have. There were survey teams up at the ruins, not from the council, private money. And from what I heard, they weren't exactly historians.
Did he tell you why he was going there?
No, but I saw the look in his eye, like he'd figured something out, something big. I told him to walk away and he wouldn't listen. A couple months later, he vanished.
You think the castle ruins have something to do with it?
I think whatever Ewan was looking for, someone else was looking for it too. And those someone else's were dangerous.
Well, the reason I'm bringing this up is... Hang on, there's a page here stuck in the back of this book. Wait a second. Walter, what in the world is this?
What have you found?
It's a map. A hand-drawn map of the castle ruins. And there's a red X marked beside one of the stones. Proper marked, not a doodle. Looks deliberate.
Liam, listen to me very carefully. Whatever that X means, you do not go digging there. Not alone.
Well, I'm not just ignoring it now. If this was Ewan's, he must have been onto something.
He was, and that's exactly why you need to be careful. Folk in this town, certain folk, don't want anyone poking around that hill. You understand?
Aye, but I can't pretend I didn't see it. And I can't stop thinking about that book being left outside the shop all these years. Maybe I should bring this map to Morvin at the bookstore, see if she recognises it. Maybe she knows why Ewan was marking things up there.
Just be careful what questions you ask. Folk don't vanish in this town for no reason.
I'll think about it. But thanks for the warning, Walter. I'll let you know what I find.
You do that, lad. And Liam, if you do go up to those ruins, don't go alone.
Well, that's all very concerning. Maybe I should listen to Walter and stay away from the ruins, at least for now. No point poking the hornet's nest. Anyway, the important thing is the animals are fed again. Hay for everyone! Just getting the last of the hay off field 9 now. Cows are sorted, goats are sorted, but with both feed areas full, I needed somewhere to stash the extra. Then it hit me. I've got that massive bulk hall sitting empty. Perfect storage space, and huge enough to last the whole year. Right, final load coming in. Let's back this into the bulk hall. Look at that. Fits like it was made for it. Very convenient. And that's all the hay unloaded. Should keep everyone happy for months. 17,500 litres in total. That's brilliant. Enough to keep the animals fed right through winter. Good to finally use this hall properly. Let's close this big barn door. Put the forage wagon away. Right, time to head into Kinlig. I need to show this map to Morven at the bookstore. She knew Ewan well. Maybe she can make sense of it. The more I look at this map, the stranger it gets. A hand-drawn X on the castle ruins. What was Ewan digging into? And why hide it in the back of a book? Morven must know something, even if it's just stories. Right, here we are.
Oh, Liam dear, back so soon. What brings you in today?
Hi, Morven. I, found something in that book delivery. Something Ewan left behind. This map. Do you recognize it?
Oh my. Yes, that looks like Ewan's hand. He was always sketching, always wandering up near the castle. But Liam, love, maps like this can lead to trouble.
Trouble how?
Ewan got himself tangled in questions no one needed answers to. Places around Kinlig hold old tensions, and newer ones. If that mark leads where I think it does, I'd be cautious.
So you think he was looking for something specific?
Oh, he was always looking for something. But if you value your peace, Liam, don't go chasing ghosts up at those ruins. Let sleeping stones lie.
Right. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Anytime, dear. Just take care of yourself.
Back home, before I forget, goat yoga income for the month. Let's see how we did. Studio's been busy lately. Another solid month. £11,000. Fantastic. Every bit helps, especially with everything going on. Right, that's June wrapped up. A strange month, a worrying month, and a lot of new questions. But July's coming, and I've got a feeling things are about to get even stranger. July already. Last month of the season. Summer's in full swing. Long, bright evenings and plenty to do before things get complicated again. Cows all good? Goats loud as usual? Everyone's well fed and happy. That's what matters. Field 13. Look at that. Beautiful. Lush, tall, perfect summer grass. Can't ask for better silage than this. Right then, time to get to work. Big month ahead. Let's get this started. You know, I can't shake what Morven said last month. Let sleeping stones lie. Funny way to put it, especially when she was the first one to encourage me to look deeper into Ewan's past in the first place. Something about her tone. It changed. Subtle, but it did. Walter's warning hasn't left my head either. Someone else was looking for what Ewan found. Someone with money, connections, ambition. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Calder and the Trust have been circling this farm like vultures ever since I arrived. And the water under the land, that's the common thread. It always comes back to the water. But the map, that's what keeps sticking with me. Why draw an X on the ruins? Why hide it in a book no one ever picked up? And how long was it sitting outside Morvin's door? Years? That's the part that really gets me. She claims she stored it for safekeeping, but she never once mentioned it to anyone. Not to Margaret, not to the police, not to me. If Ewan marked that spot, he must have had a reason. The man wasn't stupid. Everyone says he was kind, smart, generous, maybe a little obsessive at times, but not reckless. If he was researching the underground water, maybe he found an access point up there, or something proving the Trust was messing with the natural water system. And if the Trust is built on exploiting that water, or claiming ownership of it, or hiding whatever Ewan discovered, then that map could be the key to all of it. Could explain why Calder was in my house at night, why the threats, why the pressure about selling the farm. Funny, the more they warn me off, the more I want to know. Maybe that's stubbornness, maybe stupidity, but something here doesn't add up. Too many coincidences. I keep thinking about Margaret too. When I told her about the book, she sounded hopeful, like maybe Ewan didn't just disappear. Maybe he left clues behind. Maybe he knew people were closing in on him. She deserves answers. And honestly, so do I. And then there's Robert Kincaid. Alistair said the pickup that followed me months ago was registered to him. Another name tied to the Trust. It's like every road leads to the same place and the same people. End of July might be the time to go back to the ruins. Properly. Not just a quick look. Not just curiosity. I've got the map. I've got the spot marked. If there's something buried there, something Ewan didn't get the chance to reveal, then I need to find it before Calder or anyone else does. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it's just an old sketch from a man who liked walking in the hills. But my gut says no. My gut says something's waiting up there. Something the Trust does not want anyone finding.
Right, back we go for the final run. One more load to bring in, and that'll be field 13, completely cleared for the season. Been a brilliant cut this year. Proper summer grass. Final load tipped. Beautiful. Forage wagon can be put away now. Won't need that for a while. Feels good this. This whole year's been massive for the farm. Goat yoga booming, lettuce flying off the shelves, cows growing well, silage flowing. Even with the chaos around the Trust and those threats, the farm itself has never been healthier. Hard work pays off, doesn't it? And that's the pit covered. 165,000 litres. That'll keep the money coming through winter. Perfect. Let's get the trailer hitched and head to the lettuce pallets. Time to sell another batch and top up the bank. All right, Uncle Alistair. How are things?
Grand lad. Just thought I'd check in. Been a busy summer for you by the sound of it.
When I picked up that old book delivery from Morvin's, there were extra things hidden inside. A proper, hand-drawn map of the castle ruins.
That place is nothing but trouble. I've told you that before.
I know, but I can't ignore it.
Calder and the Trust have long arms, lad. Longer than you think.
I'm just saying, I might go up for a look.
Then you be damn careful. And don't you dare go alone. You poking around could stir up real danger.
Aye, I'll keep my wits about me. Promise.
Good. Don't let curiosity put you in the ground like it might have done with Ewan.
Right, here we are. 16,000 litres of lettuce sold. And... wait, what? An extra £2,800? Environmental bonus? You're joking. No way. 99 overall. Field 9 sitting at 96. Field 13 at 99. That explains the massive bonus. Honestly, that's incredible. Makes you want to take even better care of the fields. Only thing Field 9 needs now is a touch more nitrogen. Still though, that's amazing. Right, now back to the farm and trailer off. That's another job ticked off. Quick wash, get all this grime off. If I'm heading out again, may as well do it clean. Right, that's it. I'm going. I'm heading to the ruins now. Yes, it's stupid. Yes, it's alone. Yes, Alistair and Walter will kill me. But I can't wait anymore. I need to see what that X is marking. Grab the shovel and let's go. Map's simple enough. Castle ruins at the top ridge, X just off to the back near the slope. Ewan must have drawn this himself. But what was he checking? Water depth? Pressure changes? Cavities underground? And why hide it? Why bury anything? The Trust wouldn't go to this much trouble unless whatever's up here is valuable or dangerous. Everyone's acting like this place is cursed or forbidden, but it's just stone and dirt. Unless something's actually buried. All right, here we are. Haven't been up here since winter. Map says it should be somewhere behind this main wall. Just need to line up the stones. There's the pillar. There's the broken arch. Yeah, this looks right. Let's go get the shovel. Through here, past this big slab, and there. That rock at the back. Same shape as the one on the map. This is it. This has to be the spot. All right, let's see what you were hiding, Ewan. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, that's something. That's definitely something solid. What on earth? A lockbox? Proper metal, padlock and all. Could the rusted key back at the farm open this? Was this what Ewan buried?
I warned you, lad.
What? Calder? What are you—
You should have walked away when you had the chance. Now shut up. He found the box.
Give it to me. I finally have it. Now, deal with him. He knows too much.
What happened? Calder? That was Calder. Can't believe he punched me in the face. But who was the woman? The lockbox. It's gone. Of course it's gone. They came straight for it. They must have followed me. But why? And what was in it? And that key I have, back at the farm. Maybe it really was meant for that box. Right, I need to get out of here. Sort my head out. Figure out what happened. Whoever that woman was, she's the one calling the shots. I know that much. And I swear I recognized her voice, but can't quite place it. Okay, better get back to the farm. Back to something normal. Right, new month, clean slate. It's August, the farm is looking beautiful, and it's time to get back to normal life, or as normal as it gets around here. Cows are looking brilliant. Everyone's healthy, happy, and growing well. Almost time to start thinking about which of the older ones we'll sell on, but for now,
Just good to see them all in one piece. And the goats, well, they're as cheeky as ever. Look at this. One of the babies has managed to hop the inner fence again. Every single time. Wee troublemaker. Right, back you go. Yoga stars don't get special privileges. Oh, actually, I never collected last month's goat yoga money with everything that happened. £10,000. Not bad for missing a collection day. That's a huge help. Right, back to it. Fields need fertilizing and liming before the next cut. Keep that environmental score nice and high, and hopefully earn some bonus cash again like last month. I should probably call Alistair and let him know what happened.
Aye lad, you alright? Haven't heard from you in days.
Alistair, something happened at the castle ruins.
What were you doing up there? Did you go alone?
I did. I followed the map in that book Morven gave me. I recognised a few landmarks. I thought, maybe it was finally time to see what he left behind.
Liam, that place is dangerous. Ewan told me once, in confidence, that he hid something there, something that would ruin the trust, but he said never to go alone.
Yeah, I know that now.
What happened?
I dug something up, a lockbox. Before I even opened it, Calder blindsided me, knocked me out. I heard him talking to a woman. She took the box.
Calder, that bastard. And the woman, did you recognise her?
No, but she sounded in charge. Cold, like she'd been planning this a long time.
Liam, listen carefully. If Calder was there, it means the Trust knew exactly where you were. They've been searching for Ewan's evidence for years. If they've got the box now, we're all in danger.
What was in it, Alistair? Do you know?
No, Ewan never told me. Only that the box held everything. Proof of what the Trust were planning under this valley.
And I think I've got the key that opens it, Alistair. The rusted one.
Then lad, you might just be the only one who can stop them.
I don't want to be in the middle of this anymore.
You already are. The moment you dug up that box, and the moment they saw you, you became part of the fight Ewan never finished.
What do I do?
Keep farming. Keep your head down. I'll look into a few things. And Liam, lad, don't trust anyone in that town. Not anymore.
Now, let's get all this silage transported and sold. Good wee bit of extra cash today. And honestly, keeping busy's the only thing stopping my head from spinning. Silage selling, cows fed, one thing at a time. Grace! Been a while. How are things?
Hey, Liam. Oh, you know, same old chaos. I just thought I'd check in.
A lot's been happening here. More than I can explain in a phone call. But I'm alright, just busy. Farm keeps me grounded.
Well, maybe I should come see it someday. I've been thinking about Scotland a lot lately. Not right away, maybe a year or two, but I'm edging toward it.
That'd be amazing. Honestly, Grace, having you here, with everything going on, it'd be good to have a friendly face around.
You make it sound dramatic.
It's complicated. I'll tell you everything properly when you're here, but the door's always open. You'd love Kinleg.
I'll keep thinking about it. And hey, just stay safe, all right?
I'll do my best. Speak soon, Grace. Right, last job for the month. I finally caved and bought a set of security cameras. Motion sensors, night vision, the full thing. Didn't want to go down the high-tech route, but after everything that's happened, yeah, this feels needed. At least now, if anyone shows up at the house, Calder, whoever that woman was, I'll have eyes on them. And that'll do for August. Big month, bigger headaches. But September's here now. New work, new goals, and hopefully a bit of peace. Let's see what the Highlands throw at us next. September already. Summer's flown by. Let's start the month strong. Books balanced, goats happy, and maybe some answers soon. First stop of the month, the Goat Yoga Studio. Let's see how we've done. Oh wow, £12,000. That's the biggest month yet. Brilliant stuff. Julio must be over the moon. Right, let's go see the stars of the show. Ah, no, the goats. Completely full pen, 32 out of 32. Time to sell a few of the older ones, I reckon. Hey Fiona, it's Liam. I've got 5 goats here, all around 22 months old. Ready to sell if you've got space.
Yes, no problem at all. I can swing by in a few minutes. They'll fetch about $6.50 each. Nice bit of money for you.
Perfect. Thanks so much. See you soon.
On my way.
Hard to see the first ones go. These 5 have done so well. Yoga stars, milk producers, cheeky troublemakers. They've earned their keep. Maybe this is a sign though. 32 goats isn't much. If I want to expand, I'll need more land. Or a second barn. Something to think about. Right, enough daydreaming. Plenty to do today. Field 9's ready for mowing again. Let's get the gear hooked up. Field 9 should give a great yield this month. All going into silage. Need to refill that pit. Mower on. Everything connected. Let's get into it. Hey Fiona, just wanted to say thanks again for sorting the goats. Appreciate you getting here so quickly.
Of course. They were lovely wee things, and you've done a great job raising them. How are you holding up anyway? You sounded tired.
Yeah, it's been a rough few weeks. Something happened up at the castle ruins, end of last month.
Oh? What were you doing up there?
Following a lead, something connected to the farm, and, well, I was attacked. Someone took a lockbox I dug up. I heard a woman's voice before I blacked out. Sounded familiar.
A woman? Liam, where's this coming from? You don't think that was me?
No, not accusing you. Just, the thought crossed my mind for a second. The voice was distant, blurred. But you weren't there, were you?
Liam, I was working at the livestock yard all evening. You can even ask Alistair. I dropped some paperwork off with him that night. Whoever you heard, it wasn't me.
Okay, I didn't think so. It's just been rattling around in my head. A woman, giving orders, telling Calder to deal with me.
That's awful. Genuinely awful. You need to be careful, Liam. If someone's willing to do that over a box in the ground, this is bigger than I thought.
I know. I'm being cautious. Cameras are up at the house now.
Good. And Liam, if you start connecting dots or remembering details, tell someone. Tell me. Don't keep this to yourself.
Yeah, thanks Fiona. Really. I'll keep you posted.
Please do.
Speak soon. Right, Field 9. Let's get all this picked up. Smaller than Field 13, sure, but 2 silage batches in 2 months should be an absolute game changer. Nothing wrong with stacking the bank up before winter creeps in. Feels good seeing this place come back to life. A couple of years ago, this field was basically weeds and disappointment. Now it's feeding the cows, feeding the goats, and feeding my wallet. Can't ask for much more, and honestly, it's nice to have something normal to focus on. Just me, the tractor, and a wagon full of grass. No strange voices, no creeping around castle ruins, no getting knocked out by idiots who think they own the Highlands. Alistair was right though. I shouldn't have gone alone.
but the map was so clear, you know? It felt like the next piece of the puzzle. And that lockbox, whatever's inside, it has to mean something. There's a reason they took it, and a reason they left me lying face down in the dirt. One day, all of this is going to make sense. And when it does, whoever's behind it is going to wish they hadn't messed with me. Or this farm. Right, that's another wagon full. Let's get it into the pit. Lovely stuff. You know, every time I do this, I'm reminded how much easier life is now compared to the early days. Back then, it'd take me half a day just to mow and pick up one wee patch of grass. Now, we're bringing in proper loads. Nearly 88,000 litres from this field alone. I'll leave it uncovered for now. Quick look at field 13. Nitrogen's perfect, lime's perfect. Beautiful. Should be ready to cut next month with zero prep. Brilliant stuff. Now, before I forget, goat yoga time. Julio's smashing it at the moment, so I reckon he deserves a wee bonus envelope this month. £10,000 again. This place is becoming a gold mine. Good on you, Julio. All right, trailer on. Let's get all these lettuces loaded. The greenhouse has been working overtime. We must have dozens of pallets ready. Off to the warehouse again. Oh, Walter. Didn't expect to hear from you.
Lad, just checking in. Fiona mentioned you had a rough month. Figured I'd see how you were holding up.
Aye, I'm managing. Busy with the farm, new cameras installed. Trying not to think too hard about what happened up at the ruins.
Good, keep your head. But listen, I remembered something. Back in the day, Ewan told me once that if anything ever happened to him, the truth's hidden where the past still stands. I always assumed it meant the ruins.
So he was hiding something up there.
Seems so, and if someone else knew that, well, it explains why you're being pushed around. They're desperate. That's when folk make mistakes.
Do you think they'll try anything again?
I hope not, but you watch yourself. Keep your cameras on. And Liam, if you find anything else, anything, you call me first.
I will. Thanks, Walter. At least now I know Ewan wasn't imagining all this, and that whatever he hid, it mattered. Right, that's September wrapped up. Go yoga booming, silage filled, lettuce sold, and a few more pieces of the puzzle coming together. October's on the horizon, and something tells me it's going to be a big month. October is here in Kinleg. Leaves are turning, air's getting colder, and it's shaping up to be a very busy month on the farm. Let's take a quick look at the cows. Oh wow, would you look at that? 10 new calves. That brings us up to 30 in total now. These wee calves are only a few hours old, and the mums, they're now 38 months old, worth nearly $3,500 each. But I think I'll keep them for one more reproduction cycle. The younger ones, 11 months now, should be ready soon too. If I time it right, we'll have a proper rotation going, like a conveyor belt of Highland beef. Perfect. And the goats, you lot are looking brilliant. Yoga classes must be treating you well. 15 newborns this year already. Honestly, they're outpacing the cows. Now, I didn't cover the silage pit last month on purpose. Field 9's already sealed, but I want to add this field's grass too. Double the load, ferment it all at once, save time, and get a massive payout at the end. Right, let's get the mowers on. Field 13 is massive, so today's going to be full on. Before anything, quick wash. This tractor's covered in mud. There we go. Can actually see out the windows again. All right, time to hit Field 13. Big day ahead. Giles, long time no hear from you. How are things down your end?
Ticking along, lad. Figured I'd give you a bell. Haven't spoken in ages. Saw your pictures online. Farm's looking brilliant. So tell me, what's next for you over there in Kinleg? You've got livestock going, silage sorted, goat yoga, which still cracks me up by the way. But what's the big vision, eh?
Honestly, no idea yet. I feel like I'm right on the edge of expanding, but not sure which direction to jump, and there appears to be a huge ocean of untapped pure water under my farm.
That's interesting. Well, you've got options. Plenty of them. Thought I'd run a few past you, if you've got the time.
Mate, I'm out in the field for the next 10 hours. Fire away.
Well, first off, carpentry. Wood sells well, furniture even better. You've got land for trees, and you just planted a whole new batch. Give it a couple years, and you could have a proper carpentry business going.
Nice. I did think about it. Could be decent money long term.
Or, and hear me out, a stone quarry. There a big unused strip of land nearby? Could be a perfect spot for a dig site. And with that pure water you've got under the farm, you could run a stone washing setup and sell cut stone like hotcakes.
Now that one's tempting. Good income, steady, and doesn't need livestock babysitting.
What about fish farming? Seriously, trout, salmon, small-scale hatchery. You've already got the water sources for it.
I've looked into it. Expensive to start, but long term, aye, could be massive. Fish feed, tanks, buildings, all adds up though.
True, but Kinlake's crying out for a local supplier. You'd have no competition. You've also got goat milk piling up. You could go dairy, produce cheese or butter. If you expanded the goat pens and doubled production, that'd pay itself back real quick.
Was wondering about that. Goat's cheese seems popular with the tourists.
A bakery's another one. Cakes, bread, tarts. But that requires flour, sugar, milk, eggs, the whole lot. Bit of a faff unless you want to go full crop farmer.
And I've only got the machinery for grass, never mind fields of wheat.
Ah, which brings us to the grain mill. Simple but effective, if you ever buy more land for row crops. What about expanding the goat yoga thing? Another pen, more space, maybe even a dedicated dairy attached. You've already proved the idea works.
Space is my biggest problem. I'm full up unless I buy more land.
Well, that's farming for you. Always one more purchase away from being broke again. Anyway, lad, I won't keep you. Just thought I'd throw some ideas in your ear while you're out working.
Cheers, Giles. Good to catch up. And loads to think about now. Appreciate it.
You're doing grand, Liam. Keep at it.
Cheers, Giles. Talk again soon.
That's the last of it. And perfect. Compacted to 100%. Field 9 and Field 13 all done. That feels brilliant. Right, cover going on. 251,000 litres. That is officially the most grass I've ever harvested in a single year. Cows are happy, goats are happy, yoga's booming. I still can't believe all this is mine. From nothing to a proper working farm in just a few years. Feels surreal some days. You know what? I should probably go see Uncle Alistair. Been meaning to catch up with him properly. Let's head into town, down to the docks. These streets really aren't made for a John Deere. Honestly need to think about buying a wee car soon. But that's a problem for future Liam. Right, let's go find Alistair.
Liam, good to see you, lad. You look tired.
Yeah, long month. Listen, I've been meaning to talk to you about that book Morvin gave me. You said the drawings looked like Ewan's handwriting.
It was Ewan's handwriting. I'd bet my boat on it. But didn't Morvin say that book was a new delivery? Something he never picked up?
Exactly. And that doesn't make sense. Because the whole book is filled with his sketches, his notes, months and months of work. There's no way it sat untouched on a shelf.
So she lied. Question is, why?
That's what's been bothering me. The map. You know, the one hidden in that little secret compartment. I only found it because the page was loose. I don't think she ever found it.
And once she knew you had, she followed you.
Aye. And the second I headed for the ruins, she must have been watching. Didn't get a good look at the map when I showed her, but it was enough for her to put the pieces together.
And now she has the box.
Aye, but she doesn't have the key. That's still at the farm. And unless she turns up with bolt cutters, that padlock isn't going anywhere.
You think she'll come back?
If she wants what's inside that box, absolutely. Good thing I set up those security cameras. She's not getting into that farmhouse without me knowing.
Just be careful, lad. This isn't normal farm drama anymore.
I know, and I'm not letting her catch me off guard again. Thanks, Alistair, really. I'll keep you updated.
Keep your wits about you, lad.
So Morvin lied. She used me to find the lockbox. And now she has it, but not the way to open it. And she's working with Calder. This is going to get worse before it gets better.
Welcome to November, folks. And what a miserable start to the month. Rain hammering down, skies dark as ever, winter creeping in fast. Goats first? Ah, brilliant. You're completely out of food again. Last thing I need is animal control knocking on the door. Cows are looking fine though. Plenty of feed left in their trough. Right, goats first, before they start yelling at me. Let's hitch up the forage wagon. Good thing I remembered, the bulk haul is full of hay from earlier in the year. 17,000 litres or so. Right, door open. God, look at that sky. Soaked already. But the hay's all dry, thank goodness. This is gonna be awkward to collect. Tight corners everywhere. But we'll get it loaded in. All right, that's a full load. Let's pull her out. Door shut. Don't want any of this rain blowing in and ruining the hay I've got left. Back it in nice and slow. There we go. Goats topped up completely. Perfect. And I'll use the leftovers to top up the cows while I'm here. Look at them. Straight into the feed like they haven't eaten in days. I swear these animals could win awards for dramatic performance. Good job I checked when I did. Another hour and they'd have staged a full-blown protest in this rain. Trailer away for now. Let's have a wee look round the back. Ah, plenty of lettuce crates ready to go. Since there's no field work this month, perfect time to sell the lot. Let's grab the small trailer, pull it round, and start loading these up. And once that's done, we'll get that 250,000 litres of silage sold as well. Good chunk of income coming in today. Julio, just the lad I wanted to talk to. How's everything going at the studio?
Brilliant, Liam. The sessions are full almost every weekend, and the weekday classes are picking up. The tourists absolutely adore the goats, especially the little ones.
Nice, I've noticed. I wanted to catch up properly. You've been doing fantastic work. The feedback's unreal. And honestly, the farm wouldn't be the same without the yoga now.
Well, that's quite the compliment. But I love it, Liam. I really do. I never imagined I'd end up teaching yoga with goats in the Highlands, but here we are.
Actually, I wanted to give you a bit of good news. I'm bumping up your wage starting this month. You've earned it, mate.
Are you serious? Liam, thank you. That means a lot. With how expensive everything's getting, that's massive.
You deserve it. And I've been thinking. The pen's full now. I'm considering expanding. Maybe a second goat barn. Maybe a bigger outdoor area. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. You've got demand for it, no question. If you build a second pen or an outdoor terrace area, we could run simultaneous sessions. Once winter's over, you'd have people queuing up.
Well, that settles it. It'll be a springtime project. Right, Julio. I'll let you get back to it. Thanks again for everything.
You too, Liam. Thank you.
Right, that'll sell nicely. But before the month ends, I really want both fields prepped for winter. Field 9 and Field 13 both need another layer of fertilizer and a fresh spread of lime to keep those environmental scores up. The more efficient the fields are, the more money we make next season. Margaret, everything all right?
Oh yes, Liam, I'm fine. I've been thinking a lot lately. Alistair told me you'd found something at the castle ruins.
Aye, I did. A lockbox. Didn't get a chance to open it before someone stole it.
Someone stole it? Oh, Liam. Was it the same man? Calder?
Yeah, and someone else with him. A woman. Didn't see her face, but I've been putting pieces together. Margaret, I think it was Morvin. She lied to me. About the book.
No friggin' way.
You knew something?
No, not exactly. But Ewan never trusted her. He always said she was too curious about the farm, always asking about our water usage, our land deeds, our history. He kept notes in that book of his, drawings, everything he learned about the spring beneath the farm. If she ever got her hands on it, well, I shudder to think.
She claimed it was a delivery he never collected. But the whole book is filled with his work. Months of it. Years, maybe. She must have taken it after he vanished.
And if that's true, then she's part of this, Liam. Whatever happened to Ewan, she knows more than she ever let on.
She followed me to the ruins, and she took that lockbox. Whatever's inside it must be important. But she doesn't have the key. I do.
Then be careful. She'll come for it. If she went after Ewan, she'll go after you too.
Aye, that's why I put cameras up. I'm not letting anyone sneak into that house again.
Liam, if you find anything else, please tell me. I need to know what really happened to my husband.
I promise. I'll keep digging, one way or another.
Good luck, Liam. And thank you.
Right, got the lime. Big heavy bags loaded on the front forks. Spreader on the back. Good thing lime's cheap, because honestly, we've needed bucket loads of it lately. Field 9 always seems to want more. Greedy thing. Let's get this out there. So, the lockbox. How exactly am I getting that back from Morvin? That's the £1,000,000 question, isn't it? I mean, what are my options, realistically? Option 1. Break into the bookstore in the middle of the night. But let's be honest, I'd probably trip over a display stand of romance novels and knock myself out before I even reached the back room. Option 2. Confront her during the day. Walk in, slam my hands on that old counter and go, "Right, Morven, hand it over." But knowing my luck, she'd smile sweetly, offer me a bookmark and gaslight me into buying 3 more books before I remember why I went in there. Option 3. Call the police. "Hello, officers. Someone stole my mysterious box from a castle ruin." They'd think I'd lost the plot. And honestly, until I know what's inside that box, I don't want too many people involved. Not yet. And let's talk about the key. That rusted key I found in Ewan's workshop. Same style, same era,
same size. It has to be the key to that padlock. It's too perfect to be coincidence. Ewan hid the key, Morven stole the box, and I'm stuck in the middle. And Morven, turning out to be the mastermind behind an underground water theft operation? You honestly couldn't write this stuff. If I pitched this as a TV show, they'd tell me to tone it down. Right, that's the fields done. Fog rolling in now. Proper November atmosphere. Cold, damp, and not a soul in sight. Winter's settling in, the farm's ready, the fields are perfect. And the situation with Morven and that lockbox? Well, that's something I'll have to face sooner than I'd like. One last stop before we wrap up the month. The Goat Yoga Studio. Julio's been smashing it, and with his new wage and bonus, income's a little less this time. £8,000 this month. Still brilliant. Honestly, he earns every penny. And that's November done. Bring on the winter.
December, already. Hard to believe how fast this winter's hit Kinlig. The cold's really starting to settle in now. Cows are holding good condition, thick coats on them, plenty of feed. Goats are still producing milk, which is a bonus, but this shed's starting to feel tight. If I'm serious about expanding the yoga and the dairy side, I'm gonna need more space soon. And one thing I am sick of doing, driving a tractor through half of Kinlig just to run errands. Time I finally get a car and stop pretending I'm a one-man convoy. Kilted pistons. Let's see if they've got anything second-hand that won't destroy the budget. Ooh, hang on. Lizard Street, 2022. White, second-hand, 15 grand. That's actually perfect. All right, deal done. Truck bought. £225,000 left in the bank, and now, at least when I go into town, I won't feel like the entire Highlands is watching me roll past. First stop in town, the bank. We've already got a decent buffer sitting there, but honestly, I want to go big. Productions, land, expansion. This winter is going to change everything. All right, so I'm looking to borrow $300,000. I want a 3-year term if possible.
3 years is no problem at all. We can offer 4.5% interest. That puts your monthly repayments at just under £9,000, and your total repayment, including interest, at roughly £320,000.
That works. I can cover that comfortably.
All right, I will process it now for you.
Thanks. £525,000 in the bank. And that plot right there, lot 72, £244,000. But listen, look at the trees alone on that land. That's months, maybe years of timber, sawmill potential, planks, beams, wood chips, not to mention the space. More grass for hay and silage, room to expand the goat pen, outdoor grazing. This isn't just land. This is an investment. Yeah, we're doing it. Look at all this. All these trees. Every single one of these is future income. And this open grass here, perfect for silage production. I could run 2 full harvest cycles a year from this alone. Goat expansion, cattle feed security, timber production, everything ties together. This changes the scale of this farm. And yeah, I know what everyone's thinking. Why haven't I called the police yet? I did, after the house break-in. Mentioned Calder's name, and things just stalled. Small towns work different. Too many connections, too many agreements. And right now, I don't have the evidence they'd need anyway. If I move too early, whoever's behind this just disappears. and Ewan's mystery disappears with them. So, for now, I keep building, keep watching, and I get smarter. All right, time for some more investing. If I'm serious about this sawmill, I'm going to need the right gear to get the timber back and forth. First up, a log fork for the front loader, £3,000. That's a no-brainer. McLeod chainsaw, £1,000. Yeah, definitely overdue. This one's the big purchase. Log trailer with the crane built on, £40,000. But with branches, awkward pieces, uneven ground. Without this, I'd be stuck. It's a lot of money, but if I cheap out now, I'll regret it all winter. Log fork on the front and the new trailer on the back. Look at that. Proper forestry setup now. 2 big loans to pay back now, so this better work. Right, the sawmill's going here, beside the stone wall. Out of the way, easy access for logs, space for product pallets. This is the start of a whole new side of the business. And just like that, the sawmill's up and running. Big open shed, 4 output bays, wood chips off to the side. Everything exactly where it needs to be. So I can run wood planks, long planks, and wood beams. Each one takes 208 wood per cycle, 24 cycles per month. That means if I want to run this flat out, I need about 15,000 litres of wood every single month. And that beast right there, that oak's the first to go. It's right in the middle of where I want to mow later anyway. Never thought I'd be cutting my own forest down. But this isn't contracts anymore. This is production. This is the next step. And if timber's what pays the bills this winter, then forestry it is.
Alright lad, that sounds like a chainsaw in the background. What are you up to now?
Yeah, you could say that. I wanted to ring you actually. I've made a pretty big move today.
Oh aye? That tone usually means you've either done something brilliant or something very expensive.
Bit of both probably. I bought the land next to the farm, lot 72.
You bought it?
Yeah, big open grass area, loads of mature trees on it too. I took out a loan and went all in.
Well, I'll be damned. That's huge, Liam. Absolutely huge.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm putting a sawmill in straight away. Timber, planks, beams, wood chips, the whole setup. If I can keep it fed, it could bring in serious money all winter.
I'm proud of you, lad. Truly. That's the kind of move that changes a farm for generations.
And it opens up so much. More goat pens, outdoor grazing, hay and silage from that whole grass section. I won't be scraping for feed ever again.
But...
yeah, I know.
That land sits right on the edge of where the trust keeps sniffing around. You expanding like that, you're going to rattle them.
I figured as much. I was surprised they hadn't already bought it, to be honest.
That plot was council owned for years. Probably didn't fit whatever schemes they were running. Or maybe they didn't think anyone would be mad enough to take it on.
Well, guess I proved them wrong.
You did more than that. You just planted a flag.
I'm not backing down now. This farm finally feels like it's becoming something bigger than just survival.
And it will. Just keep your eyes open. Growth brings attention. Attention brings pressure.
I know, but honestly, I'm excited the same way I was when I first moved here. Scared, but excited.
That's the spirit. You've got trees to cut, planks to sell, goats to expand, grass to harvest. You won't even have time to sleep at this rate.
Probably not, but it's better than sitting still.
Aye. Just remember, lad, every step forward you take, someone else might try to pull you back. Don't let them.
I won't. Thanks, Alistair. Means a lot.
Anytime. And Liam,
Yeah?
I'm proud of what you've built here. Whatever's coming, you're ready for it.
I hope you're right. All right, moment of truth. There we go. First giant trunk straight into the sawmill. 8,000 litres of wood just from that one trunk alone. That is a massive amount. And that brings us up to 16,000 litres sitting in the mill already, which means the sawmill is now fully stocked and ready to run flat out for the entire month. That's actually insane to think about. One tree has basically kicked off this entire new production chain on its own. Right, that's not the job done yet though. There are still branches everywhere out here. So let's get the trailer back on, head back out into the forest and clean this place up properly. No point wasting any of this timber. Big or small, it all turns into money now. And the mad thing is, once I clear enough of this forest, out the back by that stone cliff, I could even build a quarry there too. Tap straight into the underground water supply under the farm. Wash stone, produce big rocks, run it year round with no limits. All right, last stop for the month. Time to head up to the goat yoga studio and see how things finished off. £10,000 from goat yoga again this month. That brings us up to 82,000 in the bank. New land, new sawmill, logging gear bought, forest still standing. And this is only the beginning. New year. January already. Feels strange saying that out loud. The lettuces. 16 crates sitting there ready to go. Now, over at the sawmill, we've got our first proper batch of products ready to go. Wood beams, long planks, and standard planks sitting here waiting. Wood beams are looking insanely good right now. £3,000 per pallet in January alone, which is wild. Standard planks are definitely best held onto for June when the price jumps right up, so they're going into storage for now. And long planks, those are also really strong in January at around £2,000 per pallet. The small trailers starting to feel pretty pointless. And the plough, that's been sat there since last winter doing absolutely nothing. No point keeping money tied up in stuff that's not working for me. So yeah, quick check on the goats before I head off. And yep, full again. 32 out of 32. Absolutely packed in there. I need to expand that soon, because at this rate, I'm going to have to keep selling them just to make space. Right, let's get moving. Tractor fired up, plough hitched on, and off we go. Haven't needed this thing in a long time, and today it finally gets moved on. All right, plough sold for £12,700, and straight away, there it is. FarmTech DPW, £20,000. Bigger, stronger, way more useful for what I'm doing now. That's exactly what I need. Bought, hitched on, and ready to roll. And just like that, we're back at the farm. All right, everything's finally loaded up. Timber, beams, long planks, lettuce, the whole winter starter pack.
Hi Liam. I thought I'd probably catch you while you were on the move. You always are lately.
Guilty as charged. Just loading my first proper sawmill run. It feels weirdly satisfying seeing pallets instead of just animals and fields.
I can imagine. So it's all up and running properly now?
Yeah, sawmill, new land, logging gear, the lot. This winter's turned into a full production push, whether I was ready or not.
That's amazing though. Honestly, when you first arrived in Kinleg with nothing but contracts and broken gear, I never would have guessed you'd be running timber production within a few years.
Neither would I, trust me. Some days, I still feel like I'm playing catch-up with my own life.
And how are you? Really? After everything last season?
I'm alright. Keeping busy helps. Nights are the hardest.
but the farm doesn't let me sit still long enough to spiral anymore.
People in town still talk, you know. Not badly, more like curiosity. You expanding, buying land, putting up production buildings. It's drawing attention again.
Yeah, I figured it would. This place always seems to attract attention, whether I want it to or not.
I don't want to worry you, but I did hear something odd in Sprucebridge the other day.
What kind of odd?
A couple of people saying someone's been quietly asking about old land records again. Ownership histories, boundary shifts, things like that.
Recently?
Very recently. I don't know if it means anything, but as soon as I heard it, I thought of your farm.
That's not exactly comforting.
I didn't think it would be, but I'd rather you knew than pretended it wasn't happening.
I appreciate that. I always do.
For what it's worth, most people around here are on your side now. You've brought more life into this valley than anyone in years.
That actually means a lot to hear. Sometimes it feels like I'm doing all this in a vacuum.
You're not. And whatever's brewing behind the scenes, you're not facing it alone.
Thanks, Fiona. Truly.
Just promise me one thing.
What's that?
Don't go charging headfirst into trouble just because you feel like you have to prove something.
I'll try my best.
That's all I'm asking. Now go make your millions selling planks and beams.
If I do, you're getting the first coffee bought with it.
I'll hold you to that.
Take care, Fiona.
You too, Liam.
All right. Phone call done. Now it's time to actually put this new land to work. This whole meadow out here is mine now. And even though it's winter, there's still plenty of standing grass that can be turned into hay. And honestly, there's no better feeling than looking across a new piece of land and knowing every single blade of grass on it now belongs to the farm. This is going to be absolute gold for animal feed. I can cut this now, let it dry, tend it, row it, and pick it all up with the forage wagon just like any other time of year. That means I can completely top up the cow feed, completely top up the goat feed, and still have plenty left over to store in the big barn for emergencies. No more stressing about running low in winter. No more last-minute panic runs trying to buy feed at bad prices. This land alone just solved that problem for good. And it's funny, a few years ago, I would have looked at a field like this and thought, wow, that's a lot of work. Now I look at it and I just see security, stability, control. I'm no longer reacting to problems as they hit me. I'm finally planning months ahead. This is what I've been building toward without even realizing it. And once this grass is turned into hay and stored safely away, then the sawmill runs, the goats produce, the cows grow, and I'm no longer surviving. I'm actually running a business. And with the trust still lurking in the background, making the farm self-sufficient like this might be the single most important thing I can do right now. Hey Margaret, I've been going over everything again in my head, and I can't shake it. The way the box was taken, the way it all happened so fast. She knew exactly where to be. That wasn't coincidence.
I know. The more time passes, the more I'm certain of it too. The place, the timing, it was all too precise.
And now she's got the lockbox. I still can't believe it. I've got the key, the only thing that might open it, but that doesn't help if the box is sitting in her hands.
That key is still everything, Liam. If she hasn't broken it open yet, and I honestly don't think she has, then she's stuck without it. That's the only leverage we've got left.
That's what worries me. If she realizes I'm the only one who can open it, then I become the target again.
You already are, whether she admits it or not.
I keep thinking about the bookshop at night. Somewhere there is where that box will be. But I can't just break in. If I get caught, if the police get involved before we have proof, it'll all disappear. And we already know how the police feel about all this.
They don't see a crime yet, just land disputes and rumours. That's the problem.
If I make one wrong move, they'll paint me as the problem instead. Trespassing, harassment, anything they want.
Then we don't rush. We watch. We wait. We learn her movements. When the shop closes, when the lights go off, when she's actually alone.
And cameras. I've already got my place covered now. If she comes back looking for the key, I'll know.
Good. That buys us time. And while we wait, I'll start asking, quietly. Not about the box, about her routines. Who sees her at night? Who doesn't?
We do this clean. No mistakes, no heroics.
And if we find the box?
We open it, together. And whatever's inside goes straight to the right hands. No more shadows, no more guessing.
And if it proves what Ewan was trying to expose?
Then the trust collapses. Calder goes down with it. And she won't be able to hide behind smiles and books anymore.
Just promise me one thing.
What's that?
Don't go in alone again. Not this time.
I won't. I learned that lesson the hard way. Thanks, Margaret. Talk soon.
Bye, Liam.
And just like that, the meadow is fully cut, turned and picked up.
Up to the goat yoga studio. £8,000 for January. That's a solid finish. New land working, sawmill running, hay in storage, money coming in. January is done. And now it's time to see what February brings.
February hits hard straight away with the reality of these loans. 20,000 gone every month now, like clockwork. But honestly, looking at everything around me, I think we've finally built enough income streams to sustain it. The sawmill alone is a monster now, as long as I keep those trees flowing in. There's one quick quality of life change I want to make first though. So a clean asphalt loading area goes down right here. Flat, wide, and perfect for trailers. And while I'm in build mode, it's also finally time for a dairy. Nothing massive yet, just a small automated setup in the yard to get things ticking over. And just like that, it's built. A compact little unit that'll turn our goat milk into bottled milk, goat cheese, and even butter. It feels good finally moving into proper food production. This'll do for now, and once the money really starts flowing, we'll upgrade to a full-scale operation. And just like that, the dairy is finally up and running. Honestly feels a bit unreal seeing it sitting here in the yard. Milk going in, machines humming away, goat cheese, bottled milk, butter. We're properly producing now instead of just dumping raw product. This is a big step. All that goat milk we've been stockpiling finally gets its moment. Straight into the dairy it goes. And yeah, watching it disappear into the system, knowing it's turning into higher value product instead of just being sold off cheap, that's a good feeling. This changes the whole flow of the farm. Trailers already moving again. Over to the sawmill now to grab the months-long planks and wood beams. Standing here loading this stuff, it finally hits me. The goats need more than just that crowded pen. They've earned proper space. Bright green grass inside. Loads of space to move around. That already looks 10 times better than what they had. And while I'm here, straight into the underground supply with a water pump. Free water, no stress. Hay's already sorted. That's the goats officially upgraded. Last job for today, and it's a big one. Over to Kilted Pistons to finally get a proper animal trailer. £25,000 later,
and it's hitched up behind the tractor. No more struggling to move animals. This side of the farm just leveled up properly.
Fiona, perfect timing actually. I've just finished building the goats a proper outdoor paddock. Big space, fresh grass, new fencing. I've never seen them this lively.
You finally did it. I was wondering when you'd pull the trigger on that. About time they had some real room.
I even picked up a proper animal trailer today, so I can start moving them properly instead of messing around with the old setups. Adults are going straight into the paddock, kids staying inside by the yoga studio.
That's exactly how you should do it. Keeps the yoga calm and the breeding side clean. Smart move.
I tapped straight into the underground water too. Free supply straight to the paddock. No hauling, no stress.
That water under your land is turning out to be the best thing you've ever owned without even trying.
And I finally got the dairy up and running as well. Goat cheese, bottled milk, butter. Feels unreal finally seeing real products instead of just raw milk.
You're not running a little farm anymore, Liam. You're running a proper operation now.
There's still one thing I can't stop thinking about though. The lockbox.
You mean the one Morven took from the ruins?
Yeah. The only key that might open it is still back at my house. Whatever's inside that box scared her enough to send Calder after me. That box is the whole reason Ewan vanished. I can feel it.
If she's gone to that length just to take it off you, then it's definitely not empty. That box is dangerous to the wrong people.
I don't know how to get it back though. I can't exactly walk into her bookstore and demand it. And sneaking in at night? One slip and I'm the one getting arrested.
You'd need timing. Witnesses. Something that keeps your hands clean. Because if you go in blind, she'll twist it against you.
That's what scares me. She's always 5 steps ahead. And I don't even know if she's already cracked it open.
If she hasn't got the right key, she won't touch it. Those old padlocks were made to survive wars, not bolt cutters.
Ever since the ruins, I felt like I'm being watched. Like every move I make is being monitored.
That's not paranoia, Liam. That's instinct. And your instincts have been right every step of the way with this mess.
I've built too much here now to lose it. This farm, the animals, the people around me. I'm not walking away from it, no matter what they throw at me.
You won't be facing it alone either. Whatever that box holds, we'll get it back, the right way.
Thanks, Fiona. I mean that. I'll lie low for now, but I'm not letting this go.
February's nearly done, and I'm back out here in the new forest again. First tree of the day down. Look at the size of that thing. Straight onto the winch, nice and tight, and we'll drag this beast back to the sawmill one by one. Feels strange doing forestry as my own production now instead of contracts, but I can already feel how much money this is going to bring in. And there we go, back at the sawmill. Every single one of these trees is pure profit once it hits production. Beams, long planks, standard planks. Every pallet that drops out of here is paying into those big loans every month. And honestly, seeing it all flow through like this, it finally feels like a proper operation. Winch off, straight into the processor, and just like that, nearly 10,000 litres of wood added in one go. That alone could keep the sawmill ticking for weeks. Unreal. Back into the forest again. More trees to cut, more wood to feed the beast. And that's February just about wrapped up. Sawmill fed, forestry in full swing, goats upgraded, dairy producing, paddocks built, loans rolling, and the farm somehow still growing through the dead of winter. Easily the most productive winter I've ever had here in Kinlake. March is next. Spring's not far off now. Grass will be coming back. Animals will be booming again. And whatever comes next with Morven and that lockbox, I'm ready for it.
Those loans are a real slap in the face. 20 grand gone again this month, just like that. March begins though. Sun's finally back out, frost lifting off the ground, and at least the farm feels alive again. The dairy's barely produced anything so far. It's slow going, but that was always the plan. Back over at the lumber mill now. 14 pallets of standard planks stacked up already, all being saved for June when the prices jump. And I've still got this month's stock to sell. 3 pallets of wood beams and 3 pallets of long planks sitting there ready to go. Right, winch on, tractor fired up, back to the forest again. Wood storage is only sitting at about 8,000 litres right now, and I want that at 15,000 minimum before the month's out, just to keep the sawmill fully fed. Every time I come back out here, it still blows my mind how dense this place is. Trees everywhere. This forest alone could feed the sawmill for years if I manage it right. Once I clear about half of it, I'll definitely start replanting, so I've always got a future supply growing back. Hello? Grace?
Hey, Liam. Yeah, it's me. You busy?
Always busy, but I've got time. What's up?
I've been thinking a lot. For a long time, actually. About Scotland. About coming to see you. About everything.
I figured this call was coming eventually.
Yeah, and I don't want to keep dragging it out anymore. I've decided I'm not coming to Scotland.
Oh.
I know. I'm really sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just, Montana is still home to me. The farm, the land, the people. Even with Godric the way he is, this is still my life.
I get it. I was hoping, but I get it.
I want to keep working here. Keep things going whether he wakes up or not. I can't leave it behind. And I don't want to live in 2 worlds anymore.
It wouldn't be fair on either of us.
No. Which is why I need to be honest with you. We haven't really been together for a long time anyway. Everything changed after Godric's accident. Then you moved to Scotland, and life just pulled us further apart.
Yeah, it did.
There's also someone else here.
All right.
I didn't want you to hear it any other way. It doesn't change what we meant to each other. It just means things are different now.
I won't lie, that stings a bit. But I'd rather hear the truth than pretend something's still there that isn't.
I was hoping you'd say that. I still want us to be friends, Liam. I still care about you.
Yeah, me too. Friends is good.
You've built something amazing over there. I can hear it in your voice. You sound different. Stronger.
Scotland changes you, I think. Or maybe farming does.
Probably both. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Grace. That actually means a lot.
I should let you get back to your work. Take care of yourself, okay?
You too. Goodbye, Grace.
Goodbye, Liam.
Funny how life works. You think 2 people are still walking the same road, and then you realize somewhere along the way you took different turns. That hurts a little, I won't lie. But I'm not angry. I'm just sad in a quiet way. We both built new lives in different worlds. Hers stayed in Montana. Mine ended up here in Kinleg, under grey skies, cutting trees for a sawmill I never thought I'd own. Maybe some things are meant to end clean, so other things can finally begin properly. And right now, this farm is the thing that needs me most.
And so do these cows. Look at them, and the goats too. 19 of them now in this pen. Some of them looking way too confident for their own good. Absolute little stars of the yard. And speaking of stars, let's head up to Goat Yoga and see how the studio's done this month. March should be a good one. £10,000 for the month. That's massive. Julio's doing an incredible job up there. Couldn't ask for better. Now, eyes forward.
April's coming. That grass out there is sitting at stage 3 right now. One more push and it'll be ready for its first big cut of the year. Yields looking unbelievable. Environmental scores still sitting at 99 out of 100. Field 13 is at 99. Field 9's at 93. Let's do this properly. Fertilizer on, lime out. Solid fert loaded. Precision system engaged. One last pass over field 9 just to catch anything that still needs that extra boost. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. My head's still full of that box. That lockbox is somewhere I can't reach. Yet. Whatever's inside it is big enough to scare the trust into violence. Big enough to get people hurt. And if there's proof in there, real proof, then this whole nightmare can finally end. I just need one clean chance to get it back, and I don't know yet who helps me do that. Maybe someone in town. Maybe Walter. I don't know, but I'm not letting it go. The fields, the goats out in their new paddock, the barns full, the sawmill running, the dairy ticking over. All of it built from nothing but hard work and stubborn refusal to quit. I didn't get this for free, and I'm not about to let anyone take it from me.
Liam!
Grace, what's wrong?
Liam, you need to listen to me. I just got the call from the hospital.
What call? Grace, you're scaring me. What happened?
It's Godric. He's awake.
April in Kinlake. Sun breaking through the clouds, grass waking up again, and the first proper fieldwork of the year kicking off. Feels good to get back into the rhythm. Field 13's ready for its first cut. Thick growth, proper, healthy, perfect for silage. Plan is simple. Mow it, row it, lift it, and get it straight into the pit. Good early season production, and a chance to refill the bank before summer hits. Right, mowers down, away we go. First cut of the year always feels good. Grass is coming off clean, no patches, environmental scores still sitting sky high. Couldn't ask for better. Good start to the month at least. But between this grass and everything going on with Morvin, it's been sitting on my mind a lot more than I'd like. Calder turning up at the ruins, the lockbox vanishing, Morvin lying about that book. None of it adds up. And if she's hiding something, I need to figure out what and how to get it back. Hey Fiona, what's happening?
Nothing too wild. Just checking in. I see you getting some fieldwork done today.
First cut. Looks good. But listen, I wanted to ask you something. About Morvin.
Yes, figured this was coming. What's on your mind?
That lockbox she took. I still can't stop thinking about it. If Ewan hid it and she went after it, there's a reason. And whatever was in that box, she clearly didn't want me having it.
There's definitely something there. But we need to be careful, Liam. You can't just walk in and confront her. Not after she sent Calder after you.
I know. Trust me, I've thought about it 100 ways. Calling the police feels pointless. They didn't even care when I told them about Calder breaking into my house.
Typical Kinlake policing. Look the other way unless someone's already in hospital.
Exactly. So I've got to think smarter. Maybe watch her shop a bit. Figure out when she leaves, if she has patterns. If we know her schedule, then maybe...
Maybe you could slip in and see if the lockbox is there.
Aye, something like that. I'm not proud of the idea, but if she's hiding evidence, and if Ewan trusted me enough to leave clues, then I don't see another way.
You're not doing anything mad today, are you?
No, just planning. Nothing happens until I've spoken to Walter and Margaret too. And maybe Alistair. They all know more about this trust madness than I do.
Well, whatever you decide, you're not doing it alone. We will get through this together.
Promise. And thanks, Fiona. Really.
Any time, Liam. Now get that grass sorted. I'll talk to you soon.
Right, back to it. She's right though. This can't go on forever. If Morven's mixed up in something bigger, and if Calder's just her muscle, then I need to be smart. Watch, wait, gather info. Rushing in won't do anything but get me knocked out again. This job takes forever with this forage wagon. But the pit's going to fill up nicely. Should be close to 200,000 litres once everything's rowed and lifted from both fields. Enough to keep the farm going strong into summer. And honestly, the stronger the farm is, the easier it'll be to focus on this trust nonsense without everything collapsing behind me. I'll talk to Walter soon. Then Margaret. Between the lot of us, maybe we can find a safe way to figure out what Morven's really hiding. Because if she's keeping Ewan's belongings, or worse, then we need to know.
Well, that's field 13 done. Nice full pit, but I'm not covering it yet. Once field 9's grass comes in next month, we'll get the whole lot fermenting together. Much easier and way more efficient. Right, front loader on. Time to get these long planks and wood beams loaded. The sawmill's been working flat out this month. Proper little gold mine. You know, buying this land might have been the smartest decision I've ever made. Grass for silage, acres of open space, and a full forest of trees just begging to be turned into profit. Every single log I've cut this week has gone straight through the sawmill. Beams, long planks, standard planks, all rolling out like clockwork. Let's get everything strapped down and head to the warehouse for a tidy profit. And with the greenhouse still pumping out lettuces on top of that, it's honestly starting to feel like this little corner of Kinlig is turning into a proper business hub. Never thought I'd be juggling crops, livestock, silage, goat yoga, and full-blown forestry productions all at once. But here we are, and it's paying off, fast. And the best part? This is just the early stages. Once the dairy scales up, once the goat paddock fills, once the sawmill's hitting max cycles every month, this land isn't just useful. It's a full, long-term investment that's already making more money than half the farms in this valley. Right, here we are. Warehouse drop-off. 4,000 litres of long planks, 4,000 litres of beams, and 8,000 litres of lettuce. And there it goes. £40,000. That's insane. One trip. This land is paying itself off already. Heading back to the farm now, but before I wrap up the month, I've got one more thing to do. Been thinking about it all week. That lockbox is still out there somewhere, and if Morven's got it, I need to know when she's coming and going. I've got spare security cameras from when I set up the system at home. Small, wireless, motion-triggered. Perfect for, let's just call it, monitoring. I'm taking a little detour to the bookshop tonight. Nothing risky, nothing mad. Just putting a camera up somewhere out of sight. If I can learn her routine, it might finally give me a chance to get that lockbox back. All right, here we are. Dark as anything tonight. Perfect. I'll park just down the road. Keep the engine quiet. No lights. Crossing the street now. Slow and steady. There. That wall beside the shop. Shadowed. No footpath lighting. Perfect. Camera goes up. Quick strap. Angle it toward the door. Done. Right. Back across the road. No one around. Good. And that's April wrapped. Grass cut, production's booming, money rolling in, and now, a watchful eye on Morven's shop. Let's see what next month brings. things have taken a strange turn again. So after sneaking out the other night to set up that camera at Morven's shop, I came home and checked my own CCTV. And there it was. A hooded figure walking right up to my front gate, staring at the house, then jumping over. But the moment they spotted the cameras, they panicked, jumped straight back over and bolted into the dark. No idea who it was, but at least now I know someone's watching me just as much as I'm watching them. Right then, tractor fired up. Field 9's grass is ready for its first cut of the year, and it's a big one. Mow it, row it, and get it straight into the pit alongside Field 13's stuff. Should give us a monster silage haul. Deep breath, long day ahead. But at least it keeps my mind busy while all this madness with Morven brews in the background. Walter, everything all right?
Morning, lad. Aye, everything's fine. Well, as fine as it can be when Morven's wandering about with Ewan's lockbox in her possession. I figured it's time we planned properly.
Aye, I've been thinking the same. April was mad enough, and then last night I catch someone creeping around my house. We need a plan, a proper one, before July.
That's exactly why I called. If we're going to get that lockbox back, and do it safely, everyone needs a part to play. This isn't a one-man job.
Agreed. Who do we bring in first?
Fiona. She's perfect for getting Morven out of that shop when the time comes. If Fiona phones her with some emergency animal paperwork or a collection, Morven will leave without thinking.
Aye, Fiona will help in a heartbeat. She hates the trust as much as the rest of us. And she's sharp. She'll pull it off clean.
Next, Alistair. He's old school and patient. Let him be the one monitoring your camera feed at the bookshop. He can watch her comings and goings, write down the patterns. And once we know when she's out each day, we'll know exactly when to strike.
Alistair will love that, actually. A proper job, something to get his teeth into. He's been itching to help more.
Good. Then there's Margaret. When the time comes, when we've got the box in hand, we need someone steady to call the police. Not later, not tomorrow, immediately. She knows how the trust operates. She knows the right officers. She'll make sure they actually take this seriously.
She will. And she'll be furious when she finds out Morven's behind all of it. That'll motivate her more than anything.
And then, me. I'll be outside, watching the road, making sure no one from the trust tails you or doubles back. If Calder or one of his boys turns up early, I'll handle it. Distract them, stall them, whatever it takes.
Feels like a proper operation. Makes me nervous just thinking about it.
Good. Means you understand the weight of it. But you've got the key, Liam. That lockbox won't open without it. And you're the only person in this valley who can do this. If Morven gets that box open before we do, everything he risked is gone.
Aye. And Ewan's still out there somewhere. I can feel it.
We'll at least find out what happened, hopefully. One step at a time. May and June are for watching, waiting, learning her patterns. July is when we move. The month is long, but the moment will be short. And when it comes, lad, we cannot hesitate.
Understood. I'll keep farming here, pretend things are normal, but knowing we've got a plan makes this feel a lot less impossible.
You're not alone in this, Liam. We'll bring the trust down the right way. Together.
Aye. Cheers, Walter. Let's get it done. Right, back to reality. Field 9's pretty much wrapped now. Just a couple more runs to drop into the pit. Feels good getting this stuff in early.
Silage is basically liquid gold around here. Last line down the field. Last sweep into the wagon. And that's the final load sorted. Perfect. Silage pit's looking massive this time. About 240,000 litres once Field 13 joined it. Unbelievable. Tractor rolling back and forth now. 99. And there we go. 100% compacted. It's looking brilliant. All right, that's the whole lot in. 240,000 litres. Unbelievable. Let's get this cover on before the weather changes. That's going to ferment into some serious money next month. The sawmill's wood storage is bone dry, completely empty. Can't have that. Productions can't stall. Before May ends, I'll get the winch hitched and run a few more trees in. Should keep things ticking for another full month. Margaret? Hey, perfect timing. I was meaning to call you.
Liam, dear, is everything all right? Walter messaged me saying you four were organising something.
Aye, it's about Morvin. We're putting together a plan for July. Properly this time. Walter, Alistair, Fiona, everyone's involved. And we need you too.
Well, I expected something like this. What's my role?
You're the one who calls the police when it's time, the second we have the lockbox in our hands. And you know which ones will actually listen.
You're right about that. Half the station wouldn't believe a word. But I know exactly who to ring. And you truly think she still has the lockbox?
I'm certain of it. And I've got the key. She can't open it without me. July's when we make our move.
Then you can count on me. I'll be ready the moment you tell me. This town has been under the Trust's thumb for too long, Liam. Whatever Ewan discovered, whatever he hid, we're going to finish what he started.
Aye. Together.
Just be careful. If Morven suspects anything, she'll disappear. And she's not afraid of covering her tracks.
Quick look at the dairy. Oh, look at that. First batch nearly ready. A crate of goat cheese, some bottled milk. It's finally happening. Took long enough, but we're getting there. And the goats. Bless them, look at them out there. So much room now. Proper space to roam, graze, play about. Right, nearly forgot. I didn't collect April's goat yoga money. Or May's. So let's fix that. £16,000 waiting for me. Not bad at all. Julio's smashing it. That's May wrapped. Silage piled sky high. Sawmill stocked again. Plans in motion. And the big move creeping closer. June's up next. And after that, July. June already. And the trees I planted last year are finally starting to show proper leaves. Yard's looking alive again. And today's a big one. First job is sorting the silage. All 240,000 litres of it sitting in that pit, waiting to be moved. But June also means selling month. Everything's lined up perfectly. The wood in the sawmill has stacked sky high. Beams, long planks, and even the smaller planks I've been holding onto for half a year. But if things go to plan, this could end up being one of the biggest income months this farm has ever had. Quick look at the markets. Perfect. June and July are the peak for planks. £1,400 per pallet. And with the stacks I've got waiting, this is going to be huge. Couldn't have timed it better. Right then, before we haul half the Highlands across the map, this tractor needs a proper wash. Can't be loading all that product with a machine that looks like it's been dragged through a peat bog. Here we go. Let's start with the long planks and the beams. They weigh a ton, but they're worth every penny. Get all these strapped down tight, then head around back for the lettuce crates. Got enough pallets stacked to fill half the trailer on their own. Once this load's sold, I'll come back for the silage at the end of the month. If all goes well, this could be the turning point for the whole farm.
Before we crack on, I just wanted to give a massive shout out to some of our NEXTGEN legends. Sox Golf 84, Liza Green 7240, Raven Eye Aerials, and C Senpai. Thank you all so much for the support. Genuinely means the world and helps keep this whole journey rolling. You're absolute stars. You know, ever since Grace called, I haven't really stopped thinking about Godric. She said he was awake, properly awake, almost 2 months ago now. Still recovering, still confused, still trying to piece his life back together. And I haven't heard from him myself. Not yet. Part of me's terrified to call. Part of me's desperate to. It'd just be... Oh, You're joking. You're actually joking. Planks everywhere, lettuces rolling across the concrete like they're trying to escape the farm entirely. This is ridiculous. Look at the state of this. All right, let's clean this disaster up before someone drives past and thinks I've lost the plot. I swear these pallets wait until I'm not looking before they leap off the trailer. Much better. Everything's strapped, neat, not trying to run away. Anyway, back to Godric. I think... yeah, end of this month, once I've wrapped up the work here, maybe it's time I give him a ring. Just to check in. Just to let him know I'm here. Would mean the world to hear him pick up. Right, moment of truth. Let's sell this monumental trailer load. 63 grand in the bank already and... boom! Holy moly! Over £100,000! I think that was 107,000 total. One trailer load! That's insane! Absolutely insane for a couple months' work. We're sitting at 170,000 now, and that's before the silage. If we hit 200 grand today, I don't even know what to say. Let's get onto the silage and find out. Now, time to call Uncle Alistair and give him the lowdown for our bookstore heist. Uncle Alistair, you got a moment? Just sold a monster load of planks and lettuce. Felt like winning the lottery. But listen, we need to talk about Morven.
Aye, lad. Walter mentioned you were preparing. I figured that'd be coming. You set that camera up yet?
Got it mounted across from the shop. Good angle, no blind spots. But we need a proper plan now. July's coming up quick, and that lockbox is still sitting somewhere in her shop. And I've got the key, so we need it.
Right, so here's my part then. You want me watching the camera, keeping a log of her movements? When she leaves, when she locks up, when the lights go out?
Exactly. You're the lookout. Every day, every night. We need her habits. What time she opens, closes, when she steps out for errands, anything unusual. The more predictable she is, the easier the window.
Aye, and what about backup? You can't walk in there alone.
That's where the others come in. But your job is the backbone of this whole thing. When July hits, I need to know exactly when that shop is empty. We get one clean chance.
Well, I'll do it. For Ewan, and for you. Just be careful, Liam. These folk aren't playing games.
I know, but we're doing this properly. Thanks, Uncle. I'll keep you updated. Time to make the next call. Fiona needs to know her role in all this too. Hey Fiona, you free? I need to run something pretty serious past you.
Yes, of course. What's going on? You sound tense.
It's Morven. We're planning something. Walter, Margaret, Alistair and me. The lockbox is still in her shop. I'm almost certain of it, and we're organising a way to get it back.
You're actually doing it then? All right, what do you need from me?
A distraction. When the time comes, probably July, we need her out of the shop for a while. Long enough for me to get in, grab the box, and get out clean.
So you want me to arrange something? Pickup gone wrong, paperwork at the livestock market, maybe a fake emergency at the goat pen, something she'd have to attend to.
Exactly. Something believable, something she can't ignore. Alistair will monitor her schedule. Margaret's ready to call the police if things go sideways. Walter's coordinating everything.
And I'm the lure, the one that gets her away from the shop.
Yeah, it won't be dangerous. You won't be near the shop. We just need her gone for the window. Without your part, none of this works.
All right then, for Ewan, for the farm, for Kinlig. I'll start thinking now, something natural that won't draw suspicion.
Thank you, Fiona. I'll keep you posted.
You know what? I'm going to try ringing Godric. Grace said he's awake now. Maybe he's well enough to pick up. No luck. That's all right, mate. Take your time. Heal up. I'll try again another day. Right, that's June wrapped. July's coming, and everything's about to change. July. Last stretch of summer. And today, everything finally comes to a head. Keys in my pocket. Today's the day. No turning back now.
Right, everyone's been briefed. Walkie-talkies charged. Fiona, Margaret, Walter, Uncle Alistair. We've spent 2 months watching Morvin's routine, waiting for a gap. And today she's sticking to her Thursday pattern. Leaves the shop at 9 a.m. Perfect.
All right, Uncle. Here we go.
You sure you're ready for this, lad?
As ready as I'll ever be. Got the key, got the nerve. Just need the chance.
Fiona's luring Morvin away longer this morning. Walter's watching the street. Margaret's on police duty. You get in, get the box, get out. Simple as.
Yup. Simple. Terrifying, but simple. Channel 3. Stay sharp.
Always. Good luck, Liam.
Next stop, Margaret. Need to calm her down, prep her for the police call, and give her her radio. If all goes well, within the next few hours, we'll have the lockbox back. And maybe even proof of what they did to Ewan. Feels unreal even saying that. Margaret, it's happening. Today.
Oh, goodness. I've been rehearsing what to say for weeks. You're certain she's out this morning?
Positive. Fiona's handling that. Here, your radio. Channel 3. We'll all stay linked.
Walter, Alistair, Fiona, you all hear me?
Aye, loud and clear.
Ready at my post.
Just arrived at the dealership. She'll be here any minute.
Right then. I'll call the police the moment you find something, Liam.
Okay. Deep breath. This is it. Whole town's been waiting years for answers, and we're minutes away from blowing it wide open. Key's still here. Hands are shaking already. Let's finish what Ewan started. Parked. Hidden. She won't see the truck here. Now the walk.
Street clear, no foot traffic. You're good to approach.
Copy that. I'm turning the corner now.
She's just arrived here, browsing the cattle feed aisle. You've got maybe 15 minutes? Maybe less.
Plenty. Just keep her there.
Lad, whatever you find in there, stay calm.
No promises. Walter, you're still clear?
Clear, no movement. Do it now before someone walks past.
She's still here. I asked her about goat supplements. She's lecturing me. Just go, Liam.
Right. Here we go.
Right. Where are you? Come on. Wait. There. That's it. Unbelievable. She didn't even hide it properly.
Oh my god, this is everything. This is everything. Everyone, I've got it. I've got the lockbox. It's full of documents, forged signatures, bribes, orders from the trust, and something about Ewan. This is enough to put them all away.
Liam, are you certain? Real proof?
Yes, more than enough.
I'm calling the police, right now.
Stop! Everyone stop! She's on her way back. Morven's coming back up the street. Liam, out! Get out of there!
What was that?
Liam, move! You've got no time!
No, hang on. There's something down here. Please don't be what I think.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ewan? Ewan MacLeod?
Please, don't shut the door again. Please.
He's here. He's down here. Ewan's alive. He's alive. Oh my god.
Ewan? Ewan? Liam, is he really?
He's here, Margaret. He's here. We found him.
Margaret? Oh, Margaret, I never stopped.
Liam, Morven is right outside. Get him out of there now.
What are you doing in my shop? Step away from there.
You locked him in a cellar for 6 years.
He knew too much. He was going to expose everything. You don't understand.
No, I understand perfectly. The trust dies today.
Police, step away from him. Hands where I can see them, now.
You don't know what you're doing. The trust owns this town.
Not anymore. You're under arrest for kidnapping, conspiracy, fraud, and unlawful detainment.
Ewan, oh my darling. I thought you were gone. I thought...
I'm here. I'm here, love. Thank God for Liam.
You're safe now, both of you.
They've arrested Calder as well. Caught him trying to flee Kinlig. The whole trust is finished.
Good riddance.
Kinlig finally gets to breathe again. Funny thing, standing here now, looking over all this, it still doesn't feel real. 5 years ago, this place was a ruin. A broken farm, a broken village, and a whole lot of questions no one wanted to ask. And now look at it. Fields full, goats out in the sun, the dairy ticking away, the sawmill running smooth, cows happy as ever, and Kinlig finally at peace again. Morven's gone, the trust has crumbled, Margaret has her husband back, and for the first time since I arrived here, it feels like the weight's actually lifted. I can breathe again. Just a lad on his farm, in the Highlands, doing honest work. Right, Fiona, listen. Do you maybe want to grab a coffee sometime?
About time you asked, Liam. I'd like that. It's a date.
Brilliant. I'll see you soon then.
Now, one last call. Let's see if he picks up this time. Come on, mate.
Liam?
Godric, you're awake. Properly awake.
Yes, I'm back, mate. And we've got a lot to talk about.
Oh, you have no idea.
Let me guess. Goat yoga.
August, a new season, and everything on this farm is about to change. For the first time since I took this place on, I'm not doing it alone. Today I'm heading over to see Ewan MacLeod. He's ready to get back to farming, and he's agreed to come and work with me on the farm. He's got his own tractor, he's keen to work, and having an extra set of hands right now couldn't come at a better time. This farm used to be his, now it's mine. But today isn't about the past, it's about getting back to work.
Liam, good to see you.
Good to see you on your feet, mate. Properly this time.
Feels great just being home. Even better knowing I'm getting back to normal life.
I know this place means a lot to you. I just want you to know, I'm genuinely glad to have you on board.
You've built something solid here. I'm not here to look back. I'm here to work.
That's all I could ask for. And that versatile of yours, we'll put it to good use.
Been 5 years waiting to hear that.
We'll get stuck in properly next week.
I'll be there. Early.
Welcome back to farming, Ewan.
Great to be back.
Having Ewan back changes everything. More work getting done, faster decisions, and finally, some breathing room. Because what's coming next on this farm is bigger than anything I've done before. Over the last few years, I fought to keep this place independent. The Kinlig Trust is gone, and the pure water beneath this land is finally mine. Unlimited, clean. Goat yoga's thriving thanks to Julio. The farm is stable, and now it's time for the next chapter. Proper farming. New season, new plans, and for the first time in a long while, I've actually got help turning up the driveway. Right then, first day back. Fields 9 and 13 need mowing.
Sounds perfect to me. I'll get onto that straight away.
Good man, let's get to work. While Ewan gets cracking on the mowing, I've got a few changes to make. This old forage wagon's done its job, but it's too small now, and I'm moving away from grass and silage to focus on bigger projects this year. So it's time for it to go.
Just checking. Radio's working all right on your end?
Yep, loud and clear. You're good to go.
Perfect. Thought I'd make sure before I disappeared for half the day.
I'm heading down to Kilted Pistons to sell this forage wagon. You keep mowing 9 and 13. Once you're done, I'll grab the tedder and turn it all into hay. I'll get it rowed up and baled as well. I'm picking up a proper baler soon, so we can actually store hay properly this year instead of scrambling for space.
Sounds like a step up already. I'll crack on.
I'm also selling the bale wrapper and the grass roller. Don't need them anymore, and it'll bring in a bit of extra cash. And I might even move my own tractor on. There's a new Holland up for sale that's got my attention.
Already spending money, and it's not even lunchtime.
That's farming. Right, I'll catch up with you later. Get those fields knocked out.
Will do.
Right, time for change. A huge upgrade. A new Holland T7, 50% off in the sales section, £120,000. 244 horsepower, front linkage option included, so we can still run everything we need around the farm. It's bigger, stronger, better in every way. And for that price, it's an absolute bargain. New Holland Pro Belt Baler, £65,000. Perfect for hay, reliable, and exactly what we need to keep the animals fed properly. New tractor, new baler, both New Holland. 60,000 left in the bank. Ewan's got his versatile, I've got this. What could possibly go wrong? Right, let's get back to the farm and get into some proper work.
Hey Liam, how are you?
Hey, yeah, great, thanks. I've been shopping. New tractor, new baler, just the essentials.
Of course they are. I suppose that means it's all going well?
Really well, actually. I've hired Ewan. First proper day today.
That's brilliant, Liam. Honestly, that's really good of you. It'll do him the world of good, getting back into normal farm life.
Yeah, he's ready for it. Says he just wants to work and keep moving forward.
After everything he went through, having something familiar again must help. Farming's all he's ever known.
He's slotted straight back in. Knows the place inside out, which helps more than I realised.
I can imagine. And having two of you working at once must make a massive difference.
It really does. He's mowing while I'm tedding. We're flying through it compared to before.
So this is what efficiency looks like.
Exactly. Dangerous thing.
You mentioned selling some animals soon.
Yeah, I'm going to move on a few of the Highland cattle. Thin things out a bit and free up some cash.
I can take those. They're in great shape. You'll get good money for them.
Perfect. I'll give you a call before I load them up.
And all this new gear. It feels like the farm's stepping into something bigger.
That's the plan. Less scrambling, more control. Setting things up properly this time.
I'm proud of you, you know.
That means a lot.
Just don't disappear into work completely.
No promises.
All right, I'll let you get back to it. Call me later.
I will. Talk soon. All right, that's the tedding done for Field 13. Let's fold this thing up, head over to Field 9 and see how Ewan's getting on. Ewan, where are you at over there?
Just finished mowing the second field. Putting the mower away now.
Perfect timing.
I'll grab the windrower next and start rowing both fields. Should be ready to bale by the time you're finished tedding over in 9.
That's spot on. Honestly, this already feels way more efficient with 2 of us.
Told you I'd keep busy.
Once you've finished rowing both fields, fancy hitching up the winch and heading into the forest behind the goat paddock. Could do with getting some trees down and into the sawmill.
Yeah, no problem at all. I used to do a lot of logging back in the day. I always thought that bit of forest needed clearing anyway. Good to see it finally happening.
Perfect. Appreciate it.
I'll crack on.
This is exactly how I imagined it. Tedding done, mowing finished, rowing underway, and forestry ticking along in the background. Having 2 people on the farm changes everything. Right, time to get on with the baling.
All right, lad, just checking in. Heard you've got some help on the farm now.
Yeah, I hired Ewan. First proper day today.
That's good to hear. How's it going with the 2 of you?
Really well. We're getting twice as much done already. Feels like the farm's finally moving properly.
That's what I like to hear. So tell me, now you've got 2 people and a bit of breathing room, what's the plan with the fields?
I'm not entirely sure yet. I don't really want to stay stuck just doing grass, silage and hay forever. Feels like there's more potential here.
Funny you say that. I was thinking the same thing.
Go on then.
Have you ever thought about making your own fish food?
Fish food?
Aye, it's what keeps fish farms alive. And the stuff you buy in is usually poor quality and expensive.
Right.
I've got a fish food factory down at the docks. That's my main business. You bring me the ingredients, I'll process it for you. No charge.
And what would I need to make it?
3 main things. Soybeans for protein, flour for binding, and some kind of oil. For the flour, you'd need wheat or barley, plus a flour mill. For soybeans, just a combine and the right planter.
And the oil?
Options there. Canola, rice, sunflowers or olives. Canola would mean more fields, especially if you're also growing barley. Rice works, but you've got short grain or long grain to think about. Sunflowers can be tricky. Different headers, different kit.
What about olives?
Now you're thinking. Olive groves are a solid option if you've got the space.
There's that big meadow next to the goat paddock, right by where that young fish breeding place is.
That'd be ideal. You'd need a small tractor, a few orchard implements, plant the trees in March and then harvest every October. You'd also need an oil mill eventually. That's a cost, but once it's set up, it pays itself back.
And the fish side of it?
There's a small fish breeding facility near your forest, just under 100,000, affordable. You start with young fish, feed them properly, sell them on, or hold on to them and scale up offshore later. That's how you build something serious. Feed control is everything.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
I thought it might. And remember, the factory's there whenever you need it. Drop the ingredients off, I'll sort the rest.
I appreciate that. Really.
Anytime. Give me a call when you want to start moving on it.
Ewan, you've done an unreal job this month.
I'm going to head off for the day now. I'll see you next month.
Sounds good. Thanks again, Ewan.
Enjoy the evening.
Will do. See you soon.
Right, I'll hitch up the trailer, grab these hay bales, and get the cows fed before they start protesting. August's come to an end, and it's been a big one. New machines, proper hay made and stored, 44,000 litres of wood ready to sell, and the farm already feels more organised with Ewan on board. The cows are fed, the goats are happy, and goat yoga's ticking along nicely with Julio running the sessions. That steady income's becoming a real backbone for the farm. Having 2 people here has changed everything. More gets done, less gets rushed, and it finally feels like I can think a bit further ahead. September's coming up fast, and there's plenty lined up. More work, more decisions, and the start of something bigger. A full year ahead with Ewan on the farm, and I'm genuinely looking forward to it. September's here. New month, new momentum, and things on the farm are already moving fast. Right, time to check on these cows. We've got 10 new calves on the ground, which is unreal. That's the signal I was waiting for. 10 cows, 49 months old, £3,000 each. Morning. Plan for today's pretty straightforward. I'm going to load up 10 of the older Highland cows and take them down to Fiona's market.
Sounds good.
Can you hitch up the trailer, load all the planks and beams from the sawmill, and run them down to the warehouse?
Yep, I'll get onto that now.
Perfect. Right, let's get set up. I'll be honest, I'm going to miss these cows. This is the first time I've sold any since I bought them nearly 5 years ago. They were the first proper livestock I ever had here. 49 months is a long time. They've given me 30 calves between them, kept the farm going in the early years, and now it's finally time for them to pay their way as well. That's farming. You can't keep everything forever. All right, girls, you've done well. Time to call Fiona and let her know.
Hello?
Hey, I'm on my way down with 10 Highland cows.
Perfect timing. They'll fetch good money here. They're in great condition.
Good to hear. I'll be there shortly.
See you soon.
That's 30,000 coming back into the farm. A tough decision, but the right one. Ewan, you back at the farm now?
Yeah, just got back. Wood sold for about £50,000.
Nice work. Any chance you can load up the lettuces and the dairy products and run those down to the warehouse as well?
No problem. I'll take care of it.
I'll park this trailer up once I'm back and then head down to Kilted Pistons. Time to pick up a new cedar and keep this year rolling. September's already paying off. Money coming in, work getting done, and the farm moving forward properly. Let's keep going. Right, that's the animal trailer dropped off. Job done. Time to head to Kilted Pistons and get ourselves a cedar. These fields are empty now, and September's the perfect time to get barley in the ground. I want a direct drill seeder. Something that lets me plant straight into the soil without worrying about cultivating first. All right, here we go. Let's see what this place has to offer. I'm torn between 2 options here. The Phoenix and the Aquila. The Aquila's wider, but it's £10,000 more, and I already have a fertilizer set up back at the farm. The Phoenix is 3 meters wide instead of 4, but with only 2 fields to plant, that's not a problem. It'll direct drill barley, do the job properly, and save me money. And we'll need seed to go with it. 3 pallets at 1,050 litres each. That gives me 3,150 litres. Plenty to fill the seeder and get both fields done. 107,000 left in the bank. Seeder's full. Let's head back to the farm and get planting. Field 9 first, then straight into field 13. Barley going in today. Let's get to work. Ewan, how are you getting on over there?
I noticed the grass in the meadow was getting long, so I thought I'd crack on and cut it. I'll bale it up as well while you're planting.
Look at you, taking initiative already.
Figured I'd keep busy.
Appreciate it. That helps a lot.
Hi, Liam. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all.
I just wanted to thank you. Ewan's been so excited coming home from the farm every day. It's honestly done wonders for him. After everything that happened, 5 years locked away like that, I still can't believe it sometimes. But seeing him back doing what he loves, it's like I've got my husband back.
I'm really glad to hear that. He's been brilliant here.
He does have moments where he seems a bit distant, but I think in time things will settle. We've moved into the new house near the farm, and between that and the payout from the government, things are finally starting to feel normal again. And I just want you to know, none of this would have happened without you. You didn't have to help uncover what the Trust was doing, but you did, and I'll always be thankful for that.
I'm just glad it all worked out in the end.
So am I. Take care, Liam.
Right, barley's planted, meadow grass baled. Everything's moving exactly how it should. Before the month's out, I'll collect the goat yoga income. £10,000 thanks to Julio running the classes. September's been a strong one. Crops in the ground, money coming in, and the plan rolling forward nicely. October's up next, and at this rate, we're only just getting started. October's here. Colder mornings, shorter days, and winter not far off. Time to start thinking ahead and getting things ready before the weather turns. Morning, Ewan. Today's job is forestry. I want you out in the forest getting more trees down and into the sawmill. Cut what you can, get it winched out, and let's get that sawmill filled up properly for winter.
Sounds good. I'll head straight out there and get stuck in.
Perfect. Shout if you need anything. Right, kilted pistons first. Let's move this cultivator on. £5,600 back into the account. There's a trailer in the sales section, nearly half price. Perfect for next year's barley harvest, £19,000. Let's take it. All right, let's get this thing hitched. New trailer sorted, ready well ahead of time. Time to get it back to the farm. I'll park it under cover and keep it clean until harvest season rolls around. With that done, it's time to fertilise both barley fields and keep everything ticking along nicely.
Liam, just thought I'd check in and see how you're getting on.
Good to hear from you. Things are going really well, actually.
I heard you've brought Ewan onto the farm.
Yeah, he's settled straight back into it. Having 2 people here's made a massive difference.
You've become a bit of a local hero, you know. Freeing Ewan, standing up to the Trust. People haven't forgotten that.
I just did what felt right.
Well, if there's ever a statue going up in the village, I'll say I knew you first.
I'll try not to let that go to my head.
Seriously though, if you ever need a hand, advice, anything at all, just give me a shout. Happy to help where I can.
I appreciate that. Means a lot. Still fertilising away here, getting the last of this field done. Jobs like this give you time to think, and my head keeps going back to that idea Alistair mentioned. If I'm going to do it properly, it needs planning. Crops, space, timing, and not rushing into anything half-baked. It's not something that happens overnight. It's a slow build. Laying foundations now so that in a year or 2, this farm's doing something completely different to what it's done before. But first things first. Right, next job. We've got an excess of goat milk piling up. 5,000 litres loaded up. Not bad at all. The dairy's paying £3,000 per 1,000 litres. That's 20 grand back into the farm just like that. That's a very good day's work. Just pulled into the dairy in town. 5,000 litres dropped off without a hitch. Just over £20,000 back into the farm from that. That's a really strong return, and exactly the kind of steady income that keeps everything ticking along. Right, back to the farm. Ewan, how are you getting on?
All done here. Got a fair bit of timber in, but I'm heading home now. Forgot how much that kind of work takes out of you.
No worries at all. You've earned the rest. I'll head up and collect the goat yoga income. Might even sign you up for a session with Julio. Staff perk.
I think I'll pass today. But never say never.
Goat yoga income collected. Julio's still doing his thing, and it's quietly paying the bills. October's been all about preparation, feeding the animals, thinning numbers where needed, and keeping the sawmill stocked up for winter. November's next. More of the same. Steady work, smart decisions, and keeping this farm moving forward. November's here. Colder mornings, frost starting to hang around, and winter preparations well and truly underway. Right, time to check on these beautiful Highland cattle. The oldest ones are 24 months now, valued at around 3,000 each, which is great. We're not selling yet though. They're about 4 months away from calving, so they stay put. Everything's looking healthy. All right, let's go check on these goats. Goat yoga barn's full again. They've done really well. But this is a farm. It's a business. We only need to keep enough for the yoga sessions. The rest need to earn their keep. Morning. We're going to sell some goats today. Can you grab the animal trailer over by the paddock and bring it round?
Yep, I'll get onto that now.
I'll give Fiona a call and let her know we're bringing some goats down. While that's happening, I'll feed the cows and goats some hay and keep everyone happy.
Hey you, what's up?
We're sending a trailer load of goats your way today. 13 of the older ones.
Perfect. They're in great condition. You'll get good money for them.
Good to hear. Ewan's bringing them down shortly.
I'll get the pens ready. And it's really good what you're doing for him.
Yeah. Feels like the right thing.
All right. See you later.
Talk soon. All right, keep coming. Straight. Easy does it. And stop.
All good.
Set it down there and we'll get them loaded.
Let me know when you're done.
13 goats loaded. Oldest ones. You're good to head off.
Sounds good. I'll check back in later.
Right. Let's feed the remaining goats some hay, then we'll check what timber we've got for the day. After that, I'll hitch up the trailer and get the wood and lettuces moved as well.
Liam, good to hear your voice.
Godric, yeah, same here. How are you holding up over there?
Taking it day by day. Montana's changed.
What do you mean?
Nathan bought my old farm. Every field. Turned the whole place into a poplar empire.
You're kidding me. Nathan, the mechanic. Grace told me everything was under control.
Yeah, she may have lied to you. Rows and rows of poplar. Big money, big machines. I didn't even recognize it.
That's mad. After everything.
Yeah. Took a while to accept it. But I'm done fighting ghosts.
So, what now?
I bought a different place. Smaller, rougher, but it's mine. Starting again from scratch.
Sometimes starting over's the only way forward.
Exactly. I'm building something new this time. On my terms.
You'll make it work. You always do.
And you?
Yeah. Hired my first employee, Ewan. First full season together. Farms never run this smoothly.
That's good to hear. Sounds like you're building something solid. We'll catch up properly soon. Don't leave it too long.
Take care of yourself.
The cows are looking great. They're in really good shape.
Yeah, thanks for all your help this month. Not much else happening now. I'll let you know what's coming next. That's November wrapped up. Winter's coming in, the farm's stable, and we're set up well for what's next. And now, A massive thank you to our NEXTGEN legends. Chris 47362, Mud and Chrome, Ewernisht Connor 1296, and Vivid Shadow. Your support genuinely keeps this series going. See you in December. December's here. Cold mornings, long nights, and winter properly settling in now. First job of the month is collecting the goat yoga income. 9,000 from last month, 9,000 from this month. That's 18,000 straight into the account, putting us at 140,000 to start winter off. Ewan, you ready for the day?
Yep. Just checking on the cows. All looking good. I'll be ready to go in a minute.
Perfect. I need you to hitch up the trailer and head down to Kilted Pistons. We're going to need a lot of lime. Get as many as you can and bring it back to field 13. I'll get the lime spreader on and start there, then move over to field 9. We'll probably need a few top-ups along the way.
Sounds good. Lucky this stuff's cheap. I'll bring a full trailer load back, drop it at the field, and whatever's left will stick in the shed for next time.
Perfect. And once you've dropped the lime off, can you head back out to the forest and do some more cutting? We need to keep that sawmill stocked.
Yep, I'll get straight onto it.
Right. Lime spreader's on, and I'll start working over field 13 first. Then head across to field 9 once that's done. Both fields are in barley now, and the plan is to let them grow right through winter and into the new year, all the way through to harvest. The lime's important for keeping the pH right, and I've already done the nitrogen with fertilizer, so yield-wise, these fields should be in a really good place come spring. Once this is done, there shouldn't be much more to worry about on them for a while, which is a nice change. That does free up some headspace to think about what's coming next. For the bigger plan, we're going to need another field for soybeans. That means looking at land to buy, and it also means we'll need a planter as well. So that's another big purchase to think about, and something we'll need to make sure we've got money set aside for. There's a lot to think about over the next few months, but we'll take it one step at a time.
Ewan, can I ask you something? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
All right.
Have you ever really talked about what happened? Those 5 years in Morven's cellar?
Not really. I'd rather leave that in the past. It's done. No point dragging it back up.
Yeah, fair enough. I get that.
Anyway, I finished bringing the wood in. Sawmill's full now. Should last us a couple of months.
Perfect. That's ideal.
I'm heading home. Margaret's got dinner waiting. Think it's stew tonight. Something warm for this weather.
Sounds good. Thanks for today. Have a great Christmas, and I'll see you in the new year.
Cheers. See you in January.
Back to work now. Lime still going down, tractor ticking along. But it's hard not to think about what Ewan went through. Maybe some things are better left unspoken. What matters is he's here now, working, living, moving forward. That's December done. Short days, cold weather, but the lime's down and the fields are set. Time to head inside, warm up, and get ready for January. January's here. New year, same cold air, but the farm's in a good place. Morning, today's pretty simple. If you hitch up the trailer and sell the timber from the sawmill, I'll stay here, feed the animals, and deal with the wood chips.
Sounds good to me. I'll get onto it.
Perfect. Let's crack on. Right, with Ewan heading off to sell the timber, I'll stay back here and get on with my side of things. First job is feeding the animals and making sure everyone's sorted before the cold really settles in for the day. There's something reassuring about this part of winter farming. The cows take their time,
The goats know the routine, and nothing feels rushed. It's quiet, steady work, but it matters. Once the animals are fed, the whole farm feels calmer. And in winter, that's half the battle. What I'm noticing more and more lately is how smoothly everything's running now. The beef cows are building value year on year. The goats are producing consistently, and goat yoga keeps bringing in money without putting pressure on anything else. The greenhouses are ticking over quietly in the background, and the sawmill's doing exactly what it should. None of it relies on one big gamble. It's lots of smaller systems, all supporting each other. That kind of balance is what lets this place grow without feeling like it's constantly on edge. Which brings me to the next job. Time to finally put this new trailer to work and move all the excess wood chips we've built up from the sawmill. January's the best time to sell them. Demand's high, prices are good, and it's a clean way to bring in cash when crop work slows right down. Closest sell point is the Logistics Centre Railroad. Short drive, low fuel cost, and they're paying £550 per 1,000 litres. We've got 57,000 litres to move in total. Once it's all sold, that's just over £31,000 back into the farm. Each trailer load holds about 18,000 litres, selling for just over £10,000 a run. It takes a few trips, but for winter income, that's hard to beat. Wood chips are one of those things you don't really think about at first, but over time, they become a really solid part of the business. Trailer tipped, money in. That's gone exactly to plan.
Hey, how's the farm holding up in this cold?
Honestly, really well. Things feel settled for once.
That makes me so glad to hear that.
Hard to believe we've been together about 6 months now.
I know. It feels like it's flown by, but also like we've been through a lot in that time.
Everything with the trust, Ewan, uncovering all of that. I don't think either of us expected it to turn into this.
No, but going through it together changed things. I think it brought us closer faster than normal.
Having you there through all of that made a huge difference. More than I probably said at the time.
Same here. It was a lot, but I wouldn't change it.
It feels nice finally having a bit of normal life again.
We've earned that.
I'll see you later?
Definitely. Stay warm.
With that done, January's pretty much wrapped up. The animals are fed, the wood's sold, money's come in, and the farm's running exactly how it should be right now. There's something reassuring about months like this. Nothing flashy, no big surprises, just steady work paying off and keeping everything moving in the right direction. February's next, and the forecast says snow is on the way. That'll slow things down even more, but if January's anything to go by, we're in a good position to handle whatever winter throws at us. February's here, and the snow's arrived with it. This month's a slow one. Ewan's taken the time off, so it's just me checking in and making sure everything's holding together. First stop, the Highland cattle. The 27-month-olds are doing really well, and there are another 10 calves due next month. Everyone's healthy, fed, and handling the cold just fine. The sawmill's ticking along nicely too. Plenty of wood stocked up, machines running smoothly, and nothing needing attention right now. The goats out in the paddock must be feeling the cold, poor things. But they're all fed, sheltered, and still producing plenty of milk, which is good to see. We're up to 60 goats out there now, and counting. All happy, all looked after,
and doing exactly what they should be doing. The little dairies chugging along as well. 1 pallet of goat butter, 1 of milk, and 1 of cheese all ready to go. For a quiet winter month, that's a solid result. The goat yoga goats are warm and comfortable in their barn, keeping people entertained and spirits up, even in this weather. And the goat yoga studio itself is still bringing in steady income, £7,000 this month. Not huge, but I'll never complain about reliable money in the middle of winter. Big thanks to the goats, and of course, Julio. That's pretty much February done. Not much action, but everything's stable, and that's exactly what you want in a month like this. Time to get out of the snow, warm up inside, and get ready for March.
March is here. The snow's finally gone, the ground's thawing out, and it feels like the farm can breathe again. Spring's officially arrived.
Morning, Liam. Just wanted to let you know I've got a doctor's appointment this morning, so I'll be a bit late coming in.
No worries at all. That actually works out pretty well.
Oh yeah?
I've got a bunch of deliveries to do anyway. Lettuces, milk, goat products, all that sort of thing. So I'll stay busy.
Good timing then.
When you come in this afternoon, bring your car and pick me up. We'll head down to Kilter Pistons and grab the gear we need for the olives.
Oh, olives. That's right. March already, is it? Time to plant them.
Exactly. Trees should be arriving this afternoon, so it's perfect timing.
Sounds good to me.
I'll give Uncle Alistair a call and double check what gear we actually need. Then we'll grab it all in one go.
Good plan. I'll see you this afternoon.
Right, while Ewan's tied up, I'll crack on with the deliveries. First the lettuces, then the dairy products. Bottled goat milk, butter, cheese, and I'll grab all the excess milk from the goat pens as well. Once that's done, it's time to lock in exactly what we need to get these olives planted properly.
Liam, good to hear from you. How's things looking?
Pretty good. Just wanted to double check a few things. We've ordered the olive trees, and they should be arriving this afternoon. Ewan and I are heading to Kilter Pistons later to pick up the gear.
That's smart. Best to get it right before the trees go in.
What would you recommend we get?
You'll want a small tractor, something like a Landini. Cheap, nimble, and small enough to fit between the rows once the trees are planted. You'll also need a small mulcher. The TPN 140 should do the job, and a compact sprayer. The Hardy Mercury would be ideal. Big tractors won't fit once those trees are in.
That makes sense. Small tractor, small gear, keep everything manageable.
Exactly. Once March is gone, you've missed your planting window. And remember, October's the only month you'll be able to harvest.
Got it. We'll make sure we get enough trees in to make it worthwhile.
Good. Keep me posted, and shout if you need anything.
Will do. Thanks, Uncle. All right, delivery's done, trailer parked, and that's my cue. Right on time. This is the part where things start to get real.
Afternoon. Ready to spend some money?
Very much so. I just got off the phone with Uncle Alistair, and he reckons we need to keep this simple and small.
What's he thinking?
Small tractor first, something light enough to get between the rows once the trees are in.
Big tractors would be a nightmare once those olives are planted.
Exactly. Then a small mulcher and a compact sprayer.
Sounds like the right setup.
All right, let's see what they've got in stock. This is it. Landini Rex 4 GT. 70 horsepower, compact frame, light blue. £42,500. Front 3-point attachment as well. That's exactly what we need. TPN 140 mulcher. £4,500.
Simple, reliable, job done. Hardy Mercury sprayer. 4-metre working width, £28,000. Small enough to fit the rows, big enough to be useful. This gear really is small, but that's the whole point. It'll get the job done without damaging the trees, and that's what matters. We better get this back to the farm. The olive trees should be arriving any minute now. Oh, before I forget, this sprayer's going to need liquid fertilizer. 2 pallets, 4,000 litres total. That should keep us going.
Liam, I'm back at the farm. Trees are arriving now. You'll want to be here to tell them where to put them.
On my way. Don't let them unload yet. Right, this is going to look incredible. Straight rows, right here by the goat paddock, on that meadow you mowed a couple of months back. These trees are a big step. They'll need looking after, but once they're established, they'll pay off.
Oil for the fish food, right?
Exactly. Harvest in October, oil after that, and eventually feeding straight into the operation. Best part is, we didn't even need to use proper field space, just land we already had. That's March wrapped up. The olives are in, the gear's bought, and the groundwork is finally laid. Before I head in for the day, I just want to say a massive thank you to some of our NEXTGEN legends. Gelnar_88, Kickass Jake 88, Jasper Pinenberg, Jesus Olivar 8461, Farmer 8491, Albert Trenny 5585, Lindsay McGahey 2360, and Specials 2922. Your support genuinely makes projects like this possible. Bring on the rest of the year. April's here, and spring's properly arrived now, and there's a lot to get through if we're going to keep this momentum going. First things first, let's check on these cows. 40 in the pen now, with the newborns doing well. Always a good sight to start the month. Right, time to get to work. I'll get the tractor started, hook up the front attachment, and start loading up some hay bales. These girls are hungry, and there's no point standing around admiring them when they've got no food.
Morning, Liam. I'm on today and ready to go.
Perfect. I've been thinking, it's probably time we sold that old log trailer.
Yeah, we haven't used it in ages.
Exactly. No point keeping it around when we could use the money. Take it down to Kilter Pistons and see what we can get for it.
Should fetch around 30 grand, I reckon.
That'll do nicely. Once you're done, head back here and we'll talk about what's next. All right, let's move into the next phase of the plan. I've been looking at Field 10, the one next to your place. Good size, decent shape, and it's right where we need it.
If you're thinking soybeans, you'll need a proper planter. That seeder you've got won't handle it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see what the shop's got. Right, here we go. Horsch Maestro planter. 6.7 meters wide, £65,000. Pricey, but it'll do the job properly and get that field done in no time. That is a nice bit of kit. Brand new, clean, and exactly what we need for soybeans. And of course, I don't actually have any seed. 1 pallet of soybean seed should do the trick. All right, seed loaded, planter ready. I'll get this back to the farm and start lining things up. Once Ewan's back, we'll be in a good position to push on. Right, field 10. Sitting perfectly between fields 9 and 13. £130,000. We've got 230,000 in the bank, so that leaves us with 100 grand to play with. Let's do it. I'll grab the soil information as well. Always good to know what we're working with and keep an eye on the environmental score. That's field 10 sorted. First time pulling into this field properly. Straight past Ewan's place, through the gate, and here we are. It's a good looking field. Nice shape,
decent size, and plenty of potential if we treat it right. This feels like the next big step. Planting soybeans here isn't just about this field. It's about everything timed together. The soybeans will go into the fish food. The olives we planted last month will give us the oil. And the barley growing out in fields 9 and 13 will be turned into flour. 3 ingredients, 3 different systems, all working toward the same goal. The only real bottleneck now is processing. We're going to need a flour mill to turn the barley into flour, an oil mill to turn the olives into oil, and eventually a combine harvester to actually bring the barley in. None of that's cheap. Those production buildings will easily cost over £200,000 each, and right now we've got just under 100,000 left. That probably means loans, or careful timing, or both. The one thing that helps massively is Uncle Alistair's fish food factory down at the docks. Being able to use that saves us a huge upfront cost and buys us time. As long as we keep building piece by piece, this should work. And that's it. Soybeans are in the ground. April's the last window to plant them, so I'm glad we got that done in time. With field 10 planted, April's been a big one. New land, new crops, and another piece added to the bigger plan. Before heading in, I'll check in on the goat yoga income from Julio. As always, that steady money keeps things ticking over while we build. There's a lot invested in the ground now. Barley growing, soybeans planted, olives settling in. From here on out, it's about looking after what we've put in. The olives are looking healthy. Still early days, but they're settling in nicely. I haven't taken soil samples here yet, so that's something I'll need to do soon to make sure we're giving them the best start. April's done. On to May.
May's here, and the rain has turned up in full force. Not exactly ideal, but there's always work to do on a farm like this. It's absolutely pouring, but Ewan's rolling in, and we've got plenty to get through today, rain or not. Right, good morning. I'll hitch up the flatbed and start moving the lettuces and timber. There's a fair bit to deliver today.
Sounds good.
If you can grab the animal trailer and load up the oldest 10 cows, get them sold. They've had their calves now, so it's time to rotate them out.
Should bring in about 30 grand. I'll get onto it now.
Sounds good. See you out there.
Liam! Blimey, mate. How are you?
Giles, good to hear your voice. I'm doing well. Been a busy year.
I bet. What have you been up to up there?
Quite a bit, actually. Expanded the farm, brought in soybeans, planted an olive orchard, and I'm working toward producing my own inputs for the future.
That sounds massive. Always knew you wouldn't sit still.
It's been a long road, but things are starting to line up now.
I'd love to come see it all one day. Just can't seem to get away from my own place at the moment.
Same here. Always something needing attention.
Still, good to catch up. Hopefully we'll manage a visit one day.
Definitely. Take care, mate. Right, and that's all the deliveries done for today. A nice chunk added to the bank. Just over £50,000 in total once it's all tallied up. That's really helped us this month, no doubt about it. Last thing to do is grab this goat milk from the paddock and get it over to the little dairy. Got to keep this thing churning away. Goat butter, goat cheese, bottled goat milk, the whole lot. All right, that's the deliveries wrapped up. Let's get this trailer put away and move on to the next job. Right, one thing I haven't used at all this year is this silage pit. It's just taking up space. Space we could use far more efficiently. And just like that, gone. £25,000 back in the bank, and a big open space in the yard.
Just arrived at the animal dealer. Fiona's here helping get everything sorted.
Perfect. How's it looking?
10 cows sold, £30,000. £3,000 ahead.
Can't argue with that. Nice work. Before wrapping things up, a quick look at the goat yoga barn. Goat yoga's been solid once again. £8,000 this month, bringing the bank up to just over 208,000. Between the cow sales, deliveries, and steady side income, May's been another strong month, even in the rain. That's May done. Onward into June. June's here. The rain's gone, the sun's out, and it's finally time to harvest this barley. Ewan, I'm jumping in the truck now. We've got barley ready and no harvester. I'm heading to yours, then we'll go to Kilter Pistons and sort it.
About time. That's a great idea. I'll be ready.
There he is. Perfect timing. Let's get moving.
Feels good finally doing this.
Yeah, finally ready to harvest. Always an exciting time of year. Time to actually get the crops in. Right, smallest combine makes the most sense. Massey Ferguson MF857T. We've only got 2 fields to harvest, so anything bigger would just be overkill. So I'll put it on hire purchase. 5,200 up front. Same story with the header. Full price 30 grand. I'll put 1,500 down and spread the rest. Header trailer's cheap enough. I'll just buy that outright. All right, Ewan, you take the combine and bring it home. This feels like progress. We're finally harvesting our own crops. Barley's ready, weather's perfect. Let's get this underway.
Leaving Kilter Pistons now. Heading to field 9.
Perfect. Start in 9, then move to 13. I'll grab the grain trailer, drop it in the field, then head back and start baling the straw.
Sounds like a plan. Ideal weather for it.
Hey, I heard harvest finally kicked off.
It has. Barley's coming in nicely.
That's good to hear. And those cows you brought in earlier, absolutely top quality.
Glad to hear it. They've been well looked after.
Once you're done playing farmer, fancy doing something together?
Definitely. After this harvest, though, it's full on right now.
I figured. Sounds like a busy year ahead.
It is. Between harvesting barley and baling straw, we're already stacking income. And that fish feed idea, it's not just an idea anymore. It's actually happening.
That's huge.
Having Uncle Alistair's factory makes all the difference. Saves us a fortune.
You've really thought this through.
Slowly, yeah.
And Ewan, how's he doing with everything?
Honestly, he seems good. Just taking things day by day, enjoying being busy.
That's really nice to hear.
We'll catch up properly after harvest. Right, that's the last of field 9 unloading now. Barley flowing clean into the trailer. Good yields, nice and dry. Everything's baled up already, straw's out of the way, and that field's officially done. Let's get hitched up and move over to field 13. Trailer's on. I'll take this first load back to the yard, get it unloaded. Then we'll finish the rest off. 18,500 litres going straight into bulk storage. This shed used to be full of loose hay. Now it's bales instead, so this space is perfect for grain. Barley stored, clean and safe. Love it when things just work. All right, back out to the field. Let's wrap this harvest up properly. And while the machines are ticking away, I just want to take a moment to shout out some absolute legends supporting the channel. Valdis Yogi 2782, Nikolai Andra 6975, W Smith 201279, Abs_3369, Ricky Gaming 4923, and Nux 1983. Thank you all so much for the support. Honestly, this farm doesn't function without you lot. Harvesting our own crops, baling straw, planning production chains.
It really feels like the farm's turned a corner this year. And this is just the beginning. Barley's in, straws sold, fish feed's coming, olives are growing, soybeans are planted.
Ewan, once you've brought in that last load of straw, take it straight down to the warehouse and get it sold.
Yep, no worries.
Honestly, mate, we've smashed it today. Barley's all in, straws baled, sold, the whole lot.
I'll let you know once it's all dropped off.
Perfect. I'm bringing in the last trailer load now. Great having your help today. Go get some rest once you're done.
Oh, don't worry, I will. Might even do a bit of goat yoga to loosen up after all that driving.
You do that. All right, see you soon.
See you, Liam.
All right, and that's the last load tipped. 50,000 litres sitting in storage. That's plenty to turn into flour, and only the start. And of course, Ewan's in the goat yoga studio.
Stretching's important after a big day.
Glad it comes free with the job.
Might have to make it mandatory. Anyway, enjoy yourselves. Here we go. £10,000 from goat yoga this month. Not bad at all. June's wrapped up. Barley harvested, straw baled, money rolling in. One more month to go. Onward to July.
July's here. Harvest's behind us. And now it's finally time to focus on these olives. Ewan, I hear you're down at Kilter Pistons.
Yep, just picking up a small cultivator. Shop reckons it's exactly what we need for the olives.
Perfect. Bring it back to the yard and I'll get the Landini set up for you. I'll see you shortly. You take the Landini, I'll get everything hitched and ready for you.
There you go, mate. All set. Have fun out there.
Finally, now that harvest's done, we can give the olive grove the attention it deserves.
What we're doing here is mulching and subsoiling between the rows. It clears out the overgrowth, opens the soil back up, and lets air and moisture get down to the roots. Olives hate compacted ground. If the soil can breathe, the trees thrive, and that's what sets us up for a good harvest later in the year. It's a slow job, but it's worth it. These rows are tight. Good thing we went with the small tractor, eh? No way the big gear would fit through here.
Yeah, this would be impossible otherwise. Tight rows, but the Landini's handling it well.
Nitrogen's looking a bit low though. Once you're finished here, we'll need to get fertilizer on these trees.
Yeah, definitely. We'll get that sorted and push the yield as much as we can.
Walter, how's things?
Not bad at all. I hear you're up to something new over there. What's all this I'm hearing about olives?
Planted them back in March. Now we're mulching, subsoiling and spraying to get them established properly. Oil's a key part of what we're building.
Olives, eh? I'd have thought canola or sunflowers.
Canola timing didn't line up, and sunflowers would have meant another header. Olives made sense. Different, but they use land we weren't really farming.
Fair enough. Olives can be tricky though, and that harvester won't be cheap.
Yeah, that's the next hurdle. Probably hire it this year, maybe hire purchase later on.
Big move. Hope it pays off.
Me too. Thanks, Walter. Right, back to work. Time to get some money flowing again. Lettuces first, then wood beams. We'll come back for the planks later. How are you getting on, Ewan?
All done. Mulched, subsoiled, sprayed. Olives are looking good. I'm putting the gear away and heading off for some lunch.
Cheers, mate. That's helped massively. Trees are looking spot on already.
Good stuff. Catch you later.
And that's the final load sold. £235,000 in the bank. What a way to end the season. 12 months ago, this farm was just about surviving, scraping by, doing whatever it could to stay afloat. Now, it's stable, it's profitable, And for the first time in a long time, it feels like it actually has direction. We've laid the groundwork this year. Barley in the ground, soybeans planted, olives growing strong. The ideas are no longer just ideas, they're systems waiting to be switched on. Next season's about turning all of this into something real. Flour mills, oil mills, fish feed production, harvesting the olives, connecting every piece into one operation that feeds itself and grows. The animals are thriving, the farm's running smoothly, Ewan's back where he belongs. And for the first time, I'm not doing this on my own anymore. Maybe it's time to start thinking about building more than just a business here. Maybe it's time to build a proper life around it too. This farm's ready for what comes next. And honestly, so am I. August's here, and we're into a brand new year on the farm. This is the season where everything we've been building toward finally starts to matter. Olives are nearly ready, soybeans are in the ground, and the fish food plan we've been talking about for years is no longer just an idea, it's becoming real. Last season was all about foundations. We planted olives, expanded the fields, brought soybeans into rotation, and proved the farm could actually run as a business. Morning, mate. Busy month ahead.
Morning, Liam. Feels like things are finally getting serious now.
I'll be feeding the cows and checking the stock this morning. The soybeans, though, weeds have gotten away on us. Can you head to Kilted Pistons, load the small sprayer with herbicide, and get that field sorted?
Yeah, that's no problem. Might take a bit longer with the small sprayer, but it'll do the job.
Perfect. Right, let's get to work. First job of the day is feeding these Highland cattle. They've been patient, but they're definitely ready for breakfast. 2 bales should keep them happy for now. They're looking good this year. Healthy, calm, and right on track. This year's going to be expensive. Olive harvester, oil mill, flour mill, none of that comes cheap. There's a good chance we'll need to talk to the bank, maybe take on some debt, but that's the reality of growing something properly. The difference now is we've got steady income. Lettuces, lumber, livestock. The farm's carrying itself while we invest in what comes next. Once the olives start producing oil and the barley's turned into flour, everything feeds into the same system. Soybeans, flour, oil, all heading down to Uncle Alistair's fish food plant. From there, fish breeding, and one day, full aquaculture in the loch. It's a long road, but for the first time, every part of the plan actually connects. While Ewan's out spraying the soybean field, I'll finish checking the animals and head over to the goats next. Numbers are growing again out there, and we need to stay on top of it. August's just the beginning, but it already feels like this is the year everything changes.
Right, forks away. Time to check on the goats. "127 goats in the paddock. Plenty of water from the underground supply, and about 23,000 litres of hay left. They're in good shape for now. I'll shift the older goats out of the yoga barn and bring them over here. Keep the younger ones back for the classes. Makes life easier all round. Right then, let's get you lot moving. Just easing the gates open. Oldest ones first. Nice and steady. Hey, you.
Hey, how's your day going?
Not bad at all. Just moving some goats out of the yoga barn into the paddock. Numbers were getting a bit silly in there.
That sounds about right for your farm.
After this, I'm going to check the barley in the bulk hall, see how it's drying. Then I need to lime the olives. Their pH is a bit low.
That's exciting though. Olives are finally becoming a real thing.
Yeah, Feels like it's all starting to connect. What are you up to today?
I'm down at the animal dealer. Repenning lambs, checking weights, sorting paperwork. Busy, but I love it. No 2 days are ever the same.
That's what I love about you. You genuinely care about every animal that comes through.
I couldn't imagine doing anything else. Even the messy days are worth it.
Still thinking about the other night, by the way. Was nice doing some karaoke with you down at the pub.
Yeah, it really was. And now I know you can't sing. We should do that more often, when you're not buried in farm work.
And here was me thinking you enjoyed my rendition of Cotton Eye Joe. Never again.
It was adorable.
Yeah. Anyway, I'd better finish this up.
Good luck with that. I'll see you later.
Will do. Talk soon. You're still around out there? How's it going?
Yeah, all good. This sprayer's tiny though. It's taking forever. I'm nearly done now.
Yeah, probably should have bought a bigger one, but this'll do for now. We need to save every pound we can this year.
Fair enough. Makes sense with everything you've got coming up.
I'm just finishing liming the olives. Once you're done spraying, you can probably head home for the day.
Yep, last couple of runs now. I'll head back once that's done.
Sounds good. See you shortly. Right, that's August pretty much done. Last job of the month. Check on the goat yoga income. £8,000 this month. Can't complain about that at all. That's August wrapped. Good month. Let's see what September brings. September's here. Olives are growing nicely now. Not long until harvest. And of course, pouring rain. Classic Scottish September. Let's check on the cows. 30 of them in here now. All lying about like they're playing dead. Just warm, dry, and very comfortable by the looks of it. And that'll be Ewan, just in time. Morning, Ewan. Cows are looking spot on.
Yeah, they're in great shape. Can't complain at all.
I'll be picking up the lettuces today and taking them down to the warehouse, along with the timber from the sawmill. While I'm gone, can you hitch up the cedar and get barley planted in fields 9 and 13? This rain should leave the ground perfect.
Yep, sounds good. I'll get straight onto it.
Right then, let's get to work. Right, I'll hitch this trailer up, get some deliveries done, and bring a bit of money in for September. Hey, Uncle Alistair.
Morning, Liam. Thought I'd check in. How's that fish food project coming along?
Busy. Soybeans are in the ground now. Barley's just been planted again last month. And the olives are nearly ready. Soybeans should be harvested around November. Olives next month. There's a lot happening all at once.
Sounds like you've got the raw ingredients moving. But what's the plan for processing it all? Barley needs to become flour. Olives need to become oil.
Yeah, that's the next big step. I've been thinking about it a lot. Where the old silage pit used to be, by the greenhouses, that space is free now. I've been talking to the builders about putting a flour mill and an oil mill there, if they'll fit.
Good thinking. Planning ahead is half the battle.
Construction should start over winter if everything lines up. Hopefully they'll be finished in time for when the olives and barley really start flowing.
Just make sure you've got enough volume to keep those factories running. They're expensive bits of kit.
That's the tricky part. I don't really know the yield requirements yet. We'll have to play it year by year. Adjust acreage, watch the numbers, scale up or down depending on how the finances look.
And don't forget, you'll need an olive harvester.
Yeah, I know. Those aren't cheap either. I've got a feeling I'll be visiting the bank again before long.
Just be careful with debt. It creeps up fast if the monthly income doesn't keep pace.
Understood. It's a risk, But if we don't invest, we don't grow. And if this works, it all feeds back into the fish food operation.
That's true. Expansion done right pays for itself, eventually. Listen, when you're free today, come down to the docks. I've got something I want to show you.
Something you want to show me? What is it?
Can't say over the phone. You'll have to come see for yourself.
All right, you've got my attention. I'll finish up on the farm and head down later.
Good man. See you soon.
Catch you later. That should be the last of it for today. Field 9's looking good, barley's finally in the ground, and Ewan's making steady progress over in 13. Honestly, this is one of those days where everything's just ticking along how it should. It's funny. A year ago, half of this was still just ideas. Olives in the ground, soybeans coming along, barley going in on time. Even the animals feel settled. Right, tractor can stay here. I'll park this up and head into town. Uncle Alistair sounded serious on the phone. Didn't want to say anything outright. Said he had something to show me down at the docks. Could be paperwork, could be plans, could be nothing. But knowing him, it's probably something he's been sitting on for a while. Either way, I've got time. Let's go see what's got him thinking.
I'm glad you came down, Liam. I didn't want to do this over the phone. Some things you need to see with your own eyes.
You've got me curious now. What is it?
This. Everything tied to the factory. The deeds, ownership records, the original purchase, the expansions, the dock access rights. All of it.
You brought the deeds down here?
Aye, because I'm starting to think seriously about the future. I won't be running that place forever, and lately I've had people knocking. Investors, big ones, plenty of money.
And they're interested in the business?
They say they are, but they don't talk about fish feed. They talk about land value, redevelopment, logistics hubs. Once it's sold, that's it. The place I built from scratch is gone.
So, you'd rather sell it to someone who keeps it alive?
Exactly. And that's why I'm showing you this. I'd rather see you own it one day than watch it torn apart by people who don't care what it does or why it exists.
I won't lie to you. I don't have that kind of money right now. Not even close. Between the farm, the mills I still need to build, it's a lot.
I know. I'm not asking for an answer today. I just wanted you to understand what's coming, and that if you ever wanted it, I'd give you the chance before anyone else.
I appreciate that more than you know. I'll need time. Proper time to think.
That's all I'm asking. Have a think. When the time comes, we'll talk again.
So that's what this is about. Not today, not tomorrow, but soon enough. Big money sniffing around, looking at land instead of livelihoods.
Hey Liam, just finishing up the second field now. Barley's in, nice and even. I'll be heading home shortly. Margaret's got soup on the go.
Perfect timing then. Fields look great from my end. Thanks for cracking on with it today.
Yep, hard not to rush when you know there's soup waiting.
Can't argue with that. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Right, last stop before calling it a day. Let's see how our four-legged entertainers have done. Another 8,000 coming in from the goat yoga. Not bad at all. These goats are quietly becoming one of the most reliable parts of the whole operation. September's wrapped up nicely. Crops are in, animals are settled, and there's bigger questions on the horizon. But we'll tackle those when the time comes. Onwards into October. October's here. Autumn's properly set in now, and we're heading into one of the biggest months this farm's ever had. Let's check on the cows first. 7-month-olds looking good, 13-month-olds growing nicely, And the 24-month mums, 10 of them, all pregnant. About 4 months out from calving. Ah, just in time. That'll be Ewan. October means olives, and right now, we don't have a harvester.
Yeah, I was wondering how you were planning to tackle that one.
There's no way we can buy one outright. Budget just won't stretch that far. So it's hire purchase or nothing.
Makes sense. Better to own it long term than rent one for a fortune every year.
Exactly. If the olives do what we think they'll do, a couple of harvests should cover the cost, and once the oil's flowing, the whole production line starts making sense. Right, here we are. Kilted pistons. Time to see what they've got. 2 options. One cheaper brand, never heard of it, 253,000. Tempting. And then there's the New Holland, 306,000. More expensive, but it's a name I trust. I've already gone New Holland with the tractor. Might as well stick with what I know. 182 horsepower, 4,000 litres of olive capacity, 4 miles an hour working speed, 5% deposit, 15,000 up front. Monthly repayments are going to sting, 25,000 a month. That's not small money. But this is the cost of moving forward. Well, here it is. New Holland Browd 9090X Olive. Never driven one of these before. Never harvested olives before either. Looks complicated. Buttons everywhere. But honestly, it's kind of exciting. Let's get this back to the farm and figure it out. Straight to the grove. Right, controls everywhere. This is definitely a learning curve. New Holland tractor, New Holland olive harvester. If nothing else, we're committed now. All right, here goes.
How's it going out there? You figured it out yet?
I think so. Olives are flying into the back and the trees are clearing, so that feels like success.
That's a good sign. I'll hitch up the flatbed and start hauling timber from the sawmill. We're going to need the cash after that purchase.
Yeah, no kidding. This year's getting expensive fast.
Once the timber's sold, I'll head back into the forest and get some more trees down.
Perfect. Cheers, mate. And just like that, we're harvesting olives. One more piece of the puzzle finally moving into place.
Right, that's 4,000 litres full. Time to unload this harvester into the trailer Ewan parked up for us. All right, here we go. Look at that, olives flowing straight in, filling the trailer nicely. 4,000 litres. Love to see it. Right then, back onto the rows. Plenty more to get through today. Hello, Liam speaking.
Hi, Liam. Sorry to call out of the blue. My name's Callum Reed. Walter gave me your number.
Oh yeah? Right. And what can I do for you, Callum?
I'm a local land consultant. I work around Kinlig and the surrounding estates. Forestry, production land, infrastructure, that sort of thing. Walter mentioned you've been expanding pretty aggressively this past year.
I suppose you could say that. We've had a lot on the go.
Olives, soybeans, forestry, livestock, and now I hear talk of production chains and processing facilities. That's not something many farms around here attempt.
It's definitely not the easy route, but it's the direction we're heading.
That's exactly why I wanted to reach out. Farms that try to do everything themselves usually struggle. Farms that plan 5 years ahead, they tend to survive.
And where do you fit into all this?
Let's just say I keep an eye on land movements, sales that don't make the listings, sites with long-term potential that most people overlook.
I won't lie, expansion's on the table, but money's tight right now.
I expected that. I'm not calling to sell you anything today, just to introduce myself. and to say that opportunities don't always wait for perfect timing.
Fair enough.
I'll be around if you ever want to talk land, logistics, or risks that don't show up on spreadsheets. Give me a call.
All right, Callum. Appreciate the call.
Good luck with the harvest. Sounds like you've got something interesting building out there.
Huh. That's a new one. Walter doesn't usually pass my number around unless he thinks it's worth listening to. Now, slight problem. We've got a full trailer load of olives and absolutely nowhere to store them. Didn't really think this part through, did we?
Not even a little bit. Good thing we cleared that space by the greenhouses.
Can you grab the combine and get it out of the way? Maybe park it on the grass by the house. I'll talk to the builders and get this sorted.
Sounds like a plan. I'll shift it now.
Right then. This is the space. Big, open, right next to the greenhouses. £240,000 for the oil mill. But if this plan's going to work, this is non-negotiable. And there it is. Just like that. A full-scale oil processing mill. Big blue building, fits nicely in the yard. Drop-off point right at the front, collection area around the back for bottled oil. And back here, a small office. Somewhere to manage logistics, production, and all the boring but important stuff. All right, let's fire this thing up. Olive oil production is live. 240 cycles per month. It takes 25 olives to produce 10 litres of oil. We haven't crunched the numbers yet, but we will. How many olives we need depends entirely on how much fish food we plan to make at Uncle Alistair's factory. For now, we get this running, see what the yields look like, and adjust the orchard size if we need to. Here we go. Look at that. Olives tipping straight into the mill. Months of work finally moving into the next stage. Right, your turn to enjoy the new harvester. You can finish off the olive rows. I'll take it easy for a bit with the tractor and trailer.
Sounds like a plan.
Plenty still to do, but this feels like a big step forward.
Second load coming through now. Hard to believe how quick this filled up.
Olives are flowing nicely. Harvest going better than I expected, honestly.
Trees held up well. Rows were clean. Yields look decent.
This trailer's sitting at about 8,000 litres now.
And I've almost got another full tank here. Last row now.
That'll put the whole grove around, what, 25,000 litres all up?
Roughly, yeah. That's a good number to note down.
Question is it enough?
Hard to say until we run the numbers.
Once we work out how much oil we actually need for a full year of fish food, we'll know.
I'll head off home then. Margaret's got dinner waiting.
Can't argue with that. Thanks for today. Big help. And just like that, the olive harvest is done. 25,000 litres from our first ever season. Not bad. But not definitive either. We've got oil going into production now, barley in the ground, soybeans on the way, but the real test is whether all of this actually lines up once the numbers are in front of us. For now though, the work's done. Olives are processed, machines are parked, and Ewan's clocked off for the day. Last job, like always, is sorting the books. Goat yoga's come through again. £8,000 straight into the account. We were sitting at 26,000. That bumps us up nicely. It's not much, but it matters. Every bit does. Let's see what November brings.
Hi Liam, it's John from the bank. I'm calling about your account. We received your loan payment this month, but it was late. I need you to check your accounts today and make sure there are sufficient funds by the end of the month. This is the first time you've missed a payment, and we can't allow that to happen more than 2 months in a row.
I understand. I'm sorry about that. I'll check the accounts right now and see what's going on.
Thank you. Please get back to me if there are any issues.
Right, let's see what's actually going on here. Blimey! Hire purchase payments. Almost 36,000 a month. Minus £12,000. We finished last month with 36,000 in the bank. Add the loan repayment on top, another 9,000. That's nearly £45,000 leaving the account every single month. Alistair warned me this could happen. We cannot let this happen again. 50,000 in the bank at the end of every month, minimum. Otherwise the bank's going to shut us down. Morning, Ewan. We've got a problem.
Doesn't sound good. What's going on?
Bank rang this morning. We missed a payment last month. First time, but still, it's not good. We're paying nearly 45 grand a month in loans and hire purchase. Didn't fully clock how heavy that was going to be.
Right. So this month's about damage control.
Exactly. Once the rain clears, can you prep the combine and start harvesting the soybeans? While you're doing that, I'll run deliveries. Lettuces, goat milk, dairy products. Feed the animals. Keep everything moving.
Sounds like a plan. Hopefully we can at least break even.
We need to. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, you don't usually sound like that. What's going on?
I'm starting to worry, Fee. The loans are hitting harder than I expected. Hire purchase on the harvester, the oil mill, the combine, plus the main loan. We're bleeding money every month right now.
Liam, that's a lot of debt.
I know, but we were investing in the future. Productions take time.
Investing's fine, but only if you can survive the short term. You need breathing room. Cash, now.
I've been looking around the farm, and honestly, the animals might be the answer.
What do you mean?
I've got over 200 goats. Too many. And we don't have the fields to keep making hay. Hay's running low already, and winter's even started yet.
Selling goats would make sense. My bosses would take them. Good quality stock too.
I've even thought about selling the beef cows, resetting the animals completely. Keep the goat yoga goats, sell the rest, start fresh once finances stabilise.
That's not failure, Liam. That's survival. Sometimes stepping back is what lets you move forward again.
I hate the idea, but I hate the idea of losing the farm more.
Whatever you decide, I've got your back. We'll make it work.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, I'll see you later, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Bye. Right, enough talking. Time to earn. If this month doesn't turn around, we'll have to make some hard calls. While I'm running these last deliveries, I just want to take a moment to thank the people who genuinely keep this farm moving. The NEXTGEN legends. You know who you are. Chunk Chew, Chicken with Gun, Mega Lucario 4455, Anthony Richardson, Florian Riedel 1669, Kai Yatsi. Your support means more than you probably realise. Through the good months and the tough ones, you're always there. This farm doesn't just run on crops and machines. It runs on people backing the journey. So thank you, truly. Right, trailer's ready. Time to head out and give Ewan a hand with this soybean harvest. Ewan, give me a moment away. How are you getting on out there?
Just filling up my first tank now. Nearly full.
Already? That's only the first one.
Yep, I've cleared over half the field already.
Yield doesn't look amazing from here.
That's soybeans for you. They never look impressive, but it adds up in the end. I'll unload this into your trailer, Then I'll finish off the rest of the field.
Fingers crossed it's enough for what we need. If this comes up short, it puts a bit of pressure on the whole fish food plan this year.
Let's see where we land before we panic. Worst case, we adjust next season. That's farming.
Yeah, one step at a time. Watching those soybeans come off, this is where all the planning finally turns into numbers. We've got olives in the mill, barley ready for flour, soybeans coming in now. But the margins are tight. Too tight. If this works, it changes everything. If it doesn't, we rethink, adapt, survive. Farming's funny like that. One good harvest can erase months of stress.
Just a heads up, Liam. I've put the combine away now. I'm heading out to the forest to bring in a few more trees. Sawmill was running a bit low.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll grab the goat yoga income first, then I'll join you out there. If there was ever a month we need that money, it's now.
Too right. I'll see you out there in a bit.
Right. Let's see what we've got this month. £7,000. Not as much as last time, but still a solid, steady income. These goats keep quietly saving the farm. 172 goats in the paddock now. At this rate, we'll be pushing 200 before long. The sawmill's sitting at 25,000 litres of wood. We'll push that up a bit more before month's end, give ourselves a buffer. Ewan's been hammering this forest. We're a long way back on this right-hand side now. Clearing this area is step one. This is where the quarry goes one day. Not yet though. Too many other productions to fund first. The quarry, the dairy, they'll come once the fish food starts paying its way. For now, we've got enough money to see us into December. Winter won't be easy, but we're still here. Let's bring on December.
December's here. Winter's set in, the days are short, and the real test begins. Only £22,000 left in the bank. Cows are looking good, production's ticking along, but we've got no room for mistakes now. First job of the day is feeding these cows, and honestly, it's starting to worry me. We're running out of hay fast, and with the herd growing every month, they're eating more than I planned for. No grass fields left, no silage this year. Once this hay's gone, we're either buying feed or we're in trouble. Ewan's away for the next couple of months. He and Margaret have escaped to Spain, chasing the sun, while I hold the fort through winter. Should be fine though, no big field work. Just buying, selling, feeding, and keeping this place alive. Right, cows are fed. Time to hitch up the flatbed and get this wood sold. We need money. Fast. Every load counts right now. Selling the wood brings some cash in, but it's nowhere near enough for what's coming. If this plan is going to work, I need a flour mill, and that means a visit to the bank. Here's the problem. We've got olives turning into oil, soybeans coming in soon, but the barley, it's useless unless we can turn it into flour. Without a flour mill on the farm, the entire fish food plan falls apart. Everything needs to feed into Uncle Alistair's factory, and right now, we're one production short, which means debt. Again. Hey John, I would like to get another farm loan, please.
Liam, I'll be straight with you. You're already carrying a fair bit of debt. Higher purchase on the olive harvester, higher purchase on the combine, and you've still got nearly a year left on that £300,000 loan.
I know, but this next step is critical. Without the flour mill, the whole production chain stops before it starts.
How much are you asking for?
300,000, 3 years. This isn't about surviving winter. It's about making this farm sustainable.
All right, we can approve it, but it won't be cheap. 4% interest. Monthly repayments just over £9,000.
That works. It has to.
Then it's approved. But Liam, you're walking a fine line now. Miss payments again, and we'll be having a very different conversation.
Thanks, John. Have a good day. Right, that's the loan approved. And more debt. But now, at least the plan can move forward.
Leaving town now. Loan approved, 300,000 in the bank. That puts us at just over £380,000 total. A scary number, but also a huge opportunity if we get this right. Back home. Right, this is the spot. Plenty of space here, close to the oil mill, easy access for trailers. This should be perfect. First though, this combine's in the way. Let's get you moved. That'll do nicely. Parked up on the lawn by the house. Out of the way, but still easy to grab when we need it. All right, time to get this mill built and finally turn that barley into flour. And just like that, wow, look at that. £290,000 well spent. The flour mill is finally up, sitting right beside the oil mill. This looks incredible. Barley goes in at the front here, pallets of flour come out the back. Storage space is perfect, layout makes sense, and it ties everything together exactly how I pictured it. This is the missing piece of the puzzle. Let's get inside and see what this thing needs. All right, barley flour production on. It takes 30 units of barley to produce 22 units of flour, running up to 480 cycles per month. For now, let's get this thing moving. A few more jobs to tick off before calling it a day. Trailer first. Let's get some barley in here and give the mill something to chew on. 50,000 litres sitting in bulk storage. This trailer will take 18,500 litres. There we go. Let's get this tipped in and start making some flour. Perfect. We'll start with one trailer for now, see how it goes, and feed it more as we need to. You can already see it ticking away. Flour pallets starting to build up straight away. Over at the oil mill, still around 15,000 litres of olives inside, steadily producing bottled oil. That won't last forever, but with the extra trees we planted this year, next season should be far stronger. Last job of the month, and my favourite. £8,000 from the goat yoga for December. Steady, reliable, and honestly keeping us afloat more than I ever expected. New year next, new challenges. January, and the snow hasn't stopped falling for days. First stop, the cows. And yeah, I've done it again. Feed's running low. 30 cows in this pen now, and they're absolutely hammering through the hay. Wow, look at that. 8 full pallets of flour already sitting there, ready to go. The barley's been working overtime. There's still about 6,500 litres of barley left inside the mill as well, so we've got more flour coming yet. All right, time to brave the snow and get a few jobs done. We won't be doing anything major this month, but there's still plenty that needs ticking off. First priority, feed. Every bale counts right now. With these on the trailer, the cows will be sorted for a bit longer, but I can't ignore this anymore. We're running out of feed faster than I planned for. Grass is months away. Even when spring comes, I still need a field, seed, time, and money. I really didn't think this part through properly. The soybeans might be the answer. If I can harvest them earlier this year, maybe October instead of November, I could plant grass straight after. That would at least give me one cut by March or April, just enough to keep the animals going. Then I replant soybeans again later, rotate the field, crops and grass working together. It's risky, but at the moment, feed is the biggest ticking clock on this farm. Right, next job, wood chips. We've got 53,000 litres sitting in the sawmill. January's the best time to sell,
and at £545 per 1,000 litres, this should bring in a decent chunk. Let's get this loaded, get it sold, and get back inside before my hands freeze solid.
Hey, how's things holding up out there?
Cold, busy, and if I'm being straight, a bit stressful. I had to take out another loan to get the flour mill built, but it's running now. The oil mill's bottling oil, the flour's stacking up, and the soybeans are ready to go once Ewan's back.
I just worry about the debt, Liam. It's a lot to carry.
I know. We're still bringing money in every month. Once the fish food starts moving, that's when this all pays off. At least, that's the hope.
Just promise me you'll be careful.
I promise.
All right, see you tonight, honey.
Yeah, see you then. Can't wait. All right, last job of the month. Goat yoga income. £5,000. Not massive, but steady. That leaves us with around 80,000 in the bank heading into February. But the systems are running. The plan is finally moving. Let's see what February brings.
February's here. The snow's finally cleared, but winter has well and truly settled in now. And better yet, Ewan's back. Holiday done, rested up, and ready to get stuck back into farm life. Ewan, good to have you back, mate. January was interesting, to say the least. Took on another loan, got the flour mill built, oil mills running, but it's been tight. How was Spain?
Warm. Too warm. Nice break though. Margaret loved it. Feels good to be back doing something useful again.
Good timing too. This month's a big one. If you hitch up the flatbed and load the flour and oil, I'll follow behind with the soybeans.
Sounds like a great plan.
Right then, time to get moving. Look at that. 18 full pallets of barley flour stacked and ready. Oil mill next. 9 pallets ready to go, with another 4 almost finished. All right, soybeans next. 15,000 litres loaded into the trailer. That should be enough to get the first proper run going. Time to call Uncle Alistair. Uncle, we're heading your way. You at the factory?
Aye, I'm at the factory now. Everything's prepped and ready for you.
Perfect. We're on our way with the flour, oil and soybeans. The whole lot.
That's brilliant to hear. See you shortly.
All right, here we are. It's just up here on the right, Ewan. Pull in and unload. I'll follow straight behind.
Got it. Once this is done, I'll head back and get some more trees into the sawmill.
That'd be perfect. See you back at the farm. Right, soybeans unloaded. I'll head inside and make sure everything's set up properly. Fish food production activated. 60 soybeans, 8 olive oil per 100 fish food, 120 cycles a month. This is it.
Ah, Liam, you made it. Already getting yourself acquainted with the setup, I see.
Yeah, everything's here. Great to finally see it all together.
That's what I like to see. I'll have the lads prioritise your batches and keep everything separate. This'll be your run. Let's see what this idea can really do.
Thanks, Alistair. I really appreciate it. Right, back to the farm. A couple more small jobs to wrap up the day. And just like that, the plan is finally in motion.
Right, Yoga Goat's looking hungry again. Let's get you some more hay before anyone starts complaining. A few bales in, nice and easy. That should keep them happy for a bit. Next job, deliveries. Warehouse run. Wood, pallets, whatever we can move. Every pound counts right now. All right, let's get to work.
Afternoon, Liam. Heard Callum Reed gave you a call.
Yeah, He rang out of the blue the other day, said you passed my number on. Just wanted to understand why, and whether I should be listening to him. I don't mind people reaching out, but things are getting serious on this farm now.
Fair question. I wouldn't give your number out lightly. Callum's sharp. He's not a farmer, but he understands land, logistics, long-term value. He's been sniffing around opportunities up this way for a while. When he asked who I trusted to actually build something, not flip it, your name came up.
That's good to hear. Still, timing's everything. I've expanded fast. Oil mills running, flour mills running, fish foods finally started, but the cash flow's tight.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I thought you two should at least talk. You've always played the long game, Liam. Callum respects that.
I appreciate that. I do want to expand, just not recklessly. I'm clearing the forest behind the olives and goat paddock next. Thinking quarry, maybe a stonemason down the line.
That's a smart move. You've got clean water under that land, pure stuff. Quarry plus water access, that's easy money if you do it right. No hauling water in, no extra costs, just pump and process.
Exactly my thinking. But again, it all costs to start.
You also mentioned Alistair when you called earlier.
Yeah, he's thinking about selling the fish food factory eventually. Wants me to have first refusal, but I just can't afford it right now. He mentioned investors though. That's what's bothering me.
I thought it might. I do know them, Liam.
You do?
One of them, anyway. Sebastian Calder. He's Ryan Calder's cousin.
That's not what I expected.
He's not Ryan Calder himself, if that's what you're thinking. Different cloth entirely. Smarter, more polished. But that doesn't always make him safer.
That's exactly what worries me.
He's a businessman first. If something stops making sense on paper, he'll strip it down and move on. Alistair wouldn't want that, and neither would you.
No, that factory needs to keep doing what it was built for. Sounds like I need to tread carefully, with Callum and with Calder's cousin.
That's all I wanted you to know. Talk to them, listen, but don't rush anything. You've built something real there. Don't let anyone convince you otherwise.
Thanks, Walter. Really, that helps more than you know. Right, last job of the month. Goat yoga income time. £8,000. Not flashy, but steady. That puts us just under 85,000 in the bank. Not comfortable, but enough to keep moving. March is next, and things are only going to get bigger from here.
March is here. Winter's finally starting to loosen its grip. And for the first time in a while, it actually feels like things might be moving forward again. The Highland cattle are doing well. 40 in the pen now, with 10 new calves just born. A quick look at the goats too. 30 out of 32 in the goat yoga pen. Plenty of food left, plenty of milk coming in. And here comes Ewan now.
Morning, Liam. Looks like a decent day for it at least.
Morning. The olive guys are due shortly. We're expanding the grove today. Once the trees are in, can you load up the sawmill output and run it down to the warehouse? I'll head to the fish food factory and make sure everything's ready to go. When you're done, come grab me and we'll get it all shifted.
Sounds good. I'll see you down there once the trees are sorted.
Right then, let's get this done. Heading down to the olive grove now. It's actually pretty satisfying seeing this place grow. A few months ago, this was just grass.
They're here now. Just let them know where you want the rows and they'll crack on.
Perfect. Thanks, Ewan. I'll meet you down at the fish food factory. Well, look at that. 5 new rows along this side and 1 more on the far end to balance it out.
That's exactly what we needed. This grove's finally starting to look like a proper operation. Right, let's get moving. There it is, the fish food factory, all ready in the loading bay. 5 full pallets of fish food, 2,000 litres per pallet. That's honestly incredible to see. Ewan should be here any second.
There we go.
I can't believe it's actually come together. Flour, oil, soybeans, it's all finally working.
Only weak point is the soybeans. Everything else looks solid, but we're definitely short there.
Yeah, we'll need more field space eventually. Just not something we can afford right now.
One step at a time. I'll get this down to the warehouse and sold.
All right, and time for me to get back as well and get some things squared away for the day.
Liam, sold it. About 18 grand for that batch. Not bad at all.
18,000. It's not massive, but it proves the system works. And this is only the beginning. Thanks, Ewan. That's March wrapped up. The fish food is flowing, the olive grove's expanded, and for the first time this season, it feels like we've built something that can actually last. Now we prep for spring and summer, April through August. More growth, more pressure, and a lot more riding on this plan.
April already. Just like that, we're into the next phase of the year. The plan is set, the investments are locked in, and now it's time to actually see if this all works. Barley to harvest in the coming months, soybeans to get in the ground, wood to keep selling, products to keep moving, and maybe some tough decisions around animals if money gets tight again.
Morning, Liam. Yep, I'm just about ready to go. What do you want me starting on?
If you can hitch up the planter and get the soybeans planted in field 10, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll give the tractor a quick wash first, and then I'll head straight out.
Nice one. After that, if you're up for it, head back into the forest and get a few more trees cut down and into the sawmill.
No worries at all. I'll crack on with that once the planting's done.
Perfect. Let's get to work. While Ewan's out there planting the soybeans, I'll get on with a few jobs of my own. First up, I want to check on the barley and then get some deliveries done. We need money moving this month. It feels good finally being in this part of the year. Things are growing, plans are in motion, and for the first time in a while, it doesn't feel like we're just reacting to problems. Now look at this barley. This field is in incredible shape. Yield sitting at about 121%. Nitrogen is spot on, pH levels are good. Honestly, I couldn't have asked for better. The only thing we're missing right now is more soybeans. Ideally, I'd love to buy that field between 13 and 10 and really scale this up properly. But that's just not realistic at the moment. The money isn't there, and after the year we've had, I'm not taking on any more land until things stabilise. Speaking of money, we're sitting at just £27,000 in the bank. That's not comfortable. With the loans and higher purchase repayments ticking over every month, we really need to be clearing at least £50,000 consistently, or things could get messy again. Right, let's get these deliveries sold. There we go. Wood beams, planks, long planks, all sold. Just over £40,000 back into the account. That puts us at £68,000, which feels a lot healthier already.
I'm back in the forest now, getting a couple of the bigger trees loaded into the sawmill.
Nice work. How's it looking down there?
Really good, actually. That space is opening up fast. Won't be long before this whole side is cleared out.
That's good to hear. We'll need to think long term about keeping enough timber for the sawmill, but that's a problem for another day.
Yeah, plenty on our plates already, and then I'll head home and get some rest.
Sounds good. Thanks for today, mate. I'll see you next month.
Right, last job of the day, and probably the most predictable one on this farm now. Goat yoga. £5,000 straight into the bank. Not massive, but reliable. That brings us up to £73,000 heading into May. Not a huge month, but a solid one. And just like that, April comes to a close. A solid month, no disasters, no big shocks. Let's see what May brings.
May already. Spring's finally starting to show up properly now. The mornings are brighter, the air feels lighter, and for the first time in a while, it actually feels like the farm is waking up again.
Morning, Liam. What's the plan today?
We've got to move the older goats out of the goat yoga pen and into the main paddock. Then, we're going to sell most of them.
Oh, that's a shame. All right. I'll hitch up the animal trailer and get started.
Thanks, mate. I'll give Fiona a call and get some help lined up. Well, this isn't how I imagined this season going. But if we want to keep this farm alive, we need to make at least 50 grand this month just to stay on top of the loans. We don't have crops ready. We don't have much product to move. And the goats, they're about to run out of food. Sorry, guys. I really am. You've done your job. At least we've still got some goat milk to shift. Every bit helps right now. Right, time to call Fiona.
Hey, everything okay?
Yeah, sort of. I've made the call to sell the goats. Most of them.
Oh, that's tough.
It is, but there's a lot of money tied up in them, and they breed like crazy. Once we get a grass field sorted and can make our own hay again, we'll build it back properly. Right now, it's the only move that makes sense.
How many are we talking?
Around 300.
300? I didn't realise the herd had grown that big.
Yeah, it got away from me a bit.
All right, I'll send a livestock lorry down straight away. They should be with you within the hour, and you'll have payment by the end of the day. We'll take good care of them.
I know you will. Talk soon. And just like that, here they come. We started this farm with maybe 10 goats in that yoga barn. 10. Watching it grow into hundreds was incredible. They've been one of the best income streams we've had, especially early on. At least the goat yoga side isn't ending. We're keeping the lambs. We'll start again, just slower, smarter. Still, the pen's empty now. Feels strange, but the money was needed. £111,000 sitting in the bank already. And once everything clears, we're just under £150,000. About £120,000 from the goats alone, plus the milk. That's massive. That gives us breathing room. Now, onto the cows. We'll sell the 3 older groups first. 30 head over the next few months once feed gets tight. Keep 10 calves growing on. Reset the cycle. It's not ideal, but it'll help clear debt and keep us moving forward. Sometimes farming isn't about growing bigger. Sometimes it's about knowing when to step back. Last thing for the month, goat yoga income. £5,000 straight in. That puts us just over £150,000 in the bank as we wrap up May. A hard month, a necessary month. Let's see what June brings.
June. This
is going to be a big one. Barley harvest, cows to sell, straw to bale, products to move. Let's start with the livestock. We're selling the 3 older groups of cows today, the 32-month-olds, the 21-month-olds, and the 15-month-olds. 30 head in total. We'll keep the 10 youngest calves. They'll get fed, they'll grow on slowly, and they'll buy us time until we can finally sort a grass field properly. Fiona already knows. She's sending the livestock lorry back again today to pick them up as they're ready. Ewan, are you able to hop in the combine and head out to field 13 first, then field 9? Barley's ready to come off.
Yep, I'll get onto that right now.
Perfect. I'll bring a trailer up and leave it there for you to load while I get stuck into deliveries. Once you're finished, I'll come back, move the trailer, and we'll start baling all the straw.
Sounds like a good plan. I'll see you out there.
All right, let's make some money. £95,000 in the bank after last month. That's not terrible, but with the loans we've got, it's not comfortable either. I'm straight into deliveries. Wood from the sawmill, lettuce runs, livestock sales. Then back to help in the fields and start baling straw. No wasted time today.
Liam, just thought I'd give you a call. How's the barley harvest looking?
Good. Really good, actually. Ewan's out there now getting it off. I'm juggling deliveries at the same time, trying to keep cash flowing.
That's good to hear. And I wanted to say, the fish food we've been producing from your ingredients has been outstanding. Best quality we've had coming through the factory in years.
That's great to hear. Makes all the stress worth it.
It really does. You're doing something right, Liam. I wanted to raise something with you again, about the factory.
Yeah?
I've had another conversation with the investor, Sebastian Calder, Ryan Calder's cousin.
Right.
He's put in a strong offer. On paper, it's very tempting, but I know his type. He won't keep the place running. He'll tear it down, turn the docks into an import-export hub, and this business, it'll be gone. I don't want that, Liam. This factory is my life's work.
I get that.
I'd much rather sell it to you, keep it local, keep it alive. But I can't just give it away. I need to sell it properly. I'm planning to retire in about 3 years. If you could get the money together by then, I'd feel a lot better handing it over to you.
I'd love that. Truly. Right now, I'm just trying to keep my head above water with the loans and the machines. But give me a year or two. Once the flour, oil, soybeans and fish food are all flowing properly, once we've got aquaculture running, maybe even the quarry and stonemason, and a proper dairy set up, this place could really work.
That's exactly why I want you to have it. No pressure. Just think about it.
I will. I promise.
Good lad. Now go get that barley in.
That's a lot to think about. But first, I've got work to do. June's not going to wait for anyone.
All right, Ewan, I'm just grabbing the trailer for the barley now. I'll drop it off at the mill, bring it straight back out to the field, then we can unload the combine, and I'll park it up on the far side for you.
Yep, sounds good. I'm nearly full on this pass anyway.
After that, I'll head into Kilted Pistons and pick up a stack of hay bales for the calves and the lambs. That should keep them going for the next couple of months at least.
Good thinking. That'll take a bit of pressure off.
Ewan, can I ask you something a bit more serious?
Yeah, go on.
I've always wondered, and I've never wanted to push you, but you never really talk about what happened when you were down in that cellar.
Yeah, I figured this day would come eventually. It started with pressure. That's the easiest way to put it. Morvin, the bookstore owner, she wasn't just running a shop. She was the head of the Highland Land Trust. I didn't know that at first. She sent Ryan Calder to me, told him to have a word. They wanted the farm, wanted me out.
He did the same to me.
Yes, this land is what Thewi wanted. I refused to sell. Didn't matter how much pressure they applied. Then they started asking questions about the water.
The underground supply?
Some of the purest water in the Highlands. Once I realized what was under this place, I knew why they were pushing so hard. I didn't even know the full value of it back then, but they did.
I've tapped it into the greenhouses, the goat paddock, but that's about it for now. Eventually I want it feeding into a quarry if we get one. Really make use of it.
That water's a gold mine if it's used right. The kidnapping happened fast. I was in the bookstore one afternoon, same as always. She offered me a drink. I woke up underground. Cellar, concrete, dark, no windows. Days would pass without seeing her, sometimes weeks. She'd leave food, barely enough. Just enough to keep me alive.
I still can't believe she did that to you.
She was convinced she was doing the right thing. Said the land belonged to the trust. Said I was in the way. That's when I realized she wasn't just corrupt. She was dangerous.
Ryan knocked me out up at the castle ruins once. I remember hearing her voice. That was the first time I knew she was involved.
That was no accident. I hid the evidence as a backup, buried it, drew the map. I never got the chance to give it to anyone before she took me. You finding it, that saved me.
Margaret never gave up. She always knew something was wrong.
She did. She just didn't know where to look. And she was terrified of being wrong. What you did, buying the farm, following the clues, putting it all together. You didn't have to, but you did. I owe you my life.
You don't owe me anything.
I get to be back here, close to Margaret, on the land. No pressure, no ownership weighing me down. Just farming again. It's over now. Morven's behind bars. Ryan's gone. The past stays where it belongs. You've made this farm into something I never could have. Working here with you, these last couple of years, it's been the best part of getting my life back. I hope we keep doing this for a long time yet.
Me too, Ewan. Me too.
All right, back to work, yeah?
Yeah, back to work. That's a lot to take in. Hearing Ewan say it out loud like that really puts it into perspective. 3 years of his life stolen, locked away. And yet here he is, back on the land, doing what he loves, finding peace in the simple rhythm of farming again. I don't think I'll ever fully understand what that must have been like for him, but I'm glad he's here. I'm glad he's enjoying this place again. And speaking of Ewan, looks like he's just finished up with the combining over in Field 9. He's loading up that final full trailer now. He'll take that back to the yard, get it parked up, and then head home for the day. I'll stay out here and finish baling what's left. We've both earned a breather after today. That pretty much wraps up this month. Barley's in, straws baled, big decisions made, even bigger truths uncovered. And honestly, it's been a heavy one, emotionally and financially. Next month, I'm giving Ewan some time off. He's earned it. Harvest like that takes it out of you, and after everything he's been through, he deserves a proper break. I'll handle things solo for a bit, nothing too crazy, just the small but important jobs. I'll be collecting the straw bales, keeping an eye on the animals,
making sure the productions are ticking along properly and spending some proper time on the olive grove. Those trees are going to be a big part of what comes next, and they need attention. July's about consolidation, catching our breath, making sure everything we've built so far is actually working the way it should. No big risks, no major purchases, just steady progress. After everything that's happened this month, I think that's exactly what this farm needs. And as always, last job of the month. Goat yoga. Let's see. There we go. Another payout. £275,000 sitting in the bank now. That's a strong place to be heading into the next month, especially after everything we've taken on. Alright, that's June wrapped up. Time to see what July brings.
July. Final month of the season. Standing in the yard for a moment, just taking it all in. £230,000 in the bank, the farm quiet, and Ewan finally taking some well-earned time off after the harvest. It feels strange without him here, but he's earned the break. First stop, the flour mill. 54,000 litres of barley sitting in the system, 8 pallets of flour ready to go, but production's paused. That won't do. Quick trip into the office, switch it back on, and we'll let this thing run non-stop for the next couple of months. Over at the oil mill now, only 2 pallets of olive oil produced, and no olives left in storage. Over by the goat yoga pen now, 19 goats left. These are the ones that'll rebuild the herd properly, slowly this time. Once the pen fills again, we'll rotate older goats back out like before. No rushing it. Right, time to move. Flatbed's hooked up, heading out to collect the straw bales. Easy money, clean job. As I'm loading these up, it's hard not to think about how much this farm's been through already this year. We started the season buried under loans, juggling productions, selling animals we didn't want to sell. Decisions that honestly could have sunk the whole place. But step by step, things started to line up. The oil mill's running, the flour mill's running. Fish food isn't just an idea anymore. Straw sold, trailer put away. Now for the job we've ignored too long. The olive grove. We expanded it, but we haven't cared for it properly yet. Weeds are creeping in, soil's compacting, and if we don't fix that now, yields will suffer later. Into the Landini. Mulcher on the front, subsoiler on the back. Small tractor, perfect for tight rows. Mulching keeps weeds down and nutrients where they should be. Subsoiling opens the soil, lets the roots breathe. Olives need space below ground just as much as above. Row by row, it starts to look right again. Clean lines, healthy soil. 6 extra rows planted, and next season, these trees should finally start paying us back. That brings us to the bigger picture. Next year is where all of this either works or it doesn't. We've got the oil mill, we've got the flour mill. Once the soybeans come off, grass has to go straight in. Feed security comes first now. Ideally, we buy the field next to 13, put grass in there too, and rotate properly. If the fish food runs consistently, we're looking at around 20,000 a month. That's the foundation. From there, the fishery behind the olive grove becomes real. Instead of selling fish food, we use it ourselves, control the entire chain. And once that's running, aquaculture on the loch is the next step. Salmon changes everything. But there's still one decision hanging over this farm: the fish food factory. If I don't buy it, someone else will. And if the wrong person gets it, it won't exist for long. So, what comes next? Do we double down on fish food? Move into quarry and stone?
Build a proper dairy? Or try to do it all, carefully, one step at a time? I don't have every answer yet, but for the first time in a long time, this farm feels like it's finally pointing somewhere real.
There's a lot to be excited about this year. Big plans, big investments, and hopefully, big returns. We've stabilised the farm. We've survived the rough years, and now it's time to push forward. There's a lot to do, and a lot of money to make if this all works the way it should. Right, better check in with Ewan and see if he's about today.
Yeah, I'm around. What do you need me on?
I'll be hitching up the flatbed and getting some deliveries done. If you could head out to the forest and start clearing trees along that rock face, that'd be perfect. We need to open that area up so we can eventually get the quarry built. That water supply under the land is too good not to use.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. I'll get onto that now. Anything else you want done this month?
Just keep the lumber mill topped up. And later on, we'll head down to Uncle Alistair's fish food factory together. I want to collect the fish feed and take a proper look at buying the young fish breeding facility behind the olive grove.
Sounds good. I'll see you later on.
Right then, let's see what this lot brings in. That's just over £26,000. Not bad at all. Solid start. The only thing left is about 3,000 litres of goat milk, so we'll run that down to the dairy and get everything cleared for August. It still feels strange not having the full herds anymore, but it was the right call. We've kept 10 of the younger Highland cattle, and the goat yoga herd is still ticking along nicely. Once we get grass planted again through the soybean rotation, feeding won't be such a worry. One cut of grass a year from that rotation could make all the difference. Right, next job. Let's load up the remaining olive oil and flour. Once that's on the trailer, we'll meet up with Ewan and head down to the fish food factory. I've got the oil and flour loaded, heading down to the fish factory now. If you can follow me and help load the fish feed, we'll head straight to the young fish breeding site after.
No worries, I'm right behind you.
Every time I come down here, it feels more real. This place has produced 7 full pallets of fish feed already. 2,000 litres per pallet. That's 14,000 litres ready to go. If this keeps up, the aquaculture side of the farm could finally become something serious.
It's come together well. Hard to believe all the steps it took to get here.
Right, here we are. The young fish breeding facility. £95,000 to purchase. And just like that, it's ours. £141,000 left in the bank. Plenty of breathing room. This place looks incredible. No fish in here yet, but as soon as we turn the production on and drop the feed in, we'll start breeding young salmon straight away. They'll grow steadily over the next few months. The production uses 71 fish feed to produce 78 young salmon, running 168 cycles per month. That's a solid output. Not instant money, but long-term value. Exactly what this farm needs. Olives into oil, barley into flour, soybeans from the fields. All of it feeding into this one system. The only thing we're missing now is more soybeans. And that's going to be a big focus this year. Watching those first young salmon swimming around, it really does feel like all the risk was worth it. Right, let's head home. Ewan's off for the day, and that's August just about wrapped up. Last job as always, goat yoga income. £12,000 this month. That's massive. £153,000 in the bank. Aquaculture underway, production's running,
and momentum finally on our side. A strong start to Season 8. Let's see what September brings.
September already. Autumn's pushing through. The days are getting shorter, and there's plenty to keep us busy this month. Morning, Ewan. You around today?
Yeah, I'm on my way in now.
Perfect. I'm going to hitch up the cedar and get out sowing the barley. If you could hook up the fertilizer and head over to the olive grove, that'd be great. Those trees need a bit of love.
No worries. I'll get onto that now.
Once that's done, can you head back into the forest and clear a bit more out toward that rock face? We're getting close now, and it'd be great to have that opened up by the end of the year.
Yeah, sounds good. See you out there. Have a good one.
Hey you, how's your day going?
Busy, but good. Just wanted to check in. By the way, those goats you sent through, they sold really well. They went to a good home, called the restaurant.
Right, well, at least everyone wins. Well, everyone except the goats. Still, I'm glad it worked out. That money really helped steady things here.
It definitely did. How's the farm looking today?
Good, actually. I'm out sowing barley at the moment. Ewan's fertilizing the olives and clearing trees. Everything's ticking along nicely.
Sounds like he's really settled in there now.
Yeah, he really has. Feels like the farm's finally running as a team again. Hard to believe we've been together nearly 2 years now.
I know. Time flies when you're juggling farms and animals.
Yeah, it really does.
All right, well, have fun out there. I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, see you then. Right, let's see what else needs doing today. The young Highland cattle are looking great. 10 of them now, growing steadily. Plenty of feed in there too, about 55,000 litres. They're well sorted for now. Over at the goat yoga pen, 19 goats left, plenty of milk pallets ready to go, which is great. But feed's getting low. About 400 litres left, so we'll need to top that up soon. Right, time to hitch up the flatbed. I'll grab the milk from the goat yoga pen and take it down to the dairy behind the yard. Milk's in, and that's a nice surprise. Goat butter and bottled goat milk ready to go as well. That little dairy just keeps quietly doing its thing. Now that the trailer's empty, let's swing by the sawmill. It's absolutely packed. 8,000 litres of wood beams, 13,000 litres of planks, 9,000 litres of long planks. £106,000 in the bank right now. And sold. Just over £80,000 from that lot. That's huge. Puts us right up around £190,000. Wood really does pay when you stay on top of it. Right, next job. The goats need food. Let's head to Kilted Pistons and grab 4 big square bales of hay. £6,000 spent, worth every penny. Loaded up and heading home. Goat yoga's too valuable to let it stall out over something simple like feed. All in all, a solid month. Barley's in, olives are fed, forests clearing nicely, and the cash flow feels healthy again. Let's finish September the usual way. Goat yoga income, £10,000. Beautiful. That puts us at £193,000 in the bank. A strong position heading into October. Time to call it a day, get some rest, and get ready for what's coming next.
October already. Autumn's properly set in now. We're down in the yard this morning with £148,000 in the bank, and this month's a big one.
Soybeans are ready, olives are ready, and both of them are critical if we want to keep this whole fish food operation moving forward. Morning, Ewan. Glad you're in. It's harvest month. Soybeans are ready, and the olives are ready too. If you could hop straight into the olive harvester and head over to the grove, that'd be perfect. I'll grab the combine and get started on the soybeans.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I'll get straight out there.
Brilliant. Radio me once you're nearly done and we'll sort anything else we need to knock over this month.
Will do. See you out there.
Right, that's my job sorted then. Soybeans first. Field 10's been waiting for this, and it feels good knowing this harvest feeds straight into the fish food again. Second batch already. This whole system is finally starting to loop the way it was meant to. Hey, Alistair, it's me. Thought I'd give you a call while I'm out harvesting.
Good timing. I was actually thinking about you this morning. That first batch of fish feed you sent through last year did really well. Quality was excellent. Only issue was volume. Soybeans especially.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're fixing now. Soybeans are coming in today, olives as well. I'll be dropping the soybeans straight down once they're ready, and we'll keep feeding flour and olive oil through the winter. We've already got the second batch lining up properly this time.
That's good to hear. Consistency is everything with feed.
And there's more. I went ahead and bought a young fish breeding facility right next to the olive grove. It's up and running now.
That's a big step, Liam. A very big step.
That's the idea. Let the fish food feed straight into the young salmon, let them grow over winter, and then early next year we do one proper push.
You're thinking the right way. And when you're ready for aquaculture out on the loch, I've got a boat you can use to move stock out there.
That would be huge. Thank you. If this second batch grows well, we might finally be in a position to build aquaculture early next year.
I'll speak to a few people I know. There's been talk of putting new cages out there for years. It's about time someone did it properly and maintained it properly.
That's the goal. Do it right or not at all.
Keep doing what you're doing. I like where this is heading.
Right, while the combine's ticking away and these soybeans are coming in, this is the part of the year where you really start thinking ahead. What's worked and what clearly hasn't. Soybeans have done their job this year, but it's obvious now they're not enough on their own. Not for fish food. Not if we want this whole production chain running year-round without stress. If we're serious about scaling this up, we're going to need another field. No way around it. Ideally, we buy another field this winter, one that we can rotate properly. The plan would be simple but effective. Harvest soybeans, then straight after that, plant grass. Let it establish through winter, take a single cut in March or April, and turn that straight into hay before the next soybean cycle goes in. That one cut alone could change everything. Enough hay to feed the cows, enough to support the goat yoga herd as it grows back, and finally get us out of this constant panic about running out of feed halfway through the year. And if we get to the point where we're producing more hay than we actually need, well, then things get interesting. That's when silage becomes an option. Proper buffer feed. Proper security. We'd probably need a bale wrapper to do it right, but that's a future investment I'd actually feel good about. None of this happens overnight though. It all comes back to cash flow. We need to survive winter first, and make smart decisions instead of rushed ones. Right, here we are. 15,000 litres of soybeans. Trailer's about 81% full, but that's more than enough to get production rolling again. Let's get these unloaded. Olive oil's sitting at 9,000 litres, flour's at 21,000 litres, and now the soybeans are in as well. That's a solid base. This should keep fish feed running nicely over the next couple of months. Once that's done,
It all moves straight into the breeding facility. Trailer away, soybeans are done for now. Ewan's still down at the olive grove. A few rows left by the look of it, unloading straight into the oil mill. Those extra rows really are paying off already. How are you getting on down there?
Just a couple of rows left now. Yield's been good. Those extra rows definitely made a difference.
That's great to hear. Once you're finished up, head home. Thanks for the help today.
Will do. Catch you later.
While I'm here, let's have a quick look at the young salmon prices. Best price is July. £1,600 per 1,000 litres. 2,000 litres per pallet. Yeah, definitely worth growing these out properly. No rush. October's been a big one. Soybeans harvested, olives coming in, fish feed back in motion, and young salmon growing quietly in the background. November's about keeping cash flowing. More deliveries, more planning, and we seriously need to think about another soybean field. What we've got just isn't enough long term. And to finish the month the only way we know how. Goat yoga income, £8,000. That puts us at £156,000 in the bank. A solid position heading into November. Time to call it a day.
November, and we've got one job that cannot wait. Grass. Ewan's already out there getting started, sowing grass in field 10. While he's doing that, I'm hitching up the flatbed trailer and getting some products sold. We need more money, and we need another field. Simple as that. We're sitting on £135,000 right now, and if we want soybeans to last all year for the fish feed plan, one field just isn't enough. Right, lettuces first. Get them loaded up, and then straight onto the barley flour. The mill's been producing like a machine, and if there's one thing we can do this month, it's turn that flour into breathing room. All right, let's move. Here we are at the warehouse. Come on, big numbers. Oh wow, look at that! Trailer back at the farm, and now the real decision. Fields. Ewan's planting grass in field 10, but the bigger issue is soybeans. So the next field we buy matters. First option, field 14, owned by Ben. But I'm not sure it's big enough to actually solve the problem. Field 17, behind the house, not happening. Field 12 across the railway, £322,000. Even worse, no chance. That leaves field 16. Good size, good position. Close to the yard, the greenhouses, the mills, and it's just over £200,000. That's the first option that feels like it actually makes sense. Hey Ewan, quick question for you while you're planting. I've been looking at a few options and field 16 keeps standing out to me. Good size, good position, not too far from everything. What do you reckon?
No, you're not wrong. 16's a solid field. It's big enough to matter, but not so big it'll cripple you financially. And being that close to the yard will save a lot of time over the years.
That's good to hear. I didn't want to jump into something like that without checking with you first. Okay, decision made. Time to make the call. Hi Katie, it's Liam Fraser. I was wondering if you'd be open to selling field 16.
Field 16? Oh wow, yeah. I completely forgot I even owned that one. I'd be happy to sell it.
Perfect. I'll transfer the money shortly and we can make it official. All right, Ewan, she's agreed. Field 16 is available. I'm going to buy it now. If you can start getting it planted once it's ours, that'd be perfect.
Nice. That's a big step forward. I'll get onto that now before winter sets in.
Brilliant. I'll head back to the forest and start feeding the sawmill again. Right, winch on, down to the forest. First tree, cut clean, and... oh no, that's landed right on the cab.
I can see you from here. You've got a full tree riding your tractor like a hat.
Yeah, cheers mate. Very helpful. All right, winch attached. Easing forward, and... there we go. Sliding off, minimal damage. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Tree into the sawmill, and look at that. 30,000 litres of wood stored up. That's a solid buffer. The mill stays fed, we stay paid. So, November. We planted grass in field 10. We bought field 16 for the future soybeans and feed rotation. For once, heading into winter, I don't feel like we're hanging on by a thread. December next. Let's see if winter treats us kindly.
December's here, and winter has really set in now. The mornings are darker, the air's colder, and everything feels a little slower around the farm. Ewan's already out working hard today, getting wood deliveries done while the ground's still passable. As for me, I'm going to start by hitching up the trailer, loading up the remaining barley we've got sitting in the bulk hall, and getting it into the mill so it can turn into more flour. How are you getting on out there, Ewan?
Just dropped the last load of wood at the warehouse.
Before you head back, could you swing past the fish food factory and see how much feed is sitting there? Load up whatever you can find and meet me at the fish breeding place.
Yeah, no worries. I can already see there's plenty of fish food here. I'll load it up and bring it round to the breeding facility.
Perfect. I'll jump in the truck and meet you there. Right, let's head over to the aqua farm and see how things are looking. I'm keen to check how many salmon we've produced so far and get this new batch of fish food into them. If we can keep this ticking through winter, we'll be in a really strong position when aquaculture becomes an option. Wow, just look at this place. We've got 24,000 litres of fish food stored and already 7 crates of young salmon ready to go. That's 14,000 litres of fish already. When you go inside and see them swimming around, growing bigger every day, it really hits you how far this has come.
They're doing really well. You can already see the difference with consistent feeding.
Yeah, this is exactly what we hoped for. If we keep this steady through winter, it's going to pay off big time later on. Back at the farm now. Quick check on the cows. 10 left in the pen, and about 47,000 litres of feed still there. Over at Goat Yoga, we're up to 31 out of 32 goats again. Plenty of food, but it's time to start moving some back out to the paddock and get that cycle going again. I'll hitch up the animal trailer, move a few goats out, and get them breeding again properly. Ewan's still out in the forest, clearing trees and feeding the lumber mill while I get this sorted. 10 goats out in the paddock now. Feels good seeing things moving forward again, even in winter. Ewan's heading home for the day, and we're sitting at £66,000 in the bank. Last job of the day, as always, Goat Yoga. £8,000 collected, taking us to £74,000 as we close out December. That's the year done. Winter's here, the foundations are set, and January's going to be about pushing forward again. January's here. New year, deep winter, everything slowed right down. The good news is, the productions are ticking along nicely in the background. Ewan's only got one job this month, and that's wood chips. January is prime time for selling them,
so he's running 54,000 litres down to the sell point. As for me, I'll just be doing a couple of deliveries with the flatbed trailer. Nothing fancy, just keeping the cash flowing. First up, lettuces. And then I'll load up some flour as well. Combined with the wood chips, this should push us along nicely. We're sitting at £62,000 right now, and the goal is simple. Get that number up, because in February, we're aiming to buy that aquaculture for £125,000. That's the next big step. Ewan, I'm just doing a few deliveries today. You just focus on the wood chips. Once you're done, head home and enjoy the new year with Margaret. Over at the warehouse now, that lot sells for £23,000, which isn't bad at all. That puts us up to £136,000. Tractor parked up, trailer away, and Ewan's already heading home. That's pretty much it for January. Last job of the month, goat yoga. £6,000 collected, taking us to £153,000 to finish January. February's where things really kick off with aquaculture. Let's get into it.
February's here, and this month, it's all about fish. This is the one I've been waiting for. Ewan's already on his way in. He's hitching up the flatbed and heading straight down to the breeding facility to collect the young salmon. I'll follow behind in the truck. If this works the way it should, this changes everything for the farm. And here they are, 14 crates of young salmon, each holding 2,000 litres. That's 28,000 litres of fish ready to go. Right, time to head down to the docks and see Uncle Alistair. Uncle Alistair, good to see you. We've got the fish ready and Ewan's parked up at the dock. Tell me you've got good news.
You're right on time. We've been working on it quietly for months. The aquaculture is ready. Out in the loch, best water I could secure, far enough for clean flow, close enough to manage. Load your fish onto my cargo ship. Here are the keys. You and Ewan can handle the rest.
You're trusting me with the ship?
I trust you. Bring her back when you're done. You'll need her again when it's time to sell.
July's the best time to sell the salmon.
Exactly. Bring them back here to the fish market. Best price, no travel.
That makes things a lot easier. And I haven't forgotten about buying the fish food factory. Once this starts rolling...
I'm holding off for you, though I did get an offer from an overseas bloke. Name's Nathan. Says he wants a look.
All right. Thanks again, Uncle Alistair. I won't forget this. Time to get these fish moving. Right, Ewan, let's get these loaded. 14 crates, all going onto the ship. Once they're in, we head straight out to the loch.
Sounds good. I'll help guide them on.
Using the crane now. Easy does it. Can't believe I'm loading salmon onto a cargo ship. All right, now it's Ewan's turn on the crane. Makes it look easy when you're watching, but it definitely isn't. I'll start strapping these down while he gets lined up. One more crate to go now. Let's get this last one lifted. Nice, that's it. Final crate loaded, all secured. That's everything on board. Let's get this boat moving. Starting her up now. Listen to that. All right, here we go. First proper run out into the loch. Heading out now. Aquaculture straight ahead. Hard to believe we're actually doing this. I'll hop out here. Ewan, you've got the crane. I'll stand back and watch you work. Easy. Easy. Yep, you've got it. That's perfect. First crate down. No issues at all. Right, let's get the production running. Activating salmon production now. 36 young salmon into 26 full salmon. 120 cycles a month. If the numbers are right, this is going to add up very quickly. And that's the last crate in place. All stacked, all running. Great job, Ewan. This looks incredible.
Yeah, this is something else entirely. Aquaculture's live. Fish are in. Boats heading back. March is back on land. Grass cutting, product selling, soybeans to plan. But for now, this feels like a real turning point.
Spring is finally starting to show itself. Winter's backing off, and it feels like the farm's waking up again. Today, I'll be hitching up the flatbed trailer and getting a few small jobs done while things start to warm up.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll hitch up the fertilizer and head out to the barley fields. They could definitely do with a feed now that spring's coming in.
Perfect. I'll get the flatbed sorted, move a few bits around, and shift some wood while you're out there. Let's get stuck into it.
Hey Liam, it's Callum. Just wanted to check in and see how things are going. I've been keeping an eye on the area and noticed you've expanded a bit recently.
Yeah, things are moving along. I picked up Field 16 not too long ago, which gives us a bit more flexibility. But for now, I'm not rushing into anything else.
That makes sense. I also noticed the forest behind your place is thinning out quite a bit. Any plans back there?
Possibly. I've been thinking about putting in a small quarry.
That's a solid idea. If you need any advice around land use, permits, or future purchases, just give me a call.
I appreciate that, Callum. I'll definitely keep you in mind as things develop.
All done here. Barley's fertilized and looking good. I'm going to head home and call it a day.
Sounds good. I'm finished up as well. I'll grab the goat yoga income for the month and wrap things up on my end. See you next month.
All right, goat yoga's paid out 5,000 this month. Not massive, but it's steady. That puts us at just over 143,000 in the bank. March done. April's coming up next, and with grass cutting back on the cards, things should start picking up again.
April's here. Winter's properly behind us now, and it finally feels like spring has arrived. Today is all about grass. Ewan's heading out first with the front and rear mowers, starting on Field 16, our new grass field, then moving over to Field 10. I'll be following along behind him with the tedder so we can get this grass dried out properly and turned into hay for the animals. Once this grass is tedded, we'll get it rowed up and baled into hay. That should give us more than enough feed to keep the cows and goats going for a long time. All right, let's get to work. Hey Uncle, thought I'd just call to check in on how the aquaculture is looking.
Good to hear from you, Liam. I've been keeping an eye on the aquaculture for you while you've been busy back on the farm. The salmon are doing really well. They're feeding properly, growing steadily, and everything's ticking along exactly how it should be.
That's great to hear. It's a relief knowing they're being looked after while we get on top of everything back here. At the moment, we're cutting grass and getting hay sorted. Then next month, we'll be planting soybeans again to make sure the fish food production keeps flowing.
That's exactly what you should be doing. Just make sure you set aside some time in July. That's when you'll want to come out on the boat, pick up the salmon, and bring them back to shore. The fish market will pay good money for them if you time it right.
Yeah, July's locked in already. By then, we should have a solid batch ready to sell. Between that income, the farm productions, and maybe even getting the quarry going, things are finally starting to look a bit healthier financially.
I'm glad to hear that. Like I told you before, I've had another investor come through to look at the fish food factory. He's from the US, and he's put in a very strong offer. I've told him I'm not making any decisions just yet, but I can only hold him off for so long.
I understand. All I can ask is a bit more time. If everything goes to plan, especially once the salmon money comes in this summer, I'm confident I'll be in a position to buy the factory from you by the end of next year. I'd love nothing more than to keep it running as it is and let you retire knowing it's in good hands.
That means a lot to me, Liam. This place has been my life's work, and knowing someone like you wants to carry it on properly gives me peace of mind. I'll do what I can to keep the other offers at bay for now. Let's hope everything keeps moving in the right direction.
Thanks, Alistair. I really appreciate that. I won't let you down. Back on the farm now, both fields are done. Field 16 and Field 10 have been fully mowed, tedded and baled using the New Holland baler. The yard's stacked with fresh hay, and we're officially set for animal feed for the next year or two at least. Ewan's finished up for the day and headed home. Big job done, and it feels good seeing this place properly stocked again. Right, last job of the month, same as always. Let's check in on the goat yoga income. All right, there it is, £12,000 this month. That's a really solid result. That puts us at 142,000 in the bank as we head into May. Things are finally starting to feel like they're coming together.
May's here. Spring's in full swing now, and today's all about clearing fields and getting ready for soybeans.
Hey Ewan, you good to go today?
Yeah, going well. What do you need me to do?
Can you head out with the flatbed trailer and start collecting all the hay bales from the fields? Once those are cleared, I need to get in there and cultivate so we can plant soybeans straight after.
Yep, no problem at all. I'm already heading out now. I'll drop a few bales off at the animal pens and store the rest out the back of the bulk haul.
Perfect. I'm going to head down to Kilted Pistons and pick up a new cultivator. I've been looking at the Dalbo Powerchain 800 and it's £43,000. Should be spot on for the size of the fields we've got.
That's a great bit of kit. That'll do us well for years. I'll crack on with the bales and see you out there later.
Sounds good. Thanks for that. I'll see you out in the field. So far this year's been massive. We've got the flour mill running, oil production sorted, fish food flowing, and now we've even stepped into fish farming. It still feels strange saying that out loud. June's going to be busy but straightforward. Barley harvest, baling straw to sell. July's the really exciting one though. That's when we go and collect the adult salmon and finally see if all this effort actually pays off.
Alright, I'm all done with the bales now. Fields are cleared and everything's dropped off where it needs to be.
Perfect timing. Can you hitch up the cultivator and head into Field 10 first? I'll start sowing soybeans in Field 16 now, and once you're finished over there, I'll come across and finish Field 10 myself.
Yep, that sounds good to me. I'll get straight onto it. Once that's done, I'll head home and let you finish off for the day.
Nice one. Thanks for that. I'll see you later. That's May wrapped up. Fields are cleared, new cultivators ready, and soybeans are finally going in the ground. Everything's lined up nicely as we head into June. Barley harvest's coming, straw money's on the way, and things are starting to feel properly under control again. June's here, and it finally feels like harvest season again. The soybeans are looking fantastic over in Field 16, nice and healthy in their new home.
Liam! Looks like harvest time at last.
It is. Can you hop in the combine and head out to Field 13 first, then Field 9 and get the barley harvested? I'll park the trailer up in the field for you, then I'll grab the baler and start baling all the straw straight after. We should be able to smash this out pretty quickly.
Yep, no worries. I'm in the combine now. Barley's looking really good, nice and dry. Should be a pretty straightforward harvest today.
Before I forget again, £8,000. Still a nice bit of steady income as always. Right, back into the tractor and out to Field 13. Let's get this straw baled up.
Hey you, what are you up to?
Out in the fields again. Ewan's combining the barley and I'm baling straw. Things are finally settling down here. We've got fish to sell next month, goats back out in the paddock, and the herd's starting to build again slowly. It actually feels like the farm's got a future now.
That sounds amazing. And I can't wait to see those salmon. You've come a long way. Anyway, best get back to work.
Yeah, talk soon.
Liam! All done here. Harvest's finished, and I'm heading off now.
Nice work today. Thanks for that. Really good harvest.
I'll bring in the last trailer load and drop it straight at the mill for you while you finish baling.
Perfect, thanks. That helps a lot. That's June wrapped up. Barley's in, straw's baled, money's ticking over, and everything's lined up nicely. Next month's a big one though. July's all about selling salmon and seeing if this whole fish farming plan actually pays off.
July. Rain pouring down, grey skies, but today's a big one. Final jobs of the year, and it's finally time to see what all this fish work has been building toward. Ewan's already keen and ready, selling off the lettuces first, then doing a couple of wood deliveries before heading down to the docks to meet me. As for me, I'm jumping in the truck and heading straight out to the aquaculture. Let's see what we've actually got. Rain's really coming down now. All right, here we are at the docks. Uncle Alistair's boat waiting right where he left it. Big bit of kit, but it's done the job before. Let's get this started. Hopefully the weather holds just enough to make the run out to the aquaculture smooth. And there it is, the aquaculture. I can already see the crates lined up. Looks like a decent batch ready to go, and there's still plenty of young salmon growing for the future. 7 crates ready today, each one holding 2,000 litres of salmon. That's a solid amount. Let's get these loaded up and see what this year's really worth. One by one, lift it up, swing it across, down it goes. Right, that's the last crate. All strapped down, locked in tight. Let's get this boat turned around and head back to shore. Heading back into the dock now. I'll radio Ewan and see where he's at. Hey Ewan, how are you getting on?
Yeah, just finished the last of the deliveries. Dropping off the straw now, and I'll head straight down to you.
Perfect. I'm unloading the salmon onto the dock now. We'll get them straight onto the trailer and take them over to the fish market. Look at this, stacking them all up here. Crates full, quality looks great. Bank balance is already sitting at £246,000, and we haven't even sold these yet. July's the best month to sell. Nearly £3,900 per 1,000 litres at the fish market. Each pallet's about double that. This is exactly why we waited. Let's get them sold. And just like that, £78,000 in. That puts us at £325,000 in the bank. That's a proper result. It's hard not to think about what comes next. More aquaculture? Finally move into the quarry and stonemason? Or do we take the big step and buy Uncle Alistair's fish food factory and carry that legacy forward? Or maybe all three.
Whatever you decide, I reckon you'll make the right call. You always do.
Yeah, we'll see. One season ends, another one starts.
August already. A brand new season, and a big one at that. There's a lot riding on this year. The fish food factory decision is hanging over everything. The farm's bigger than it's ever been, and we're sitting at just over $312,000 in the bank. Ewan's not around this month. He's taken a bit of time away helping family up north, which means it's just me on the farm to kick things off. First job this morning is the olive grove. I'm hopping into the Landini, hitching up the mulcher on the front and the subsoiler on the back, and heading straight over. It's not glamorous work, but it's absolutely essential if we want those trees healthy and productive later in the year. Running through the olive rows now, mulching everything down and opening up the soil underneath. This grove has really come into its own since we added those extra rows, and this year I want to make sure we do it properly. there's a lot planned. Ideally, we pick up another field, maybe even 2. A dairy is still on the table. The quarry's becoming more realistic now that we understand the underground water supply better. But all of that depends on one thing, and that's keeping the core productions profitable. We've got liquid fertilizer loaded up, so it's straight back to the olive grove to give these trees exactly what they need heading into October. Spraying the olives now, and they're looking fantastic. Healthy, evenly spaced, and producing exactly how we hoped they would. The oil mill has been one of the quiet success stories of this farm. Olive oil flows straight into the fish food chain, and it's doing its job perfectly. The weak link is still soybeans. We simply don't grow enough. That's why another field is non-negotiable this year. Without it, fish food production just won't last the full cycle. I'll park this up and call the olives finished for August. Next stop, the animals. The Highland cattle are doing great. 10 in the pen, plenty of food, full health, and we should start seeing calves in the coming months. No rush there. Over to the goat yoga barn now. 32 out of 32 in here, all healthy, all well fed. But it's time to make some space. The younger goats need room, and the older ones are better off out in the paddock. So let's get the animal trailer hooked up and get that sorted. Loading up the oldest 13 goats and taking them across to the paddock. Plenty of grass out here, plenty of space, and this is exactly how we want the herd expanding naturally. Goat yoga keeps ticking along, the breeding stays sustainable, and we don't overstretch feed costs. It's a simple system, but it works. Trailers back in the yard and put away. There's wood to sell soon, lettuces stacking up, and plenty of product moving through the system over the next few months. But for now, we'll finish the day the same way we always do. One last stop at the goat yoga pen. 12,000 in income this month, which is a fantastic return for something that quietly runs in the background. And things are about to ramp up quickly. For now though, it's a solid start.
September's here. Another season turning, another chance to keep pushing this place forward. The weather's holding nicely, and more importantly, Ewan's back. That's a relief. There's a lot to get done this month, and barley planting is top of the list. Ewan's already heading straight out with the seeder, getting started on the barley fields. As for me, I'll be shifting product today. Lettuces, dairy goods, and then a full wood delivery once everything's loaded up. If we keep this pace, winter shouldn't be an issue at all. Hey Ewan, how's it going? You settled back in all right?
Yeah, all good. Family up north are doing well. Nice to see everyone, but I won't lie, it's good to be back. Too much sitting around drives me mad.
I figured you'd say that. How's the barley looking?
Really good, actually. Ground's in great shape. Seed is running smooth, and it shouldn't take long to get through the lot at this rate.
Perfect. I'm shifting produce today while you handle that. Lettuces, dairy, and then I'll get onto the timber once you're done in the fields.
Sounds like we've both got full plates then. At least next month we're into olives. That's always a good one.
Yeah, October will be busy. After that, winter jobs, forest clearing, and keeping fish food production rolling. You planning any time off later in the year?
Maybe a little over winter. Nothing major. I'll still be around when needed.
That works perfectly. All right, I'll let you crack on. Shout if you need anything.
Will do. Catch you later.
With Ewan busy planting, I focus on clearing stock. The lettuces come off first, followed by dairy products. Everything's moving smoothly, and the numbers are stacking up nicely. These steady months really make a difference. Soybeans are looking excellent. Strong growth, healthy color, and solid nitrogen levels. If this holds, November's harvest should be one of our best yet. I load the sawmill output next, beams, planks, and long planks, and haul it all down to the warehouse. The sale goes through cleanly,
and suddenly the bank balance jumps up to £383,000. That's a huge milestone. This farm finally has momentum. With the timber sold, I swing back past the mills. 18 pallets of barley flour are ready, along with 5 pallets of olive oil. Rather than sell them off, I decide to move everything straight to Uncle Alistair's fish food factory. The soybeans will follow in November, and I want production ticking over well before winter really sets in. After unloading at the factory, I head back to the yard. Last job for the day is shifting goat milk into the small dairy. It works, but it's tight. Definitely not future-proof. With the money we have now, upgrading the dairy is starting to feel inevitable. Winter might be the perfect time for that. September wraps up nicely. Barley's planted, products are moving, fish food production is lining up, and the farm's stronger than it's ever been. October brings olive harvest, and after that, winter prep begins in earnest. For now though, this feels like a solid step forward.
October's here, and that means one thing: olive harvest time. Ewan's already out heading to the fields with the fertilizer today, keeping our crops healthy while I get on with the harvesting. And I'm not going to lie, I've been waiting to use this New Holland olive harvester again. Big machine, big job, big results. We've got £370,000 in the bank, and I want this harvest to be clean and efficient. And look at that! The first olives are already flying in and rattling into the tank. That sound is basically money. Every litre we collect here is fuel for the oil mill, and every bottle of oil we produce is another step toward keeping the fish food factory running steady, which means more salmon in the cages by the time July rolls around.
Hey, how's harvest going? Are you out on the olives today?
Yeah, it's going well. This harvester still feels ridiculous to drive, but it does the job.
Good. And have you thought any more about Uncle Alistair's factory? The fish food place?
I have. Honestly, I think I should buy it. I want to. I'm just trying to get everything on the farm running perfectly first, so I'm not juggling chaos while taking over a whole business.
That makes sense, but you're already proving you can run big systems. You've basically built a supply chain from scratch. If the investors get it, they'll change everything.
That's the worry. And I heard one of the investors sniffing around might be Nathan, from Montana, Godric's rival. Bad news.
Nathan? I don't know anything about him. Why is that bad?
Because he doesn't buy things to build them up for people. He buys them to own them, strip them, reshape them into whatever makes him the most money, even if it ruins the community. If he's coming here, it won't be for fish food. It'll be for the land, the docks, the access, import, export, something bigger.
Well, I'm with you. If you want that legacy protected, you'll do it. Just don't carry it all alone, okay?
Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Fee. I'll call you later. And now, straight back out to the grove. Row by row, keep it moving, keep it clean, keep it consistent.
Liam, all done. Fertilizing's finished up, everything's looking good. I'm going to head home for the day.
Nice work. Yeah, you get off. I'll finish the harvest, keep unloading into the oil mill, and make sure the olive oil production's running non-stop.
Good stuff. Next month's the soybeans, yeah?
Exactly. Soybean harvest in November, straight into Alistair's factory, and then fish food production starts rolling again properly. That's the last piece we need before winter sets in. See you, mate. Have a good one. And just like that, October's wrapped. Olives harvested, oil mill running, fields fertilized, and everything is lined up for winter. Next month is the big one, soybeans. Once those are in, the fish food factory can run at full pace again.
and that means more salmon growing out in the loch, ready for us to cash in when July comes around. For now, I'll clean the machine up, park everything away, and head home. November's going to be busy. November's here. Winter is knocking on the door, and this month is all about timing. Ewan's already out this morning, straight into the combine. He's started in field 12, harvesting the soybeans. That's the most important crop we've got right now, because without soybeans, the whole fish food chain stalls. Oil and flour mean nothing if we can't keep that factory fed. The big thing this year is simple. Once these soybeans are harvested, we must get grass planted immediately. Now, while Ewan's harvesting, I'll get on with some work around the farm that's been overdue. First stop, goats. 56 in the pen right now. All healthy, all fed, plenty of hay, and constant clean water from the underground supply. They're in a good place, which is exactly how I want them going into winter. Next job. This one's been coming for a while. It's time to build a proper dairy. And just like that, it's done. £210,000 spent. A big number, but a smart one. This dairy changes everything. No more bottleneck with that tiny setup. Now we can properly process goat milk into bottled milk, butter, and cheese at scale. Look at this place. Storage tanks, processing lines, proper throughput. This is what turning farming into a business actually looks like. Goat milk in, multiple products out, steady income every single month. Right, let's fill it up. All the milk we've been sitting on goes straight in. This should give the dairy enough to run consistently while we get through winter. By the time spring comes, this place should be ticking over nicely. Production's on. Bottled goat milk, goat butter, goat cheese. Everything enabled. This alone will make a massive difference over the next year.
Liam, I needed to speak to you. Things have moved faster than I expected.
I had a feeling. Is this about the factory?
It is. Nathan's made an offer, a serious one. Nearly double what I ever thought I'd get for the place. He's been down, walked the site, talked numbers. It would set me up for life. Proper retirement.
Alistair, I won't lie to you. If he gets that factory, it won't stay what it is. He won't run it for the farmers. He'll gut it, rebrand it, or tear it down entirely.
I know, and that's what's tearing me apart. This place is my life's work. My father's before me. Selling it like that feels wrong. But that money...
Give me time. I'm asking you to trust me. I'm building everything right now to support that factory long term. The oil, the flour, the soybeans, the salmon. It's all coming together. I want to buy it from you properly. Keep it local. Keep it alive.
You're asking me to turn down a fortune.
I know, but I'm not asking for charity. I'm asking for time. I'll pay you, fairly, and I'll protect what you built.
I want that. I truly do.
Then let me prove it to you. This next year will show you I can carry it.
Alright, I won't sign anything yet, but the pressure's not going away, Liam.
Thank you. That's all I'm asking for.
Don't make me regret it.
November's almost done now. The soybeans are finally in, the grass is planted straight behind them, and that alone makes this month a success. Timing was everything here, and we got it right. The dairy's built, production's running, and for the first time in a long while, it feels like the foundations of this farm are actually solid. There's still pressure, especially with the fish food factory and investors circling, but that's the cost of building something that matters. Winter's about to settle in properly. The fields are done,
the animals are secure, and most of the big jobs are behind us for now. The next few months are about holding steady, keeping production moving, and making sure everything we've built actually carries us through to next year. No panic, no rushing, just keeping the wheels turning. Last job of the month, as always. Let's check in on the goat yoga. There it is, £10,000 for November. Not flashy, but reliable. That brings us a little more breathing room heading into winter, and that steady income is exactly what keeps everything else moving.
It's December now. Proper winter's set in. Ewan's away this month, so it's just me holding things together, keeping the deliveries moving and making sure production doesn't slow down. Nothing flashy, just solid work to close out the year properly. First job of the day. We've got 21 pallets of barley flour ready to go, all produced right here on the farm. I'll grab the 4 pallets of olive oil as well. Barley, olives, oil, flour, all coming from the same land. Right, here we are. Let's start unloading. 1 pallet at a time, straight into the factory. Flour in, oil in. Now, before we head off, let's grab whatever fish food we've got ready here and get it over to the young fish breeding facility. Right, fish feed loaded. Final pallet on. Strap everything down nice and tight and let's get moving. It's moments like this that really make it feel worth it. Soybeans from the fields, barley turned into flour, olives pressed into oil, all feeding straight into fish production. Everything finally links together. Right, on to the next job. Lettuces are ready again, so let's load those up and get them down to the warehouse. While we're on the road, let's talk numbers. We're sitting at 141,000 in the bank right now. Once these lettuces are sold, we should be just under 180,000. That should be enough to comfortably get us through winter without worrying about the loan repayments that are nearly finished now. Last proper job for the month is getting back into the forest. We need to start clearing more space where the quarry's going to go. The sawmill's only sitting at 2,000 litres right now, so that needs a top-up anyway. 1 load in, that gets us to 13,000. Not bad, but I want at least 15. This is the exact area we'll be opening up for the quarry. Tapping into the underground water supply, producing stone properly, and eventually feeding straight into a stonemason. Roofing, castle stone, construction materials. Another long-term income stream. Final job of December. Let's head up to the goat yoga office. Steady as ever. And there it is, £10,000. That brings us up to 187,900 in the bank. December's done. The year's done. Everything's in place. And January's waiting. It's January. Ewan's still away with Margaret, enjoying a well-earned break, so it's just me holding things together this month. First job of the day is dealing with this old small dairy, and just like that, it's gone. £15,000 back into the account. Not bad for something that's basically been retired. Now let's get these dairy products moved properly. Over to the main dairy. And look at this. Goat cheese, bottled goat milk, goat butter. This place is already doing exactly what we hoped it would. Let's get all of this loaded up and down to the warehouse. Right now, we're sitting at 190,000 in the bank. There we go. 213,000. Not bad at all. Time to head down to the fish breeding facility and get these young salmon moved into the aquaculture in the lock. Before I do anything though, I better give Uncle Alistair a quick call and make sure it's all right to use his cargo ship again.
Liam, good to hear from you. What can I do for you?
I'm moving a batch of young salmon over to the aquaculture today. Is it all right if I use the cargo ship again?
Of course it is. Keys are in the cab like last time. Help yourself.
Perfect, thanks. The fish breeding's gone really well. I've got 7 full pallets of young salmon ready to move right now.
That's fantastic. Honestly, hearing that makes me even more confident about you taking over the fish food factory one day. You're not just buying product, you're building the whole system properly.
That's the goal.
Sounds good. Take care.
Next job is the sawmill. Over the last couple of months, wood chips have been stacking up nicely. 48,000 litres ready to go. January's a great time to sell them, so let's get these down to the sell point and turn a byproduct into profit. There we go. That pushes the balance up nicely. While I'm heading back, it's probably a good time to think about the rest of the year. This is where things really start to accelerate. This month, we're building the quarry. February's more deliveries. March, some spraying and liming. April, that single cut of grass we planted after the soybeans. And looking at the animals, we've already got plenty of hay. So maybe it's time to invest in a bale wrapper. Turn that grass into silage instead. Back at the yard now. Let's give the tractor a quick wash, keep everything tidy. If you look after the gear, it looks after you. Before we wrap the month up, let's check in at Goat Yoga. £8,000 this month. Steady, reliable, and always welcome. Now, the big one. We've cleared enough space, we've got the rock face, we've got the money. It's time. Just like that, the Kinlay Quarry is up and running. All it needs is water, and we've got that in abundance. Underground supply connected. Unlimited water. Big stones ready to be produced all year round. This is a massive step forward. January's done. Quarry's built. Salmon are growing. Production is stacked. And now, we head into February.
February's here, and Ewan's back from his break straight into the deep end, liming every field on the farm. Good timing too, because after building the quarry and paying this month's loan, I'm officially broke. In fact, I'm £5,000 in the red. Not exactly how you want to start a month. So first things first, we need money moving quickly. Lettuces are the obvious place to start. They've been sitting ready, and they always sell well. Watching that balance climb back out of the negative is a relief. It's amazing how fast things can swing on this farm. One big investment and suddenly you're scrambling again. With that sorted, it's over to the sawmill. This is where things really start to turn around. We've got 10,000 long planks, 15,000 regular planks, and another 10,000 wood beams ready to go. Months of forestry finally paying off. Get it all loaded, get it sold, and just like that, the balance jumps up to £117,000. That feels a lot better. Meanwhile, Ewan's still out there, steadily liming field after field, setting us up properly for spring. Next stop is the fish food factory. This whole system only works if the fish are fed properly. So today, we're delivering a big load. 13 pallets, 26,000 litres of fish food, straight to the breeding facility. Watching it all unload and knowing it's going directly into growing the next generation of salmon is incredibly satisfying. Strong feed now means strong fish later. With deliveries done, it's time to check in on the quarry. A couple of pallets of big stones already produced, and all it needs is water and time. On their own, big stones aren't worth much. Best price is around £280 per pallet in summer. But that's not the plan. The real value is in processing. Castle stones sell for around £1,300 a pallet, roof shingles closer to £1,800. The problem is the stonemason. £310,000. Massive investment. Too much right now, but it's definitely on the roadmap.
This quarry isn't about quick money, it's about building something long-term. Before wrapping the month up, there's one more job to finish: dairy products. Load them up, head to the warehouse, and sell the lot. That pushes us up to 131,000 in the bank. Solid recovery from where we started. Last stop of the month, as always, goat yoga. £8,000 collected, steady and reliable. That brings the total to £140,000 to end February. March is going to be busy.
March has arrived, and it already feels like things are starting to wake up again. Ewan's been straight into it this morning, hitching up the fertilizer spreader and working his way across every field on the farm. As for me, I was going to hitch up the flatbed and do the usual deliveries. But plans changed. Instead, I'm heading down to the fish breeding facility to move the young salmon. Uncle Alastair's heading out into the loch anyway today, and he's agreed to take them out to the aquaculture for us. There's not many this time, so it saves us the whole process of loading the boat, sailing out, unloading, and bringing it back again. So here we are at the dock. Alastair's already got the boat prepped and ready. Let's get these pallets of young salmon unloaded onto the gravel here by the building. 5 pallets ready to go. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. And honestly, it's nice to get a break from doing this part ourselves for once. I'm going to put the flatbed away now and hitch up the winch. We're running low on wood at the sawmill after a busy couple of months, so it's time to get that topped back up. Now that the quarry space is cleared, we can also start opening up the area next to it, bringing more trees into the lumber mill and building up a decent buffer again. Around 30,000 litres should see us comfortably through the next couple of months. That just about wraps up March. Everything's ticking along nicely. Final job of the month, as always, is the goat yoga income. Let's see what we've got. £10,000. That puts us at 137,000 in the bank as we head into April, with grass cutting just around the corner. April's here. The grass is finally green again, and it feels like the farm's properly waking up after winter.
Morning, Liam. I've hitched up the mowers already. I'm heading straight out to field 10 to get started. Then I'll roll on to field 12 once that's done.
Yeah, sounds perfect. While you're mowing, we're going to do something a little different this time. Instead of turning this cut into hay, we're going to make silage.
Oh yeah? That means you'll need a wrapper then.
Exactly. I'm heading down to the shop now to pick up a Gervile G5020 wrapper. About 28 grand, but it'll pay for itself pretty quickly. Once you've got the grass down, I'll come through with the rower, get everything lined up nicely, you can bale it, and then I'll follow behind wrapping it all.
That sounds like a solid plan. I'll keep mowing then.
Perfect, I'll see you out there. With that sorted, I'm out in field 10 now with the rower unfolded, Ewan still cutting away beside me. I'm running the grass into clean, straight rows, setting everything up so baling and wrapping goes smoothly. This should give us a really tidy silage operation and a good new income stream instead of just feed.
Hi Liam. I know you're probably busy, but I just wanted to check in. It feels like ages since we last spoke.
Hey Margaret, it really does. Things have been good here. Busy as always, but good.
I just wanted to say thank you again. Truly. Since Ewan came back and started working on the farm, everything's changed for the better. He's happier than I've seen him in years. Being out here every day, it gave him his life back.
That means more than you know. I'm just glad he's here and that things turned out the way they did.
I've also heard some talk around Kinley about the fish food factory and that investors are circling.
Yeah.
I really hope you can buy it. Keep it local. Keep it in the family. We've seen what happens when outside money comes in and does things the wrong way.
I'll do everything I can. I promise.
I know you will. Take care, Liam.
Right, back to work now. The baler's been busy, and I'm wrapping bale after bale as they come off the field. It's slow work, but satisfying. Ewan will grab the trailer once he's finished baling and bring everything in while I keep wrapping. These bales will sit up by field 12 for a few months, fermenting properly into silage, ready to sell later on. That should bring in a solid return. Next month, it's all about cultivation and planting soybeans again. If we can scrape together enough money, I'd really like to buy another field. Soybeans are still the bottleneck for fish feed production, and one more field could make all the difference. Last job of the month, as always. I head into the goat yoga office, take a breath, and collect the income. £12,000. That puts us at 107,000 in the bank as April comes to a close. A yard full of wrapped bales, fields prepped for the next step, and everything lined up for what's coming next. That was April.
May's here, and this month is all about soybeans. Before we can get anything planted though, there are a few jobs to take care of first. I radio Ewan early and let him know the plan. He's going to hitch up the cultivator and start working through field 12, then field 10, getting everything ready so I can follow straight behind with the planter once I'm done with deliveries. He's happy with that and already heading out. As for me, I load up the trailer with lettuces and dairy products. I pull into the sell point and unload the lot. Lettuce is gone, dairy products sold, and just like that, we've brought in £55,000. That pushes the balance to £149,457. I turn toward field 14. I stop at the gate and take a proper look at it. Just over 100% yield potential. Loam mixed with silty clay and already ploughed. If we buy this now, we can plant soybeans immediately. And just like that, field 14 is ours. Back at the yard, I hitch up the planter, realize instantly there's no seed left in it at all, swing past the barn to fill it up, and then head straight out. 3 fields to plant. Field 14 first, while it's perfectly prepped, then field 12 and field 10 once Ewan finishes cultivating ahead of me.
Hey, I heard you were busy today. How's the farm going?
Busy's an understatement. We've just bought another field, field 14, purely for soybeans.
You actually did it. That's huge. That should really help with the fish feed, shouldn't it?
Yeah, that's the idea. We've been bottlenecked for months. This should finally let the fish food run year-round, especially once we buy the factory.
I'm really proud of you. It feels like everything's starting to line up now.
It does. And while I've got you, those silage bales fermenting over by field 12. Would the animal dealer be interested once they're ready?
Absolutely. Good quality silage is always in demand. If it's coming from you, we'll pay well for it. The animals will love it.
That's perfect. Between that, the dairy, and the salmon in July, it finally feels sustainable.
And the salmon are still on track?
Yep, growing well. July's going to be big.
I can't wait to see how it all turns out.
Me too. Thanks, Fee. Field after field goes in clean and straight. Soybeans planted. Exactly what we needed. I park the planter back at the yard just as Ewan finishes up his own work. He's been quietly selling wood alongside everything else, and by the time we're done for the day, we're sitting at £75,000 in the bank. Final stop, as always, is the goat yoga office. I step inside and collect the income. £14,000 this month. That pushes us up to £88,000 as May comes to a close. New field secured,
Soybeans planted. The fish feed problem finally has a solution. Maize done.
June's here, and this month is all about the barley harvest. Ewan's already on the move, straight into the combine and heading out to field 13 to get started. It's going to be a busy one. Before I head out to start baling, I want to do a few checks around the farm. The Highland cattle have had their calves. 10 mums, 10 brand new calves, all tucked in together. I wander over to the goats next. The goat yoga barn is completely full, 32 out of 32, so it's definitely time to move some of these older girls back out to pasture. First job of the day for me is hitching up the animal trailer. I load up 13 of the oldest goats and take them over to the paddock. Once they're unloaded, I stop for a moment and look around. 102 goats out here now, happily grazing, plenty of grass, plenty of space, and producing a serious amount of milk. Exactly what we want. I take it straight over to the dairy and unload it, topping up production for bottled goat milk, goat cheese, goat butter, everything ticking along nicely. With that sorted, it's time to get into the harvest work. Ewan's a few rows ahead now, so I hitch up the baler and start following behind the combine, picking up straw as it drops. We'll bale it all, load it up, and sell it straight away. It won't make us rich, but every bit helps.
Liam, Nathan's back in town.
I had a feeling he would be. What's going on?
He's pushing harder than ever. He's upped the offer again, couple of thousand more. He's been walking around the factory talking like it's already his.
That doesn't sit right with me at all.
He wants a proper meeting next month, at the factory. I don't want to do it on my own. I'm worried I'll get pressured into saying yes.
All right. Once I sell the salmon in July, I'll come straight over. We'll do the meeting together.
That would mean a lot. I really don't want to sell it to him. But the offer's tempting. If you're not ready within the next year, I don't know what choice I'll have.
Leave it with me. Everything on the farm is finally lining up. I'll make it work. Loan if I have to.
All right. I'll arrange it for July.
By the time I'm done, Ewan's already wrapped up the harvest. We put the gear away, sell off the straw, and after everything's tallied up, we're sitting at £81,500 in the bank. Last job of the month, as always, is the goat yoga income. I step into the office and collect it. £12,000 this month. That pushes us up to £93,500 as June comes to a close. Next month is July, salmon sales, and a meeting that could decide the future of this farm.
July's here. Final month of the season.
And this is the one everything's been building toward. Ewan's not around this month. He's tied up helping family out west after a bit of flooding took out their yard. First job of the day is hitching up the flatbed trailer and heading straight over to the young fish breeding facility. 20 pallets of young salmon. 40,000 fish swimming around in these boxes. From nothing to this. Pulling in beside Uncle Alistair's cargo ship now. This thing still feels massive every time I see it. 4 pallets per row, 5 rows deep. Everything lined up clean, strapped down tight, ready to move. That's 20 pallets secured. At the moment, we've got about 80,000 in the bank. I ease the ship out of the dock and point her toward the aquaculture. As we head out, it really hits me how close this whole operation has come to running year-round. We've had a couple of hiccups along the way, but if the fish food factory was running at full capacity, we'd probably need 3 or 4 aquaculture pens per breeding facility to keep up. That would mean more trips, more logistics, and a lot more work. Arriving at the aquaculture now, I unstrap the young salmon and start unloading them into the intake. Straight into the system, straight into growth. And now, this is the big part. These salmon.
A full year's worth. Pallet after pallet ready to go. 2,000 litres per pallet, and a lot of them. Nearly 10 years since I first arrived in Kinleg, leaving Godric's farm after the accident. Finding this abandoned place, saving Ewan's life, and now here we are, breeding our own fish, producing our own feed, running multiple businesses off one farm, 16 pallets on the trailer, 32,000 litres of salmon. I check the prices quickly, 3,877 per 1,000 litres. This is it. And there it is. Just under 180,000 in profit from the salmon alone. Unreal. Now, it's time. I've got 5 minutes before the meeting starts. Uncle Alistair and Nathan. Let's see how this goes.
Thanks for coming down, both of you. I won't beat around the bush. This place has been my life's work. I'm not getting any younger, and I need to know what happens to it when I step away.
And that's exactly why I'm here, Alistair. This factory has potential. Real potential. Location like this, access to the docks, existing infrastructure. You don't get opportunities like this often.
Potential's one thing, legacy's another.
Legacy doesn't pay retirement bills, Liam. Efficiency does. Scale does. This place could be 10 times what it is now.
That's what worries me. You talk about scale, but you haven't said a word about the people here, or the waters, or why this factory exists in the first place.
I'm not here to run a museum. I'm here to run a business. Streamline production, bring in outside investment, centralize operations. The dock alone makes this a gold mine.
By demolishing half of it and rebuilding something bigger, right?
If that's what makes sense, yes. You don't grow by clinging to the past.
This factory feeds the farms around here. It feeds the fish. It feeds families. It wasn't built to be stripped and flipped.
And yet you're considering my offer, because you know it's a good one.
It's more than good. It's hard to ignore.
I won't pretend I can match it, not today. But I will say this. I've built my entire operation around this place. The fish, the feed, the dock. Everything you see working out there only works because this factory exists as it is.
For now.
For the long term. Because I'm not looking to gut it. I'm looking to take it forward without destroying what makes it work.
And how long until you can afford that, Liam? A year? 2? While Alistair waits?
That's the question, isn't it?
Give me time. One more season. Let me prove the numbers. Let me buy it properly, not carve it up.
Or I buy it now, inject real capital, and this whole coast becomes a hub. Bigger ships, bigger contracts, bigger returns.
And what happens to the factory then?
It evolves.
Or it disappears.
Enough. I've heard what I need to hear. From both of you.
My offer stands, but not forever.
So does mine, even if it takes everything I've got.
Then here's how this ends for now. I'm not signing anything today. I'll think on it. But understand this. Whoever takes this place decides the future of this coast.
Then choose wisely.
We will. This year feels important. Not just another season. This one decides how everything ends. And here comes Ewan now, right on time.
Morning, Liam.
Big year ahead. Quarry, productions, factory talks, lots to get done.
Good. I like busy. What's my job today?
Small tractor for you. Get out to the olive grove with the mulcher. Clear out those weeds before they start robbing nutrients. After that, give them a spray and we'll keep everything tidy.
Right.
With Ewan heading off toward the olives, I'll get the trailer hitched up. 10 years in Kinleg. From abandoned sheds to full production chains. It still doesn't quite feel real. Before I even think about buying Uncle Alistair's fish food factory,
I want this farm fully functioning. That means finally committing to the stonemason beside the quarry. £350,000 is not a small decision. But we've got free underground water. We've got big stones producing constantly. And raw stone isn't where the money is. Castle stones and roof shingles are. This farm needs to run like a machine before I take on anything bigger. I roll into the warehouse with 22 pallets of lettuce stacked high. Off they go, £30,000 just like that. That pushes us up to £278,000. Not bad for the first run of the season. Back at the farm, the sawmill is absolutely stacked. Wood beams, planks, long planks, months of steady work paying off. I load the trailer to the brim and haul it down. When the sale hits, £95,000. That's a serious jump. I'm straight back to the yard again, grabbing 3.5 pallets of goat milk and running them over to the dairy. Keep production flowing. Then around the front to collect what's been produced. 2 pallets of bottled goat milk, 5 of butter, 4 of goat cheese. Another run to the warehouse. £24,000 added. I check the balance, just shy of 400,000. Right, no more hesitation. 350,000 invested. And there it is. The stonemason stands beside the quarry, solid and ready. It looks like it's always been part of the plan. I walk around it, taking it in. Free water from below. Endless big stones from the quarry. This isn't reckless, it's strategic. Opening up production now. Castle stones, roof shingles, both selling for far more than raw big stones. That's the move. I start hauling. Trailer load after trailer load of big stones from the quarry into the stonemason. The machines fire up. By the time I'm done, there's nearly 60,000 litres stocked inside. It processes 9,000 a month. We're covered for months already. And look at that. Ewan's just finishing up with the olives. Great timing. Hey Ewan, how's it looking out there?
All done now. Olives are looking clean again.
Perfect timing.
Bet that building cost you a chunk.
It did, but it's the right move. This place needs to stand on its own before we take on the factory.
You've never steered us wrong yet.
All right, last job of the month. Time to collect that sweet, sweet goat yoga income from the office. Let's see here. £10,000, steady as ever. And that's August done. Quarry running, stonemason processing, olives prepped, productions flowing. September's here already. This month's all about getting the barley back in the ground. Now it's back to proper farming. Ah, Ewan's here.
Morning. What's the plan today?
Barley month. I'll get the seeder on and start sowing fields 9 and 13. Can you get the lime spreader hitched up and head out first?
Already thinking the same thing. I'll start on 13.
Perfect. Right, that's him off with the lime spreader heading out to field 13. Good to see those spreader arms out again. Proper farming job today. Now for me, into the New Holland, hitch up the seeder, get this loaded with barley seed and head out. Field 9 first. Nice straight passes, get this in clean. Ewan's liming one field while I start sowing the other, and then we'll swap around and finish both properly. Fresh barley going in. Nothing flashy about this job, just steady groundwork that keeps everything else moving.
Hey, how's it going out there?
Barley going in as we speak. Ewan's liming the other field. Proper farming month.
Good. I've been thinking about the factory again.
Yeah, so have I.
Nathan's been back in town. People are talking. He's serious about buying it.
I know. Uncle Alistair told me. He's increasing the offer again. Keeps trying to pressure him.
Are you going to try match it?
I might have to. Or at least get close. I can't let that place go to him. Everything we've built runs off that factory plan.
Then go for it. You've never built anything halfway. If you want it, you'll find a way.
That's September's main job wrapped up nicely. Last job of the month, time to head into the goat yoga office and see what we've got. £10,000. Steady as always, and just like that, September's done. October's here. Olive harvest month. One of my favourite times of year. Now it's time to see what we get back from it. And here comes Ewan.
Morning. Big day today.
Big one. You take the New Holland harvester straight into the olive grove. Work up and down the rows, nice and steady. I'll get the trailer parked up beside you so we can unload as you fill up.
Perfect.
Right, into the tractor. Hitch the trailer on and head over to the grove. Ewan's already got the harvester running, working through the rows nicely. I park the trailer up where he can easily unload once he fills the tank. Now, before I help with unloading, I want to check on the stonemason. Over here now, and look at that. Several pallets ready to go. Castle stones stacked neatly. Roof shingles lined up beside them. Right, flatbed trailer on. Time to make some money. First stop, dairy. Load up the goat cheese, bottled goat milk, and butter that's built up. Nice steady flow from that building now. Now over to the stonemason. 4 pallets of roof shingles, 6 pallets of castle stones. Get them loaded up carefully. That's a proper mixed haul right there. Before I sell, let's check the prices. Roof shingles at £1,500 per pallet. Castle stones at £1,100 per pallet. That's miles better than selling raw big stones ever would have been. This is exactly why we built this place. Into the warehouse we go. Everything sold. £45,000 added. That brings us up to £83,500 in the bank. Not bad at all. Back to the farm, park the trailer up, unhitch, and head back toward the olive grove to give Ewan a hand. Ewan, how's it looking out there?
Steady. Yield's decent. Trees are healthy.
Good. While we're at it, I've been thinking about the factory situation.
Go on.
If I pull the trigger on buying it, it'll stretch things. I've been thinking about bringing you in properly. 50-50 ownership of the farm. Make it official.
That's not a small offer.
You've been here through everything. Feels right.
I'd need to look at my finances, talk to Margaret. But I won't lie, I'm interested.
No rush. Think about it. This year's a big one. All right, and that's harvest wrapped up clean. Next job. Move the stored barley from the bulk hall over to the grain mill. Get that flour production going again for fish feed. Everything needs to be ticking before soybean harvest next month. 3 fields of soybeans coming up. That'll be a big one. October's been solid. Olives harvested. Stone products sold. Dairy steady. Big conversations starting to shape the future. Right, time to head into the goat yoga office and see what we've got this month. £10,000 again. And just like that, October's wrapped up. November's coming. November's here. Soybean harvest month. One of the most important harvests of the year for us now. Right, before we get started, let's give this combine a quick wash. No point taking a dirty machine out into the field for one of the biggest jobs of the year. Get it cleaned up properly. There we go. Good as new. Now out to field 12, just near the yard. Header on, locked in, and away we go. Soybeans are looking good this year. 3 full fields to get through. 12 first, then 14, and finishing up on field 10. Ewan's going to pop along shortly with the tractor and trailer to help with unloading as I fill up. Once each field's cleared, he'll follow behind with the cultivator. We upgraded that cultivator recently with the seeder attachment, which is brilliant. 8-meter working width, and it cultivates and plants grass in one go. 2 jobs done at once. Perfect for this time of year, when we want to get grass back in quickly before winter really sets in. Plenty of soybeans going into the tank. Straight down to the fish food factory once we haul them out. That's the key thing here. These aren't just crops anymore. They're part of a bigger system. Sun's sitting low, but we'll get it finished. Lots of soybeans coming in again. Right, that's it. Harvest finished for the year. All 3 fields cleared and cultivated straight back into grass behind us. Perfect timing as winter creeps in. Now it's time to hop into the tractor and haul this final trailer load of soybeans down to the fish food factory. This is the last missing ingredient. Once this goes in, production can start properly again, and we'll have fresh fish feed ready for the young salmon next month. Arriving at the factory now, tip the soybeans in, and there we go. Production active. Flour's ready, olive oil's ready. Now the soybeans are back in supply. Fish food rolling again. That's a good feeling. Back to the farm to wrap things up before winter fully hits. Pulling into the yard now. Tractor parked up beside the goat yoga office. Everything's tidy. Fields done. Production running. Factory supplied. Final job of the month. Head into the goat yoga office and collect this month's income. £10,000. Steady as ever. November's wrapped up. Soybeans harvested. Fish food production running again. Winter's on the doorstep. December next.
Morning, Liam. Winter's here. What needs doing?
Morning. Not a massive month. We're running low on timber though, so if you can get into the forest and bring some trees into the sawmill, that'd be ideal. Keep it topped up. I'll grab the flatbed and start shifting some product. Keep the money flowing through winter.
Sounds good. I'll get cutting.
Right. First job. Lettuce. 35 pallets stacked high. That's a full trailer load. Let's get these down to the warehouse. Rolling in now. Unload the lot. And that's about £54,000 added. That brings us up close to 138,000 total. Good winter buffer already. Back to the farm. 6 pallets of goat milk waiting to be moved. Load them up and run them over to the dairy. Get production topped up again. Straight from there over to the quarry. A few trailer loads of big stone pallets coming out and straight into the stonemason for processing. Keep that building fed and busy. While I'm here, I'll load up what it's already produced. 8 pallets of castle stones. 7 of roof shingles. Nice tidy haul. Down to the warehouse again. Sell the lot. Around £27,000 added. That pushes us up to about 164,000. Back at the farm now. Ewan's still out in the forest. Sawmill slowly filling up again. Good to see. Next job. Barley flour and olive oil from the mills. Load both onto the trailer and head down to the fish food factory. Arriving now. Flour tipped in. Olive oil unloaded. Production ticking along nicely. And there's the finished fish food ready to go. I'll take this straight over to the young salmon and get them fed before the month ends. January. New year. Final year. And look at that snow coming down. Proper winter in Kinlake now. Hard to believe this is the final stretch of the journey. Everything we've built over the last 10 years comes down to what happens next. Morning. Snow doesn't slow you down, does it?
Not a chance. What's the plan?
Head down to the fish food factory and grab the next batch of feed pallets.
Get them over to the breeding shed for the young salmon. After that, those silage bales stacked beside field 12. Get them loaded and sold.
Perfect. I'll get on it.
Good man. I'll handle the wood chips this month. Keep things ticking over.
Steady winter month then.
Exactly. Always good having byproducts to sell alongside the main productions. Nothing wasted on this farm. First load tipped. Back for the second. Snow's still falling heavy, but the yard's running smoothly.
You need to back off.
Excuse me? Nathan? Why are you calling?
The fish food factory. Leave it alone. You're out of your depth.
It's not yours.
Not yet. But it will be if you keep dragging this out. Alistair's holding off because of you. That land could be used for something far bigger.
Bigger doesn't mean better.
You're thinking small. Import, export, expansion. That dock is wasted on feed production.
It's not wasted. It feeds the farms here. It feeds the fish. It keeps things local.
Local doesn't scale.
Maybe I'm not looking to scale the way you are.
You don't have the capital to compete with me.
Then I'll find it.
You really want to go head to head?
If that's what it takes.
You're making a mistake.
I'm protecting what we've built.
This isn't over.
I know. Well, that was unexpected. This really seems to be getting to him, and he is very impatient. Right, back to work. That's January's jobs wrapped up. Ewan's shifted the fish feed and sold the silage. Wood chips are done. Bank's sitting at 256,000. Not bad for a winter month. Last job of January. Head into the goat yoga office. £10,000. Snow's thick. Tensions rising. And this final year is only just getting started.
February's here. Snow's settled now. Hard frost on the ground.
Proper winter silence around the yard. Ewan's off this month, taking a bit of a break while things are quiet. There's just one thing on my mind. Trip down to the docks. Time to speak to Uncle Alistair face to face. Pulling in now. And there he is.
Glad you came down, Liam.
Had to. Things are getting serious.
I take it Nathan called you too?
He did. Tried to pressure me into backing off.
He called me again as well. I didn't like the tone of it.
He's getting desperate.
He's also increased his offer.
How much?
500,000.
That's a big jump.
It is. And I won't lie, it's tempting. That would set me up comfortably for the rest of my life.
I get that. I really do.
So tell me honestly, what's your plan?
I'm thinking long term. Ewan and I have been talking. Potentially going 50-50 on the farm. That frees up capital, lets me focus more on production, scale the fish side properly.
You'd bring him in as an owner?
He's earned it. And it means I can offer you more than your original asking price. Not 500, but something strong, something fair. You'd get a proper deal, and you'd know it stays in the family.
That matters to me.
Nathan doesn't want the factory, he wants the dock. Import, export, expansion. The feed side would disappear.
That's what worries me. This place wasn't built for that.
Give me a few more months. Let me structure it properly. I'll make you a serious offer. You won't regret choosing me.
And if you can't match him?
Then I'll get close enough that you don't have to choose the highest number. Just the right one.
I'll hold him off, but not for long. I'll be retiring in a few months, and this will be your last chance, Liam.
That's all I'm asking. Right, back in the truck now. Snow crunching under the tyres as I pull away from the docks. February's quiet, but it doesn't feel calm. 500,000. That's the number now. Am I going to be able to match Nathan's offer? That's the real question.
March already. Frost's lifting.
days getting a touch longer. Time to wake the fields back up and get moving again. Right then, into the tractor, hitching on the fertilizer spreader, tanks topped up. Let's get some nutrients back into these soils and get everything primed for the growing season. Ewan's already out with the flatbed doing a few deliveries for us. Keeps the cash ticking over while I work through these fields.
Liam, hope I'm not catching you at a bad time.
Not at all, Margaret. Just fertilizing. What's up?
Ewan mentioned your idea about the 50-50 share in the farm.
He told you?
Of course he did. He hasn't stopped talking about it.
That's good, I hope?
More than good. Liam, after everything that's happened, after Morven's cellar, after the darkness he was in, this farm gave him life again. And owning half of it, that would mean the world to him.
He deserves it. He's built this place with me.
It's given him purpose, direction. He wakes up excited again. I haven't seen that in years.
I wouldn't offer it if I didn't mean it.
Then I truly hope it happens. We'll sort the finances. We'll make it work.
Thank you, Margaret. That means a lot.
Just don't let that man from Montana push you around.
I won't. Back to work. Field after field, spreading fertilizer evenly, watching those nitrogen levels climb. Ewan's out making sales, keeping the balance steady while I prep the land. Works well like this. Proper partnership.
Liam, how's it looking out there?
Slow but steady. Getting the field fertilized one by one. You?
Busy morning. Dropped supplies at the fish food factory. Picked up some excess olive oil. And getting that sold too. Should bring in a tidy bit.
Good man.
After that, I'll swing back, grab the fish feed pallets and move them where they need to go.
Perfect. Fertilizing's taking a while. Might need a bigger spreader soon.
Ha! Add it to the list.
When you're done, could you top up the sawmill? We're dipping again.
Already planned on it. I'll haul a few trees in before dark.
Legend. Back near the yard now. Just field 12 left. Convenient one to finish on. Spread pattern locked in, covering the last strips while Ewan starts hauling timber in from the forest. Teamwork in motion. And just like that, March is nearly wrapped. Fertilizer down. Deliveries done. Sawmill filling up again. Things feel steady. Strong. Final job of the month. Heading over to the goat yoga office now. Julio's done his magic again. £10,000 waiting. That puts us in a solid position heading into April, grass cutting month. And things are about to get busy again. April's here. Grass is thick, bright, ready to drop. Proper cutting month. I'm hitching on the mowers now, front and rear set locked in. Ewan's behind me, getting the tedder attached. Time to turn all this green into feed for the year. Ah, there he is now.
Machines are ready, blades are sharp. Should be a good cut.
3 fields this time. 12, 10 and 14. Big job.
You mow, I'll follow with the tedder. Let it dry properly. Simple plan.
Big workload though.
Wouldn't want it any other way.
Right then, field 12 first. I'll cut, Ewan follows with the tedder, fluffing it up so it dries evenly. Once it's ready, I'll grab the rower and line it all up neat and tidy. Ewan will chase behind with the round baler, wrapping them tight and clean. Then I'll collect the lot on the flatbed. 3 fields. Long day. Let's get to it.
Liam, it's Walter.
Morning, Walter. What's happening?
Heard about the fish food factory.
News travels fast round here.
It does, and I'll tell you straight, I think you should buy it.
You reckon?
Keep it local, keep it Kinlig. That dock's important. That factory's important. If that American fella gets it...
Nathan.
Yeah, seen him around town again, looking at properties, talking numbers. Didn't like the feel of it.
He's pushing hard.
Then you push harder. You've built something here, Liam. Don't let someone swoop in and change it.
That's the plan.
Good. You've got support round here, lad.
Back to work. All 3 fields now cut, dried, rowed and baled. 72 bales total. Not bad at all. Flatbeds hitched up. But looking at these stacks, I need proper storage, not just leaving them stacked by the hedge. Down by the stonemason, in that clearing near the forest, that's the spot. And just like that, bale storage barn built. Perfect placement, tucked away but easy access. First trailer load coming in now, unloading neatly inside. Looks good already. Back and forth we go, trailer load after trailer load. Hay stacked high, dry, secure. Final load coming in from field 14 now. 72 bales in total. More than enough feed for the cattle and goats through the year. Proper preparation. April's been productive. Grass cut, hay stored. Farm looking tidy. Final job of the month. Heading into the goat yoga office now. Liam's favourite side business. £10,000 sitting there, waiting. Collected. April wrapped up nicely. On to May.
May's here, and it's absolutely hammering down. Proper sideways rain.
Good for getting these soybeans in, though. Quick rundown for the month. Ewan's out cultivating fields 12, 10 and 14. Same ones we cut last month. I'll follow straight behind with the planter and get the soybeans drilled in while the ground's fresh. Nice clean operation if we stay in sync. Seeder's full. Let's get rolling. Godric, everything all right?
You heard about Nathan?
What's happened?
Tornado tore through his farm in Montana. Proper devastation. Buildings flattened.
You're joking.
Wish I was. It's bad.
I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Was he there?
Not sure. No one's seen him much.
Funny you say that. Folks round Kinleg have been seeing him here, scoping places out. Docks, land.
So he might not even have been at the farm when it hit.
If that's the case, that's a relief at least. Still, losing a farm like that, brutal.
Keep your guard up. If he's circling you, there's a reason.
I will, and I'll keep you posted if he makes a move.
Thanks, Liam.
That sure is concerning about Nathan's farm. Who knows how he will react? 3 fields planted clean. Rain settling it in nicely. Strange timing though. His farm destroyed, and he's been hanging around here. Makes you think. Final job, as always. Heading into the goat yoga office now. Another £10,000 sitting there waiting. Collected. May's done.
June's here. Sun's out, air's warmer, and the barley's standing tall.
Harvest month. Proper busy one, this. Ah, and here comes Ewan now.
Morning. Ready for it?
Barley's looking good. You taking the combine?
Aye. I'll start in field 13, then move across to 9.
Perfect. I'll crack on with some big deliveries first while you're cutting. Once you're a couple of passes in, I'll hitch the baler and follow behind for the straw.
Good plan. Keep everything moving.
Let's make it a profitable one. Meanwhile, I'm hitching the flatbed trailer and getting the first load sorted. First delivery, lettuces. 24 pallets stacked high. Filling the rest of the trailer with dairy products. Goat cheese, bottled goat milk, butter. Proper mixed load. Down at the warehouse now, everything unloaded.
£63,000 in one hit. Ewan's cutting clean lines through field 13 as I swing by the quarry. Big stones stacked up nicely. Loading them onto the trailer and hauling them over to the stonemason. Drop those off for processing and pick up the finished goods. Castle stones and roof shingles ready to sell. Back down to the warehouse. 45,000 from that lot. Stone investment already proving itself. Right, time to swap gear. Baler hitched on, heading out behind Ewan now as he moves into field 9. Straw laying thick across the stubble.
Field 13's done. Moving through 9, steady enough.
Straw's baling nicely. Good yield this year.
Feels solid.
Been thinking about that 50-50 proposal.
So have I.
What's your feeling?
I want in. Properly. If you're serious about it, I'm serious too.
I am. It makes sense. You've built this with me.
Then let's do it. Next month, we'll get it official.
And sort the fish food factory alongside it.
Big moves.
Big year. And well, here we are. Straw's all baled now. Last loads coming into the yard. Unloading them into the barn. Stacked tight for winter. Barley harvested. Deliveries done. Stone sold. Bales stored. June's been a strong one. Final job of the month. Heading into the goat yoga office. £10,000 waiting again. Collected. July next. Final month of the season. And a lot about to change.
July. Final month. Final chapter of 10 years here in Kinlake. Quick look inside the fish breeding shed. Young salmon tanks are full. Healthy, strong, perfect timing.
Morning. All ready.
Ready as ever. Let's get these young salmon loaded up. You heading straight down to the docks?
Yup. I'll get them there now.
Perfect. I'll follow you in the truck. We'll get them onto the boat, run them out to the aquaculture, then bring all the mature salmon back and sell them at the fish market.
Sounds good.
Pulling into the docks now. Big day ahead. After this run, I've got that meeting with Nathan and Uncle Alistair. Today decides the future of the fish food factory. But first, focus. Young salmon coming off the trailer and onto the boat. Straps tightened. Everything secure. 620,000 in the bank already. After we sell today's salmon, it's going to jump even higher. And we've still got products back at the farm waiting to move. Unstrapping now and lifting pallet after pallet over into the intake. Young salmon going in clean. This is only one aquaculture. One breeding facility can feed 4 of these. Once the fish food factory is fully under control, 3 more out here would quadruple production. 4 times the salmon every July. That's the scale we're talking about. Now for the big return. 38 pallets of mature salmon stacked and ready. 2,000 litres per pallet. Serious value sitting here. Strapped down tight. 38 pallets ready to haul around the corner to the fish market.
38 pallets of salmon rolling toward the fish market. Pallets disappear into the bay. And just like that, over £200,000. Balance jumps to 830,000.
That's all done. I'll grab the fish feed, head back to the farm, and shift the last of the products for the month.
Perfect. I'm going to meet Uncle Alistair now before the meeting. I'll see you back at the farm later.
Sounds good. Good luck.
Big day.
Aye. You ready?
More than ready. I've got the money. Whatever he says in there, I'm prepared.
That's good to hear. He's been different lately.
Godric told me his farm in Montana was destroyed by a tornado.
That explains a few things.
Might change the tone of today.
Let's go see what he has to say.
Before heading over, Ewan's already unloading wood from the sawmill back at the farm.
Planks, beans, long planks moving fast. Bank balance climbing. 900,000. 950. 1 million. 7 figures. 10 years in Kinleg, and we've built something real. Back in the truck now, turning the corner toward the fishery factory. Up ahead, small little tuk-tuk pickup crawling along the road. That's odd. Hang on a minute. That's Nathan? Singlet, shorts, no tailored suit, no polished boots. Completely different man. Nathan, what happened?
Lost everything.
The tornado?
Flattened it. No insurance. Thought I didn't need it. Repairs were too much. Sold what was left.
You sold the farm?
Had to. I don't have the money for this place anymore.
Then why are you here?
To clear things up. And maybe see if there's work going.
Work?
I need something. Anything.
Let's head inside before we are both late to this meeting.
Right then, let's have it.
I can't match the offer anymore. I won't pretend I can. I overreached. I pushed too hard.
That is unfortunate what happened to you.
I lost everything. I'm not here to bid. I'm here to step aside.
So you're out?
I'm out. Just, if there's any role here, any job, I'd take it.
No. You'll have to find your own way. After everything you've done here, to Godric.
I understand.
So, Liam, 500,000, agreed price.
Agreed.
Kinleg Feed Company is yours.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And for what it's worth, I'm sorry. For how I handled things before.
Thanks. Now, let's get out of here. I have a few more things to wrap up. Kinleg Feed Company is ours. 10 years after arriving here with barely anything, we now own the breeding shed, the aquaculture operation, and the fish food factory that ties it all together. Everything finally aligned. Back in the truck now and heading toward the farm, I can't help but think how far this place has come. Time to meet with Ewan, papers ready. 50-50 partnership on the farm. He deserves it. After everything he's been through, after everything we've built side by side. This season started with ambition. It ends with ownership, partnership, and a future that's finally secure. Time to go finish this properly.
Well,
It's done. Factory's ours.
you actually did it.
500,000. Signed today.
After everything, you did it.
No, we did it. Which is why I'm here. 50-50. The farm. Official. Equal partners.
You're serious?
Always was. You've built this with me. It's as much yours as mine.
After everything that happened, I never thought I'd own land again.
You deserve it.
Partners then.
Partners. Now, I best get back to the farm and tell Fiona the good news. Thanks for everything, mate.
See you tomorrow.
Back in the truck now, heading toward the yard, and it feels different. Not heavier, lighter, like something's finally settled into place. The factory secured, the farm shared. No more uncertainty hanging over us, just opportunity, just taking it all in. Highland cattle grazing calmly, calves strong and healthy. Goat yoga barn still running, one of the best ideas we ever had. Steady 10,000 every single month. Goats in the paddock producing milk that feeds the dairy. The dairy turning that into butter, bottled milk, cheese. Olive grove stretching up the hill. Oil mill pressing it clean. Greenhouses pumping out lettuces. Grain mill producing flour. All of it feeding into the fish food factory. Forest feeding the sawmill. Quarry feeding the stonemason. Castle stones, roof shingles. Now let's head inside and tell Fiona the good news.
Well, how did it go?
We bought it. The factory's ours.
I knew you would. Congratulations.
And Ewan's officially 50-50 on the farm.
That's amazing.
There's one more thing.
What's that?
10 years ago, I came here with nothing. Now, I've got everything I ever wanted. The farm, the business, the future. I just need one more thing to make it perfect. Fiona, will you marry me?
Oh my God! Yes! Yes, of course I will.
10 seasons, 10 years. From an abandoned farm in Kinlake to a fully functioning agricultural and aquaculture empire. We planted barley, pressed olives, built dairies, cleared forests, dug quarries, raised cattle, expanded goat yoga into something no one thought would work. We nearly lost everything more than once. We saved lives. We built partnerships. We faced rivals. And in the end, we built something bigger than any one of us. The farm now stands complete. Fields turning over each season. Production chains flowing seamlessly. Fish food factory running under our name. Aquaculture expanding. A partnership forged. A family beginning. Nathan walked away with nothing but humility. Ewan stands as equal owner. Fiona said yes. From nothing to everything. The gates close. The story ends. And Kinlake finally feels like home.